Boys! Good morning. Now, as you probably know, we got some bad news. We're delayed until 5 p.m., but it's okay. It's all right. Everything's fine. There's no need to panic. The rogue will be here soon. See, Minix, Zaytree, Crows, Strag, Emu, Nell, Nima, Kanko. 75-day streak, baby. I appreciate you starting it up early, starting it up in a large way. Default Windows background. Yeah, why would I need to change it? What do you mean? I don't message on my phone to click here to see a hot streamer, but I don't see a maid outfit or cut. Can you imagine? Somebody came in yesterday and they just thought that was an everyday thing, and then they come in today expecting the same thing, and they're like, oh. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, 4:20 a.m. 4:20, you say? No, I can't. I must be strong. I must be strong. You need an Ashes wallpaper at launch? I'd do a sub goal to let chat pick my wallpaper each month. Obviously, it's got to be like TOS friendly. But I'd be down. Add that to the cat ears. It's like you hit the cat week, and then the second sub goal each month, you get to pick my wallpaper for the rest of the month. Or largest dono picks it. Well, I can't pay to win. That's not fair. Like, not for one person. It's got to be like a community thing. Ashes has some cool wallpapers. I made my own. Yeah, I don't need their design. What up, Leon? No, you can get excited about that. Just happened to be a bowl sitting in front of me. Well, what a coinky dink we have here. Boys, give me a quick 1 in the chat if you are immediately re-rolling on launch. If you are not re-rolling on launch, give me a 2. Because I need to know what you're doing if you're not immediately re-rolling first thing. Emu, what are you doing? Strike both, not re-rolling? Okay. Shut up, Kanko. Fuck out of here. So what are you doing if you're not re-rolling on launch? Yo, Kirito, what up, baby? Everything's still new to me, so Rogue is just new. Valid. I like that. I like that. Valguard's re-rolling as well. I'm assuming you mean today? Yes. Yes. Today for Rogue. Like, if you're starting with new leveling for a Rogue, or if you're trying to, like, continue on a character, get, like, a freehold, anything like that. Because personally, I'm gonna probably be Rogan today. For a little bit. Now, I did want to try to get a freehold. We need, like, I think 40 more gold to get a freehold, but I am parked in the desert. The only thing is, there's probably going to be somebody in the desert that has 100 gold ready. So, it's a little bit of a yikers. So, we might not get a freehold. But we can use those funds for a guild ship instead. So, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. I'm gonna continue my bard. I'm expecting more dungeon XP groups with all the new rogues. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm playing my bard proudly. Yo, what up, king? I love to hear that. I love to hear that. See how testing goes? I don't know if I want to main rogue, summoner, or summoner rogue. What is your goal? Is your goal to play through your character and then have summons that complement, like, the stealthy rogue type? Or would you rather play through your summons? A freehold in Tropics? No, none of the Tropics. They added freeholds to the desert. And one of the big things that they fixed about freeholds is that previously on Dragon Ball Z, I have to burp. Good morning. That was a banana. Previously on Dragon Ball Z, rooting balls, which you plant in a freehold to grow a tree, were not giving the same rarity output as the rooting ball rarity input. So high rarity rooting balls, which were a large investment, were simply not worth making. So that's fixed. Freeholds instantly have validity. I have something in my eye. Because of the rooting ball changes. So I like that a lot. It's multi-class out right now. Yo, what up, side chick? Multi-class is not out yet. That's going to be phase 3. Phase 3 begins on May 1st. Now, we won't have multi-classes right out on May 1st. But what we will have is fresh start servers, summoner coming within the first few months of phase 3. And then past that, every class will get both cleric and tank secondaries to start out. And they'll add more secondaries like as they hash them out for each class. Yo, what up, Magical on YouTube? Can't wait to try the rogue. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm not even like a huge rogue enjoyer as my main, but as a tank, I'm looking for in PvP, I really love initiating. So I think rogue is going to give me one of the best chances to like initiate successfully as a tank in PvP, given like what the meta is shaping up to be. So I'm real excited to try to figure out what I'll see for like complementary augments on my tank abilities as a rogue. I need to get familiar with it because there are going to be a lot of them. How long do you think secondaries will take? I don't really have the most information on their target date for that, so I'd kind of be talking out my ass. I wish I had more on it, but right now they're just focused on getting Summoner out next. As soon as I do know more, I will definitely pass it along. I haven't heard enough yet in terms of their production to give you a timeline without literally lying to you. And I don't really want to do that. So yeah, as soon as I know more, I will definitely share my excitement with that as well. But we only know it's early mid P3. Yeah. I would assume probably like Summoner hits July-ish. And if Summoner does hit July-ish, maybe like August, September. Something like that. I wouldn't be surprised to see it a couple months out because it's just those two secondaries. It's a good old 2025 USS military ship in the game. Jesus fucking Christ. Just a full metal clad destroyer. Got like fucking lasers and shit. That would be so good. Dusty Stevens. Steven's not. What? I wouldn't say Steven's a fan of mine, King. Tell him to add the 2 remaining desert nodes so we can have farming, cooking, leather, and scribe journeyman. I wouldn't say Steven's like a fan of mine. I would just say he supports like all the content creators and likes people that are making content for his game. I mean, like, he hasn't even killed me in a while. He killed Peon more recently than he killed me. Peon's stealing our man. I have to comment on your video. Well, that's because it was a fucking good video. That wasn't because it was me. That's because that video fucking slapped. That's because that was S-tier YouTube content. That's why he left a comment on it. Yeah, you could have made that shit. But that shit hit. Chile! What up? Yo, what up, good boss? Is this a good game for a solo type player to succeed in? I don't necessarily think it's the best for solos, especially if you are not trying to play with a community. Now, with that being said, like, you can progress as a solo, level as a solo, and like experience systems as a solo, but even if you're a solo player, you'll see the most success being solo within a community. So we have people in cats that like to, you know, quest, chill, level a little bit slower, take at their own pace. And so they hang out solo, and when they need something, they can come to the community and be like, hey, yo, can I get like help with this? Can anyone craft me this? And to a certain extent, Ashes is always going to be built around like personal, like player-to-player interactions, right? It is very much a social MMO. And so like you can play the game solo. It's going to be less optimal than playing in a group, and it will feel worse than playing in a group, but it can be done. When are we sailing tonight? Dude, honestly, if we can get a couple like full groups of people on in the guild, we can get a couple ships. Now they are 50 gold a piece. Yeah, of course, Gabas. And with that being said, if you do want kind of like one of those complementary communities, feel free to come through. We're on Vira, and like we have a lot of people that both like playing full group, small group, solo, pretty much everything in between. And we can also help teach people the game. So yeah, I would say that's one of the biggest things is, you know, you can level solo, you can do quests, you can find mob grinds that are non-elites, but at the end of the day, it'll benefit you the most to take part in a community. And like playing solo will always be slower, always be a little more difficult, but it's doable. I mean, I guess they'll add secondaries when they have all classes and level cap raised. Yeah, I kind of wonder when we'll see level cap increase as well. I had my tonsils removed on Tuesday. Damn, I was gonna punish him on Friday. It's tragic, Kirito. Yeah, what up, Pete? How you doing, my friend? I appreciate you coming through. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Do they have Bardcore sea shanties? So I have heard from Planendorf last night. He was in chat. That apparently the music in the tropics is fucking insane. So I'm actually excited for it. Yo, what up, Nebula? Took a little breaky break, me and the homie coming back. I love that. I love that, man. I think a lot of people throughout testing will probably be in that spot where, because you get access the entire time, you know, people come, people go, they filter in, they filter out. But like, one thing that I'm always excited for, man, I'm always gonna be here, and y'all know that too. So when you do come back, community is always going to be here. If you pop in and you see that you're not in a guild, it's probably just because you were AFK as shit taking up a spot in main. So we got 3 guilds up now, and that's with kicking over 100 people from other guilds. So yeah, we have a lot of people that are going to be coming back, man. We have a lot of people that are going to be coming back. A lot of people in the community playing today. We have some gold saved up, so we'll be doing some naval stuff. We'll be going out to the tropics together as a big group and trying to get a shitload of naval combat in today. So that's going to be super fun. It is 50 gold per ship. So everyone chips in. It's an 8-person ship though, so if everybody throws in a little bit of gold, it's not too shabby. So we'll be able to do a good run of those. Check out the new combat on the ships themselves. Have some fucking fun with it. And hopefully we can call in some of our allies as well on the server and maybe get like a couple of the alliances out here to have this big ass naval combat tonight. I think that would be fun. Maybe call in Envious, see if we can get like the barcode boys out there and everything. I think that would be fun as shit. I'd love that. So we'll see what's up. Now I am going to be checking out Rogue right off rip. We don't have enough money saved up to just make a push for a desert freehold, so I'm gonna let somebody else grab that does have the money saved up, put my money towards ship, because that's gonna be very nice. My goal for today is watching a ship bugging out and flying to space. Oh, you know me. You know me. I will be trying to break things. Not only other players' ships, but also physics. Yo, what up, Bo? Did the demon blood get removed from you yet? Dude, at 5 a.m. I had one of the spiciest dookies that I've ever had in my life. I don't wake up at 5 a.m. by the way, because I stay up until like 2, right? And I woke up at 5 and I just go, like, normally I can wake up, like, fart and then go back to sleep and be fine. And I woke up and I just go, oh no. For those that weren't here, one of the sub-goal hell punishments that I had to do yesterday was a Hassas tier list all the way up to Reaper. And let me tell you, man, the fucking Reaper, that shit creeps up on you. And not after like 2 minutes. It's like after 10 to 15. Like, I was just chilling, minding my own beeswax, and I was like, oh, this isn't even that bad. And like, Bo was like, no, I didn't shit the pants. No, I did not shit my pants. No, I woke up and I was like, oh God, my belly hurts a lot. And then I basically exorcised demons from my body. And by demons, I mean peppers. But dude, like, Reapers, they fucking creep up. And it's after like 10 to 15. Like, Bo was in chat and he was like, did you really just tank that? And then I just started like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Have you been to the bathroom since eating? Oh yeah. Yeah, I took a dumpy at 5. Yeah, that shit hurt. Literally. What up, Kristen? Ship movement tech? Oh, you know I'm finding it. What up, T1? When's Rogue coming out? Today, brother. Today. Rogue is out. You came at the right time. At the perfect time, brother. Pull up. I'm waiting for Tolnar before I join. Ooh, big Tolnar enjoyer? Is it like the Tolnar race mixed with the aesthetic of the area that they have coming their way? Or is it just like the Tolnar themselves that you're really excited for? That's not I'll be able to join it. That's so tragic. It's okay. We'll be here. The combat will exist. It'll be here for a while. Speaking game right now, grind, gather. Can't wait for phase 3. I believe, like others, is where many, many more people will be seen in the game. Oh, Michael, I absolutely agree, man. I think the next couple updates are very, very pivotal updates for Ashes, because throughout phase 2 right now, we've seen a lot of instances where, like, the updates that we get, while they're significant updates, are things that are more in, like, the back end, right? It's not necessarily things that people on the outside of the game would see and notice without actively playing the game, right? So from my POV, it's like these next couple of updates are updates that will truly bring that outside looking in, oh fuck, what's going on with Ashes level of attention to the game. Plus, we have now what, chat? 3 more downtimes between us and 24/7 server access. No more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Fresh start servers. Like, brothers. This is the start of an insane period for Ashes of Creation. And you guys are here for it. Wobby, thank you for the 50-day streak, brother. I'd be over 300. May it rest in peace, man. May it rest in peace. But listen. It's not about the time spent in a row. It's about the quality of the time spent, Wobby, and it's always a good time when you're here, brother. I appreciate you. Sub-gifting 35% off over 5 gifties. Wait a minute. Is this true? Where does it say that? Wait, is it actually? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I might have to do an exclamation gift command if that's the case. Boys, we are, if that's true, we're within striking range of the all-time channel sub record as well. New World had 3 years of build-up and a full game relaunch to get to the point that it did to claim that spot. Time to hunt for... Dude, are you trying to do relic hunting? Fuck! I forgot relics were getting added, possibly. Ah! Oh, dude, I forgot. Oh my goodness. We publish advertiser-friendly content guidelines to provide more clarity around the factors that impact your ad revenue. Oh wait, Twitch posted an article. Content classification. Okay. Many advertisers choose not to run ads on that. Content with these labels are eligible for ads. Advertisers may choose not to place ads on mature rated games, violent and graphic depictions, significant profanity or vulgarity, drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. Who knows? Who knows? I didn't get the 35% off gifties, I don't think. I can apply for front page as a partner, though. I should probably do that at some point. Here's your key for Throne and Liberty. Wait, what? Did Throne and Liberty just send me a key? The fuck? I don't want Throne and Liberty. Chat, who wants a Throne and Liberty key? Oh, wait. Maybe it's just like a fucking store redeem or something. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just got it 24 seconds ago from marketing. Gift subs savings have dropped. Get 35% off bundles of 5 or more. Wait, hold on. I need to copy paste this. Oh, this is huge. Wait. Exclamation gifts. This. And then hold on. Exclamation adcom. Exclamation gifts. Gifted sub bundles of 5 or more are 30. What is it? 35% off for the next 4 days? Yeah, 35% off. 35% off until 3/31. Huge. I think we're good. I think we're good. That's actually insane. 35% off is fucking wacky if we're being completely real with ourselves. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Yo, what up, Michael? Came over to Twitch from YouTube, more friends over here. That is true. Yo, what up, Louie over on YouTube? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a great day. Sorry, I had to research that real quick. It's gonna be a war. 2 Malkin Firebrand will be nuked for relics. Oh, fuck, that's true. Yo. Isn't Throne of Liberty a free game? Oh, is it? I don't know, maybe they just sent me like, oh, I might have got it for watching Winning, because there were drops over there. My boy Winning streams Throne and Liberty, and so I was lurking in his stream, so I might have got a drop from that, if I'm being completely honest. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. I know that it's like 2 hours away, but I can't contain my balls. They've been shaking all day. Told her in general I want to make one that looks like a werewolf. If not, I'll make one that looks like a kobold. Are you just gonna run around and tell people that they won't take your candle? I love that. No more delays? I'm hoping no more delays. But if it is a delay, it's okay. TNL's free? Okay, it must have been the drop then. I was like, why is this dog shit game harassing me in my Twitch DMs? But yeah, it must have been a drop from watching Winning. That makes sense. I was like, brother, all I've done is poop on TNL. Why would I have anything for that? Yo, what up, Ian? Rogue Day, big day, baby. Rogue Day, big day. We got Rogue, we got Node Sieges, we got Tropics, we got fucking Naval Combat, which I am absolutely pumped for, by the way. We're going to be leveling a Rogue when servers come up. We're going to be checking out Naval Combat with the guild and anyone else that wants to go through to the Tropics later tonight. We'll shove a bunch of people on a couple boats and we'll have some fucking fun with it. We're going to be checking out all the changes today, boys. There's a lot. And past that, providing relics make it through to live, we're also going to have a relic race to try to get those back to nodes, which is going to be insane. There is so much going on today with Ashes that it feels like a genuinely new game. And this is what I've been saying for the past like month or so. These next couple of months going into fresh start servers on phase 3 are going to multiply the Ashes community by a lot, man. These are the outward updates. Like, this isn't backend. This isn't field-based. This isn't like stuff that you won't notice from the outside without someone telling you about it. This is finally the like outsider looking in, seeing the map grow like crazy, seeing new systems coming in, seeing that new class that so many people have been looking for, seeing dual wield come to life. Brother, it's happening. It's happening. We're in the fucking rocket ship, and Ashes is about to go to the goddamn moon. Yo, what up, Louie? Is there a reset today, or are they just adding the new stuff? No reset today, so you will have kind of like a stagger of people that'll be like in the tropics, checking out the new naval stuff, checking out the new area, checking out the new mobs, the new dungeons, the new bosses. You'll have people that are trying to farm relics off of really hard mobs or world bosses to get them back to their node for those buffs. There'll be people that are trying to get desert freeholds because they're adding those into the desert. There'll be people that will be like me, probably playing Rogue with a bunch of their friends off launch and running around doing pokey stabby shit. Yo, what up, Sally? Ashes down? Yeah, there was an extended delay because of the implementation of the big patch. So right now it's projected to be 5 p.m. EST. So we're chilling, we're doing a little bit of yapping. I'm actually gonna run up some marbles here in a little bit. I'm thinking that might be a good little time killer. I've been having legitimate like daydreams about playing Getting Over It on stream as well. I don't know why, but I just feel like I would absolutely dominate Getting Over It. Like, as the peak alpha sigma gamer howling at the moon, I 100% think that I would dominate Getting Over It, much like I dominate every game. So I've been thinking about taking on the challenge, but we might also run up some marbles. I feel like that'd be fun as fuck. We definitely running Rogue? Oh, bro. Oh, there are gonna be so many fucking rogues. The good news is, too, we have a lot of people in the community that are not only running Rogue, but are either low-level new players or are re-rolling other classes to help the Rogue levelers. I'm excited as fuck, baby. I'm excited as fuck. I talked to this game dev that started squashing every single MMO ever to exist just to say their game was going to be the best, including Ashes. Wait, what? I just talked to this game dev that started squashing every single MMO ever to exist just to say their game was going to be the best. I mean, I admire confidence, but at a certain point, it's like a little too much confidence. What up, Zatri? Marbles on stream. The Marbles race. Now, I've played Marvel Rivals. I've played a lot of shooters in my time. I don't really fuck with shooters anymore, though. I'm too old, bro. I'm too old. Makes my shoulders hurt and shit. Oh, God. My hiccups. I admire confidence, but not when it's uncontrolled and becomes hate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely, there's like a level of like, I guess, weaponized confidence in a certain extent where it can get you a little bit in trouble. A little bit in trouble. And whole ass Snow Mountain Fortress in Valheim while waiting for phase 3. You having fun with that? So since you're a big Valheim enjoyer, kind of like with that sandboxy survival, what are your thoughts on Dune? Because I think Dune's about to be butt cheeks. Rivals good, but Fragpunk's good. Yo, one of my boys, Rebirth, he is a crazy aimer, and he was like one of the world first to max rank on Fragpunk. And his stream popped off. I don't know even like what's still going on with it, but that man was going crazy with Fragpunk for a little bit. I met him at TwitchCon last year, and he's a fucking sicko mode aimer. Yeah, he was going nuts with that. Just absolutely destroying people. Yo, what up, Sewer? What you doing, baby? What you getting up to today? Waiting for P3. Probably rerolls and fresh start servers. Press, I gotta go babysit college students in a music composition because nobody will run the club without me. Music composition? Interesting. So what if you just like tell them to compose music and then you leave? I was excited for Dune, but after watching some trailers, I don't think I'll get it. Oh, Nana! Bought Ashes, though? I love that. I love that. Boys, if anybody else is going to pick up Ashes, or you're thinking about picking up Ashes at any point throughout the day today, make sure that you click on that link, make your account on ashesofcreation.com using that link. That is my referral code, where you can help support stream by your purchases, kicking back in-game currency to me that I can use for skins. No pay to win, no pay for progression, no power gained. Just drip. Just drip. 50-50 with Dune Awakening. So this is my take on Dune Awakening. If you like survival games and you like Once Human, except you want a Once Human that has worse combat, worse gameplay, and worse optimization, then you might like Dune. But if you're part of that, like that marketing campaign from Dune that was targeted at like MMO players, you're fucked. Yo, what up, bed? My morning's been going fantastic, Sewer. I appreciate you. I got in the zone for a very big day today. I got a lot of cleaning done. I got a lot of sunlight today. I went out. It's 45 degrees right now, so I went out in the t-shirt. I photosynthesized a little bit. I did a little bit of walking. I grabbed a banana before stream. I prayed to the hot sauce gods to not burn my ass on the way out because of the sub punishments yesterday. It did. I have a candle going behind me. It's amber and saffron. The stream room smells delicious. Everything's great, man. I hope you're having a good day. Sewer, thank you for the hydrate, buddy. Yo, what up, Sagil? What's the most important graphics setting to get a crisp image in Ashes? Ooh, Chad, do we have a clip of my graphics for our friend? Like my video settings? How'd the Tank podcast go? Oh, it was fire. It was good. We got a lot of good yaps. A lot of good, like, different POVs that all came together. And I feel like we got a lot of good ideas out that everybody was just like, oh, shit. Yeah, that sounds nice. So hopefully it was one of those things that was, like, heard across the board and, you know, maybe inspires something. I'm not someone where it's like, just because I want something, it should immediately come to the game. but I hope that we gave them some ideas of potential avenues to explore with tank that could open up further development with the class. I think that's the biggest goal. We weren't necessarily out there being like, this is unplayable, change all of this immediately. It was more so just like we love the direction, or slightly less than love the direction in some instances, of where the tank's currently going. So we want to kind of like inspire some ideas potentially for the future of the class. And I feel like we had a lot of good info that went out with that. My laptop delivery was delayed from tomorrow to Monday. That's so sad. There won't be fresh start servers. It'll be a wipe. If that's the case, everyone will leave the old servers. So why would they spend more money on new servers when they can just wipe the ones we have clean? King, so I don't know if you haven't really stayed up to date with everything, but Steven has talked about how they actually do get a good amount of data, like from those concurrent servers. And the thing with it, I've broken this down before, and I'll run through it again real quick, but like, this is a current plan for server structure. And essentially what you have are different walls where you'll reduce a player base in each aspect. So you have here, right? So this is essentially going to be like the end of phase 2, the start of phase 3 across the board. So we'll move this slightly over. So with that, you have your massive players that are here, right? This is going to be your big bulk. But during that time, it kind of like, I guess I should probably use a different color. So during that time, your player base goes from like this super kind of like wide player base like this into more of like a funnel, right? And here's what we have. So this is all of the players that checked it out. This is the players that we currently have. So once we hit phase 3 over here is going to be like this, right? It's going to be the same thing until those further new servers come out for beta roles, right? But what we have to remember is each time that this funnel goes through this wall, you're still going to have a smaller, more narrow part of the player base that stay on these servers, right? So with that, this is essentially what your player base distribution will look like. So what you have here is a level of the new content coming out. Think naval combat, think relics, think node sieges, think level 30 cap for phase 3. So you have people with quicker access to that and access to higher scaled, like better gear, essentially, right? So what you have is, despite this being a smaller percentage of the player base, you have a level where you still have some people that are gathering data on all of this content for an initial pass. And what happens with that initial pass is this will get all of the game-breaking bugs and things that are like functionality compromises out of like this part of the game. So as your phase 3 players are leveling, that content as they organically approach it will be smoother. It will already have an initial pass, and then your like second round will be further tweaking and fine-tuning to that. So yeah, their goal is to not have to wipe, according to what Steven has said. And you have to remember, if you think that it's like, I don't see a reason why anyone would want to play on a dead server. I mean, brother, you got to realize, King, it's a playtest, man. Yo, what up, Damien? Thank you for the posture check, brother. No server right now is going to be alive. Like, it's a 6,000 player server cap, and I guarantee that no server has been above 2,000 peak for probably a couple weeks. Like, I really think that you're underestimating how many people will A, be coming into the game, and will B, also want to keep that concurrent progress and, you know, check around, poke around, see what's up. Plus, if all of the big, scary, competitive guilds that are cheaters and exploiters and pieces of shit, I'm looking at you, see. If they all go over to fresh start servers, then people are like, oh my god, the tyrants are gone, let's go have wars, woo, let's roam free in the land. And then everybody just gets to kick the shit out of each other. So it's like, if you're a casual player, you may have more fun on the old servers than you would on new servers. There's levels to this shit. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of value in keeping those servers up. I think there's a lot of data to be had. I think there are a lot of passes that go into making successfully balanced content across the board. And I think it's always important to remember, even if it's a smaller like percentage of the player base or a smaller part of the funnel, it's still going to be a part of it. Old servers have buildings and benches that new servers don't yet have. yeah. And won't for a while. Keep in mind, on a brand new server, you may not even have access to fucking dungeons in like certain biomes if they're doing it the way that they are intending. Where like, you may on phase 3 see the introduction before then and now of like a couple story arcs that pop up just fucking dynamically on the server when they actually hit that progression point. You could see POIs locked on RIP that you then progress your biome state through or your nodes through, hit that certain point where you then unlock a POI. Like, it's going to be a completely different experience because Ashes is a different experience on every single server. Multiple POIs that won't be open at launch? Yup. And they're bound to server progression, which is part of why I always tell people the desert is nowhere near done yet. Like, not in terms of like it's unfinished, in terms of like we haven't seen everything. There's so many like blocked doors in the desert that's just like, oh, what's going on here? Like, if you think that it's not a dungeon under fucking Desert Mama, under the Statue of Eterna, I don't know. I mean, that seems like a dungeon to me. Seems like a very small door, but seems like a dungeon to me. Gonna be sweating on the fresh server. We're just practicing what we need to know right now. Yeah, exactly. And like, there will still be some people who don't want to go to the fresh servers, but like, there will also be that percentage of people where it's like, if you got in for phase 2 and you're a competitive minded player that was just behind the curve, behind the knowledge gap, behind the, you know, game skill gap, whatever it is, right? Because if you're coming into a new game and you're playing against people that have been here for phases and, you know, hundreds to 1,000+ hours already, you're going to be at a large disadvantage, right? But once you finally get that knowledge, once you understand, like, I got to level here, I got to target this main stat. I mean, shit, I was just goofing around because I didn't know where to farm stuff. And so I took whatever gear came my way. And when I hit level 25 on my tank, I had like mentality pieces and shit because it was legitimately all I had found. So like across the board, there are these levels of like, all right, we'll be more optimized. We'll be smoother. We'll have leveling group. So it's less time looking for group. It's less time spent like aimlessly gathering without a goal. It's less time spent like looking in between POIs and being like, oh no, I gotta go here. Yo, Vargar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So I'm super excited for that. Yo, what up, John? How you doing, baby? Backpack goal hasn't updated since the weekend. Has anyone donated since the weekend? Wait, someone donate like $50 or something to test. I don't know. We can see flip it. Yeah, someone toss a Finsky real quick. We'll check it out. Pardon? Well, Flibbit said the IRL like backpack and TwitchCon goal. I keep it in the bottom of the stream because I don't like talking about it a lot because I don't like taking people's money. I always feel bad. I'm like the worst streamer ever, I know. My rug pull is gonna go terribly and I'll probably end up refunding everyone. So anyways, basically there's it's like a goal in the bottom right that goes towards our IRL backpack that'll come to Vegas and Iceland for my Christmas and birthday trip. John J, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you. Morning. But yeah, so that goes towards the IRL backpack that we're bringing to Vegas and Iceland. When we're in Vegas, that's my Christmas trip. So Coral and I will be there. We'll do a couple IRL streams, few hours each day while we're putzing around. And then I'll be going to Iceland in late May. No. Early June through like mid-June. We're doing a little bit in Iceland. And while we're in Iceland, we'll be doing Ashes Yaps. While we will be hiking through fjords, through mountains, through pretty much everything. A lot of activities planned. Then we're also bringing a setup that we can actually play Ashes on, which will be fucking sick. So we're gonna get a full backdrop of like the actual fjords behind me. So it's gonna be beautiful. So I'm pumped for that. And then we have TwitchCon in October. So that dono goal is basically for like all the travel costs, stuff like that. Feel free to donate if you guys want to. Please, for the love of God, never feel obligated to donate towards any of those goals. It's a completely optional thing that the chat chooses to help out with, and everyone has always asked me to be able to help out with. So if you're not in a spot where you can donate, please do not feel obligated. Whether you give me $1 million or $0, I love you being here. I appreciate you being here, and everybody being here is the reason that I can stream full time. So that's why I don't like having a dono goal up. I always feel terrible because like if someone doesn't, like, if they're not in a spot where they can donate, I don't want people to feel bad for that. So I appreciate y'all, though. Anyways, Anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's updated, I think. I don't know. I'll throw myself $1 later. Bard and now Rogue got heroic plus gear in every slot. Colton, what the fuck? Why do you have so much gear? Can you get me a set, please? I'd appreciate that. If you got shit laying around. I got about subs. What about a throne? I could look into a throne. It's just like I got other shit. Couple more hours till it's a server of nothing but rogues. If a server is filled with rogues and stealth, is the server really populated at all, old? Something exploiter typical Penvious. I've heard it's like Penfung now, by the way. I'm telling DA that you're not paying attention to what he says. Penfang, fuck! So close. So close. Listen here, buddy. You guys might be exploiters, but I'm a blackmailer. 2 sets of gear or I spill the beans. My expose video is unlisted, ready to go live. Evil envious. I'm gonna have people hunt me down in game and kill me like from the guild, and then I'm just gonna like shittily Photoshop envious names and guild plates above the people that are hunting me down, and I'll frame you guys. I don't mind his voice. Oh, that's fortunate because this shit doesn't stop. Rogue Ranch. Would you rather Rogue Ranch or Rogue Blue Cheese, Ron? If a tree falls in the woods, was it a rogue who chopped it down? No, it was probably me looking for 250 ochre ash so I could get my gold for the day. Yeah, it would probably be that. When did... Don't even need a frame. Just tell Global you have legendary coal on you. I have legendary willow, but I'm so scared to actually like sell it because someone's just gonna like gank the shit out of me. Gonna get 500 oak for the ship. Wait, what's the ship Techington? Is it 50 gold for a base and then 500 gold to like upgrade? Take me through this. What must we be prepared for? Because we roguing on start, but I was thinking about heading over around like server prime time. Just put it to the market, Intel Global. I'll just sell it on stream. I got like cameraman never dies. I don't mind having to talk for. I don't mind at all, brother. I appreciate that. 500 oak timber plus 50 gold. That's not too bad. I probably have a lot of timber. I won't even lie. I don't know what my refines were looking like in terms of like what I was running, but naval runs. Low key, that was like my 5 a.m. experience this morning after the hot sauce last night. But yeah, I'm thinking like if we go out probably around like server peak tonight, we could probably get a lot going. Subclass going rogue summoner. I gotta move some people in here. See, I feel like you would have to go summoner and then rogue for that. Cause like he primarily, when shit actually hits, he plays through his summons, you know? So we've been having this talk a lot. Cause there are a lot of people that are hyped up for that. But like, I definitely feel like it would be summoner main, rogue secondary. Trying to add rogue, node siege, naval combat today. Let's see, tropics, rogue, sieges, naval combat, new gatherables, dynamic timers on gathering. Did ranger archetype make it through? It's not a one-to-one, but this could potentially be an absolutely massive implementation because not only did we receive all of like the long-term buildup of the massive like implementations just of like tropics, new systems, dual wielding, all that shit, but we also got a set of PTR patch notes, 2 sets of PTR patch notes, right? So this could very well be just the single largest patch that a lot of us have seen. I'm going to play devil's advocate here to be the Debbie Downer and balance out the hype. How long until after today will the game die down? It's a playtest. Retention's not the emphasis in a playtest, but I do think with all the content, you've got to remember that we have, at this point, a month until the pre-phase 3 patch hits. So, like, even Alpha 2 Phase 2, when it started, had 85% plus retention, according to Steven, like mid-80s plus retention in terms of player retention, a couple months in. So I believe that was like end of January live stream when he said that. So that would be like a full couple months after. And that was with fewer systems, less fluidity, game felt worse. So yeah, I don't know, you know that stat, but I believe you. Steven said it on a stream. Yeah, Steven literally talked about like player retention on a stream one time. And I want to say it was a January stream, but yeah, he was talking about like mid-80s player retention, which is way higher than they expected across the board. And I want to say that was about 2 months after the phase had started. So I would say across the board, like with the new systems, with the new expansions to the map, like you got to remember too, this isn't just like original desert coming in where there's not a ton in it. Like they've got mobs, they've got a couple towns. Like this is a full Tropics implementation that's equivalent to what we got with the desert like last month or a couple months ago, whenever the fuck it was, last month. So this is going to be an entire biome, pocket dungeons, bosses, systems, like outpost, lawless zone, everything. So this is going to be a massive update. And I think across the board, what we'll see is kind of like, if we just go at it like this, right? In terms of player base. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Basically, when this phase started, we'll say we're up here, right? So you probably had like start of the phase, little kick up. And then after the holiday, it started to kind of like trickle down, right? So what's going to happen is we're kind of like at this low point after it's trickled down. So today it's going to spike way up, and it's probably, I would have to guess, going to be higher than the start of the phase was. Past that, I think that we'll go into like a little bit of like a slower peak. We'll even out, and then over the next month, we will, like, when phase 3 hits, we'll be surpassed the point that we were at the start of the phase. So phase 3 hits, and then it's another large up like this. So it kind of like stops peaking so low, and it starts going like progressively higher as it gets closer to launch and like more of those systems come in. At least that's my prediction. I'm not an economist. I just play a lot of video games, and I've seen a ton of content cycles, and I tend to be able to recognize the indicators of like when major content is going to be recognizable from the outside community versus when it's going to be like back-end updates that are more like internally recognized, right? And a lot of phase 2 up to this point has been those like internally recognized updates, like fluidity, server structure, netcode, shit like that, right? Some system changes, implementations, but for the most part, it's been stuff that like active players feel and notice more than the outside player. And so we're in a point right now where everything is just going to be like outward facing, outward facing, outward facing. So even a streamer that's just popping in and fucking looking at the directory today, say, I don't know, fucking the Asmongler pops by because he's like, oh, not this stream, of course, but he pops by because he's like, oh, I want to see what's up with Ashes. Heard rogues today. Pops in, sees rogues, sees new expansions, sees new systems, like sees Tropic, sees everything, and then that could be that outward facing. Oh fuck, like this is that level of outward facing content. So yeah, I definitely think that this is going to be like the start of a huge momentum gap for Ashes across the board. And I think it's going to kind of like take away that low pit of player fall off. Wait until he reacts to stuff. I react to stuff all the time very quickly. What do you mean? Sounds like it's going to be a summer of big Ashes content. Oh, huge Ashes content. Huge Ashes content. Yup. Not extremely. So the thing is too, I thought Pirate might even stream early today and jump on this. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Pirate jumped back to the game as well. And if he jumps back, like, you end up having Lineth at PopCap instantly. So it's Thursday. So you know, stream Thursdays. I don't know his stream schedule. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. My stream schedule is easy to remember. Is it past 2 p.m.? Dusty probably live. That's about it. That's about it. Glad I joined before this phase since now I have some semblance of what's going on. I mean, yeah, that's like the biggest thing across the board in my opinion that comes with the value of that extra $10 spent on like phase 2 access, right? Dusty, why I was late? Blame Intrepid. If they were early, I was gonna start the stream early, but they were late, so I sat around sad smoking ripskis until yeah. Until I felt motivated. Cello Cholo. What a fucking banger name. Fuck. Yo, that slaps. That's such a good fucking name. Holy shit. I've got such an image in my head right now. My fucking god. A man of ultimate class and culture. Cheers to you, dude. Fuck, that is awesome. I love that. Thank you for existing, dude. Lilith would be full as fuck, would be hectic. Dude, Lilith would be insane the second pirate came back. I'm over on Vyra, I'm just chilling. I don't mind. Vyra's gonna be great. I said yesterday they were late. So you wanna know what's crazy? I was joking last night with Dorf about how like the servers always go up whenever I'm ready to start stream. Hey, Dilly! The 12 months, brother.
Happy anniversary.
Hey, happy anniversary to you, schnookums. Hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you for the 1 year. Absolute fucking legend, boys. Coming over from the New World scene, Mr. Dilly. I love you, Dilly. I appreciate you, dude. I've got to get my rogue at least 15 today to avoid the full ass wave when he gets online. Are you staying over on Lilith? That's risky. That's risky. You ready for knives? Akon, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We probably using two-handers on rogues. I'm gonna keep it a buck, dude. We're probably using two-handers on rogues to start. It just... Something making a weird-ass noise. Anyways. I want to die because two hands miss. So, I think that two-hand and slow weapon scaling will always continue to just canonically be better in Ashes until they take out, like, or change up how abilities directly scale off of your power scaling. I think abilities need to have their own kind of, like, I don't know, either bracket range or an independent modifier based on something else other than just raw power scaling. Right now, it just makes every single thing in the game want power. There's nothing else to incentivize. How many hours left to launch? About an hour and a half unless something goes wrong. How many levels do you think you could put on Rogue today? Power leveling or just having fun? I mean, if you had a full group with a full gear set that's all enchanted and like cooking across the board, you could probably 25 it out by tomorrow. Like with just how accessible stuff is, because you've got to remember, if you have a fully enchanted level 10 set, you can hit level 10 and you can have probably 450, 500 power relatively easily. So that would be probably the route to go. And if you have a full group that is just geared across the board and you're getting uncontested farms, then you'll be up good. 1 in 25 in less than 24 hours if you do it right. Yeah, but there's always, like, the sliding scale of efficiency is always a fickle bitch. Because it's like, if you go to the place that's regarded as peak efficiency, like 100% optimal output, the second there's another group there, it's no longer 100% optimal output. So that's when you need to look at, would a 70% optimal output uncontested place be more efficient XP per hour than this 100% contested place, right? And it's kind of cool train of thought with that, but. Legendary level 10 Forsaken Longbow and Forsaken Blade. Oh God. Oh God. Yo, can you send me your password real quick just for some fun? I just gotta like pop on and check something real quick. Yo, what up, Shock? Plan to use Blade of the Shattered Crystal at level 0? Oh, that's me. I was like, what is that noise? It's me. It's 132 Fizz rating one-handed. What? 132 fizz rating one-handed? You got another one of those? I'm ganking Dusty the moment I'm level 20 and can equip my 20 gear just to corrupt an alt F4. I will station somebody around the clock at your logout like the Tomb of the Forgotten fucking Soldier. And the second you log in, we're taking your goddamn shoes. You can't escape us. Let's get past the bulk of the wave. Way less calm for mobs as well. Oh yeah, 100%. It's just this constant standoff of like fucking cats and then all of Penvius just waiting for you to log in. Everyone's trying to PK you for your shit. We're not even trying to hit each other. It's just they're trying to get your shit. We're trying to get your shit. Player friction, baby. Oh God. You going two-handed with Rogue, or is that what they're going to start us off with? I probably will try to dual wield with Rogue just canonically, or like whatever I get. I don't have any gear that's set aside for it because I kind of want to see like how the actual power scaling of it is, right? Because everyone's going to like just juice enchanted gear down to their alts, and then they're going to be like, man, Rogue feels sick. But if you're hitting level appropriate stuff with 5x the attack power that you're supposed to have, anything's going to feel sick. You could walk up and bitch slap a mob with 450 attack power and like it's gonna feel sick. So I'm gonna try to minimize the like additive gear that I just throw at myself and try to get like a more organic leveling curve. And that might make it a little slower, but I think information about how the class is actually playing is probably going to be a little bit more valuable for me at least. Because I want to get the feel of like what these abilities are actually doing, what they feel like. Because I plan to put Rogue as my secondary for tank eventually. So yeah, there's some good info to be had. We rioting if there's no dual wield? There'll be dual wield. Yeah, it's just a matter of like what type of dual wield is ready to go. Whether it's like the sandbox dual wield that we've seen up until this point, or whether they were just like, here's dual daggers, here's dual swords. Because I really hope they don't go that route. I really hope they keep it sandboxy, which was what we originally saw in PTR. At least what I was told. They added two-handed maces to Codex. I want to see that in game so bad, plus spears. I've seen spears, they're terrible. Not ready, shelf the item, delete it. Dog shit. Dumb spears. Fuck spears. Never seen a spear I liked. One tapped by Steven. Twice! And you want to know the worst part? Not only did he like punch me in the face, knock me out, and then kick me in the ribs while I was already down, he was like, oh, let me take away some of your XP debt that I just gave you. And he like typed in some fake command into his console. And then he was like, oh, that should have taken away your debt. And I got 0 XP debt reduction, but I was too scared because he had just fucking murdered me twice. And so I was like, yeah, man, everything's good. And then I had to go farm off XP debt. I got diffed. Steven diffed you? Oh yeah, Steven diffed me twice. So Steven literally just like, it was an organic PvP run-in experience with nothing favoring him whatsoever, and he truly skill differentialed me. He hit a crazy CC combo. I went to lock him down, and he iframed 3 times. He hit me with the craziest B-hop jump combo into a trip himself, into a big finisher damage spike. He just one-shotted me, man. He outplayed me. It was crazy. He didn't click a single button, was using all hotkeys as well. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'll be dual wielding when I open up my brothel, if you know what I mean. Hitting the ski slopes. Jesus Christ. What do you think Night Shield's gonna be like? I'm hoping that from the PvE standpoint, it adds like evasion rating to our kind of like longer cooldown defensives. I think evasion rating is the strongest pure mitigation in Ashes right now. Evasion stacking is something that's not really possible right now, but if you had a lot of evasion rating, there's no parry where you just like tink and don't get hit. Your block bleeds damage through, super low passive chance. So if you're able to get a high passive evasion rating through like ability rotations or anything like that, right? Then I think that'll be a very good defensive modifier, especially early on where it's typically like tank harder things with less. I feel like things like tank that are based on pure mitigation scaling are going to be like more subject to getting geared across the board to be able to sustain that and actually scale the mitigation into effective health. But if you're going evasion tanking, then your effective health, if you can evade, is like 100x because you just don't get hit. So I would like to see that from the PvE standpoint. Then from PvP, I love to play initiate type roles. So maybe some form of temp stealth, maybe a little bit of an initiate, some disruption type beat, some of that zone control coming in. I think across the board, that's kind of like my archetype of choice, so to say. What do you think your skills would be or look like? I mean, so you would retain your primaries from tank anyways. One of the big things that I would hope for from that is like Indomitable Spirit, 20% max health, 20% healing received. I would love that to pull like a 20% evasion rating during the duration as well. I would like to have a little bit of like grit works into raw mitigation plus evasion rating, maybe like a proc when you dodge that you also gain courage or something like that. So yeah, I think there are many things they could do with it to make it feel super, super smooth. And when I think of rogue tanking, like not rogue tanking, but like a tank with rogue augments, I also think of getting away from that just like pure heavy hitter and just that super consistent like courage build, courage dump type shit. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Then I think of more things along the lines of like disengages, initiates, tank charge, for instance. When you hit your tank charge, you could use that as like a pseudo vanish where it puts you into like, I don't know, a ranger level stealth, right? Where it's like that super low level stealth. But a little bit of like, kind of like a target break. So that way you can use it to get in, you can use it to get out. I think there are a lot of cool things that they can do with it. So many ability choices, so many augments that they can take abilities, because I could look at everything on the tank tree right now and probably name like 5 different augments that would make it a cool ability. It's just a matter of like the directions that they want to go with everything across the board and what we end up seeing. But I do think that's one of the classes that has like the most potential for me as like an active feeling class. I do also like, I've been tanking and raid leading since I was 10 years old in WoW, and outside of WoW, whenever I was playing ARPGs, I was always summoner. So like summoner has kind of been that thing that's like piquing my interest little by little more. So I don't know. I do think summoner has so much potential. I think they have a lot of peculiar systems with summoner across the board, but that group pull idea you had would be sick to see during PvP. Yeah. So one thing, Sewer said that group pull idea you had would be so sick to see during PvP. So basically, yesterday I was on a tank roundtable with Vladis, Vertek, and Pinata. And we were talking about some tank changes that we may like to see, some inspiration for the class, just some stuff like that. And I was talking about one of my personal recommended augments for grapple that I would love to see. Because in a lot of group-based combat, it just seems like there's not really that level of like hard initiate. Like I'm going in, this fight's happening right now, we're forcing the ball, right? Yo, Vensky, thank you for the follow, welcome in, I appreciate you. And so with that, on grapple right now, the way that it's set up is a 25-meter range, one singular grapple pull on a 20-second cooldown. So what I would like to see is instead of one grapple, 25 meters, you take the range of that grapple and then you divide it by 5. So 5-meter range, and instead of a targeted grapple, it turns into 5 grapples that shoot out, 1 in front of you, 2 to the side, 2 back. And when you press that, everybody that's hit by those grapples, up to 5 targets, are pulled in front of you in a cone, stacks them up, and then you can initiate from there. You can hit your shield assault and your ground pound, stuff like that. So in addition to that, it would increase the cooldown, probably like 15-20 seconds, make it a longer cooldown so you can't just spam initiate. And so it's that like decisive level of like, I'm going in, this is the risk reward associated with it. I think that's one of the top changes I would really love to see with tank though. I think tank right now just doesn't feel initiating enough. Like we have things where it's like, sure, we can control the battlefield, but it's like, if I wall, you're just gonna movement around it. If I go in and I charge in, I hit an AoE grap, pull 5 targets, wall behind them during the grap animation, and then I shield assault ground pound. They have a wall behind them, they're AoE tripped, I'm slamming, we have DPS going there, we got a Ranger Vines follow up. Like, that is going to be like that level of hard initiate that actually punishes the everybody sit in a clump of 8 and spam with your longbow until we sync up finishers and then go fishing for a kill. That's pretty much it. Yoda Barashi, are we still waiting for the update? Yeah, it'll be at 5, hopefully. So another hour and a half-ish. But we should be chilling soon. They said at the latest as well, but things can happen. I do hope that the implementation goes smooth. I mean, it's literally a massive patch. So I'm not really surprised that this one was delayed, I won't lie. Just with like how many things are coming, it's fucking huge. So yeah, it is what it is. We got some good vibes going though. We're just chilling until then. I got another cup of coffee out there. Yo, what up, Yeti? When's the Rogue announcement? No Rogue announcement. The Rogue goes live today. Yeah, Rogue is on servers playable today. We're making Rogues. Rogues, naval combat, the tropics, node sieges, all of that. So yeah, no announcement. Servers go live in an hour and a half-ish, providing they can get it up, and then Rogues will be in. We'll be making a Rogue as soon as they're up. Rogue Summoner lets you cast Shroud-like ability from WoW to give allies stealth. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I thought they were going to go over its abilities from a dev perspective like they did with the other classes. There hasn't been like a specific Rogue showcase. That'll probably be coming tomorrow, actually, with the end of month dev stream. Rogue has had a few things that they've been working out on private test realm with it that's prevented it from like coming over to us on live so far. So they do have a dev stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. We'll be watch partying that just like we do every dev stream over here. So you can come through there. We'll be providing feedback on what we hear, what we like, what we don't like, and I'm sure they will definitely be doing a Rogue display then. But I'll also be making a Rogue. We have a lot of people rolling as soon as servers come up. So pretty excited for that. We'll have some good groups going. Later tonight, we'll be getting some naval combat in to check out all the changes. We'll go check out the tropics too, and it should be a fun time. Ready for terrible Rogue gameplay by Steven. What do you mean terrible? You don't need to be mean. Tropics are coming? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. This is going to be the largest patch that we have seen. The largest patch that we have seen. So, Tropics, Rogue, dual wielding, naval combat, node siege, dynamic respawn timers for nodes, increasing their respawn window instead of just 2 hours, 4 hours. More like there are so many patch notes that are also like pending that were pushed through to PTR. So as soon as patch notes go up, we'll be reviewing all of those and seeing exactly what came through. What's the roadmap for the mini Polynesian dwarves for the tropics? I think that's gonna be phase 3. I do believe. Yo, what up, King Julius? It's King Julius. Do you have access to the PTR? I do not have access to the PTR, but I have so many rats in the PTR, it's like a New York City sewer. So yeah, I basically know everything that I need to know about the PTR and can answer a lot. I got plugs. Oh, my bad, thought he did. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I don't have PTR, and I'm not like an annoying streamer that's like, oh, I have a camera, give me access to PTR. So I just kind of sit here and wait my turn. I have the pack from January 2024. And so I just kind of sit here and I hang out. And I wait my turn until they open up PTR to like an expanded populace. And if I get an invite, then I get an invite. And if I'm not, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, right? But I have a bunch of friends that are in PTR. So I essentially just message them and I hit them up across the board. Dusty's a good bean when it comes to waiting his turn. Yeah, I'm not special just because I have a camera and a microphone. Like, if other people that have my same pack aren't getting access to the PTR, why should I get access to the PTR? That's not, like... I don't really think that's crazy. I don't think I'm a special person simply because I sit here and yap. You guys do just as much for the community. I just happen to have a camera. That's all. Yo, Pop Dog, when's it going live? Hopefully an hour and a half, my dude. What game did you come from? I come from New World. 7,000 plus hours in New World. I left in December. Played thousands of wars over there. Had 8 characters when I left. Was warring like multiple times every single day. You're one of the players with the most wars all time with New World. I'll be real with you. I don't know what PTR means. PTR is the private test realm for Ashes of Creation. So while we have no NDA or anything preventing like people from seeing exactly what's going on these servers, the live alpha servers, there is a private test realm that is from like, you know, original backers essentially. And that's like very limited like testing environment right now, and that's visually NDA'd. So people can't share like video, gameplay, or anything like that, but it's not verbally NDA'd. So what happens is people will test everything, and then I will basically reach out to the people who are testing, and I'll be like, yo, give me the breakdown on this. What are you, what are you seeing? What are you liking? And they'll just like talk to me super in depth about things. And I have a lot of friends through Ashes already, thankfully. So I'm able to just kind of like hit a bunch of people up and be like, yo, what are you thinking? Like, what's the deal? Give it to me straight. So that's been cool. It's been cool. Feels like I don't even need PTR access across the board. New World was fun, but the devs were awful. Dude, I agree. I agree. New World went through a lot of decisions that almost felt like they were made by people not even involved in the dev process itself. Yo, what up, Kier? How you doing, baby? Hope you're well, brother. On the clowning side of gaming, I don't read the fine print because I get distracted. I love that. There's a bug on the boats. I can't wait to see if they fix from PTR. Gonna be funny as hell if they didn't. Planendorf said Richie yossed him into a load screen. New World was cool. Devs killed it. Yeah, no, I agree. And I don't even necessarily blame the people that were actually implementing the code changes. I think the big thing was like, with New World, there were so many outside changes that were made by like profit-minded corporate beings that just don't understand gaming and community and anything as a whole. And their only focus is like a mass game that brings in dollar signs and has like trillions of concurrent players. And Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of AGS, said in an interview, like, any game that's like less than larger to life isn't interesting to them. And so I really like, I don't necessarily think it's even the devs' fault across the board. Like, there are multiple people from New World's team that ended up over here. And I think like they had a lot of talented devs, and it took a lot of talent to get New World into the spot that it was originally in, where it had all of that potential. It was just like changes that were made from out of context people with no idea what was going on were, in my opinion, the downfall of that game. So yeah, it sucks that such a good potential game was wasted. It sucks that such a good potential community was wasted. And it sucks that a lot of developer talent was probably wasted as well. So hopefully people that were involved in that are able to kind of like find places at like studios that probably don't feel like such a slog. Just gonna be honest, I've been extremely astronomically horny and I need to fulfill my needs. Kier, you don't even have a gifter badge. Why would I do that? What do you mean? Everyone with a time machine, I'd change the world. Me telling my younger self, buy an Ashes Kickstarter. Oh, Colton. Phoenix Initiative? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. I need them to tone down the wood requirements for stuff in game. No reason a bow needs 20 wood, the same as a caravan part. Meanwhile, you're gonna get 500 timber for our ship. Hey, there's one. It's a good start. Kira, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I have timber. So, Colton, careful what you wish for, though, because next thing you know, they'll be like, all right, a bow's 20, caravan's 250, bitch. They can always turn it. They can always turn it. New World was the last MMO I played. Yeah, dude, I played New World from launch. I took a little break, and then I came back for fresh starts, and the first round of fresh starts all the way till December, I was like an everyday New World content creator and shit like that. And I just, over time, I saw that shit change. I saw all the potential leave that game. I saw all the life leave that game. I saw the devs turn against the community turn against the devs. And I came back over here, like, or not back over here, but like, I came over here and it was just an instant change in vibe and everything, man. The 3 months that I have been here as an Ashes content creator every single day have been insane. I've been following the game for a couple years, had access for over a year, and, you know, was just waiting for like my chance to hop in where I was just like, I'm ready. I see what I like. And I hit that point and I don't regret it, man. I've been here every single day since December, and I don't plan to leave. Personally, I've streamed 636 days now, I think it is, in a row. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere, man. This playtest already offers me so much more than I previously thought. Yeah, what up, Vaz? Log out in the middle of the desert so I can log in, look around, and run for a free hold. You got that 100 gold saved up? Feed him some Appalachian moonshine for that change. I don't have 50 gold spare, bro. Left ESO to play New World? Oh, God. I mean, I never played, like, ESO online. Or like ESO. But New World for me, I don't know. New World's combat system was fucking crazy. It was insane. I did love New World combat. Yo, what up, Carl? Game still done? Yeah, another hour-ish. Another hour-ish. Massive patch. We'll probably get patch notes relatively soon, though, which is a good thing. I haven't been this addicted to a project or game in a long ass time. Closest it's been was WoW Classic during COVID. Yeah, like, for me, it's a mixture of, like, you know, the playtest itself, but also as a streamer, it's like, it's extremely refreshing to have the excitement, the good vibes, the good energy, like the reciprocation from like the players to the developers to everyone in between, man, with this playtesting community. It's genuinely like another level of just, oh, I'm not enjoying the game that I'm playing, so I'm gonna switch. Like, I literally risked my entire platform to come over here, and it went from being like the scariest thing that I've done as a streamer to being the best decision I've ever made as a streamer. And I've been extremely thankful, man. I think there's a lot of progress with Ashes that we're seeing. I think there's a lot of growth within the community, and I really, really do love it. I hope this game becomes more streamer friendly, not for myself, but just to see the community grow since CCs are so good at growing platforms. They are making an effort. They are making an effort. I will say, like, I haven't worked directly with anybody on like providing feedback to anything like system related. But like, I do have multiple open doors within Intrepid where they're just like, hey, if you ever need anything, like reach out, please feel free. If anything's like, if you have questions, if there are pain points. And like, there have been multiple times where I'm just like, oh, you know, what's like the long-term plan with this system? Because I see like issues coming out, and they are always extremely willing to like, you know, yap it out, talk with me about stuff. I don't necessarily think that I'm one of the streamers that sees a lot of grief or anything like that. But like, I think there will be a lot of content creators that see grief, and I'm also not someone who like, if someone griefs me in a game, I'm not gonna like go stream a different game. I don't really fucking care. Like, it's a video game. I die in PvP. I kill people in PvP. It is what it is. But yeah, there are definitely content creators who would be put off by that across the board. And so I do hope that I can kind of like try to help as much as I can a little bit. But I'm just a small streamer, man. I'm just a small streamer. But I will say Intrepid is very like responsive to things. They seem very like in touch with stuff. I think like the game in its core as a PvX game presents a lot of issues for streamers, especially people that want to be like interactive streamers and not necessarily stream on a delay to go live for a node war only or something like that. But I think that also comes with the territory. Even if you're playing Fortnite, Dota, League, like Marvel Rivals, anything that is player versus player, you always opt in as a streamer to the potential of somebody griefing you. Good luck streaming caravans. Dude, personally, I won't lie. And again, I might be biased because there don't seem to be a ton of people that outwardly hate me. Like, and again, I'm super small. So like my presence is going to be a lot less than like a mega streamer, right? But anytime my caravans have been pulled up on, it's been like just happenstance. Like, I don't think my vans have ever been directly stream sniped at all. And I've lost quite a few vans. One of the vans that I lost, we were trying to test out the new river path when they expanded the desert. And there was a group of people that were just over in the lawless zone that saw a bunch of vans floating up. And they came over and they hit our vans. And after they hit our vans, like a little bit later, they were like, yo, Dusty, I'm so sorry, dude. We didn't know that was you until we were like already over there. And then we couldn't just like not hit it. Like, I think maybe my experience with Ashes is just tainted by good. I don't know. But I always hear horror stories and like a bunch of stuff about like people getting griefed and shit like that, and people dealing with like griefy trolly chatters, and I'm just like, where? But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it'll come my way. Maybe it'll come my way. We did kill the people in the car for looting our bodies. If anyone wants to theorycraft rogue builds, you can do so on Ashes Codex, but there's some discrepancy with what there's on the PTR. Yeah, there's a little bit of a discrepancy, but it's still a decent startup at least. Still a decent startup.
Cat with abs is absolutely
yo, super fat, yo. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Let's say, what up, baby? Pirate isn't in OnlyFangs. Well, OnlyFangs isn't in OnlyFangs. Is Hoofsy an OnlyFans? Wait, so I missed Soda's announcement video. I saw it, but I had other things on my mind. So are they running it back? If you feel like you'll be targeted, maybe give money to someone you trust to run it for you, or invest in a defense guild. So I mean, like, there are also different mentalities to it as a streamer, right? So like, if you're a streamer that is like Blizzard res the characters, I know Blizzard res the characters, but I didn't know if they were actually running it back because they're just gonna get DDoS'd again. But as a streamer, like, there are two mentalities that you can have, right? And I think, like, if you go into a PvP game, you either instantly have the mentality of, if I'm weaker than people and I stream, they're gonna stream snipe me and bully me. Or if I'm streaming, I need to be in a spot where I can defend myself and put up a fight because I'm opting into that as a streamer. And I've lost a lot of fights already. We're behind as a guild. I have no problem saying that. We've also won a good amount of fights. We've had some good trades. And so for me, it's been like, I lose a fight, I try to get the guild stronger, get the guild in a better spot, and be in a spot where we can take those fights in the future. So I don't know. I think, like, streaming games like this, streaming anything that's player versus player, there's always that level that you opt into, and it's always just how you approach it as a streamer that also impacts how people will go at you. If you're one of those streamers that someone kills you and you're just always, all the time, like every single death, like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Like, you happen upon somebody and you hit them first and then lose a fight and you're like, oh, they're stream sniping. Like, I don't know. Multiple different ways that you can look at it. He got kicked because of his reaction to the roaching incident. It's a guild built on hatred, Hoofsy. It is a guild built on hatred. I'm gonna craft my Lego iron daggers surely this weekend. Is that 20? Or are those 10? Iron's gonna be 20, yeah? Ooh. Now, do we think that it's going to be... Because PTR has seen two different types of daggers already. They saw the copper dagger, which was a one-hand standalone. And then there was the dual dagger that was mentioned in the latest PTR patch. Sorry, that was a hiccup, not a dagger. Another one. So basically, I don't know. Do you think dev favoritism is a good idea for larger streamers? I feel like it would work, but would not be fair, so probably not a good idea. What do you mean dev favoritism for larger streamers? I guess that kind of like requires clarification, because everyone's like version of what I guess favoritism would be is different to a certain extent. And I feel like there's also a lot of levels of like, people will be very quick to say like dev favoritism because of viewers, because of this, that, or the other, when it's things that are just like business decisions as well. But yeah, more than happy to, something like if they died, they just respawn on point with a shield or something. Like literal perk difference. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that'd be terrible. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you can't give anyone like special treatment in a game just because of streaming or anything. But with that being said, there can be systems that are exposed by content creators that are then implemented upon. So for example, when Asmongold first came to Ashes, he was getting hard farmed as soon as he spawned in, right? But basically, instead of just being like, oh, Asmongold alone gets a shield, they changed the system of a whole to make it so low levels, not just Asmongold, couldn't get griefed, and the new introductory experience would be a bit better. So there can be problems that are exposed by streamers that come like and present a solution that improves the game as a whole. But I don't think there should be something where it's like, DustyWhy is getting griefed, so we're going to give Dusty a caravan shield and allow him to run caravans for free, even if I have 10,000 viewers, right? I think that's a very bad route, especially on launch. It's fine as long as you're not giving them full Lego gear. Steven giving Peon, flying mount, some gear, level 25 is fine, IMO, because it brings a new light from a big CC to the game, which it really needs. Yeah, I mean, I also don't think anything like in the playtesting phase really like, and I might say this kind of like unempathetically, but I don't really think anything in the playtesting phase matters. Like broken economy, gear imbalance, power imbalance. Steven could give out one-handed dragon dildos that we all slap the shit out of each other with. For playtesting only, it doesn't matter. As long as he's not going around on launch, like going, oh, hey, Dusty, what up, goat? Here's a flyer. I appreciate you. Like, that would be very bad. That would be very bad. But I also don't think they're going to do that. Now, I do think there is zero penalty for him going around to, you know, a streamer that would really like a flyer and be like, oh, here's a flyer, dude. I appreciate you making the content, you know, show this off, show the people what the flyers are about. Bing, bang, boom, right? So I don't know. I think playtesting is kind of that closed off environment where it is okay for Steven to keep in mind, he doesn't only give away mounts to streamers, he's also giving away a lot of mounts to non-streamers. So it's like, that's just kind of like his level of interaction as a whole. And it's not even like a marketing ploy or anything like that. I think Steven is just genuinely like excited and grateful that people are playing his game and like wants to share in that with people. So I don't even think Steven like is doing it from like a marketing perspective of, oh, Peon's gonna show so many people this mount. I think Steven's probably just like, yo, check out this really cool mount that we have. Like, you have to remember, Steven's not a dev. When he's like in these dev streams, he's not sitting there like, yeah, it's the line of coding that we use to accomplish this. Is like, dude's running around looking at fucking trees while Maggie has to snatch his leash back. So he's probably just sitting there having a blast, giving people those mounts, knowing that they're having fun with it. So I just think like, I think it's large across the board to have devs who do take that genuine joy in the game. And again, on launch, we're not going to see them giving out a ton of shit that's just like a power curve. Like, I'm not going to be fucking level 10 getting brought up to the top of Carfin and then getting a fucking flail runner before flail runners are available, right? It's not going to happen. But alpha, not too shabby. Mount speed will be huge at launch, I think, but that's the only real thing I see happening as a possibility. I don't think he'll give out mounts on launch. Just happy to see devs who love the game they work on. Finally, it's been so long in the MMO genre. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I think so many developers have gone from seeing video games as what video games are and like the community behind them, and they lost the sense of humanization, and it just turned into this like corporate profit-driven business, which anything is, right? But if something's lifeless, whether it's video game development, whether it's a restaurant, whether it's clothing design, whether it's anything, you're not going to get it. Like, it's not going to hit. Like, can you imagine if I just sat here with a sub goal and a dono goal on my screen and then didn't say anything until somebody gifted subs or donated, and I was like, yeah, thanks for the dono. Yo, thanks for the 5 gifties. Like, that wouldn't be very entertaining. And I don't think I'd make much money doing that. And that's what game devs expect to do. They really do. It's looking crazy. Yo, what up, Pumps? What up, Derek? How about streaming? First thing I see is the graph. The graph! The best graph in fucking ashes, baby. Turn the servers on. Derek, I've been trying. I can't figure out how. I switched a couple zeros to ones, but I don't know. Perhaps something like in Clash, when your base gets attacked, you can't get attacked again for 13-ish hours unless you start attacking back, then that shield disappears. If you die, you get a defensive shield for maybe an hour unless you decide to go on the offensive, and then disappears. I don't necessarily think things like that are like necessary player to player. But like we talked about previously, the systems as a whole can be impacted by those things, right? So this wasn't even necessarily like a streamer-based change or anything, but like they added a guild and node deck energy system where you get 3 charges. It's 18 hours for a charge to replenish. And so like you do have that little bit of a level of protection and like cooldown and stuff like that. That's come about through systems being in weirder states. So turn on the stream and watch party Dusty. I'll stream and watch party you watching Dusty. You'll all be hearing from my lawyers. Wait, Derek will hear from my lawyers. You'll hear from Derek's lawyers. So Derek will sue you first and then I'll sue Derek. So I can get more, I think, is how that'd work. Chat, any lawyers? I had a tax guy. Hey, what up, resetting? You're actually first today, dude. Yeah, crazy that you point that out. Do you guys think the upcoming update includes the rogue? Oh, it does. Yes. It's rogue, tropics, naval combat, node sieges, and a bunch more. We're just waiting on patch notes to come up right now. Yeah, massive update. Probably the biggest that we have ever seen as like an Ashes community so far. So it is absolutely massive, man. As soon as servers are up, I'm going to be making a rogue myself. And we'll be checking out some of that naval combat in the tropics as well later tonight. So I have a 25 tank. That is my heart and soul, my love, my lifeline. And I'm going to be starting a rogue. We're going to be leveling rogues. We're going to be leveling with the community as well, getting some groups together, set up for people that want to check it out. People that may also be low levels that just want a group to play with. So later in the night, we'll pop over to the tropics. We'll get a couple ships built. And maybe we'll be able to pop over with some of our friends as well in other guilds and get some big naval combat going to stress test a bit. Yo, Shock, your badges are looking clean as fuck right now, by the way. The yellow gift box, the yellow bananas, the stars. That's icy. It's icy. I don't know, main, been waiting this whole time for rogue. Well, it's time, brother. It's time. You've discovered your main. It is absolutely time. It's so sexy. Dude, it looks clean. Also, boys, I'm just saying, if you do exclamation gifts, I believe it is, gifted subs right now, bundles of 5 or more to any streamer on Twitch are 35% off, which is fucking insano style. It's basically like, what, buy 2, get 1 free or some shit like that? I'm getting flashbanged by the sun. Pirates of the Caribbean ship battle, Penfang versus the world. Listen, man. Listen, all I want is to turn a corner, blasting some fucking Fetty on the JBL, just launching some potions at people. I really think that's the goal. Like, I don't think there's anything more peak than that. Ayo, Shock! Taking advantage of the 35% off already? Boys, huge W's. Huge W's. Shock, thank you for the 10 gifties, brother. Much love. Much love. Much love. Boys, it's a big fucking day. It's a big fucking day. Scrap, Alfurin, Orange Bike, 1-800 Glizz. Jesus Christ. All day, Streamer Blops, Wrestling, Legit Lee, Ralph, Cash. Congrats. Shock, absolute legend. I appreciate you, brother. Absolute legend. Hoofs coming in with a 5-piece as well. Hoofs. Boys, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. If you guys are out there, if you guys just got a gifty, one time for the one time, go into your emotes, click on the single greatest emote on all of Twitch, baby. The single greatest emote on all of Twitch. Drop that shit down for the one time with the Dusty W booty for me. Boys, you can cause a girthquake to overcome the entire screen. And that girthquake can trigger an off-coast punami that can lay waste to villages, islands, cities, metropolises, and anything that stands in its way. The gush cannot be contained. Switching my potions in the potion launcher? Dude, I want to load my dwarf into a potion launcher. I just want to launch me. Node siege weapons just gonna be that emote. Ready the cannon, and then it's just pew, and then that shit just gets sent. That would be insane. Hoofs coming for Envy. I mean, listen, the big envy is always lurking. The big envy is always lurking. The giant doth sleep. Now, I will say, he's probably recouping his funds from the New World support. Because he was carrying shit in New World, I won't lie. It's part of why I'm so appreciative that so many people choose to support the stream now. Because it's like, in New World, it was a lot of envy. Candle also came through clutch, but it was a lot of envy. So, I'm just extremely grateful that so many people choose to like gift subs, sub themselves, like support the channel. We're at the highest paid subs that we've ever been with recurring T1s, T2s, T3s. We've got the most primes that we've ever had. We've got the most gifties. Like it's, well, almost the most gifties. We had more gifties in October, but like it's been insane, man. The amount of support's absolutely wild. I'm gonna have to go for Canada with a little PvP gifty action. I love that. Yeah, the 3 badge is crazy. Speaking of the scoreboard, we're breaking into 100 viewers steady almost. Ooh, very exciting, very exciting. Dude, I think it's a really good time for Ashes, and I think as soon as the servers come up as well, keep in mind, we're nowhere near peak, man. We're nowhere near peak. We may very well see like 200 plus today once we actually start playing Rogue. We've just been sitting here on this screen, yapping, hanging out, and like, I've been saying it for a while, man. I've been saying it for a while. Since I came over to this directory 3 months ago, we've gained about 1,000 followers. A lot of those people played with the community or are actively playing or may have taken a break. There are going to be a lot of people that come in the next couple months. We're going to have a lot of new friends, and it's going to be a very big chance to grow the community, man. And I'm super, super excited. I'm super grateful that you guys keep me here in the first place to be able to do this. And I really do think it's a period of growth for not only myself, but a lot of like other Ashes content creators, the playtest as a whole, the game as a whole in terms of implementations. And I really think it's the start of something crazy here, man. I really do. And I'm extremely grateful for that as well. I just want the servers to come back up. I think, boys, do we want to do a little Marbles Grand Prix while we wait? I'm a lawyer, by the way. What type of law do you study? Is it being a little bitch law? Repo? See, repo is fun as fuck. Wait, are you actually a lawyer? I thought you were memeing. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Well, I got a guy now. I specialized in criminal law. Is them watching my content on Twitch, which is fair use content, criminal? Can we sue them? For sure. Let's go. I got a case. I got a case. We're coming for you, baby. We're coming for you guys. Your days are numbered. That number might be very high, but your days are numbered. There is a number associated with them. Oh, God. Oh, God. Boys. Healing, what up, baby? I've come back today. Been away for a while. Welcome back. It's time for the return. I love to hear it. We're going to have so many people logging in, man. We're going to have so many people logging in. Boys, let's get ready. Let's get ready for some pre-game marbles. Let's get the vibes up in here. I'll be right back. I'm going to top off my coffee before we start, and then we'll do a little Grand Prix. We'll get the vibes up. We'll get some bangers going, and then by the time it's done, servers will be up. We'll summon them. Unless the devs get distracted joining the marbles races, and then they stop fixing the servers. If we see any devs, kick them out. Don't let Planendorf's ass in the marbles race. If Planendorf's in this race and I see a single goddamn flashbang, heads will roll. Boys! Lock the fuck in. Excuse me. I just took a big stretch. Yo, what up, Darians? If you let me win, I gift 10 later. Sounds like blackmail. Sounds like blackmail. All right. Let's see, boys. Do we want played? We need, I feel like, some lethality to this. What is this? Is this some Marbles music? Oh no, we have our own playlist here. Let's go 5 races. What are we feeling, chat? What are we feeling? We're gonna scroll it. If you guys see something that looks like a banger, let me know. You know how we always have to end it. The buckshot, the skill shot, the aim check. That's how it always ends. That's gonna be number 5. So we'll scroll it. If you guys see a map that looks like an absolute fucking heater, tell me. Realms are currently down. Yes. Yes, Realms still down. Cosmic Chaos. Where's Cosmic Chaos? Looks like a slapper. Looks like slapper. Okay. Cosmic Chaos. Do the leap one. We'll do the leap instead of buckshot. Looks like a short one. No, the other one. That one right there. Leap. We'll end on leap. There are community maps as well. So let's see. Plays. Wild Snowing Master. I mean, this has a shitload of plays. So, I mean, let's hit that. We'll go back over. House of Pain sounds... I like that. All right, chat, one more. One more. We'll pick from the community. Let's see. Any related to Naval? Good comms. Good comms. Let's give it a look-see. Express Delivery, Castle Siege. We could do Castle. Castle Siege is always such a slapper. It's always so good. Space Chase, Twisting Tumble. The Dojo, Waterfall. Community. Let's see what we've got here. Let's give it a look-see. Eye of the Storm. What about Pretty Rainbow Annihilation? This is called Pretty Rainbow Annihilation. I'm gonna executive choice that. And then A Leap to Remember. Temple of Steve. All right, fine. We'll Temple of Steve. Where's Temple of Steven? Wait, what? Where'd Temple of Steve go? Was on the standard maps? Okay. Temple of Steve. Temple of Steve. We're up. We're so up. All right. And then A Leap to Remember. Boys, the time has come. The time has come. 5 races. Now, if you haven't been here before for Marbles Chaos, if you come over to Twitch, I don't know if it'll do it for YouTube as well. I think only for Twitch. But if you guys are over on Twitch, you'll be able to do exclamation play in the chat to join up in these Marbles races. Now, they're absolutely free to join up. You guys just put your ball in. We'll get a little shoutcast going. And if you guys win, I guess if you guys let Nell win, I get gifties. So based on what Nell's saying, whoever wins gets to gift me subs. So I personally like that a lot. I love that. Nobody joined. All right, boys. Lock it in. This is your first call. Exclamation plays in the chat one time for the one time. Yo, Sephiroth, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Once you do your exclamation plays in chat, you will see yourself pop into the holding area. Now, this is a 5-race Grand Prix. If that means nothing to you, What that means is that there are 5 races, and your placement in each of these races will impact where you stand in the final tally. I'm going to hop into these as well. Sometimes I hop in, sometimes I don't, because I do have the advantage of being absolutely sick at every single video game that exists. So I don't really want to like just push you guys off across the board, but you know, it is something that you're going to have to deal with, right? So, boys, get the exclamation plays in. This is the first of 5 races. Now, you don't want to start off on the wrong foot by missing an early race. And this will be the best way to stay entertained while you cope and wait for those servers to come up. Now, as soon as these servers are up, you guys know, we're hitting the rogue. We're getting on it, we're getting active, we're getting leveling groups going. We will be slicing and dicing and pumping and wumping. Boys, we've got 30 marbles in the chat. Is there anybody else out there that wants to hop in before we start this first race off? Now, there are 5 races. Again, each of your placements do count towards your final place among the leaderboard. We've had people do 1 race and claim victory. We've had people do 5, win the first one, and absolutely sell the rest of their life. So, make sure you stay consistent. Corla, good morning. Boys, 33. Do we want to push it up to 35 marbles in the race? The more that we have, the more chaotic it gets. We start over on Cosmic Chaos. So a quick look at the track for those that are curious. I don't know what all this purple is. I don't know if it's just like cosmetic or if you guys are actually going to get yossed by that. But you're going to come through those loops down into a straightaway. I'm going to run into that wall. And then through here, it looks like there's a good chance that some of you will die. And that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So you go down, you come through here. I don't know where I am. Your marble's probably lost. You go down through here. And then you're going to come out into yet another loop-de-loop. You're going to come through here, and this very well, again, looks like more of you will die. There's a Gappington here. You do have a little bit of glass here, so it looks like a kind of a McDonald's play place. You got some bumps here. We don't know if those are actually going to come out. Those look like a little bit of a speed bump, but these are going to be fucking chaotic. Coming down the final stretch and having the potential of hitting this entire wall at the same time, boys, that's scary. We'll get it started. The first of 5 races. And boys, we got a lot coming our way. After these races, surely Intrepid puts the servers back up so we can enjoy our lives once again. I can't wait. Good luck to all the racers. Do you control the marble at all or just watch? Zine, that's on you to describe. That's on you to figure out, buddy. Stealth, what up, goat? Is the prize a date with you? I'm sure we could auction one off. Yeah, that's on you to figure out, Zine. Get ready, brother. Get your Wazda ready. Spaces to jump and left shift is your boost, okay? So, just lock in. You gotta try your best. Boys, 10 seconds. Good luck to all the racers. Zine's absolutely fucked. He can't move his marble. Zine, you're gonna have to lock it in, buddy. Boys, who's gonna get the best start? Who's feeling that downward momentum? Who's starting off hot? Get your exclamation boost in if you guys want that boost early. See when you want to save it, when you want to bust it out. Are you going to take this straight away? Are you gonna try to get down first through the funnel? Who's it going to be, boys? We'll go to the overhead view here, and it looks like it's gonna be a big clump of people getting down. It's all who comes through first on this bottom side, though, but it looks like Sif is making it through quite quickly, resetting, always grabbing the first in chat. The Barba. We got Flib. We got a huge clump of slow-moving balls so far, and it looks like Sif is going to take a little bit of a movement. Gappington here coming through with some momentum, getting down into the second part of these loop-de-loops, and we're going to need to see some marble collision here. I don't think anyone's going to catch Sif as it is right now. This is looking like it's going to be a runaway for Sif. Sif catches a wall, gets a nice boost going through the cylinder. Sif is going quite smooth through the anti-grav, absolutely making this track their bitch. Now let's see if they can get through the pegging of doom, and it looks like Zine with the marble control is actually going to be going insane. Zine's got the Wazda. Zine's got the left shift for the boost. Zine's trying to jump right now because he still doesn't know if he can control his marble or if he can't. He's kind of fucking up right now. He's confused. He's concerned. He doesn't know how he's winning. We've got people that have already fallen off. Carly taking the early L. Sewer going to be popping forward. Stealth popping forward. One of the late joiners got the fresh legs coming through. We see Burger Lips dropping off on the backside there, losing the momentum and their life. Who are we going to have coming through first? We've got Stealth coming through first, but he has no momentum coming through. Adam's going to be making a play on Stealth's first place as we see Token coming down, taking the lead right now into the final stretch, boys. If nobody can catch token over these, if nobody gets the momentum, that's going to be tough. But you've got to time this up. You've got a lot of pegs to get through. Sif just got Thanos Snap. Derek gets Thanos Snap. Boys, gravity is your op. Even in space, nobody has momentum. If anybody rides the edge, they may be able to take this. Nell's going to be the first one down. Nell, your wallet might be hurting. Boys, the collusion, the pay to win. Nell takes the first race. Sewer coming in second. Flib, Collectic, Kendo. The top 5 placing in points for the first race, boys. That started out incredibly hot. And then people started dying out of nowhere. Emu's trying to finish up on that back end. Yo, congrats to all of the top 5 racers for the first race. We do have 4 more races on the way. Oz is not even playing anymore. Oz, hit your dub key for me. Just real quick. Give me like a little W and a little bit of A. All right, sick. Thank you. Appreciate you, Oz. All right. Nell coming through with an early dub. The first dub of the day, so to say. A huge Dubinski for Nell. Boys, it is time. It is time for the second of 5 races. We've got Dinosaurier TV's Wild Snowing Master. Now, this funnel looks like it is going to kick you up, but if you get caught along the outside on this wall, it could actually kill your momentum. So you've got to get the best angle. You've got to hit it hot coming out of here. You're going to come through a split down into an inversion loop-de-loop with a little speed boost. The back wall is going to keep you safe as you come through this funnel into a second split. But keep in mind, there is a way that you can end up over here. Well, how, Dusty? I don't fucking know, dude. Just race. So, if you do go on the outside, it looks like you may even have a more direct path when it comes down to it, but you've got another speed boost that's going to lead you into the bottom part of the track here. So, boys, coming through 2 moving funnels, and this looks like absolute chaos. I don't quite know what we're about to see here, but this looks like quite possibly the craziest track that I've seen yet. So make sure you get your exclamation plays in the chat, boys. We got 4 races remaining. Now, you don't want to miss out on any of these because your points cumulatively matter. Every single race adds up. If you want to claim victory, you're going to want to be in all of these. I'll give you guys another few seconds to hop in before we start this one. Now, this is going to be crazy. I don't really know, like, this looks like a teleporter. It looks like you've got a lot of like inversions, a lot of loop-de-loops, maybe like a self-dunk here. I'm picturing these spinning and trying to line up. I don't know, man. I'm picturing a lot of people dying, and my camera work is going to be fucking rough here. So bear with me. We'll get through it. We'll get through it, boys. Yo, Nell, when did you use your exclamation boost during the last race? Did you use it early? Did you use it late? When are you guys going to use your exclamation boost this race, chat? When is it going to be? Now, lock it in. This is your last call. You've got 10 seconds to get your exclamation plays in the chat if you think there is a single chance that you may be out of this race. This is race 2 of 5, Wild Snowing Master. So, make sure you get those exclamation plays in. It is just about time to take off. Good luck to all of the racers yet again in today's venture. 10 seconds and we get into this absolutely fucking chaotic map. This is going to be a banger, boys. Good luck to all the racers out there. Get your exclamation boost ready. Get your momentum ready. We're going to have Nell trying to defend the crown here. Were you a top 5 placer? Are you trying to get more points? Are you trying to get your first points? Who's it going to be, chat? Do the fresh legs come through? Does the expertise show through? Does Nell's grizzled W experience provide him with what he needs to win again as he's off to another hot start? We see Emu, Adams, and Resetting all taking the early L's in this one, boys. But we see familiar faces up at the top. We got Ron. We got myself off to a surprisingly good start. Zine off to another hot start towards the front of the pack, but Zine was at the front of the pack last time and we saw what that led to. So it is really anybody's race at this point. The marbles are out, the balls are bouncing, everything is rolling, everything's jiggling, everything's shaking, boys. Are you using your exclamation boost? Are you saving the exclamation boost? Phoenix just got yossed into fucking Narnia, but somehow it worked out. That looked like absolute chaos, but it ended up being the greatest Kobe that this generation has ever seen. So we've got Phoenix with a pretty sizable lead right now. If we look at it, Phoenix in a league of their own coming down into the second set of funnels. Now, Flibit taking that opposite side down. We got Bo, we got Ron tracing behind Phoenix. They are trying to close this gap, but Phoenix just has too much momentum. If Phoenix can avoid these pegs and get actually down inside, but Phoenix gonna collide with Flibbit, giving Flibbit a direct path. Flibbit gets the huge bump from Phoenix. Almost too good to be true, but then Shockums comes through with the momentum off of that drop down. Phoenix still gonna be making it through, but a huge bump coming through from Phoenix. Do we see Shockums getting a direct path? Shockums taking that direct momentum. He's gonna hit off the wall here. Does Shockum turn it around, or does he get caught up here? What are we gonna see? Shock's gonna get that first drop down. Is it gonna be Flib? It's Flibbit, it's Old, both caught up here with the drop down. They're gonna come down to the blocks, though. There is a blockade that you have to push through. Are you gonna be the one to do it, or are you gonna wait for somebody else to do it? We got a big clump here, boys. Who's gonna be the first one to push through and get momentum? It looks like Bojangles, Burger Lips both getting through there. Bojangles gonna get pushed back up top. That doesn't look like the best case scenario for the boys, but we've got them being pushed through. We've got an infinite loop here, boys. Who's going to get the launch that they need? Old is getting absolutely blown to smithereens right now. I think everybody's just caught up in a loop. I'm not really sure what's going on right now, but we got Burger Lips, we got Eclectic, both going into absolute fucking Narnia. I do believe that's going to result in death. Who won? I'm so confused. Bo won? Was it like getting over it? What the fuck? Where was the win? Did you have to go through here? Yo, that map was fucking chaos. What? Where do you have to go? What is happening? What the fuck? Some bullshit. I don't know where you were supposed to go there. Boys, our top five. Our top five. With that map, Bohangles, Burger Lips, Old, Ron, Shockums, all claiming points. On to race 3. Well, it sounds like you guys are already going through this, but welcome to the House of Pain. As you guys may be able to tell, this map is going to be entirely designed around ruining the remainder of your day. Now, we will verify that this one has an ending area, so we know where it's ending. And as you can see, you're trying to drop down into this nice little basket. Like the good little, I think this is leaf lettuce that you are. It's a lot of lettuce. I'm pretty sure that's leaf lettuce. I'm not really a farmer. Maybe it's corn. But, boys, I'll take you through it real quick. Well, you get your exclamation plays in. This is your reminder to get your exclamation plays for the 3rd of 5 races here today. I greatly do appreciate y'all being here during the downtime. We've got about half an hour left until servers were projected to be up. So, it's a good way to kill the time. You're chilling, spending some time with friends, and a chance to claim victory here. We got 27 in. We had more than that in the past 2 races. So make sure you guys get your exclamation plays in. Make sure you guys poke your friends in Discord. Tell them Rogue's dropping, Naval Combat's dropping, and everything in between is dropping with Ashes today. Tell them to get in here. Keep a tab up. Get in the races. This is going to be an absolutely chaotic map, boys. We got some smackers to start out with the Plinko of Doom. You come down into a 3-way drop, converge through the diamond into another slow-moving paddle of doom, and it looks like you guys are just going to be getting thwacked around here. We got a couple of varying speeds. You got more thwackers down into a thwacky funnel. So this is going to get some of you guys moving sideways, but this may very well get you the boost that you need coming out of it. If you ride the walls here, you could very well stay safe, or you could get entirely caught up. We've got a dome over here for your protection, because believe you me, not only are you going to get smacked, but you're going to get popped. So you got a lot of chaos that can happen coming through this final stretch as you drop down into some speed bumps just to fuck that momentum one more time like it's a breakup that you're not ready for. And then you got a whole bowling lane of poppers just when you think you're safe. If you are on the edge of the map here, you could get absolutely yossed. Sammy Boy coming in with a 35-day streak during the races. Let's go, brother. I appreciate you, boys. This is your last chance to get your exclamation plays in the chat. This is race 3 of 5 today. Now, hopefully by the time we are done, these servers do come back up. We've got so much content to look forward to. We see Hoofs sneaking in. Boys, we're missing at least one. I know that there's somebody out there that has not done their exclamation play in the chat yet. Make sure you get that in. Make sure you get in this race. There's nothing to lose, and there's a lot to win with all these bragging rights. Hoofs coming in with a 65-day streak. Zine with the 15-day streak. Absolute legends. Absolute goats. The support is palpable. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Good luck to all the racers. We're going to get this one started so we can keep the balls rolling, literally. Now, the biggest thing is going to be getting through this right side. I think if you were on the right side of any of the plungers, you're automatically at a disadvantage. It seems like you're just going to get smacked back up, but maybe getting smacked down is the way. Ron's got a dope-ass ball. God damn, Ron's drippy as hell. Okay. Quantum's going to be the first one to make it down, though. Ron trailing behind the all-seeing ball of doom. Hoof's coming in close as well. We got a hotly contested start here as Quantum, Ron, Mace all going to sneak through clean. Evan going to be the first one getting held up on that paddle. We see Quantum coming through pretty much uncontested right now. I'm in second, but as of right now, it looks like Quantum is making this his bitch. But I'm going to come through. I'm going to get held up. That's not going to be good for me. You really want to ride the inside of these areas as we see Nell, as we see Kirito, as we see Quantum. Nell really wants these races today, boys. We see just a lot of heart, a lot of grit coming through from Nell, but we see expertise coming out from Quantum. Quantum coming into the double stack thwack now, and yet again, nothing can stop the momentum that is Quantum Heap just getting every single benefit like he's hitting green lights on his way to work. But there is still one obstacle in between Quantum and the dub. Quantum's going to the outside. Will we see the pop? Will we see it? Will we see it? Does he save Quantum with the run of dreams? Quantum almost setting a fucking track record. 5 seconds off of the all-time record for this. What a remarkably clean run coming out from Quantum. Mace Man coming out in second. Zine coming through in third. Phoenix fourth. Kirito taking fifth. Nobody falling victim to the poppers of doom so far. Jesus Christ, Quantum. What a run. Incredibly smooth. We see B Eclectic getting absolutely destroyed across the board. Absolutely set. We got King Julius in the back. We got Ron dropping off. We got Oz in the back trying to survive that storm as we look at all of the winners coming down into the final holding chamber. We look at our finishers coming through that long pass. The last few coming in, boys. Congrats to the top 5 yet again. We are going into race 4 of 5. What are you gifting? Nothing. We're marbles racing because it's downtime. Now, Nell is gifting subs if Nell wins. My ball got manhandled. That's not necessarily a bad thing, in my opinion. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing at all. Boys, race 4. Race 4. To the Temple of Steve, as we all take a second to pray to our sandaled overlord. Please allow our servers to be up on this blessed day. Give us this day our daily rogues, our naval combat, our tropics, our new gatherables, our node sieges, our dual wield. May all of your leveling spots grant you the smoothest RNG, all of the gear drops, some nice big shinies, boys. Give me your exclamation plays to hop into this marbles race. Yo, Pyro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boys, if anybody else out there is lurking and new, I appreciate you coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream Ashes every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed every day for 636 days in a row now. I come over from New World where I had 7,000 plus hours old. Thank you for the follow as well. So, if you guys aren't following, make sure you follow so you know when I go live every single day. I do have 3 guilds right now named Cats with Abs, as you can tell, over on Vyra. We have places for everybody from competitive players, casual players, old players, new players, everything in between, MMO experts, MMO newcomers. We will show you the ropes. We will get you the content. We will help you learn the game as we look to grow the community going into our eventual launch. So, hop into the marbles races, get your vibes up for this big uptime. Hopefully, by the time this is done, we got 2 races left. We'll have patch notes coming out soon. We'll check those out. And then after that, we'll have servers coming up too. So, once again, if you guys are looking to re-roll, check out Rogue, check out a new character, get into our leveling groups. That'll surely be filled with like 7 to 8 rogues. Make sure you pop over Vyra, hit us up. We have room for everybody within the guilds. So, we'll also be re-rolling for Phase 3 on May 1st. Now, that's going to be 24/7 server accessibility. So, we'll be getting leveling groups together, crafting feeders together, and all of that guild infrastructure that does help guilds succeed. So, get in now. We're up tremendous. And we look forward to having you guys. Boys, last call for the exclamation plays in the chat. This is your chance. We got 35 in right now. I think it might be lagging. We got 36 in now, 37. Where's the maid outfit? That was yesterday. Where's your hair? Boys, Kendred getting in. Thought we agreed that's a new streamer outfit? No, so funny enough, I was saying at the start of Stream Stomps, I was like, what if somebody's first day in stream was like yesterday and they didn't see that it was like sub-gold punishment day? So like they just come in and they just think I'm about to be in like a maid outfit and cat ears every day, and they come in today and they're just like, well, what the fuck is this bullshit? What am I here for? You know what I mean? Boys, we got 39 in the race. Do we have a 40th out there with the exclamation play trying to come through, trying to join up, trying to dethrone Nell? Nell is very confident that he'll take the overall dub to the point where he's willing to put 10 gifties on the line. I don't even know. He didn't even say a number. I'm just throwing 10 out there. But keep in mind, boys, if you do love the content and you have a very good credit score, or you'd like to boost your credit score, you can gift subs right now. Bundles of 5 or more are 35% off. So good opportunity to get yourself some credit utilization, pay off that card early, build your credit score long-term while supporting a content creator that has stayed true to Ashes across the board for the entire time that I've been here. I have no plans to go anywhere. Very much love Ashes. I'm very grateful to be here. I gave up New World across everything for this. You're fiending? That's too bad. You're fiending for a loss, aren't you? Boys, who has the best start? Who has the worst start? Yo, Jordy, I see you go. How you doing, Jordy? Yeah, I hope you're having a great day, brother. Boys, this is your chance. This is your chance. I don't have to pay back credit. Just delete your credit card app. Min-maxed? Nell, you feeling the start? Toad! Toad sneaking in. Boys, 41 in the race. The Temple of Steve Kuro. What up, baby? I hope you're having a fantastic day. We got Bed sneaking in as well. Chat, last chance exclamation plays in the chat. And give me a 1 in the chat if you're rolling with us on Vyro with either a low-level character, a new rogue, or something in between. Boys, we got those levelers. We got those levelers checking out the new content. We got frags coming through. We need rogues. We need tanks. We need bards. We need clerics. We need it all, baby. We need it all. Steez, what up, baby? What up, goat? We got 44 in the race. Someone throw an exclamation play in there. Make it 45 for us one time for the one time. We got race 4 of 5 right now. Sim hopping in, making it 45. We are up tremendous, chat. It is continuing. The race is going to be fucking lit. All right, boys. Good luck to all of the racers that are out there. Lock it in. Let's get an absolute slapper for this. Let's see. I need to see if I were in... Oh, yeah, this is all we need. All right, boys, ready? Wait, what? No, that was the wrong one. Why couldn't it play the title? Wait. This is what we need. Boys, good luck to all the racers. Hold on. Oh, we got it. We're up just in time. Boys, the race begins. 46 in the race. We got a big drop down into the first funnel, and we got a long drawn out dedication to our Lord and Savior, Steven. Boys, big quacks in the chat. Big exclamation boost. Boys, who's excited for Rogue? Who's excited for Naval Combat, the Tropics, Node Sieges? What are you most excited for with this patch? Yap it out. Let me hear it. I even took a 3-hour nap. Servers are up in 20 minutes, baby. We're killing time with the shoutcast until the servers. Welcome back in, Apox. Happy to have you, baby. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Boys, Metacrow, Collapse, both coming down first. They're going to have the early lead. We got Sif, we got Hoofsy, and we got a whole lot of people following behind. But as of right now, it's Meta and it's Collapse running away with it. Sif, Hoofs, Quirk, Stealth, Caged, all trying to catch up. But how's the momentum going to fare? It looks like they're going to be getting through this easy, but Metacrow gets held up. Collapse going to be running away with it. Sif getting through smooth as well, both opting for the same route into the first drop down as we see a large hold up back at that first paddle. Who's going to maintain the momentum? Who's going to get through? We see a lot of the mass pack getting through as we look into our leaders again. We got Collapse and we got Sif. We got Stealth. We've got Jonji. We've got Shockums and Stalashore all vying for the top spots right now. That top 5 is all clustered there. We're going to see Shockums get a big push through. Collapse going to be the first one down into the coils, but does he lose the momentum? We got Shock coming through. We got John G, Sif all dropping down into the coils right now, trying to get down into that straightaway, get a little bit of a downhill push. We got a lot of people still on the high ground though, chat. If you guys are on the high ground, you're doing it wrong right now. You guys got to get that momentum going. We see Sif coming through into another paddle. This is going to be a good chance to get momentum if you don't get held up. Sif getting a nice push coming through, but will you get stopped by any of these? You will not. Sif getting through absolutely uncontested. We see the stairs coming down, but just when you think you may be safe, you're never safe on this map, baby. It is a moving finish line. As we see Sif, Shock, John G, all coming through the final stretch. It is a moving target. Will Sif be safe? Will Sif survive the drop? Sif's got it timed up, but you've got to get through quick. You can't take too much time. Everybody opting for that right side. Sif, can you get through? You need to stay up. You cannot drop through yet. You need to go down. John G looking at the wrong time, wrong place. Sif, Shock him, all dead. We look at the left side. Low-key CFG down, Collapse dropping in, Stealth dropping in, both save. Tuesday drops down to his demise and is going back to the other side. Boys, if you were in the right side, you need to not drop down right now. You need to play your life. You need to stay safe. The top 5 rounded out. Collapse, Stealth, Douglas, Gorla, Wubby. Boys, so many chances lost because of impatience. You just couldn't time it up. You couldn't time it up. You were so close. You almost had it. But at the end, patience is a virtue that you guys don't have. It's gone. It's gone. Look at me. I'm patient. I'm an initiator. I know when my time... I was scammed. All right, so congrats to the top 5. Congrats to the top 5. Congrats to the top 5. All right, boys. Moving on. Moving on. That wasn't even me. That literally wasn't even me. Oh, wait. Is this it? Is this it? Wait. Oh, the playlist is going fucking crazy right now. Oh, it's going insane. Oh my god. Wait, boys. Exclamation plays in the chat. Track 5 of 5 for this first Grand Prix. If servers are still down when we come out of this, we'll get some more runs in pending an update on what we're looking at. We haven't seen any delays. I do have the Discord pulled up on my other monitor right now, keeping an eye on it for all of you guys. So you just relax, lock in, enjoy the races. I'll let you know as soon as we have any updates, even if it happens mid-race, boyos. I appreciate y'all being here. Again, we will be rolling a rogue as soon as servers do come up. And then later in the night, we'll be getting the guild together. We'll be getting chat together. And no matter what level you are, we'll be running out to the tropics together to check out as much naval combat as we can. Now, ships are going to be 50 gold. You're going to need some lumber as well. So make sure that you're prepped. But later in the night, we'll be doing that after a good bit of rogue leveling, checking that out. Maybe we get a big old group of low levels to go through the tropics. Roshan texted that they're unlocking the update for download soon. Oh, wait, did he? When was that? What the fuck? I'm scrolled all the way down. Oh, was that in general? Huge. I love that. I love that. All right, boys, get the exclamation plays in the chat. He did in general? Okay, huge. I have announcements pulled up. We love that. Yeah, so we should be fine. All I have is 50 gold, enough for a caravan. Oh, it's not for a caravan. Plus, keep in mind, it's multiple person, like, ships. So 8-person ships, and it's not about the caravan, it's about the combat. So we'll go out there, we'll pull together, we'll get a bunch of people to chip in, we'll get our boats, we'll call in the boats, stack a bunch of people on, and then just kick the shit out of each other with potion launchers. It'll be a blast. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. Boys, who thinks they know my rogue name? I see a lot of predictions. I've had my rogue name already set, like, in stone for a while. So, if you think you know it, we'll see. We'll see. Name reveal coming soon. Missile Bosom. Hint, it's a rogue name. Boys, 47 in the final race. A leap to remember. Now, do we have 3 more people that want to get into this final race? Do we have 3 more? We've got a leap to remember here. This looks miserable. What the fuck? Boys, you come through the Plinko. right? You go through this like tower defense level pathing. You go through a speed boost that's going to send you into here and out of here. You try to make it through the moving hoops without getting cooked by, I'm assuming, something that's just going to blast across here. Come down into another funnel that looks like it may even be able to deny you out of it. So we may see some deaths here into another momentum stop, some speed bumps, and then you slither your way down. But the possibility of doom is always there. Look at this guy. Imagine sitting on that when you get down to game, boys. Good golly. All right. So it looks like we've got some chaos here, boys. I don't know if y'all are ready for this, but if we have one more brave soul in the chat that wants to hop in, you could be number 50 for this race. Now, we'll give you guys a look at your pole positions and where everyone is starting out. Do you prefer to go first? Do you prefer to feel it out and take somebody else's line? We got Chisical popping in with number 50. All right, boys. Good luck to everybody involved in the race. Thoughts and prayers for the servers coming up. Yo, T1, appreciate that. Go. All right. Let's lock it in, boys. Let's lock it in. Good luck to all the racers. We got 51 marbles in this slapper, and we should hopefully have servers going up for update time soon, boys. It will be happening. Ashes is evolving, and you're all here for it, baby. I've been saying it since I came through. It's an absolute pleasure to be here to be your guys' Ashes content creator, and I hope that you stay for many more days. Like I said before, I've streamed 636 days in a row. I start streaming every single day at 2 p.m. EST, so if it's your first time here, I hope you guys are here for many more times because I am always here within Ashes. Boys, the cannon is prepped. The first one into the cannons is going to be Armored Monkey. Making it through. We got our first death with John G. We got Metachrome missing it. Armored Monkey taking the momentum smooth, though. We got a lot of launches coming through. We got Quantum Beep overshooting it, but is he safe? Quantum's not safe. Strength is not safe. A lot of people making it through, but a lot of people losing their lives. We got Jordy making it through first. We got Kirito. Chisical to fresh legs. Trying to make a push to give those gifties. We see Pyro getting absolutely lost off the face of the earth, and a couple people hanging out way in the back as we come to our second drop down, our final set of the plungers. Jordy and Courage making his name known. Chad, go drop a follow over on his Twitch if you guys want to see some Ashes content, some great positive content. Man is an absolute vibe. Go catch it over on his channel. Kirito coming through with some more dangerous plungers as we see the second cannon with the speed boost loaded up. Kirito gonna be the first one in, the first victim of momentum. Will he overshoot it? Is it time? He comes up a little short, but he Kobe's it. Me, Chizzy, Douglas. Will anyone overshoot it? Will you be safe? Flip it gets hung up. 3 are gonna go down. 2 go down. Ron rounds out the top 5. We got T1 making it through. We got Oral. We got Drewski dropping off. We got Phoenix making it. We got Shock making it. Jordy, Toad, Varg. A lot of safety here, but a lot of momentum lost along the way, boys. The cannon claims lives. The hoops claim lives as we see Frax getting deflected off the side of a hoop. We see Bruja losing the momentum and going down. Boys, the loss of life is palpable. A moment of silence for all of those friends that didn't quite make it today. Good God. Boys, Kirito taking the first dub. The first dub. Who do we think won this? Now, we had 5 races. We had 5 races from this performance. Who do you guys think took it? Now, we've got a lot of consistency. We've got some people who have made their name known. We've got some people who opt in late with some fresh legs. Boys, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Where do you have yourself, chat? Who thinks they're in the top 3? Who thinks they are third? Who do we have for predictions for third place? If you think you did good, but not enough to win, Bo thinking the top 5. T1 thinking the third. Kirito thinking he's coming in second. Burger Lips getting 69 points. Hey, I consider that a pretty nice Grand Prix in my book, brother. I consider that a win. Boys, in third place, we have Stealth. I'm sure Stealth is very excited for Rogue, baby. It's in the name. It's in the name, and he's making himself seen here today, boys. Top 2. Top 2. Who we got in the top 2, lads? who we got, because this was a lot. This was a lot of hot contest. It's been a while since we've had this many people going at it. Boys, in second place, Douglas, the big W, Mr. Consistency, the fresh haircut coming through. The multicolored banana. Low-key, your name matches your banana color. Drippy. Drippy, the multicolored banana. Chat, you see that shit in the chat? You see that 5-year badge in the chat? That could be you. I'm not going anywhere, baby. I'm gonna be here. I hope you guys are too. Our winner of the Pre-Rogue Grand Prix and champion of DustyWhy Marbles. Boys, who is it? Who is it? Collapse! Collapse going insane. The sleeper build. The sleeper build. By 11 points. By 11 points. Boys, a look at the scoreboard. We've got Collapse. We've got Douglas, Stealth, POV, Bo Honglaze out of the top 3 by 7 points. Good feel on that top 5 call. Kirito and Phoenix tied for 5th, but Kirito getting the position because of that one win. Nell started off so hot with the first dub of the night, but just came up short. Sewer and Corla both coming in at 75 points, and Ron at 74. Rounding out the top 10. Boys, the download is available. Servers are expected to be up before 6 o'clock p.m. EST. So we do have time for another Grand Prix if you guys would like to run it back. The download is available in your launcher. So let's get our download started real quick. If you guys want to run it back, we got time to run another one back. Third delay. I'll delay my nuts getting off your forehead. Run it back. All right, let me get my download started real quick. We must. We must. The fuck are you doing? Thanks for your follows, guys. I appreciate those. Very kind. Hey, Corgan. Thank you. I appreciate you. Boys, once again, if anybody out there is new, I appreciate you coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream matches every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 636 days in a row. I come over here from over 7,000 hours in New World, where I slowly lost my soul. But I've reclaimed that over here in Ashes. The community is amazing. The vibes are amazing. The playtest is amazing. And it's about to get a lot better right now with this upcoming patch, boys. And if you're not excited for this upcoming patch, this uptime, I don't think you're excited about Ashes. Because this is fucking massive. Boys, updates are available. Make sure that you get your updates rolling. And if you're looking for a nice little snack during these marbles races, other than me, ooh woo, do exclamation seeds in the chat. Go check out Smack and Sunflower Seeds, the greatest sunflower seeds in the world. Low salt, many flavors, delicious, and you guys get 10% off with code DustyWhy over on their website. I have an entire fucking box of their seeds behind me right here. And boys, my favorite, cheddar jalapeno. We got lemon pepper, we got cracked pepper. We got garlic parmesan, we got dill pickle, we got cinnamon churro, we got fucking brown sugar maple, we got barbecue, we got ranch, we got the OG, we got sour cream and onion. And they all go crazy. Wing fan, garlic parm. Boys, I'm telling you, these cheddar jalapeno seeds are insane. This is a 4-ounce bag. And if you eat this entire bag, it is 10.5% of your daily value of sodium. These are low salt options compared to pretty much every equivalent seed out there that has any sort of flavor. So, if you guys like seeds, go give it a look-see. I'm actually gonna munch on some cheddar jalapeno while I'm leveling. I'm pulling those out of the bag. They're so good. Actually, no, I'm not. I need to save the cheddar jalapeno. They're so good. I need to get them to send me more cheddar jalapeno. Low-key, chat, dill pickle, lemon pepper, or garlic parm. Can you do the salt chip challenge? What is the salt chip challenge? Dill? The dill fucks. I've already had the dill. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, I'll pull out the dill. So, again, insane seeds. Check it out. They do have larger packs as well. So I have their variety pack here that has, what is it, like 11 different flavors? Yeah, 11 different flavors, 12 bags of seeds. And then past that, they do have larger packs as well. So I don't know if their spring sale's still up or not, but let me check. But I think their spring sale is still up. Yeah, so their spring season sale is still going. So if you're a massive seed enjoyer, keep in mind with this full season supply here, it's 33 bags of the 4 ounces in all of the flavors that I mentioned. And then they also have 1.5 ounce travel bags, which you get 66 of for a total of 99 bags, $175 before my code. My code takes another 10% off of this. So you're paying about $1.57 per bag before shipping. So that's going to be cheaper than legitimately anything that you can get at the store, anywhere else. So have fun. Check it out. Let me know if you guys order them. If you do like them, I love them. I snack on them very frequently on and off stream. It's not even a thing where I just like pitch them on stream. I'll just be walking around, just snacking on that shit. Patch notes? Wait, did they drop patchies? Oh shit. Wait, patch note review. Patch note review, boys. We're up. We're up. Okay, hold on. We need to, slightly less Kesha for the patch note review. Slightly less. Hold on. We need our, like, there we go. There we go. We're up. Whew! Okay. Boys, huge patchies. Gonna fill up my coffee one last time. Take a quick 2-second break, quick 2-second breather. And we check out all of these patch notes that just dropped. I'll be right back. Alrighty, boys. Oh, God. I think I just broke my seat. I, like, sat on the edge of my fucking chair. Patch note review! Are we ready? Boys, who's excited for this? Who's excited for this? So, what we have here. Known issues. Before we go into it. Also, keep in mind, this could quite possibly be the single, like, largest outward change patch that we have. Like, in terms of an Ashes community as a whole, this is going to be so many massive changes. Hopefully. Let's check it out. Known issues. Node sieges can rarely trigger at a different node than the one where it was decked at. Oopsies. Things related to node sieges may not spawn in correctly if the server worker where the siege is starting has been up for less than 30 minutes. Deconstructing items. The possible salvage results may display an incorrect number in the UI. Deconstruction kits are not currently able to be traded, which means that they will be able to long term. Potion launchers may disappear from your caravel ship. That's your 8-person ship. Highlights. Rogue archetype is confirmed available. Hear ye, hear ye. We're cooking. We're up tremendous. Dual daggers also now available for those that have been awaiting. Now, it looks like this is going to be a different setup than what we anticipated originally with being able to mix and match weapons. So we'll see if that's an evolution that comes through. But we'll check it out. I'm excited to get my hands on those, see how they feel, see what that time to finisher is. That was burp. Is it an item or 2 daggers? Looks like it might be 1 item that is 2 daggers, which would be a little different than like what we originally saw. So we'll see what it ends up as. Yeah, it was this is a little bit different than what we originally heard from PTR, but we'll be checking it out. We'll go into it, and it could always be like, yeah, this is definitely gonna be like a dual daggers. So this will be like 1 like set of 2 weapons, basically. Yeah. Sad about that. I really want to choose my 2 weapons. Everything that they originally, because on PTR originally it was the copper dagger, which was a 1-handed individual dagger. And then like with everything Steven showed in the dev console, it was also individual daggers. So yeah, I would definitely like to see that mix and match as well, but we'll see. Maybe that's just like a long-term thing where it's like you can get sets of dual daggers, or you can opt for like 1 and 1. Looks like there may be items that come in set, but this could be placeholder while they fix a dual wielding system. I absolutely agree, because there was, keep in mind, a known bug on PTR where if you would have a dagger in your main hand and then like a different weapon in your offhand, it was giving you both weapon trees from our PTR testers. So yeah, that is definitely something that I would like to see. We'll probably get clarification on that tomorrow in the dev stream as well. If you're someone who participates in like the Q&A part of it, asking a question about like dual wield clarification, if we'll be able to mix and match weapons, because that is something that Steven had said in the past as well. So yeah. 100% agree. I would like to see a little bit more on that, but this could just be a placeholder. We never know long term. Turquoise Sea has been expanded. Travel through the lawless tropics and explore 8 new pocket dungeons, islands, and trade commodities at the far-flung trading post. 8 new pocket dungeons is nice. I'm excited for those. Maybe, hopefully, their loot tables work. Naval system has been added. Visit the harbor master to purchase a ship and use it to navigate the high seas. Node siege system has been added. Bring your friends and slay your enemies in an epic 100 versus 100 battle for nodes. So with the node siege system, that's going to spin up at the next 8 p.m. server prime time for your server. So that's a temporary system, temporary 100 versus 100 cap on it. So I'm gonna try to weasel my way into some of those, perhaps. That might be some very fun content. Node relic system has been added. There's a chance that certain bosses and mobs will drop a relic that can be transported to a node by a caravan. Some relics will require more investigation to discover than others. So that looks pretty sick. I'm excited for relics. I wonder what's gonna happen when a relic drops. It's gonna be chaos. Absolute chaos. 8 new dungeons, 8 new pocket dungeons. So pocket dungeons are going to be similar to the areas that are in the desert right now that essentially have elite mobs, like a big congestion of them. And then they also have like named mobs there. Pocket dungeons aren't going to be your full build out dungeons. Those are typically unlocked through levels of node progression or through things happening within that biome itself. So those are not always like guaranteed to be out all the time, but they do exist within nodes. We just don't really like see all of them yet. So yeah, pocket dungeons will be smaller than like a full dungeon build out, but let's see. Freeholds have been added to 8th, Sunhaven, and Azmoran in the desert. Freeholds for other desert nodes will be unlocked later. Ranger archetype changes. So that's just the highlights, keep in mind. Keep in mind. Servers are still down, by the way, I think. But yeah, this is the highlights. Let's get into specifics. The Turquoise Sea. The Turquoise Sea has been expanded as Lawless Tropic Zone. Added 8 new pocket dungeons. The name of these new pocket dungeons are Multrock's Fall, The Brig, Ruins of Shoalfire, Farfathom Caves, Pyrospire Vent, Isle of Bones, The Coral Grotto, and Subelfire Lighthouse. Added a trading post in the Turquoise Sea for caravan runs. There are new commodities here. Added new gatherables, events, mounts, and rooting balls in the Turquoise area. Turquoise Sea. Jesus Christ, my brain's fucked. Turquoise Sea has new recipes for the following artisanship practices: alchemy, animal husbandry, arcane engineering, armor smithing, carpentry, farming, jeweler, leatherworking, and weaponsmithing. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Turquoise Sea's up tremendous. So everyone's gonna be out there farming. Is everyone merging deltas? You must be merging your deltas. If you're not, you're falling behind. Harbors and naval systems. Harbor buildings have been added to the new Turquoise Sea area. The Caravel ship has been added. Visit the harbor master to purchase a ship. This ship is intended for about 8 characters. A character cannot have a ship and a caravan active at the same time. So no putting a caravan on your ship. Understood. Potion launchers on Caravel ships can be used to attack and destroy other ships and caravan rafts. Harbors are where characters are able to launch ships. Construction time for ships is 2 minutes before they become operational. Docking ships at harbors. Characters can dock their ship when they're in range of a harbor. A ship can only be deployed from the same harbor where it was docked. Okay, huge. Toad? Are we merging deltas? Are freeholds not able to be purchased? I didn't see anything about that yet, but they made it down here. Economy and artisanship. We added a simple item search filter to the player marketplace. This is just a small quality of life improvement and will continue developing features to enable trade. This includes enhancements that occur based on node level and the future arrival of the player-driven auction house. We'll continue observing, playing alongside of you, and listening to your feedback in order to make Ashes a Creation the game we all want it to be. Deconstruction kits, which I fucking love, are now available to players to craft at any arcane engineering station. These kits provide the first phase of our deconstruction system, which allows players to deconstruct completed equipable gear in order to recover some of the materials used to construct them. I love that. I really do love that. A lot. A lot. Boys, is that a W? Can we get W's for deconstruction kits? For the love of God, that's a huge thing. That is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive W for deconstruction kits. Takes out a ton of item bloat, gives material gain in. One thing that's really cool to think about too. Will there be a small chance, say you're salvaging a green Forsaken blade? Maybe big money salvage, green Forsaken blade turns into 20 gold or so. And then you get the actual Forsaken blade crafting mat instead of just like the generic mats. Named item salvaging may be the play. So then farming those named mobs, say like you're trying to get a high rarity Ember Toss for a 20 mace, right? Farming those, like those low rarity ones and salvaging those may be nice. Hopefully it's worth deconstructing old junk items in general. Yup, I would love that. They edited the known issues section if you refresh. Those rat bastards. Let's see. Oh, purchasing freeholds has been disabled. Also, unadorned daggers, the rogue archetype starting dagger is missing textures and showing up green. Nice. Forsaken shards won't cost near as much if that's the case. I know. I like that because then I can get sword. Let me deconstruct useless junk. Let me do anything with it. Yep, no, I agree. I agree. Now, I do also think, based on what they're doing for the payout of the mats, I do think it could be cool to see like a little bit of a monetary kickback on that as well. Like a little bit of like, I don't know, even just like a percentage of vendor value. So you get that little bit of gold and then you also get that like small material kickback. It doesn't even have to be anything, but let's hope that's how it works and it just doesn't give you a low tier craft mat instead. I also hope that it's going to be like a rarity to rarity output. So one thing that New World had that was actually quite cool in their salvage system was a chance at like a perfect salvage, and that perfect salvage would like proc extra shit, right? So on that small chance of a perfect salvage, maybe you could shit out like one piece of a higher rarity thing. So say you're eventually like salvaging epics because there are just so many epics, and you have a chance to like poop out a legendary. That could, even if it's just like one mat, a high rarity epic salvage could turn into like a Lego Braidwood or something. So depending on like how much item bloat there is, not that there will ever be so much item bloat that people are salvaging epics. I fucking hope. I hope. But like, you know, say you're salvaging a bunch of greens. You could pop out some blue mats and then roll a blue with all of that. So there could be some cool benefits to what they do, so. RIP everyone that waited in the desert for free holds. So hear me out. I tried to like fundraise for gold to buy a free hold, ran down to the desert, came up like 40 gold short of enough gold for a free hold. So I logged off in the desert, too poor for a free hold, and I need to run later over to the tropics and get a shit. Yo, what up, Bordo? Super hype for Rogue? Oh, dude, me too. Me too. I'm rolling one as soon as servers go up. Legitimately, as soon as they're up. Right now, we're hitting patch notes, so we're up tremendous. These are really good so far, though. All right, deconstruction kits. Chat, huge W's for deconstruction kits. Very, very excited about that. That's absolutely massive. That's W's all around. Big ass pats. Even a slight grab and pinch at the end. I really appreciate that. I love deconstruction kits. So, now available for players to craft at any arcane NG station. These kits provide the first phase of our deconstruction system, which allows players to deconstruct completed equipable gear in order to recover some of the materials used to construct them. Huge. I love that. I love that. The higher you level it, the higher chance of better rarity mads. That could be interesting. You're finished? I'm glad I could help. What was the time today, Swift? I just skimmed through the punishment stream. You only did the hot sauce from what I saw. Yeah, it took longer than we thought. So we're still doing beans and toast. And then the, whatchamahoots, the quizzes. That's still on the docket. But yeah, the tank roundtable lasted a couple hours. The hot sauce has lasted way too long. I think the Reaper hot sauce itself lasted like 35 minutes after the burn hit. All right. Let's see here. Gatherables will now have more variation in their spawn time. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, this is quite possibly the biggest W of this patch. So every single thing that we are reading about system-wise, in my opinion, comes second to this. This is the start of the entire rework to gathering, refining, and crafting, which I covered in my last YouTube video. If you guys haven't seen it, I would definitely go pop over there, check it out. I break down the 3 main systems that are coming that will bring like all of those lifestyle skills to a much better spot for fresh starts. So this is the start of no longer just being able to camp a node. This is the start of gathering, feeling like gathering, feeling rewarding, feeling like that big chase. And I love that this is something that we weren't going to get until like start of April through March, like mid-March. Oh, sorry, mid-May. Going back in time. I'm going backwards. Start of April through mid-May. And we got it in patch, like at least the start and respawn time. We got that the patch before. So we're up tremendous. I love that personally. Sand Squall Desert has new recipes for the following artisanship practices: arcane NG, armor smithing, jeweling, and leather working. So Sand Squall getting a nice buff as well. Now, one thing that's always kind of like been my Moby Dick so far is those fucking new Sand Squall Desert pocket dungeons. Their loot tables have been so Borkingtoned across the board that like I just want them to work so I can see what they drop. Oh boys. Oh boys. Maelstrom's Crown and Wispwelk trainable items have been added as drops. Snorse gang. Who's ready for their Snorse? Maelstrom's Crown? Dude, I love Maelstrom's Crown. Maelstrom's Crown and the Wispwelk are actually 2 of my favorites. Maelstrom's Crown is so nice. It's this big, chunky, like, googly eye looking guy. He's got, like, just a little bit of derp to him, but amazing. I love both of these mounts. This is so good. Maelstrom's Crown's so sick. Guild rename incoming. Cats with Snorse. You only get into that one if you have a Snorse. Oh, my Caravan's in Squall's End. Do you think that they put Squall's End back? Because Squall's End disappeared for a little bit. They pushed it somewhere else. They bikini bottomed that shit. Character archetypes in combat. Rogue archetype is now available. Dual dagger weapon also now available. Hiccups now available. Full Ranger rework. Well, not necessarily rework, but changes. Archetype resource. You get focus now. The resource starts at 100 and caps at 100. Ranger abilities deal up to 15% more damage depending on how much focus is stored when damage occurs and consume a proportional amount of focus after the hit. 3 focus regens per second and weapon combo finishers restore 10. Now you will also have other abilities that play into that builder spender, and this is going to be a nice like additive damage providing you're managing this right. New Ranger ability Salvo fires all charges to deal 50% damage to the target enemy per shot when activated. Stores up to 6 charges, generate 1 charge every 3 seconds, and from weapon finishers. Salvo replaces Barrage as a Ranger starting ability. Triggers enhance armament effects. So, Salvo is going to be some nice dump if you save up those charges, a big bump. Yo, what about Zito? How you doing, brother? New Ranger ability Power Shot. Deals 200% damage to the target enemy, generates 25 focus, and does not consume focus. This has been added as a tier 1 skill tree ability. Power Shot can be lightning reloaded. Ranger Mark and Hunt revamp. Mark the Tiger, Bear, and Raven have been combined into a single ability Mark Prey. Mark Prey will apply the Tiger, Bear, or Raven mark to the target depending on what hunt is currently active. When a mark is used, the hunt buff effect temporarily leaves the caster and applies a debuff to the target. When the mark duration ends or the target dies, the hunt buff returns to the caster and also grants a temporary defensive buff. Now, I don't really know what a defensive buff is going to do for Rangers, but I mean, teach their own. Teach their own. Mark cooldown has been reduced from 60 seconds to 30 seconds. And Mark of the Bear mitigation debuff, when you put it on a target, has been decreased from 25% to 15%. So that's a mitigation strip directly on the target that you put that on. Barrage ability changes. Move to being a tier 2 learn skill tree ability. Cooldown has been increased from 12 seconds to 15 seconds. Weapon combos no longer refresh partial cooldown and no longer triggers enhance armament effects. Removed expeditious barrage passive. Arrow Storm fixed a bug causing this to trigger many more times than intended with certain abilities. Remove self knockback from scattershot. An increased chance for enhanced armament concussive to apply dazed effect from 50 to 100%. Guaranteed now to be in line with other enhancements. Ranger players, you like that or no? Do we think W or L for Rangers? Shortbow DOA? I heard that. I heard that. Overall, do we think W or L though? L? What do you think is a big thing with it? What's it missing? Shortbow? What's the big thing preventing you from shortbowing right now? Dual bows? They should make it so your like legs can full swivel. And then that way for dual bows, you can just like swivel, pull back, and you can like sit on your butt cheeks and like bounce around on your butt cheeks. Yeah, I agree. Dual great swords. You want a Titan's grip? It'd be crazy for like an enrage. With a short bow, giving CDR on salvo could be nice. Do you think salvo will be enough of like a major change to promote that switch though? All right, node siege system. Siege declaration banners can now be crafted and a siege declared against any node that is tier 3 village level or higher. Once a node siege is declared, it will be queued to happen at least 24 hours in the future during the next available 8 p.m. server time prime time window. For server time, Vyra and Lyneth are PDT and Lotharia is CET. So these will be 11 p.m. EST windows. And these are 2-hour windows for the siege itself. So these will be 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. So that's what it's looking like. All right, nodes and wars. Node relic system has been added. There's a chance that certain bosses and mobs, keep in mind it's not just bosses, and only a chance, will drop a relic that can be transported to a node by caravan. Some relics will require more investigation to discover.
Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Once delivered to a node, the relic will appear in the node relic inventory and provide a buff to the node and or the node's zone of influence. Through the relic management menu, a mayor can activate or deactivate relics. War declaration changes. Guild leaders and mayors now have 3 charges to declare guild wars and node wars. It takes 18 hours to replenish 1 war declaration charge, so choose wisely. Node war now supports war camp, home shrine, and nearest attuned shrine as respawn options. Then general changes. Freeholds have been added to 8th, Sunhaven, and Azmoran in Sand Squall Desert. Freeholds for other Sand Squall Desert nodes will be unlocked later. Improved water clarity while characters are underwater. More bug reporting categories have been added to the menu for /bug. Nice. Fixed a bug for NPCs not rotating correctly, and fixed some issues with map tooltips not showing any information. What do we think of these boys? Yeah, purchasing freeholds is disabled right now. So if you're excited for freeholds, go fuck yourself. Surely mayors can abuse decking? Nope. So they said in the changes itself, once a node siege is declared, it will be queued tap in at least 24 hours in the future. So if you deck at 7:59 server, it would be the next 24-hour period 1 minute after, so it would be the day after. If you decked at 8:01, for example, it would then be 2 days in the future at that next 8 p.m. server time, because it would need 24 hours and then it would be that successive. So minimum 1 day if you deck at 7:59 or before, maximum 2 day if you deck at 8 or past, if that makes sense. WDevs, yes. Like, actually huge, like, thought process there. Very, very, very good. Dusty scammed me and now I'm homeless. Toad, we're just living on a ship. We're living on a ship, baby. Deck war 23:59 before servers go down. I mean, that would be, what, just 2 days in the future then? W nodes? Oh, I love this. They did a ton of work for this patch. Yup. And not only is this work that we see, like, as players on the inside and playtesters on the inside, but this is work that the people outside of the game will also be able to look in to see. Instead of like, this feels more fluid. This feels silkier. The combat feels great. The movement feels great. Like, trust me, you know? People will be able to see all of this change coming in. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. I'll be blasting Fetty Wap while I pull up on your ship. Not if I'm blasting Fetty Wap first. 1738. Yeah, you literally won't be able to out Fetty me. I was listening to Fetty Wap in the kitchen today, shaking my ass before stream because I was so excited about the changes. No, dude, I hope that they add prox chat to the ships so I can just blast Fetty Wap through prox chat. For the love of God. You imagine just 10 ships all blasting fucking like 2018 peak Fetty? Holy fuck. Dude, it'd be so good. Spamming sea shanties in the Discord call. So, hold on. Before you commit to the sea shanty life, I have been told, if you go out to the tropics, give the in-game music a listen before you go directly to shanties. Because from what I have gathered, the in-game tropics music is fucking heat, according to those that have heard it. Some of the best in-game music so far is what I've been told. So I'm typically, as you guys know, my own playlists all the time. I like the vibe. I like what I can curate with it. And I think music adds a lot to a stream. But I also think if a game has a banger OST, oh, it's good. It's good. Nothing makes me like more into a boss fight than like a big buildup and like in-game cinematic music to the boss fight that just links up. Audio has definitely been messed with recently. I'm hearing music and sound effects I've never heard till last week. You like the changes? Be walking through a swampy and lake area and hear crickets and bugs. Oh yeah, and then when you're chopping out trees, they added kind of like the bird chirping. I want to stab something. Victor, in-game? Victor, please say in-game. Victor, in-game. Every time we down a ship, it plays under the sea. It'd be so good. We just need to do like Viking funerals for the ships that go down. Like if your ship goes down, we need to have an understanding of like, you're not allowed to like jump off the ship. You've just got to stand on the ship itself and then dance and like hit a mean like fucking gritty or something as your ship goes down. You got to go down with it. I think that's the rule. Yeah, no realms up yet. Soon. Soon. I'm ready. I feel deep vein thrombosis forming. That's how excited I am. I can hardly contain myself. Maybe if I try to get in. You can auto attack a ship that has 500k HP, so spending 50 gold on that sounds like a scam. So it's also 50 gold between 8 people. But right now, it's literally just going to be a gold sink that has no benefit. Like, I don't necessarily think people are going to be like using the ships to like make money. I legitimately think you're just opting in for that full, like, I want to go spend money on naval combat and test it and have fun with it. And I think it's our first, like, you know, as of right now, with it not having a benefit, it's like just a huge sandbox testing environment for it, right? So I think like, don't feel obligated to spend gold on it, but like what we're gonna do is get a bunch of people to go out and we're just gonna like split the cost of the ships. We're gonna call in the ships and we're gonna like ship first ship, and probably in an ideal world, just be like, yo, let's minimize like, I mean, I don't even know if we want to minimize like player to player on ship, but I feel like we just want to get some good ship combat in later tonight. Maybe like super late night, because I definitely need to level some rogue. I 100% need to level rogue. I am ungodly excited.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Baby oil boy. Jesus Christ. Yo, thank you for the follow, dude. Are we hyped? Oh, Sweezy. Biggest patch that we've ever received. Massive patch. Server not up. Server's not up for another 34 minutes, but I'm up this entire time, baby. I got you. I can come heal outside party with the cleric rogue groups. Start a new character or don't come. Organic leveling. Is it time to re-download? The servers are available for download right now, Sweezy. And just to take you through what we got. So, Rogue, Dual Wield, Turquoise Sea in the Tropics, Naval System, Node Siege System. So, Node Sieges are here. Relics that drop off of mobs and bosses that can be transported back to a node for bonuses. Freeholds in the desert. Ranger archetype changes, Ranger rework. The Tropics has 8 new pocket dungeons in it, trading post out there, gatherables, events, mounts, artisanship recipes exclusive to the Tropics. The full naval combat, well, not the full naval combat system, but like the first implementation of naval combat with the Caravel ship, which is an 8-person ship, costs 50 gold and a bunch of lumber. Potion launchers on the ships, harbors where you can dock your ship. You have filters in the player marketplace. You have deconstruction kits, so salvaging to get that item bloat out of there. You have gatherables having variation in their spawn time. So no longer are the days of hitting a tree and then 4 hours later spawning in the exact same place. Like, it's just at the exact same time. This is the first step to an entire rework of gathering, refining, and crafting. This is massive. So we're going to get more changes that I broke down to those lifestyle skills in my latest YouTube video. If you guys haven't checked it out, it's a 9.5 minute watch. You can get that full video in before servers come up. So I would highly recommend popping over, checking that out. And it's just absolutely massive, man. This is the start of huge changes for Ashes. So gatherables having variation of the respawn time. We don't even know what the variation is. So what we do know is a chance of you stumbling upon something is fucking huge now. So we're tremendous. Boys, do you think we hit a server queue for this? Sand Squall Desert has new recipes. We've talked about that. Yo, you guys like my snores? You want to get like me? You want to be like Big Papa Dusto with the Snorsington? You can. You want to get a Maelstrom's crown? You have to give me yours first. I have to have a Maelstrom's crown. I'm the streamer. I need a Maelstrom's crown. Wait, where's Deli? Oh my God, animal husbandry, new mounts, animal husbandry, mount drops, new drops, trainable mounts, wow mounts, new mounts. Every animal husbandrist is gonna flood into chat right now. I guarantee it. That's their like summoning call. Anytime an animal husbandrist hears new mounts, they're like, yep, they're up tremendous. They're up tremendous. My Discord is full of nerds that have not logged in 2+ months. There may be queues this weekend for sure. Oh yeah, and you know what's good about that? We're going to make every guild that we need to house every single person that wants to play with the community, learn the game, and get involved with us. And then when fresh starts hit on May 1st, we are going to have so many fucking people for fresh starts for that 24/7 server access that the guild goes insane. We're gonna have so many people leveling, working on crafting. Like, I don't think you guys understand. We're picking up entire other communities of expansions of like crafting guilds, animal husbandry and hunting guilds. We had one that's gonna start working with us and come over with us for fresh. Like, boys, the community's going insane. The community's going insane. So again, when servers do come up, if you guys want to roll with us, if you are not currently, or if you already are, Vira is the place. Make your character on Vira. If you want to play rogue, play rogue. We will also need tanks. We'll need healers. We'll need everything. Level 1 healer. What we're going to do is we're going to make our characters. We're all going to run over to a place, and then we will have different roles stand, and we'll make groups from there. It's going to super simplify it. So everybody that wants to make their character, when you do want to go, if you need leveling groups, we'll all run over to a place together. We'll split up by roles. We'll see how many tanks, how many healers, how many DPS we have. We'll just split up into groups from there. So we'll try to make it as simple as we can. We'll make sure everybody, whether you're in cats, whether you just need somebody to level with, come through. And we'll try to make as many groups as we can for this. If you roll tank or healer, you'll have instant groups for the next 2 weeks. Oh yeah, if you have ever wanted to try tank, try cleric, or try bard, you will have unlimited groups all the way to 25. I'm just gonna level my rogue on Lotharia and kill the French. What do you have against the French? What the fuck? Epido, what up, baby? I hope you're having a great day, brother. Boys, if you're making your character on Vira once again, we'll meet up once characters are made. We'll go see who's playing what. We'll split up into groups. If you do need a leveling group, come through. We'll get everything all sorted out. Goblins to 7, then church or more goblins. Yes, sir. Connecting? Oh, wait. Are we going up? I'm going to try to launch. What do we have? It's early still, but... Get baited. What's up with the name? I love the name. What up, Jakku? Hope you're having a great day. I notice I'm too quick. I'm too quick. The first thing I looked at were the dwarf man titties, and then the second thing I looked at was the name. Do I do it? Do you do what? Do you do what? Do you take advantage of 35% off of gifted sub bundles of 5 or more for the next 4 days? I mean, that's on you, but I will say we're like 400 subs away from breaking the channel all-time sub record. Nell did it. Nell did it with the 10 gifties. That's 35% off of all of those gifted subs. Not only is Nell a supporter of the channel, but Nell is a fucking value hunter. Nell, an economic and a generous decision. 11, I appreciate you're a man of fucking culture. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Boys, an absolutely insano style deal. W's for Nell. Boys, if you got one of those gifted subs, throw down some Dusty W booties in the chat. We got Shock coming through with another 10 gifties. The big 10 gifties from Nell coming in from Shock as well. We got to be close to a hype train at this point, boys. Yo, Shock, thank you so much for the 10 gifties, boys. Hoofs coming in with another 5. The second set of 5 on the day from Mr. Hoofs himself. I do believe this is a second set of 10 from Shock as well, boys. The gifted sub leaderboard is not safe. The shareholder positions are not safe. Boys, we are one event away from a hype train. We got 4 minutes left. We have broken the channel hype train record twice in the past 30 days. Do we do it again and break the all-time sub record for the channel? Boys, one more event to start up that hype train. Anybody involved with a hype train that contributes, I believe it's at least 100 bits or a sub, gets exclusive emotes only earnable during the hype train. I appreciate you, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nell with the 10, Shock with the 10, Hoofs with the 10. Absolute fucking legends.
You grab,
Limit coming in with the 10 as well. Boys, the hype train's on the tracks. Choo-choo. Boys. Flip thank you for the 10 gifty, and we've got a big ol' hype train started before the servers are even up. We've got a level 7 hype train to start the hype train. They don't even give us the low level hype trains anymore. They're just like, we legitimately need to add to this. This is Insano style. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Much love, boyos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Together. Hey, Quinn coming in with the 3 months as well. Actual legend. I appreciate you, Quinn. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boys, we got the big hype train going. DustyWhy booty, boys. The big DustyWhy booties. 74% of the way up to level 8, boys. I appreciate all the support. Much love, guys. Much love. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the 3 months, Quinn. Insane. Dwarfer human for Rogue? I feel like you have to go the smallest dwarf possible, so when you're hiding behind somebody's, like, character, they might not see you from a certain angle, right? Shock coming in with another 8 gifties. Jesus fucking Christ. Insane. Shock. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, boys. The Dusty W booties literally cannot stop. They cannot stop right now. The momentum is going. The train is on the tracks. Boys, up to a level 8 hype train. Insane. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the support. I am so incredibly excited for this patch. I think this is probably the most excited that I have been for something without this level of, like, impending doom since, like, I don't know, New World Fresh Starts, like, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Because, like, New World Eternum relaunch, it was hype, but it was also like, this shit's going down fast. I'm going to enjoy it while it's here. We all knew what was going to happen. Here, it's like, this is still just the start of the road, man. This is just, like, where momentum is getting established for Ashes. And it really is going to take off across the board. I'm so happy with, like, the state of how far it's come since I've been here. And we're going to see so much, again, outward change. A lot of the patches through phase 2 so far have been very built on, like, back-end changes, things behind the scenes, and, like, this is where it really is just outwardly shown, man. And a lot of people that have been more casually watching, following development, they're going to see all the changes. They're going to see the Tropics. They're going to see Naval. They're going to see Rogue. They're going to see the entire, like, gathering economy get better. Oh, my God. Are you excited? No, I hate this entire patch. Fuck Ash as a creation. Stupid game. Yes, I'm excited. Are you excited, Grim? Oh, we're having a good day, dude. I appreciate you coming through. Eclectic with the 10 to level up the hype train again, boys. Eclectic, thank you for the 10 gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. I still got coffee left. We're still downing it. Boys, it's going to be a late night tonight. We got the level 9 hype train started and the servers aren't even up yet. The servers aren't even up yet. Oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait, boys. Once again, if you guys are going to need leveling groups on launch, or not on launch, but like when the servers go up, if you're re-rolling to try out a new class or making a rogue, roll on Vira. We're all going to run over somewhere and get all set up, distributed in groups. I have hiccups. Oh my God, excuse me. Okay, we fought them off. So, if you need leveling groups, follow us over. We'll be able to split up based on roles. We'll hopefully get some tanks out there. We'll get some supports out there, some healers. We'll match up based on what we got. So, our server's down. Yo, what up, Steph? Servers are coming up very, very, very soon. They said their goal is before 6 p.m. Now, there was a little bit of a pushback because of how massive this patch was, but I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. I am so pumped. We also got some hype marbles shoutcasting in. So I love the marbles races, man. I'm super excited. But yeah, servers are about to be coming up any time here. And we're patiently awaiting. And I'm super excited. Just bought access to the game today. I love it, dude. What are you planning on playing? Depending on how much you've already looked at, we have a couple of resources that may be nice for any new players that are coming through. Exclamation classes will get you a full graphic of all of the class combos that will eventually be in the game. Now, we're picking up Rogue today, so that means one primary archetype is missing, and that's going to be the Summoner. That's going to be coming a little bit into Phase 3 within the next few months. So we're excited for that. Past that, every single class will start with Tank and Cleric secondaries available to it. They'll add more secondaries throughout Phase 3, and I'm super excited for all of that variance to keep coming into the game. For crafting for Rogue, what are you going with? Crafting? We talking about crafting? Not the ships. Not the ships where I go out there and take every ship battle like it's my last. Not the ships. But crafting? Crafting? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll probably gather a little bit, but I need to take. I'm not doing anything. I'm hitting mobs. I'm hitting mobs. I bet we'll have to be a master carpenter to make ship parts. I don't think you have to be a master carpenter. I think you just have to like have wood. The biggest thing is going to be the 50 gold across the board, but it's an 8-person ship, so. How massive is your patch? Yo, Stink Bomb, my patch is so massive. How massive is your patch? What do you want in your patch? Yeah, they just gave it all to us. It's like, yeah, here, have an entirely new game to play. Have an entirely new game. Absolutely insane. Yo, boys, if anybody out there is lurking, by the way, and you want to do me a favor, click on your purple sub button, see if you have your free primer available. We got a minute 20 seconds left on this level 9 hype train to keep pushing it up. No, I got you. I got you. We're plugging for the free ones, boys. If anybody missed the gifties that have gone out so far with the hype train, you can get a free sub each month on either myself or somebody else. And Nell says he'll fucking do it himself, boys. Nell coming in with another 14 gifties to keep the hype train going. Nell, thank you so much. Boys, keep in mind, any sub bundles of 5 or more gifties get 35% off right now. Absolute crazy value. I appreciate you guys so much for all the love, all the support. We got the level 10 hype train rolling, 19% into that, 4.5 minutes remaining on that before the servers even go live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hoofsy coming in with another 15 gifted. Boys, we're creeping closer and closer to the all-time sub record on the channel. You guys are fucking wild. We got just over 1,500 for the New World Eternum launch. Just over. We are close to clearing that, and it's not even the Phase 3 launch, boys. This is just Rogue. Boys, the Ashes community is insane. You guys are crazy. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. The level 11 hype train. And we're sitting here on a connecting screen. You guys are fucking insane. So sorry I can't contribute, but I'm poor. Apito, never feel bad. You are contributing to this channel. Whether you are gifting subs, whether you are lurking silently, whether you are typing in chat, giving me somebody to talk to. Every single person that is here is part of the reason. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao jangles. Every single person that is here right now is part of the reason why I'm able to stream full time. And Ashes is still a couple years plus from coming out, man. This community is absolutely amazing. Because not only is it the gifters, it's the people that show up every day. They lurk, they type, they hang out, they bring that positivity. And so many content creators say, I don't want to make Ashes content. It's this toxic environment. What the fuck is toxic about this? We haven't dealt with toxicity since I've been here in like over 3 months, man. Like, I think this community is the epitome of like, Flibbit, thank you for the 500 biddies. I appreciate you so much. This community is genuinely, like, in my opinion, the epitome of, like, what makes streaming so fun and so amazing. Like, we have people that come in, they can bring in their opinions, they can be critical of the game, of the playtest, of whatever. And we hear them out. We tell them, you know, that's valid. We let them know what's going on over here. And it's this incredibly chill, incredibly positive vibe. Everyone always says they feel super welcome, and that's because of you guys as much as it is me. So again, whether you're lurking, whether you're gifting, whether you're cheering, whether you're priming each month, whether you're following, whether it's your first day here, you've been here hundreds of days. I appreciate you guys, man. The Ashes community is genuinely like a very close-knit community already, and I greatly appreciate that. I love streaming to y'all every day. I love making more and more content. And again, all of the support allows me to be here longer, making more content. I stream 10 hours a day already, but because of you guys keeping me here longer and allowing me to do this, I can make more YouTube videos. I can stream every single day without having to worry. So I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that. Can we get some gamba on whether it comes up by 6 or not? Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. Start prediction. Server in next. Oh, wait. Server by 6 p.m. EST. Yes. No. Up. 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 Boys. Gamba's up. Gamba's up. If you guys are new here, you can take your monkey bucks you get from lurking, following, subbing, and pretty much everything in between. And you can click on the purple predict button up at the top of the chat. And you can take those monkey bucks and you can gamble on whether you think the servers will be up by 6 p.m. EST on the dot. That is 16 minutes from now or not. Now you may say, Dusty, what can I do with this currency? Is this another rug pull? Is this one of those scammer crypto projects? No. These are your channel points here. So with 10,000 monkey bucks, you can time somebody else out for 10 minutes. With 20,000, you can get yourself or a friend out of a timeout. Anytime you get timed out, it is like a sorcery speed in Magic the Gathering. There is a response time where you can play an instant known as the untimeout, or you get one final last word before you get Thanos snap for 10 minutes. 50,000 monkey bucks will get you a gifted sub for the month, or will force me into some adorable little cat ears for the day. Now, chat loves it. I don't really understand why, but they also have bells on them. Past that, 75,000 will allow you to add an exclamation command of your choice, whether you have a clip, whether you have a quote, whether you just want to say hello, whether you want to do exclamation key and get a random DJ Khaled quote. Server up, I'm going to come. Past that, 142,069 monkey bucks. Wait, is server actually up? Did we get Baden? Or is it actually up? 142,069 gets you a VIP in the chat. If server's already up, then it'll get canceled. It's already up? Okay, the predict just gets canceled then. Yeah, that would be a little unfair. Okay, hold on, let's see. Let's see. Boys, thank you for the level 10 hype train as well, by the way. You guys are absolutely insane. No, there's no scamming. There's no... Fuck you. It's not bullshit. You guys are just goddamn fucking scammers. Jesus Christ. You cannot fucking scam people's monkey bucks, you freaks. Okay. We're up. We're up. It's a good start. Height, weight, chest, arms, legs. Okay, we're good. Give me a little light skin boo thing. Yoked. Wrinkly as fuck. Huge. Hair's good. Let's go with something a little roguey here. I feel like a rogue would have like, I don't know, gray hair. And then, what beard would a rogue have? Cheek hair style. Okay. Mustache style. I can't have a mustache. Cheek hair length. Okay. Beard colored. Alright, this is looking roguey. I like this. Okay, this is good. Looks like your mom. I know, I was actually with her. That's kind of what I'm like basing this off of. I don't know what a sclera is. Details. Color of my nails. Nail intensity. Oh, slay. Chat, what color are my nails? Purple? Yeah, purple nails. Slay. Okay, we're up. Okay. Sculpt. Let's see if they... No, I don't want that. I want to... They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Okay, it doesn't let me do anything to the tits. We're up. Good morning, ni hao. Who predicted the name, boys? Who predicted the name? Yo, what up, Deathstorm? Ready for the summoner when? I know, where the fuck is the summoner, man? Rogue is already out. This is ridiculous. This content cadence is unacceptably slow. I've been able to create my rogue and summoner's not even finished. This is, technically I haven't created my rogue yet. Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grip? Panda! What up? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense. All right, boys, let's get into it. Load me in, daddy. That wasn't me, by the way. All right, we're up. Huh. Valketh, I see you. Huh. Humblebee. So many here. So many here. Do we need to grab anything? I don't even think we need to grab anything.
Something feels wrong with my body. One of the
Thank you.
that grips those goblins outside is contagious.
Wee. All right, everybody go down and grab your mount first. As soon as you can get down to it, and then we'll just go over and meet up. And we'll get sorted into groups. Because we can probably just break off into some like different farms. Okay, so what are the dual daggers looking like? Okay, so it is unadorned daggers. It's common two-handed gear. So daggers have their own combo attack. It's 6 hits to a finisher. But I feel like those are each individual hit. You start out with stab, which is gonna be behind the target. That's your stealth. Soldiers griefing my kills. Interesting. Okay, we're going down. This is stress testing. I felt that one coming. We're back in. We're back in. You timed out? Just time back in. Literally just time back in. Just be better. Once we get out of the starting area, the timeouts will stop. It's probably just because of how many characters are being made. This happened the same time that they did the stress test on Vyra a few weeks back, maybe like a month back. They broke it off into its own environment to test some back-end stuff, and you had crashes when you were in the starting area, and then as soon as you got out of the starting area, you didn't have any more crashes. What the fuck? I've been bamboozled.
I missed the good days.
I got rolled back.
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps.
Uh-oh.
Everything was simple.
Hi, Panda. I'm not in the starting area. It's rolling back every like 50 seconds. Yeah, I too am just going to try to get out of the starting area. Get out of the start? Yeah. Everybody just get the fuck out of the start. Don't worry about the goblins. We'll kill so much shit. You don't need to worry about goblins. Ooh, large. No! I want to get out. I cannot be contained. Let me back in. I am a streamer. Lazy peon I'd be in. Yo, what up, King? How you doing, baby? What's going on? Rogue launch! Rogue launch! Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in! Ah! Excuse me. $150 game with subscription. $600 game, and the subscription is also partly your credit score. Intrepid gets to use 30% of your credit limit the second you sign up for playtesting. So just keep that in mind. It's really important to know everything that you're opting into, and I'm here for transparency. Friends are rogues. Oh, please let me out. Please let me out. You cannot stop me. I think all the mob AI is broken. Huh. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm cooking. Stamina's not regenning. Huh. Am I fine? Uh-oh. 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 I mean, chat, in all fairness, though. Look at these things, and I'm not talking about the daggers. I think we're chilling. Servers are heating up. Oh yeah, they're slightly warm. Dusty, I can't resub. Why not? What happened? No! I can't be stopped. The stamina not regenning says otherwise. I don't like the vibes you're bringing in here, Locke. It's not working. Did you get gifted a sub? Q? What the fuck is this? What's happening? Stress testing. I thought the prediction was canceled. I didn't cancel it yet. Hold on. Slash predict. Delete. Delete and return points. There we go. No! Everything's terrible.
We are having a bit of a
Everything's awful. Who the fuck? Who made a mage? What's going on here? Excuse me. Okay, we're fine. Wait. Rouge? God damn it. That's like the cursed rogue name. Everybody run! Oh no. No! No! It's like running in my nightmares! Fuck! Ugh, I can't get out of it! There's sieges too? Yeah, sieges are another $5.99 a month though. Yep, that's in the premium Ashes subscription. Take the left side? Chad, to the left side by force!
we are having a bit of a
Everybody go left, everybody go left. Munchies. Apple juice. All right. Duffels. Hi, Duffels. All right, we just go left. We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're chilling over here. This is the one. Who's Roguette? Oh no, the wall. I wanted to shortcut it. I was hoping I could parkour. Left is no! 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 Selly! I see Selly! No! Let me out! Please! Please! Don't! I see it coming for me. Chat, run! Strike, save yourself! Why do I know so many people? Everybody get the fuck out of here! Please? Please? This is the end. Oh god. Oh, not like this. Chat.
Chat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Chat, 40-man Hogger raid. Everybody get out. Meet over at Hogger. West Elwyn Forest, over by the garrison, where you pick up the Hogger quest. We'll meet up there. We'll get buffs out, and we'll go over. Oh god. Yo, Doken, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is stress testing. This is game development. In all fairness, they said 6 p.m. for the servers. Maybe we just snuck in early and they're just like letting us not get a head start. Servers are most deaf coming back down? Nah, I don't think they'll have to take them down. It's probably just like congestion. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I wonder if someone out there is just hitting the craziest item dupe since 1962 during all of these reconnects. All right, we're ahead of the curve this time. We're ahead of the curve. Go. Everybody run. Woodles. Onana. What, deep week? Chat, everybody go left if you need leveling groups. We're aware of people reporting issues with disconnecting. What do you mean issues with disconnecting? Shock, give me your flail or you're a bitch. Shock, I am your streamer. Wait, you gave yourself a flail? What the fuck is this? Oh, Thanos, snap him. It's Nell. Alan backwards. Give myself everything I needed. All right, bet. I'm getting you in my group then. You're juiced the fuck up. How'd he get a flail? He parked a character here. Go. Go. This is the one. Chat, hit the parkour. All right, we're good. Why are you so fast? Get back here. We will not be held down. Okay. I've never done like the quest chain over here before.
Follow the. Have you attuned to the Ember Spring?
Have you attuned to the Ember Spring? I think we still have to go to Lionhold for the Mount Quest, right? I don't think we can do Mount Quest over here. You do get one? Oh, fuck my nuts. That's perfect. We're up tremendous. I think we're good. I do think we might be good. Yeah. We genuinely may be up. All right, so if you guys are good, go over and get your mount. It's nothing like we're just fucking super speeding through it. Go over, get your mounts. You'll want to find your trades manager in your town. And from there, Toad! From there, we will all meet up. We will group up and we'll split up into groups. We'll go places and we'll all farm.
Have you curious fonts of S? Have you attuned?
What was that? Wait.
Curious fonts of essence on
What is... Complete.
I have little doubt we will
Was that a new quest interface? Or was that the same thing? Was that a new thing?
Yeah, that's what we like.
I haven't done a ton of quests, but...
Won't be enough just to waddle back
Oh god,
with you.
where are the trees here? Huh. Surely this is it? Or is this just a regular tree? Oh god. That's a regular tree. What the fuck? Where are the bad trees here, chat? Am I being trolled? Am I on Fen? Where's everybody going? Oh, it's all the way over here. We're good. Why is it so far? This is so suboptimal. I'm going right on launch. Wee. All right, how many people do we have that are going to be needing groups? You're chilling, no? Take your time. Take your time. Or is this RIP server? Uh-oh. It's me versus the world and Stam's not regenning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, I know what this needs. Smoke him if you got him. It's a good luck bongski for the Ashes team. Zaytree, what up, baby? All right, we got the ripskis going. Is everybody good? Are we in? Hello, Resort. Are you playing Rogue right now? Yo, what up, OG? I am playing Rogue. Player permission problem. Restarting the server. Everyone will be kicked. ETA 10 minutes. All right, bet. All right. So, server restart for 10 minutes, chat. I would personally recommend exiting game and then getting ready to relaunch your game. It's here and I'm in the middle of my download. Rogue, let's go, baby. It's finally here. The guards were naked. Are we talking like nips out or like... I don't see Vyra. Everything's dead right now. They're restarting servers. 10-minute server restart. Would you be running? What up, Swirly? I am nips out. Wait, no. Wait, were they actually? I'm running a 4080 Super. Exclamation specs will get you my full spec list. Everyone invade Lilith. Yeah, let's go crash them next. We are the DDoS. Screenshot? No. No screenshot. That'll get me in trouble. Yo, boys, if anybody else out there is new, by the way, I appreciate you guys coming through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I am an Everyday Ashes content creator. I came over here from New World where I had 7,000 plus hours and thousands of wars played. So feel free to let me know if you guys have any questions related to Ashes. Very hyped up for this Rogue update with naval combat, tropics, node sieges, and everything else with it. I do have a video over on my YouTube that breaks down a lot of the changes that we did get this patch. I typically play a tank. I have a guild named Cats with Abs over on Vyra. And now we do have multiple guilds, so if anybody does want to come through, re-level, and hang out with the community, feel free to pull up to Vyra. We're going to be meeting up a couple minutes after servers go back up. We will get everybody into groups, and we'll just break off into different areas and go level and shit. So, if you guys need groups, feel free to come through. We'll get you sorted into a group. Exclamation Socials will get you a link to my Discord, as well as my Twitter, and what else is viable? Oh, my YouTube. Duh. That one. The big three. So, go over, pop over there. Say what up. Right before they get me out. What about it? Hello, Seeds. The assassination mechanic you get from stealth backstab, it's hard. I know, I was just trying to get the fuck out of there. I can't wait to actually, like, get it and try mechanics. I was just smacking a couple things to check out the dagger combo, and then servers went down, and then I was just so focused on outrunning the tsunami of disconnects. We almost made it. Rogues out on the live server? It is. Rogues, Tropics, Naval Combat, Node Sieges. Let's fucking go, baby. We also have, in addition to that, dynamic respawn times on gatherables. No more 2 hours on minables, 4 hours on trees. It is truly probably the largest update that we have received to date. Fucking insane. I made it to Lionhold, but forgot to get the first quest for the necklace. Cooked. Cooked. I had stealth on one time. I logged in. It said the cast failed because something could see me casting. Interesting. Do they still have static spawns, or is that a later update? So we're going to be getting 3 updates starting in April, going through mid-May. And I do break this down in my video over on my YouTube as well, but they are bringing in a few systems that not only introduce like the dynamic respawns, which we have now, but they will be bringing in that kind of like node respawn area, that cluster respawn, which is going to be a larger area where those trees and, you know, gatherables can respawn throughout that. They'll also be bringing in like a system that brings in logical spawns eventually that incorporates like willows near riverbanks, resources like minerals and caves and shit like that. So for right now, it's still the static location spawn, but it's at least a dynamic timer, which is the first implementation towards that entire rework. And we should have most of that rework in place before fresh starts hit, hopefully, with the core things. So yeah, that'll have that like node clustering, or not that node clustering, that cluster respawn. And then that'll also have, I mean, we already have the dynamic time on it. So from there, it'll just be implementing more of the surveying systems and we'll be balling. Plus, we're getting refining quality of life updates too. Through these patches, we'll be able to mix rarities on refining inputs, and we'll also be able to select custom job sizes. Now, that's not like today, but that's going to be worked into these lifestyle skills. I don't know why I had 2 abilities. That was one of them. I think this is a good balance with the damage threshold. What, stealth? Yeah, I mean, stealth's going to be core. Bar's been erased. Wait, is Lilith up? Oh. Wait, Lilith's up right now? The fuck? Yikers. That's okay. Vira is home. It's always home. I wonder what we broke. Like, what could we have just borked on a large scale? Will I be able to solo level as the healer? The cleric is the best solo leveling class, Onana, because you can just, like, AoE pull, heal yourself, and do damage. What up, Mr. Ragnar? How are you, my friend? Also, in addition to that, if you don't want to solo level, you will get instant groups as a cleric, especially with how many people re-leveling. It'll be up tremendous. Everyone coming back right now? Yeah. Cleric solo pulling starts at 7. What do you get at 7 that facilitates it? Is that your divine flare? Or what is it? Wave or flare? Word. Flare looks so fucking cool. Please. So what are we gonna do if Vira just got full bricked? How mad do you think people would be if Vira got full bricked? Personally, I don't give a shit. I think it'd be hilarious. Just be like, hey, we accidentally deleted that shit. Because I wouldn't roll a tank, fuck. I would want to roll a tank, but I would have to roll a rogue for the culture. I insta-flagged and started stabbing kidneys. Jesus Christ. Hunter has said they're fixing Vira. Hold on. I'm holding on. Salute emoji. Thank you, Zaychi. It's 1 month from fresh start. Nobody cares if Vira's full bricked. Somebody out there would be fucking furious, see. Oh, somebody out there would be furious. I'd be sad because I prepped gear for Rogue. What do you have prepped for it? You have Forsaken Blade, Forsaken Bow? Vira has a... Savo. Go back to New World, man. They said they miss you. The streets don't want you here. I love you, Savo. Sucks for them. They should have remembered it's an alpha. Well, what if I'm mad? What happens, Edseat? Everything should change at that point, right? I'm gonna go live in the desert. Can't buy a freehold out there. I'd have thought Destiny had server issues. Oh, I thought Destiny had server issues when they had patch. Oh, I mean, in all fairness, this is like one of the largest patches, and I think it's just our server right now that probably got borked. Like, Lilith and Lotharia, the other two servers, are on and seemingly smooth right now. So, it's just Vira. Dusty, what did you do to the server? Dude, I'm not a large streamer. It wasn't me. It was not me. Lilith survived pirate software. I did not break anything. I am small streamer. Vira is pirate. Savo! What the Where did this come from? Why is it here? 100% Dusty's fault. Man, where's Planendorf when I need a scapegoat? What I got him on the payroll for? Level 7 for Cleric gets you to Consecrating Wave, Defiant Light, and Soothing Glow. Okay. Soothing Glow is what I feel when I remember to do my CeraVe routine day and night. Usually I use CeraVe on my face to stay hydrated. Speaking of which, chat, everybody drink some water. Character creator in this game is rough. It's pre-revamp. For right now, just make your character as short as possible with huge titties and huge arms, and then every other slider on low. That's the character meta. You'll understand why later. I don't mean to like streamline the entire game and like solve it for you, but yeah, that's huge titties, huge arms, because that way, if you're all the way short with like really large arms, you look like T1 from the back, and then you kind of like bring your camera around, and then you have massive titties, so you look like T1 from the front too. So it's kind of cool. Like my tank literally just looks like Tyler 1. So Soothing Glow is my favorite skill in the game. What does Soothing Glow do? Defiant Light and Soothing Glow will heal you through the pool when using ward on a great spell sword. Defiant Light will save you if you die. Conclave is high AoE and debuff. Okay. Is Defiant Light the, like, on fatal damage you heal? Keep talking like that, and he's gonna punch your shin. My yap will never reach him. It'd go over his head anyways. Okay, cast Soothing Glow, then Defiant Light before pull, then spam Great Spell Sword to Cleric AoE grind. If you want to range with smaller groups, you could also get a Spellbook. And then you could chill, right? Because Spellbook's gonna bounce to 3 as well. Defiant Light's the fatal damage, heal plus hot. Okay, yeah, that thing heals a lot as well. Defiant Light has saved me many times as a tank. It's quite nice. I'm on day... Wait. Sammy. You said you're on day 7 or 8 of Taco Bell, like, in a row? Are you okay, dog? Day 7 or 8 of Taco Bell in a row? In a row. What are you getting? Just the Lux box? Like, the Lux box fucks, but, like, how are you feeling? Like, do you feel worse? When I was getting Taco Bell a lot, I'm not exaggerating, it felt like my heart was struggling to pump blood throughout my body. I would lay in bed, and, like, I told Chad about this, but they were basically like, oh, so you had acid reflux, right? And I was like, no. Like, I would take Tums, and the acid reflux would, like, clear out, and then my heart would just feel like it was trying to pump Jello throughout my body, and it didn't feel good. And I stopped eating Taco Bell a lot, and it went away. It's up. Bro, did they just put it up right after I refresh? Wait, what the fuck is this? I smell fucking lies. Vera's flat. Vira doesn't exist. What do you mean? Restart. Vira's up. Fuck! Lotharia EU. God fucking... Stupid goddamn Planendorf. God fucking damn it. Ika! What up? Somehow this is Planendorf's fault, chat. Be nice to anybody but him. The op. If I have to rename my character, I have another name. Can it go back down? I'm at work for 2 more hours. Listen here, man. It's 2 more hours you get to lock in and yap with me. All right, reminder. If Vira, select. If you guys need a leveling group, come through to the left side. We'll grab our mounts there. We will all meet up and we can break into leveling groups. If you already have your leveling group, good luck. I wish you luck with everything. Let us know if you have any questions. If you're a new player, you're more than welcome to come through, get sorted into a group as well. We'll just kind of like break up into like, figure out how many tanks we may have if we do have any. Figure out how many supporty type beats we have as well. And we'll get split up into some hopefully good groups from there and we'll get pumping. 8 rogues, 80 stacks of poison. Hey, listen, man, that mana burn poison is going to be legit. That thing's going to change the PvP game. Sustain meta is crazy. Oh, I forgot you can almost die from just like fall damage right now. Run! Just got the game. I made my character. I have 0 idea what to do. Well, if you made your character on Vira, you'll want to talk to the person in the castle. It'll be like front left of where you spawn. They'll have a quest there. And they'll give you a quest to come down into one of these towns. To the left, as you exit, is Samia's Hope. And then over here to the west is going to be Lionhold. You can go left if you want to go to Samia's Hope. It's going to be the less populated of the two. But we'll do our intro quest here. We'll give everybody a couple minutes to get over because we're not in a rush. We'll get groups sorted as people pop through. And we'll start leveling, start pumping. Where is my spell bar? Is anyone else missing a spell bar?
You like strong enough. That's what we hold a moment. Won't be
So Vira's back up? Yeah, I don't know where my spell bar is though. Mine is still there. All right, noted. Primary action bar, secondary action bar. Game options. Interface, HUD. Action bars. Drag abilities on it, it's there. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. We're up tremendous. We'll go bop. We'll go, wait, where are my secondary binds? No! Wait, where's my bar 2? Options, action bars. Is it bar 3? Okay, it is. Huge. All right. So you just have to drag stuff onto your bar. We're up tremendous. Hello. So when you guys do grab that initial quest, you'll come through here. You do a little intro. It'll mark on your quest who to talk to. And where's the refining over here? Actually, I haven't. Oh, it's back over this way. Okay. So you'll come through. You'll talk to the trade manager. And the trade manager will give you a quest to go over, hit some wood. Come back over, it introduces you to refining. So with any gatherables, there will be multiple stages of refining that you can put it through. So you'll come over to the lumber mill here. You'll go here and you'll start the job. That job will take 15 seconds. So while it's refining, you can chill, figure out some movement. One thing as a new player, I would recommend getting familiar with right off rip is jumping after your dodge. So you'll notice down here in the bottom left hand, like the mid bottom left, you have a few different things. The bottom one will be your combo attack for your weapon. Off to the right, you have your dodge. That's going to be your iframe in this game. It is a 0.5 second iframe. You have your sprint, and then you have your block. That's going to be an active block. That's going to be a guard. Frontal cone, pretty basic. So if you jump after your dodge, it'll kind of like carry some momentum for you. And will be a really nice source of movement as you continue to get like more distance and more implements on that block itself. It's down here. Where in God's name? Oh, okay. We make axe now. Is it over here? Am I cooked? Where is all of their crafting over here? Over this way? Yeah, okay. That seems so like out there. One pocket dungeon found. Ooh, what's it looking like? Oh, thank you. Absolute legend. Yeah, I'll probably have to get one of my mounts off my main. You can only process items one at a time. Nope, you can do up to 250 at a time right now. So that is quite nice. Thank you so much. Note with your mount dash, you can also drag that onto your bars. So if you're trying to move abilities around on your bars will be locked by default. That's the lock here. You can either click it to unlock it and drag things around, or you can hit right shift and then you can kind of like hold right shift, unlock, drag things around individually. So a couple of options for readjusting your spell bars. If you guys have any UI questions, any quest questions, feel free to hit me up. Is Rogue up and running? I am on a Rogue right now. Yes, indeedly. Am I tripping? Where is this granite? Oh, it's down here. Okay. It's like on the hillside. Yep, this is stealth. We're up. We're up. Guilds are launching ships in Lineth. Nice. How do you transfer items between characters? You have someone transfer it for you. There is no just like inter-character transfer system right now. War were declared. Boys, we got a siege decked against Winstead. Oh, they updated the map UI. Wait. Oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, damn. You got Whisper, invite to party, add friend. Was that Whisper there? Did they just add the Whisper from there? Oh, they fixed this too. Wait, what? So if I go here and then I go here, does it save? Oh, it saves a list of recently whispered people. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that makes me happy. Are servers RIP'd? No, we're good. Oh, that's huge. Oh! Oh, the node layout got updated. Look at the services. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it shows what level things are. Apprentice carpentry, apprentice mining, apprentice jeweler. Oh my fucking god. W. Actual W. Oh, this is huge. Oh, this is beautiful. And then there's the diplomacy tab that keeps track of wars and sieges. You can view the siege, and this will show attackers, and this will show defenders. Isn't that nice, man? Boys, we're on the way up. Do you have a Dusty Who character as well? No, people say that enough when I like introduce myself to them. So I figure I'll keep that one off the like actual character chart. Oh, we're so up. I cannot believe this. This is so good. Dude, so many updates that weren't even like listed anywhere. What the freak?
We'll provide you with a whole set
We'll
of
provide
tools.
you with a set of tools.
But functional tools.
All right. Is dual wield working now? So dual wield, they added in like a two-handed that is both of your weapons. So it's kind of like that dual dagger that was originally talked about. Right now, it's not that sandboxy two individual one-handers. So we don't know if this is just like a placeholder while everything is kind of like sorting itself out for Rogue, but we'll see long term what it holds. Skirt. Okay. So we'll pop over here. We'll hit this for fine, and then we're good. Look at all your rogues. I bet there are plenty of non-rogues here. I would be willing to bet that there are absolutely like minimum 4 non-rogues here. Does character show holding 2 one-handers? Yes. Yeah, it's got 2 one-handers visible. It's a dedicated dagger combo as well as dual daggers tree instead of just being that one dual wield tree like we originally thought. Alex station over there works? Yeah. Would you like some mounts? Wait. Yeah? Wait, is this an animal husbandress? Chat. Huge W Ravenflight. Wait. Is Raven hooking it up with mounts for us? No way, we got the bears. Boys, huge W Ravenflight. Chat. W's right now, please. This is insane. Okay, if you guys need mounts, come see me. I got you. So, keep in mind, if you complete these, like this trade manager quest, you will get your basic horse.
Stop by the stable master.
So you're up, and then you just run it over here to the stable master. And then you go here. Where do you get the granite? South on your map, it'll be on the hillside, Steez. Okay, so once you talk to the stable master, he should give you your horse, right? Yeah. So where default horse? Okay, Stabs, you need one? Here. Take that one. Where'd default horse go? Is it because I already had him out? Leveling animal husbandry and running out of room. Hey, thank you, Kristen. I appreciate you. Subs, here you go. I need a key to play. Man, if I'm able to give keys away, like if I do end up getting into the content creator program and that's something they offer, I will give so many fucking keys away to people. All right, Sally needs one. I got you. Dual blades in Rogue today and so much more, Noctum. Massive day. Oh, chat, we haven't even looked at the full map.
Look at the tropics, it's huge. Oh my god, it's huge. Dude, it's bigger than the Riverlands. Oh my god. Oh, it's so big. You know what else is big? This rock that looks a lot like a dick. Anyways, the tropics is so cool. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so sorry. Boys, W update. It's a good time to be in Ashes. I'm so pumped. All right, who else needs one? I had a few left. I gotta make sure I don't trade mine away. Hello, hello, hello. Saker, what up? All right, I got 2 mounts left. I didn't even see the tropics. Dude, naval combat, tropics, rogue, dual wield, node sieges. There's already been a node siege declared over here. So many more changes as well. Dynamic respawn time on gatherables. So it's no longer 2 hours for minables, 4 hours for trees. It is a dynamic timer. We are up so tremendous. Last mount, who needs it? Do you still have snores? Not on this character. I have snores over on my thingy. Bop. All right, that was the last mount I have. Kristen, thank you again for the mounts. We appreciate you. All right, we'll try to get more. We'll try to get more. We have animal husbandress in guild, and make sure you guys complete that first quest chain with the gatherables. All you have to do is complete that to get your hoofs. Why? Haha, let's go. I love that. Is location of the material spawn the same location, or does it swap around now? This is just the first pass on it. It will have a system where it swaps around. That's not in this pass. That's going to be a later pass to it. This is just the variable respawn time, so it'll be same place, different respawn time for now, and it will eventually have a larger area within which it can respawn, and it'll move around. That'll just be a future patch. All right. So, again, if you guys are trying to get your base mount, make sure you come over to see the trades manager, and then once you do that, you should probably meet up somewhere, get people into groups. Steezy! How do I get off the mount? You don't. You're stuck forever. Chat, F's in the chat for Onana, who's stuck on his mount forever. Boys, one singular F in the chat for Onana. Always stuck on the mount. Never off the mount. How many people do you think are stuck on their mount right now? Centaur Life, you're one with the mount. You're one and the same. We can... Oh, wait, up here? Briarmore? Okay. Yeah, so go up to Briarmore once you have that and drop off the bundled snowdrop, and we'll meet up there and we'll break into groups there. Go to comms, Grumpy. We'll give everyone a few minutes to get up there as well. Uh-oh. Someone's trying to pop right now. Who's going crazy over there? That's his horse. We all have one ability, so it's just a matter of who hits who first. But we're up tremendous. Go to comms. We're gonna have too many people to get into comms, honestly. We'll just like sort it out. We'll have everybody. Basically, what I want to do is have new mob, goblin graveyard, seer we just passed. Wait, really? Where was that? So any leveling groups looking for a rogue. So if you guys need a leveling group, pop over to Briarmore. We'll see what we can get for groups going. He was red and running. Interesting. Oh, wait, over here. Excuse me? Wee. Should we wait for him to come back here and then just kick the shit out of him? Okay, nope, that's fine. Just run the other way. Okay. Sir. I'd like to talk to you about your extended warranty. Poke. Oh my god, so much poking, actually. Oh my god. That's good damage. That's real good damage. Holy shit. I feel like named mobs, you just have all of your rogues stealth and then pop out and hit the named mob all at once. Oh, careful hoofs. Jesus. Jesus. Rogue is green. Interesting. Why green in the UI? Made a cleric? Zaytree the MVP. Oh my lord. Every cleric is like 10 times more valuable than previously, man. We fucking love that. We need clerics, we need bards. A siege on Winstead is about to begin in 2 days and 4 hours. And you are not a participant. Leave the event before the siege begins. Interesting. So you go Winstead and then you view siege. Oh, is that like telling you to get the fuck out of the area itself? Intriguing. Well, hold on. We can't just stack everybody that's played the game in the same group. So we're gonna have to like break people up based on who will know where to go. And then we can basically just like pop over to different like areas with different people. Because there's not going to be enough farm on the map for everybody to just go up to like fucking Coralock or anything like that. So I would definitely... What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to get at? Deliver the bundled snowdrop. Right? Right? Where are we dropping this off? Is it over here? Is it Eliza? You look like you want it. Nope. Okay. Oh. Huge. Complete. Bis. Okay. So once you hit level 2, you will get your first class and stamina points. Every time you level, you get a class and a stamina point. I would personally recommend going directly up to your spring step. Spring step's going to increase the dodge distance by 50%, so it lets you play a lot of momentum. All right, let's take a look through this. Thump is going to be insane in PvP. A 4-second silence is absolutely disgustingly disruptive. It's so good. Yo, what a bendo. New node info screen. Didn't see that in the patch notes. Oh yeah, so this is the node summary. It also, if you hover, tells you which like levels are available in which area. So we're up tremendous there. There's the new diplomacy screen, which tells you all about the node sieges and stuff. They redid the map UI itself to include like banners, and you can hover to see when the siege begins. There's a siege icon as well. So it'll show you when the siege is beginning. This is the Tropics map so far, and it's absolutely massive. Dude, it's so good. Cockrock? Yeah, Cockrock lives. They can't stop us. Yeah, Cockrock lives. Did you start in a new location? We are over. We went to the left, so we went to Samia's Hope instead of Lionhold, and we're meeting up at Samia's Hope to try to get split up into some groups. And we'll do a little bit of leveling in these groups, and then we'll pop over as well. And from the after we level for a bit, we'll pop over to the Tropics later tonight. We'll check out some of the boats and stuff. DustyWhy have an OnlyFangs? They got DDoS. Rogues are green in the raid frames. I know. I know. That seems weird to me. What color do we want Rogue to be? Game options. Where's it gonna be? Gameplay, party and raid. No, the customization isn't in yet. No, it was overlooked. That's okay. You can change the class colors. No rogue custom yet. We beat him to it. Second pocket dungeon found. Sewer, what are you seeing for mobs in those bad boys? Okay, hold on. We'll do this very simply. If you guys are a tank or a non-rogue DPS, stand far over here. So tanks or non-rogues will be over here towards the gate. Healers or bards, so clerics or bards will be over here. And then if you're a rogue, get inside here. We just gotta see like what we got total. And who needs groups for what. And we'll be able to get sorted. I think we'll have a couple people that are probably finishing their stuff. So we'll give everyone a few minutes to get over here. And then we'll split up into groups and we'll get to pumping. Hello. Shock's gonna be so much faster than everyone. Wait, Shock, so what's that sword? You were just gonna show me, weren't you? Oh, my king. Show me your sword. I want to see that thing. Double daggers? Yup. We're truly up. Blade of the Shattered Crystal +1. Blade serrated with chipped crystal. Very sharp nano crystals are carefully placed all along the edges of this blade. What? Can't use, won't let me use the sword. Oh, so it just doesn't have a visible level requirement. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I like that. I thought that was going to be like the most busted thing in history. What am I supposed to do at the Alk station? You make the bundle and then you bring the bundle over to the stable master after. Thank you. So there just needs to be a level requirement listed on that. And then we'll be up. Level 4 already though, almost level 5. Jesus. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, anybody that has like Forsaken, Blade, and Longbow waiting for them at 10 is just gonna pump. Hiya. Alright. How often is that gonna pop up? I think pretty much everyone's gonna be on a rogue, right? There's so many. There's so many. We need to get a guild charter for all of our rogues. Co. What is this? What is this? We got one healer, one bard. What if we just make a raid group and try to go somewhere else? Like, what's the hardest thing that we could go farm at this level? Wait, what if we just get a raid and then go right to church? Yeah, I think we actually need more rogues. Let's make a raid and then go to church. Church raid! We're up. It'll be so good. We can just lock down church. I see another cave. I'll show you another cave. Flip it. By the way, W idea, cats with stabs. Savo, did you see all the map stuff? Like the map reworks? Did you see all of this? Brother, we're up. Oh, wait. While we wait, we're right over at Flame and Formula. So we can go down to the laboratory and the cookhouse and we can get scrolls and food with what money we have. So like you should have a few silver from that turn-in. We'll get one hit at church. No. No. Why would we get one hit at church? Just don't get one-shotted. Yeah, like if you're just better, then you won't. Surely I can launch myself here, right? No, I don't have the extra distance for the momentum needed. No, that would be a launch, but it's so slow. We're down horrendous. I think if I get over here. All right, this is rough. I'll just go around. Give you a lead word. Did you get the free green gear from turning in the postage gear? Wait. Like turning in the parcels? Is that what you mean? Or is it a different one? Is it 2 dagger weapons or is it 1 dagger for both hands? It is right now a 2-hander slot that occupies both hands individually. The Alex station and line hold is broken. Samia's Hope is working if you guys need to go through there. Shock, did you give yourself gold? I'm gonna grab just... It's probably more worth it to have the strength scrolls early. That's gonna like multiply what you do by a lot. Oh, thank you. All right, I'll grab a stack for everyone and then I'll hit you back. Appreciate you. Highwayman Bandit, such a crazy name. Add quantity. We'll go 50. And then we'll go wisdom, men. Wait. Oh. Why is int down there? That's weird. Add quantity. Add 50 of those. Purchase. Alright, I got scrolls for everybody. And then from there, we can pop up to the cookhouse real quick. And I'll grab a little bit of food. And then we'll be big chillin'. Oh, fuck. I feel like we're fine at church. I won't lie. That means the Rogue got released? Oh, Rogue's released, baby. Rogue is released. And so many more things. So many more things. That's a wood shop. Did I run to the wrong place? Oh shit, cookhouse is all the way over here. Whoops. I stopped short. I'll grab food and scrolls for people. You guys don't have to worry about Shock, and I should have enough. If you guys didn't transfer gold, don't worry about it too much. I grabbed 50 int scrolls and 50 strength scrolls, so I'll just break it up into like stacks of 5. If anyone got room... Oh yeah. So we're just grabbing scrolls. Meet up once you guys are done your quest. Go up to Briarmore Farms. We're gonna meet up here. We're gonna get a big raid group together, and then we're gonna go over to church, which is like a little higher level than what we are, but it'll be fun. 50 purchase. Add quantity. 50 purchase. All right. I'd recommend grabbing some rations for yourself as well if you need them, but yeah, we got pretty much everything that you guys would need. Why are the prices of the vendor so low? What, for these? They're just like novice scrolls. Are they expensive elsewhere? We got a new server. We're on Vira. So still over on Vira. Big chill in there. We just re-rolled rogues. So whether you want to play a rogue or whether you want to re-level a new class, this is going to be the time to do it. We have a lot of people that are meeting up. We're doing our initial like intro mount quest, and then we're going to meet up at Briarmore Farms. We're going to form up, if we have enough people, like in terms of support classes, we'll form up multiple groups. But if we don't, we can just get a raid together and go try to do content that's way harder than what we should be able to do. Should be fun. Excuse me. All right, I see Steez. So we'll go back over to Briarmore and we'll get like right up there. Yo, what up, Chuck? Made a Vec, wanted a Dwarf, but everyone's a Dwarf Rogue. Listen, man, Dwarf Rogue, as small as possible with the largest arms and the largest boobas. It's the way to be. It's the way to be. There's nothing else. Which scrolls do I buy? We got you on scrolls. If you're a caster, Intel is going to be your main like stat scaling. And if you're physical, you're going to want strength. Those will just be the basics. Do we need empty storage in Winstead? Us? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know if there's... No, that's not in yet. Back to Briar? Yeah, meet up over at Briar. Over at this Ember Spring. So, like, over at the Briarmore Ember Spring. We'll come over here, and then we'll get everyone in a group. And we'll get balling. Look at skill tree. Yeah, let's peep it. Let's peep it. So, T1 skills. Throw. Oh, so they changed shuriken to just throw. Probably make it easier to say because I don't know how to say shuriken. Throw a spinning blade at your target to deal 100% pierce damage and apply bleeding for 6 seconds or up to 12 on full health targets. Throw bounces up to 2 times to other nearby enemies, dealing lesser damage. And then you can do unstable compound. If throw hits 2 or more targets, the final target is afflicted with unstable compound backstabbing. Weapon combo finishing or killing. Oh, unstable compound. Backstabbing, weapon combo finishing or killing this target will cause an explosion to nearby enemies for 125 and apply burning for another 125. Jesus. A 125 burn is also going to be a lot. Sally, did you just get nuked by something? Throw's base damage is increased by 25% and throw can now bounce to an additional 3? Oh my god. 6 targets on throw is insane. So thumb can be a 4-second silence. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Kick is going to be a trip, small damage. Flurry, quickly strike your target twice for 50% fizz damage. Gain flurry, fizz attack speed increased by 10%, lasts 6 seconds, can be extended to 12 seconds. See, I like that. I like that addition with the extension. Lacerate deals 75% fizz damage and applies bleeding. If target's already bleeding, applies hemorrhaging. Now, for those that are curious, if you're wondering what any of these like status effects do, you can hold left shift for a more detailed explanation. So, bleeding is a 15% bleed every second, and hemorrhaging is 20% every 0.5 seconds. So it's 2 ticks a second, so it's 15% for a bleed per second, and then it's 40% for a hemorrhage per second, just in case anyone's curious on that scaling. Consumes advantage, which is your builder spender over here to hit everyone in a frontal cone. Acrobatic strike is going to be the flip that puts you behind a target and puts your target off balance. Can't move or rotate. Wait, what? Quickly strike your target 3 times for 33% physical damage while flipping to the other side of them. Puts your target off balance. Can't move or rotate for 3 seconds. Wait. What? What? Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's so insane. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. What do we have here? All right, how many people do we have? I think we should be chilling with a raid. A 3-second stun? Well, it's not a stun, so you can still act, but it's like if you try to rotate or move, you can't do that. So picture it as like a route that also stops you from rotating, which is still going to be absolutely insane, considering so many things are facilitated by being behind the target. Oh, wait. Invite. Invite. Scruggs! I know that guy. Alright, let's see. Basically a stun since you can't turn around to land hits. Yeah, I mean, the only good thing is that you can still respond with abilities and shit. Should I tank? Ooh, we do have another cleric. This might be too many. No, we're chilling. We're chilling. We don't have a tank, but I don't think we need a tank. With this many bodies, I don't think a tank is necessary. I think we'll be fine. Hi, are you with us? Okay, we see Hayes. Let's see. We'll see what we end up with real quick. Because if we get multiple groups worth, like if we have another bard, then we can probably get a second group going, which will be very large. I would enjoy that a lot. The fuck? Why does this hit as hard as my tank? What the fuck do you mean? This legitimately hits as hard as my tank does. All right, so we'll intro here, and then we'll hit it with like, dude, you don't even need to be behind shit. What's out here? How far can you go with this? Oh, that's not bad at all. Stuff feels weird to use. Like, not weird to use, but if you're like in an auto chain, I don't think it overrides your auto to use. All my kids and the wife are on vacation till Monday, so I'm back home all weekend. I think it's time to jump back on Ashes. Oh, dude, I also think it's time to jump back on Ashes. So many great updates. Naval combat, true or clickbait? Absolutely true. It's up in the tropics. So tropics got added in. Oh, sorry. Tropics got added in today as well. So there is an 8-person ship called a Caravel that comes with a potion launcher on it. It's 50 gold to summon your ship at either one of these harbors, either northeast or southwest of the tropics. All of the tropics is a force flag PvP zone, so be aware. There are also 8 pocket dungeons out here, a lot of artisan ship recipes as well. So a ton to explore, man. Huge patch, possibly one of the largest that we've gotten. I would honestly say the largest in terms of people being able to actually see what, you know, the growth has to offer through Ashes so far. So yeah, it's a huge day, man. Had a couple of server issues on the kick up, but we're past those now. Everything's running smooth, and right now we're getting a little group together to go over to POI, see what we've got, and see how good it's going to be. Are the PvP zones controlled by guilds? Nah, so basically, like, the tropics, we don't know, like, the seas are always going to be that lawless area, right? But like PvP zones like this, for example, that are like node-based PvP zones, these are called lawless zones. These, as the map expands, are going to be the next nodes. Each one of these areas is called a node in Ashes. So these will be the next areas to like receive their towns and their player incorporation to the nodes. It looks a bit unpolished, but I don't know why. I think it looks fine. Personally, it's meant to be like a different biome vibe, keep in mind, than this. Like the entire Ashes map is meant to have like different biomes, area to area. It's just gonna be a new type of biome, so. It's also the first implementation of like the map UI, so it won't have like all of the Ember Springs, all of this stuff. Like it's gonna look a little bit less than what the Riverlands map is, but all right, do we have anybody else that needs to get over here? Oh, wait. What's going on over here? Dual wielding for all? Except for whoever just broke Snar. Yeah, so right now, dual wielding is going to be in the form of a 2-handed weapon set. So right now, it's like that one dagger that goes in both of your hands. And from there, we don't necessarily know like how many different dagger sets are in the game or dropping right now. There are a few that are on Ash's Codex that we can look at, but we shall definitely see. Ooh, Jesus. Jesus. It's not bad at all. Getting off to a hot start there. Probably the fact it looks like satellite map view on Google Maps. Wait, that's actually funny. It's actually so good. Oh, Nana, are you going solo? What's your take on the Rogue so far? It hits like a fucking truck. Tactical, wait. A clerk? A clerk? Work soon? Word. All right. So, unless we have anybody else coming through that needs an invite, we can start heading over towards church. So, church is going to be Church of 7 Stars. Over on this side of your map, down on the southwest of where we started. Downloaded the game now. Let's go. Tactical is you? Huge. We could definitely get 2 groups. We could definitely get 2 groups going if anybody wants to come through, and we can just split up and farm different areas. If we have like one more bard or anything like that. Vayu just got the patch as well. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm so happy to have you guys, man. I'm so happy to have you guys. Let's open out my warrior dual wield one-hand hammers. Soon. Soon. I personally, I'm a huge one-hand axe aesthetic kind of guy. Especially for tanking. Tank is my main. And I can't wait to hopefully someday have like a nice chunky shield and then a big ol' one-hand axe that's like shardy and like, I don't know if geological is the right word, but we're on Vyra, Reppy. Just come through there and we'll be balling. My healer's level 10. Catch up quick. Let's blast. Let's fucking do it, baby. Chat, we are on the Virus server. If anyone wants to come through, no matter how experienced, inexperienced to MMOs or Ashes you are, please feel free to come through. We have multiple guilds set up where anybody is more than welcome to join us, learn the game. We'll be re-rolling for the Fresh Start servers on Phase 3 anyways with our full compositions. So I'm super, super excited. I'm a tank main by trade, but yo, Matty K, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. McCoyski, what up, baby? Can't wait for you to showcase the Rogue. I'm also excited to showcase the Rogue. I've heard so much about the fluidity of it, and like, if you know me, You know I love fluidity. Are you gonna run a guild on launch? Oh yeah, Cats is here to stay, man. Cats isn't just here for playtesting or anything like that. Like, this is gonna be the community on launch, and we're just gonna keep growing throughout playtesting. We've already got 3 guilds up, and something tells me with the amount of people coming back into the game, we're gonna probably have 4 or 5 very, very soon. So yeah, we'll just keep getting more people into it. Yo, Tarbo, thank you for the 5 months, baby. I appreciate you.
Sub was gone.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you the guild leader? Yeah. This is my community that I brought over from New World, all of that stuff. Now, I always have help leading it. I always have some good friends that I bring over with me. Puff C with the 5 gifties for the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, so Cats will be here. Guild lead. This is my community that we brought over from New World. We had a few iterations in New World, and it was always built around, you know, getting casual players mixed in with more competitive-minded players, and kind of bridging the gap between the two, and giving everybody the accessibility to play the game the way that they want to, with a group of people that just really enjoy playing the game, no matter how like sweaty, casual, anything else you are. So I had thousands of wars in New World, 7,000 plus hours, 8 characters. I was warring 20 plus times a week at my peak, and you know, I really fell in love with trying to teach people the more complex side of these types of games, and getting more people involved in it, and allowing more people to like find their core loop and have fun through the support systems that these games really thrive through. Yo, Young Dagger, I know who's excited for Rogue. I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, my name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do stream right around 10 plus hours a day, right around 70 hours a week. I stream Ashes full time. Again, came over from New World, and I've been here over in Ashes for a few months now, and I'm here to stay. I'll be here through the entire development process, streaming daily, and then we will be here through launch as well. We'll be re-rolling as a community for the Phase 3 servers that will be opening up on May 1st, and that'll be a good chance for us to take all the information, all the knowledge that we gain through progression and through Phase 2 reps, and we'll take that, apply it, and try to be a little bit more ahead for Phase 3. Good to see the Sentry still hoofing it. This Sentry's been running since last week nonstop. Was prepping for the big launch, and it's paying off. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Blackblood. Did you check the Rogue preview that Intrepid posted? How long ago did they post it? Was it like a post from today? Hello. Want to buy share quest button? That'd be kind of nice. Like 5 minutes ago. Oh shit. Jesus, no, hit me with it. There's no shot we take church. How many people are at church? We could go. What level's Hall? Couldn't we go Hall? I don't know if we have anybody that's actually in a guild right now. We'll grab a guild charter when we go to a town next. Hall's 10 plus. Yeah, but what if we have 2 groups of people? Probably wouldn't get XP. Frogs. Frogs. Frogs is a raid. Fuck. I mean, how many people are going to be at church that would stop us from taking church? Go to Roguette. Do you have a spot? Church is level 20? Wait, what the fuck do you mean church is level 20? What? What the fuck do you mean church is level 20? Did they change the levels of things? It's not? It's level 20. Wait, no, level 6. It's just that one. Okay, we're fine as long as we don't hit that level 20 at the front. So just be careful when you sneak up. Caster is observed. Stop observing me. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like, boys. I mean, the damage is so good. Like, this is just 2 abilities. It feels super fluid. That's also 200 XP. Okay, that's kind of nice. It's not even church. Is all of church 20s though? Because I thought this entire area was going to be 20s based on that. Church of the Hill? Yeah, no, we have to go up further. And where's my mount? But I thought this was all gonna be 20s. Is all of church upscaled or no? Where the fuck's my bear? Is it getting canceled because of Bard song? I hate everything. Keep these bards away from me! Okay, church mobs are normal. Huge. Church got harder? No, we're fine. We're legitimately fine. And I don't even know if that 20 had aggro onto us. That's a level 6. We should be chilling. Dusty, I'll invite your rogue to cats. 3 for invites. Oh, that'd be huge. That'd be massive. I want to see this versus an elite real quick. Like, it kind of pumps. The off balance is going to be insane. Tristy, what up? Keep in mind, this is like no additional gear or anything. Mobs fighting each other in the wild. Even mobs have beefs now? Deadass? I like that. I like that. I love that movement. The verticality feels really smooth on it. Strix. What does Strix have going on right now? I just want to call my Baron. Leave me alone. Alright, yeah, so we can definitely go church. So let's have everybody meet up, like, over here. And then we'll just go over to church. Why does this movement look so bad compared to Dune? Bad compared to Dune movement? What do you mean? Scrolls. Ah, yes. 5. Confirm. And I probably went a little heavy on the int. There you go. Dusty and Cats 3 for invites. Yes. Hold on. Invite to guild. 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 Okay. Open trade if you need scrolls and food. It looks like it's just 2D. There's no accepted Dune cope. Dune sucks. You gonna hand in scrolls out? Yeah, I have in scrolls as well. There are some things that's okay, that are okay, like Galaxy Gas, other things like that. Well, like, I don't know, Dune cope's just not accepted. I can't get my horse, the quest is bugged. What part of the quest is bugged? If it's the alchemy table, go over to Simia's Hope over on this side. Who needs more food? I have food, I have drink. I have scroll. Open trade if so. Invite Apocalypse. Invite him to the guild so I can do invites. Sorry! Where are you? Invite to guild. Yeah, XP scroll. No, I figure all of us having like more stat scaling would probably be better than 1% XP. I might be crazy for that math, but I don't know. I feel like if we didn't like send ourselves gear, 7 strength from a scroll and then another 20 fizz power is gonna like be a very large additive. There's second alch table in the south end of Lionhold. Yeah, what's bugged with the starting quest where you're at? Okay. Hi. Invite to guild. Yes. Yes, yes. The mostest abs. Steezy! Invite to guild. Kai. Huge. Do you need raid invite too? Send invite. Huge. I love that we got the fresh guild like just for this. Grumpy, are you roguing? Yeah, Grumpy's roguing. So we'll split these. Enjoy. Just finishing Mount Quest. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. There is no rush. I think the biggest thing with Ashes for everyone to remember is that especially right now, this is a playtesting phase, right? So as incentivized as you may be to want to get to endgame, this is no like, oh, not roguing barding. Oh shit, my fault. Like, as incentivized as you may be to like want to push through to endgame and shit like that, I would highly recommend just like taking your time exploring, especially as a first time player, like grouping up, having some fun. Don't worry too much about like just getting to that end game, because truly this is just a simple point of progression in like what the actual game will be. So playtest what you like, get into the gameplay loop that you like and have some fun with it. The playtest will be here, and in a month we're re-rolling anyways. So don't be in a rush. Don't stress out over shit. We're all gonna go somewhere. We're all gonna call off bear, it bugs. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with my bear? How do I change raid frames to show class colors? Go into your game options and then under gameplay, party and raid, use archetypes, colors, and raids, that top checkbox. Wait, what did you try to do? Oh, were you trying to bait me? That's rude. Okay, does anybody else need consumes? Or are we balling? I think we have pretty much everyone here. Saker's dead somehow. The beginning area is absolutely borked right now for you. Is it just lag gear? What's going on for you? Really hope to see the synergies with rogue bleeds and other dots. Goblins, minotaurs will absolutely fight each other. Always happy. Okay, huge. Did you guys figure out the starting quest? Hi. The Dusty Brigade. Good day. $20 mob there? Surely we can kill the 20 mob with this many of us, right? Yo, can you tank that 21 star for us real quick? This guy will get it. This guy will get it. Is dual wield only limited to daggers? Yeah, dual daggers are the only ones that are implemented so far, but I have a feeling they'll be like expanding on this. Oh, stealth. I think we would miss. I'm pretty sure we'd have like a 0% hit rate there. Oh, what up, Bosun? Hey, hit the mob. Bosun, hit the mob. All right, fuck it. Who else is getting their mount still? It's a station that isn't interactable. Yeah, if it's just the Lionhold station in the north, there's another station to the south of Lionhold that you can hit, or you can go over to Simia's Hope over on the east side and get it there. And then once you get your mount, head over to Church, and once people are over at Church, we will be ready to go. Looks like we're just waiting on a few more. Will we need a tank? No, I play tank. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, like, at the very least, we have a lot of bodies to throw at it. Like, whatever we're fighting. So it's like one of those kind of like strength in numbers, and heals are AoE. So I think we're fine. Yo, what up, Bosun? How you doing, brother? Are you gonna start a new character, or are you just still working on that one? Have a cleric on a party to res people? Oh, we're fine. No one's even gonna die, dude. No one's... Why would you think that someone was going to die? It's fine. It's legitimately fine. It's not even a big deal. It's not even a big deal. I'm gonna bring my coffee cup out real quick. The last couple of people get over here, so I stop being tempted to drink coffee. And then we'll pump, boys. I'll be right back in a sec. You gotta check the Rogue preview. Send it. Drop the link. Drop the link. All right, who else we got over here? Ultraman, what up? One of us? Wait, I love that Gucci Mane ad-lib. What the fuck? Wait, y'all hear that? Wait. Bro, they got the Gucci Mane ad-lib. No, that's crazy.
Hello, glorious adventurer. Today we are
Hi, Maggie.
taking our first look at the Rogue archetype in Ashes of Creation Alpha 2.
I know it's you.
Alpha 2 is in an early testing phase in which Intrepid Studios is continually updating.
Yup. Right.
The Rogue is about being one with the shadows.
Surprise, bruh.
Knowing how to move with subtlety and when to stay put.
Who named this character?
The Rogue is a master of opportunity, using skill, positioning, and the environment to dish out frightening amounts of damage.
Huge. I like the schmovement.
In their downtime, they provide excellent
Whoever
scouting,
GM
helping their
tap
friends
strafing
navigate
is
dangers
insane.
Otherwise unseen. As you progress with the Rogue, you will gain access to many different abilities.
Hey, chat. Real quick, if you guys need a bear or a wolf, Ultraman said he's got a few. So, if you guys... These are AI? No, that's not an AI. That's Maggie. That's our community manager. It was just that she was reading a script. It's not an actual AI. No. Hoofs was just saying that, like, because Maggie was reading like that, it sounded like AI. Yeah, no, it's not actually AI.
Stealth. To enter stealth, you must distance yourself from all non-allies. This can be done while you are in or out of combat. When the ability is activated,
Healbot.
you are now
Wait,
invisible
what?
to those around you. Stealth is directional based.
Spellcaster
so the more
Bane.
directly behind someone you are, the less likely you are to be spotted. You will
I know
also
those
unlock
names.
access to many different combat abilities. Sneak behind your target and use backstab to deal massive
Right.
piercing damage as an opener. Use lacerate
hits so
to apply
hard.
some damage over time with a bleeding debuff. Or dish out quick burst damage with acrobatic strike.
Dude, it's so
using
fun.
it to get to the other side of your opponent.
And locking the
Rogue
dot for 3
archetype
seconds.
utilizes
It's
a
so
class
huge.
resource called Advantage. This resource can be gained by casting specific abilities, granting you up to 2 stacks of advantage at one time.
Right.
The Rogue can then consume these stacks with specific abilities, giving them additional benefits such as dealing increased damage and silencing your enemies.
Right,
Whether
so-
you enjoy scouting
4
battlefields
seconds.
or knocking out enemies with sleep darts, the Rogue will have a variety of ways to
Ultraman
play.
has the mounts.
Explore this archetype and many more on Vera now. Don't forget to /bug any issues you encounter and leave the team your
Huge.
feedback and thoughts over at forums.ashesofcreation.com.
Right. Yep. Yep. Clean. Clean. Huge W video. That's nuts. I love that. Ultraman has mounts if you guys need a mount, by the way. Please feel free to grab yourself a mount. Oh my god. That video was so good. Well done, well done, well done. Here, Ultraman over here has a mount for you guys, if you don't have one. Thank you, Ultraman. We appreciate you. All right, after this, we should have enough people over here to pop up and actually go to church. How far away from non-allies do you actually have to be to stealth? So stealth is, God, what is it, 20 meters? Yeah. Stealth can only be activated when 20 meters away from all non-allies. Don't mind me accidentally clicking that. Dodge roll feels floaty at the moment. Well, it's gonna be slow because you don't have the you don't have spring step hoofs. So it'll feel 50% like more floaty because when you get spring step in your stamp tree, right? It increases the dodge distance by 50% and it's the same time. So you basically have like double the actual dodge. If that makes sense. Maybe it's because I'm a male Dunier and I flip. Maybe it looks floaty. Oh. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, I still think it's discriminatory that I can't flip. Hey, what up, docs? New zone? It's huge. It's fucking huge. We're going over there later on our mains, and then this is the rest of the desert that we got in. So this is the Tropics. It is a full lawless zone. There are 2 harbors that you can drop boats in at. So right now we're gonna go over and farm. Try out Rogue a little bit. And then later tonight, we're gonna get a group together on our mains. We're gonna go over to the Tropics. We're gonna see if we can get into some shenaniganism and some tomfoolery, perhaps, with some of the boats. Here, hold on. Invite to guild. One of us. An honorary cat. Huge. If anybody else needs a mount, see that guy real quick. He has one more. And then we go up to church. I think we have everybody here. Is anybody else missing? Do the boats have guns or weapons? They should add Texas to this game. Wait. I mean, I guess this looks more Africa now. Like, in terms of this part. It looked kind of Texas-y before here, before the rework of the, like, of the boundaries. So, fired up for this game, Stink Bomb. I, too, am extremely excited for this game. I love Ashes, dude. I love Ashes. I came here from New World, and I've been so happy to be here. Do the boats have guns or weapons? So, skeptics, the boats are currently 8-man boats called caravels. And with caravels, they are equipped with potion launchers that you can do boat-to-boat damage with, or you can do boat-to-caravan damage with. So, yeah, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna shove a bunch of people on a boat, and we're gonna go crazy. All right, we ready to go? Gonna bail in 10 minutes. That's okay, we go farm. Boys, let's take off. Oh, is that Beowulf? Oh, huge. Stuck in Semia's Hope. What are you missing, Apocalypse? Hello, Tank. Show Tropics map again? Yes, Sirski. I got you, Mr. Biscuit. Anything for you, 07 soldier. I can't even fit it all on my map. I have to move my map around to show you it all. Dude. Oh my god. I love Ashes so much. Dude, I legitimately have to move my map so you can call in your ship either at the eastern harbor or the southern harbor. So it's 50 gold and you have to have lumber, I do believe, for it. Any level 10 rogues in chat? Are you already level 10, Colton? Have you been pumping? We've been getting everybody together. We're gonna go over to church and see what we can do with a raid of like level 3s. Where'd you go to start? Time to explore. Oh, absolutely, dude. Just be careful if you go over there. It is a force flag PvP zone. The entire Tropics is lawless, but there are 8 pocket dungeons out there to check out. A lot of like artisan recipes too. So yeah, there's a lot of exploration. There are quite a few people that are out there checking out boats, checking out Naval. We'll be checking that out in a little bit as well. So confidential info. I'll literally just use my streamer client and / teleport to player, whatever your dumb, stupid name is. Because I know it's nothing cool like DustyWhy. Bozo. No balls. I can't reveal my true power yet. I've got to save it for when the time is right. I check Tropics music and C music. I know, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so conflicted. Where Dusty? What the fuck is going on? It's like me versus me. I mean, you are your own biggest enemy or something like that. Make sure you grab the goddamn Ember Spring. Bang a hard right over here. All right, we're up. What are you? Mage, Ranger. Tragic. Tragic that you bring no value to us. Saker, invite to guild. Oh wait, Saker's on guild cooldown? How'd that happen? All right, yeah, these are just level 9s. We should be chilling. Saving Dusty who for a special occasion? Listen, man, I'm just waiting for the day that somebody just like snipes all of my names. All right, I don't really know what our best like way to go about this is realistically going to be. Backside? Yeah, I mean, we should get XP for this, right? With them being level 10? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're fine. We're fine. Just dodge the foam. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Wait. 97 XP per person? Yeah. We're up tremendous. We just kill shit around here. Should we go up? Some of the abilities feel weird in weapon chains, but it's almost like a reflect interaction. Yeah. So where should we go? Who knows their way around these parts? Maybe we push through into up. When we hit level 5, it'll be better. Yeah. No, I mean, this is definitely the spot, I think. If we can get here now, like, we should be fine to go upstairs as well, right? I'd have to assume. Saving Dusty Who for Summoner? I mean, Hoof's already got his DustyWhy, so I think that's pretty clean. I wonder what... Saker! Alright, yeah, so dodge those fulminates, boys. That shit's gonna hurt a little.
This is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Suki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. I was so tempted to almost level a second tank here. Alright, we're fine. We only lost 2 people. How many? Okay, we only lost like 3 people. Everything's fine. We're good. Everybody just stay safe. We're gonna kite them out, I think. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just gotta keep the AoE pumping and we're good. I'm here. I mean, the dagger, like, attacks feel super fluid. I'm not gonna lie. Almost too fluid. Like, obviously, combo timing takes a bit to get used to. Oh, fuck me. Am I dead? Oh, no, we're good. Okay. That's fine. But it almost feels fluid to the point where there's, like, no large finisher distinction. Which could either be a positive or a negative. I feel like I would like a little bit more of that finisher. I probably don't think we fuck with Romulus right now. Launcher update done. Here we go, Rogue. I love that. It has felt really solid. We actually just got everybody all grouped up and came over here as like a raid of level 3s. Right in that ballpark. And we're over at church right now, checking it out. It's felt great so far. The stealth just into even just having like a super limited kit with backstab and having acrobatic strike is extremely fun. Acrobatic strike feels very fun to use. And it has a cool little mechanic where when you're flipping, you put your target off balance and they can't move or rotate for 3 seconds. So it's like a root that also prevents like movement. There are copper daggers at the smithy vendor. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a huge tip. Thank you. We'll have to check that out. 9 Ranger. Would he be within range? Like, unironically, haha. Wait, Merc needs guild invite too. Here, I should probably give someone else lead, maybe. Do we just try to like brute force our way in here? It feels super zippy. I can't wait to get like more movement too. I think it's really just gonna be a fast paced, like high movement in and out, like really like guerrilla e-build. One small thing that I like, you'll notice that on my backstab, or on my stab, it'll show like when I actually have the backstab proc. That's that thing that you're gonna be seeing when it actually like changes its like little thumbnail. So when it's like the overhead, it's gonna be the backstab, and then when you're frontal, it's gonna be this, I think. At least that's what it seems like. Because if I'm frontal, then we're here, and it's normal. I go behind. Backstab. Yep. Nice.
Apes together, strong.
Yo, Suki. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Extremely kind. If you're over on Vira, let us know if you want to pop over here when you're all set up. We'll be probably farming here for a few. We got it locked down right now, so that's good. And I mean, honestly, the XP is really not terrible. Oh god. Hoofs just got nuked. And we're like right next to an Ember Spring, so there have been worse scenarios. Are we trying to go up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hoofsy. Hoofsy. Save me. Okay, we're fine. I really like the route on acrobatic. It seems like it's gonna be incredibly hard to deal with though in PvP. I don't know. It scares me to not be able to even like rotate. Seems strong, but it also, just from a tank perspective, probably just where I burst like my mitt and my self heals. I don't necessarily think it will take like a CC break, but 3 seconds of being locked down is significant. Oh! Yikes! Yo, what up now? I'll be honest, I mean, it's a functional route. Basically like a super route. How's it feeling? Fluid. Very fluid. It is extremely smooth. Hey, yo, what up, Chris? How you doing? Like, probably smoother than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I feel like once we get, I don't know, a level, we're probably fine. What if we go over here so it's less, like, stressful? Sir Romulus is a 13 3-star. He probably just shots all of us. We can probably just go over to, like, that gazebo. Huge MMO noob, but the movement does feel really good. Oh, I love the movement. And one thing that I also like is certain MMOs will really feel delayed in terms of their like processing of inputs. And a couple of things that really had me just off the rip with Ashes were not only the movement, but like just how fluid the input responsiveness is down just across the board. It feels great to play. Even just the smallest thing feels rewarding. What's the level 5 tech? I mean, I'm level 3 right now. We came over here because we have legitimately 12 people and 1 bard between the group. So we don't really know what else to do, so. You're saying it's better than the last update? Oh, Ashes? Yeah, oh my god. Ashes gets better every single update. I won't even lie. I don't necessarily think there were a ton of like back-end things like this update that made just movement or inputs feel any more fluid or not fluid. That's something that's just been a consistent for me across the board with how nice the movement and responsiveness does feel. I think one thing I've talked about a lot is that this seems to be the start of kind of like that outward invisible expansion within Ashes, within the playtest. So like there's been a lot of kind of behind the scenes progress with, you know, server stability, netcode making the game feel super smooth, and a lot of the framework for like, you know, future systems. And now that that's all in, we're actually in a spot where we're seeing a lot of like new visible implementations, and it's no longer just that kind of like behind the scenes stuff, it's more in your face stuff. So yeah, while it continues to feel extremely smooth, I also think we're in a spot where we're going to continue to get a ton of like outwardly visible content, which is the biggest thing for players that have been on like the outside looking in. And now we just wait for Summoner. Once Summoner gets here, it's just a matter of everybody getting their secondaries. The full class experience is in and progress is being made. I cannot wait. And this is a really good sign. Like, we had a few hour delay, but for a patch this large that brings in this many things, I think this is perfectly fine. And again, this is a stress testing phase. This is where it's meant to go wrong, so. Can't pass up the alpha price for the Lanx set alpha plus other benefits. I think as a content creator, the number one thing that makes me feel confident when people ask me like, is it worth getting into the alpha, right? Is the fact that you get 90 days with no hours limit where you can get a full refund on the alpha purchase if you're not happy with the playtest. Like Intrepid is far from, oops, I should dodge. Intrepid is far from trying to make people feel like obligated to stay within the alpha or anything like that. If you're not happy with it, you can legitimately just, no matter how many hours you've played, you could get to 25, you could do endgame content, and you could just be like, ah, there's not enough here, the endgame content's too buggy, I'm not seeing enough, you know, content cadence, whatever it is. You can get your full money back within 90 days. It's insane to me. And I really do feel like with where the game is headed with the playtest, like with the direction of the playtest right now, with these next few months of updates going into phase 3, By the time we hit phase 3 on May 1st, between 24/7 server access, between getting another entire biome with the June Dark underneath us here, and just like further implementing on the systems that we do have already. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be so nice. I really have never been happier as a content creator and more excited for the future. Forgot 5-1's 24/7? Dude, it just keeps getting better, right? Like, it legitimately just keeps getting better. Just when you think that it is like, oh man, they're really killing it, you look forward and there's just more. Ashes is going to be so special. I really do feel, careful. I really do feel that. I was sitting eating rations and got one shot for 458. That is your own fault. You shouldn't have been eating there. It's a no eating zone. They're the food police. What server are you on? Oh, no worries, no worries. We're over on Vira. And if you're looking to roll with the community, feel free. We're gonna have a ton of people that hop on throughout the night as well. And we always have room for more people. Do you want me to run you guys 10 daggers? I'm not far away. Do we have 10? Oh my god, we have 9 rogues right now. Another bard? Where? Where? Bard. Bard. Invite. You're ours. You join us. Do we jump this level 9 cleric? Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it? Yep, fuck it. I'm going. I don't know. They flagged up. They picked a bad time to flag. I don't have a ranged weapon yet. All right. Well, they might be one of the first people to die to rogues. Especially that many rogues. I'm terribly sorry about your luck. Okay. So anyways. There's no one in combat and everyone is standing around me. I mean, uh-oh. Careful of the axe wipe. Maybe it was a fulminate or something? World of Roguecraft is insane. Yo, what up, Chris? What level do you get stealth? You get stealth right off rip. So I have stealth on my shift V. So with stealth, oh golly. With stealth, you have to be 20 meters away from non-ally targets, so any enemies, to pop it. And then you go into it, lasts up to a minute, or if you take 10% of your max HP as damage, that will also break your stealth. I just want to loot. I don't want to loot. Chris, yeah. Wait, no. Give me that loot, please. No. You. Lame. Rogue's super fun, but I can't wait for Summoner. I'm also really excited for the Summoner archetype. I won't even lie. In every ARPG that I've ever played, I'm a Summoner player, and in every MMO, I always tank. So, Summoner does have that kind of like growing interest for me across the board. Invite to guild. And I will definitely be leveling a Summoner when it does come out. Tank is always going to be my main archetype in Ashes, just because like MMOs and tanking for me, it's like roughly 2 p.m. EST and going live. It's just, it's a pairing that's not going to end anytime soon. With that being said, part of the reason I'm excited to level Rogue is because I kind of want Rogue as my secondary for tank. I think there will be a lot of benefits to it. For PvE and PvP, evasion rating is insanely valuable. Imagine summoners and subclasses, not to mention more nodes. Hope they keep fixing bugs and doing optimization as well. Oh yeah, we also got an insane amount of, hey, Beowulf. Invite to guild and invite to raid. So not only did we get like the outward like massive content implementations, but we also got improvements to the chat function. So you have your tell now, which also saves a list of players that you've interacted with that have messaged you or you've messaged, so you don't have to retype it every time. You can now right click in chat and you can whisper somebody, which is insane. They redid map UI as well, so you now have a siege indicator, you now have these little banners. which are also quite nice. Then if you hit N, this got redone as well to show what's available within each node. It also shows who the mayor is. Like, man, this is cool as shit. This is so nice. I love this. It shows the siege setup. It shows the charges for each node. It shows the signups. Like, man, this is so good. These updates are absolutely amazing. It looks like there's a level 27 event in the tropics. I do not see. Node UI should show available buy orders. Wait. Like, should as in like, should have that functionality in the future or should currently? Like, they should add in the future? Because that would be quite nice. That would be quite nice. I would like that a lot. Should in the future? Yeah, that would be a nice little thing to add there. Can you party invite by clicking the chat? Yeah. You can kick from raid, invite to party, you can promote to raid leader, you can message as well. They are making some strides, man. Yo, what up, Block? Boat was cool as fuck. Cannons don't really hurt people. So if someone's losing the boat to boat fight, are they just going to like get out of their boat and like kick the shit out of you? This is not preventing mobs from turning right now. We got a 13 named mob, so just be careful. I think we're fine though. We just kite him. We have so many bodies. All we need to do is keep moving. And then we'll bring it over to here. And we'll get advantage. And then we're stabbing and we're poking. And we're gonna shmove. I missed my backstab there. That's my own fault. Dodge that. We'll go back in. Hey. Oh god. Oh god, he's rampaging. Careful of the visage. Try to get the mobs up so we can cleave them. Death by 1,000 cuts. Persist. Live. Believe in your healers. Peel for... Oh, no. Oh, no, the healers. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. All right, kill the non-elite one first. Kill the non-elite one first. Careful of the axe swipe. I should have one-shot you. They're dead. It's okay. It's okay. Kill the 1-star next. Actually, just go on the elite. Go on the named. Go on the named. The 1-star doesn't really do anything. Just dodge the axe swipe. Just finish this guy. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just don't get axe swiped by the skeleton and then we're fine. Someone's gonna get shotted by the visage, but that's okay. That's not my problem. This guy's gonna drop like a legendary. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Yo, what up, dogs? Dude, it's so good already. I won't even lie. I have 2 abilities and it already feels super fluid. Because you're always positioning based, right? So like, you're always gonna want to be playing around your advantage builder, which if right now, if the mob's facing me, I can hit the flip, get the advantage. And then I want to make sure that I'm behind for that backstab bonus on my actual stab itself. So I'm playing around that positioning, trying to wait on that icon to transition over. Dude, it's fun. It's fun. And I only have 2 abilities. Okay. This is good. This is good, boys. Did we get any experience for that? I don't think we got XP or loot. But it's okay. We had to stand our ground. We'll be fine. We're up absolutely tremendous. I just got a Protector's Pride? Wait, what do you mean you got a Protector's Pride? They just gave you one? Huge. Did someone trade you one or did it just pop up in your inventory? It's what you get for for killing the mob merc. Rogue's fun. Only has 2 abilities and a stealth. Rogue's out. Balance. Yes, Rogue's out. Wait, that's the mob that drops Protector's Pride? Wait. Wait, did we really just get a Protector's Pride drop off of that? Like the mount itself? Or is it a tameable? That's huge. Yeah, balance. Rogue is out. Dual wield is out. We have the Tropics. We have naval combat. We have node sieges. We are truly up tremendous. Just needs to be trained. Is it 100% mount output? Or is it a bob? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the RNG is cooking. All right, I guess we're farming up Protector's Prides. Can be a bob. Does Nelly think she'll hit it? I don't think that's stopping mobs from rotating right now. We'll have to test in PvP. Because right now, off balance, mobs are still rotating. All right, let's see. I have a slight run back. I should do one thing at a time. Where are we going next? Dash behind your target, base evasion by 20%. Or work my way back up. Who wants copper daggers? I should probably grab a set because I still have 6 damage daggers. I won't even lie. I got like those basic bitches right now. Where are we going with it? I mean, I'm probably gonna go flurry. I won't even lie. Flurry is quite nice. Weapon combo finishers grant a charge of flurry as well. And that just kind of gives me that passive. And flurry doesn't interrupt your weapon combo. So you can stack that to just like 10% bonus phys attack speed constantly. What are those Lineage 2 skills? I never played Lineage 2, so these are Ashes of Creation skills to me. Alright, so let's see how this is, because Flurry is going to build into Trounce. After you consume advantage, gain Trounce. Your next Flurry or Thrash will strike all targets in melee range. Thrash is 80% damage to your target, can be activated up to 2 more times in a short time frame for increasing damage. However, I'm going to die here because I was reading that. Must... Uh-oh. Must activate another ability before it can be recast. Third and final ability will apply bleeding to your target and grant advantage to you. Flip it. The Ranger hits much, much harder. Ranger buff overall, is that what you're saying? Anyone that started over have an issue with the first wood quest? What about the first wood quest, Vayu? And are you in Lionhold for it? Ranger fucking slaps now. Yeah, it's just an additive damage bonus. I don't really know why people were saying it was gonna be bad. It seemed good to me. Like, I don't know everything about Ranger, but like, a max 15% additive damage bonus is just crazy. Can't give the timber to the trade manager. You refine the wood once you got it, right? The new ability is huge. Bolas or power shot? Or not the bola, but like the charge one. Power shot? Do you just snipe into power shot? Because that's a snipe that's a generator, right? Wait, what level's Cindy? Cindy, do you have res? Snipe, power shot, headshot, dead. I refined it, dropped the quest like 3 times. Weird. Very weird. Is there anti-canceling in Ashes? So in Ashes, every weapon has its own like combo attack to it. So it's very important when you're playing with different weapons to know what your combo is, because that finisher at the bottom, like the ultimate attack of that chain, is typically what's going to give status effects from your weapon tree, which you can pick different status effects. So we'll go bleed, for instance, for PvE, and then we'll go into finisher trigger chance. So we'll do that, and we want to be hitting our finishers across the board because we'll be applying bleed. That's going to be a larger percentage of damage than like other hits in the chain typically, but our first hit actually hits really hard. I wonder. Ow. Jesus. I wonder if there would be like an attack cadence that was fast enough with block canceling to just chain first attacks, and if that would be more beneficial. But either way, so yeah, finishers are very important. Certain abilities will interrupt your weapon combo, and certain abilities can be used with your weapon combo. For instance, Flurry doesn't interrupt your combo, and then Stab will reset your combo, and it will put it back at the start. So as a tank, like, I'm a tank main. So on a tank, I get my class resource, which is called Courage. I get 30 of it every time that I hit a finisher. So that is like a very important thing for me to keep track of and play around as a tank. Rogue will also have benefits to those finishers. Now, I'm sure it's actually gonna have a lot of incentivization based on what we've seen for some of the abilities. Hey, what up, Sally? How's this taste? Happy to help. Yo, what up, Wesley? What server? We're over on Vira, my friend. Camo's also better now. I knew Ranger would have it today. I love that. Is there hyper armor, a lot of CCs? What do you mean hyper armor? Just like is everything Omega tanky? I mean, there is a good amount of CC, but every class will also have like a CC break. You'll have kind of like response to the CCs, and you'll notice by like the ability bars themselves, it's gonna be a little like WoW in terms of like the ability spread and the ability availability. That's kind of clean. But essentially, the way that I tried to describe it very simply is it's like the chess match ability usage of something like WoW, but also the like stam usage, the iframing, the, you know, knowing when to get out of stuff, what you can actually like damage threshold. And those are the true like action combat elements, right? So you're not gonna be like full aiming your ranged attacks. If you're a ranged player, you're just gonna tab, target, lock on. Now I can just freely auto attack, so technically I can miss auto attacks and stuff like that, but abilities are gonna be tab targeted, shit like that. So it really does combine tab target and hybrid like action elements. And the biggest thing about like the action combat is really, in my opinion, gonna be those iframes, those dodges. Like you have a sprint, you have an active block as well. So there's so much with these systems, and you're not even seeing like full movement or anything like that because we don't have the final dodge perk, which makes it go way further. So when you get that, you can momentum carry with your dodge into jumps. You can actually b-hop as well. Ooh, thank you. Boys, if you guys need copper daggers, thank you, Flib. If you guys need copper daggers, see me real quick. This is gonna be a lot more damage than what you were using. Oh wait, we can bring Cindy in now. Is everybody level? No, that would be 7 levels. Okay. Let's see. So I can't go there yet. Let's go into perhaps Feint. Feint's gonna have 2 different options. So Feint's a dash behind the target. So we're gonna throw that to R. Oh. And then you can use that to get behind the target with advantage. Okay, I kind of fuck with this. Some games have hyper armor or grit for New World. Oh no, no grit or anything like that. Like CC is typically going to be like traditional forms of CC. Like you get frozen, you can get stunned. There are knockdowns in the form of trips. But with that, if you try to just like spam a singular form of CC on somebody, they will get like locked basically out of that form of CC. Dusty, it might be time to split up. Yeah, we probably have enough groups for 1 cleric, 1 bard in each party. Yeah. I think we have enough people. We can just do like group 2 drop and then re-invite people, and then you have room for 2 more people as well. That would probably be valid. So just do like group 2 drop and then someone re-invite group 2. Group 2 drop and remake your group. Trade if you need daggers. Yeah, and then we can probably split up. Diminishing return on hard CCs. So it's not like a diminishing return and a reduction to like the time itself with repeated CCs, but what it is like, say I trip you 3 times or like, you know, just spam trip you. You're gonna get a full lockout on trips where you can't be tripped at all. So it's kind of like you can over CC, if that makes sense, and say you get like frozen multiple times or chilled a bunch. Like you'll get locked out of different tables of CC And there will be multiple CCs. For instance, trips and stuns are rooted into the same CC table. So like if you get tripped and stunned and tripped and stunned and tripped and stunned, you'll get a full lockout to both trips and stuns. So you can't just be like hard CC'd, hard CC'd, hard CC'd. In instances where you are getting stagger CC'd, most classes will have a nice like CC break out of that. So it tends to be like really, really fast-paced combat. In terms of small scale right now is not the craziest emphasis because it's pretty early on, right? There will be arenas in phase 3 being added. Duels are also going to be added in phase 3 as a formal system. Now you can just grab a caravan, go out, PvP each other, whatever it may be, split up into teams, and caravans allow you to do that without any like PvP penalty on death or anything like that. So there are ways to like, you know, PvP small scale. For the most part right now, you have node sieges, 100 versus 100, which were just added. You have the naval system, you have the open world system, which is nice. You have caravans, which I mentioned before. You have node versus node wars, guild versus guild wars as well. So it's time to kill still right now, fast. But it's also something that they're looking at. So right now we are level 25 player cap. Oh wait, triple K, huge. Invite. All right. So, hold on. If you're in group 1, come to me. All right. So we'll go over here. And if you are in group 2, stay over on that side. I'm gonna kick you guys and then you'll reform with your group. So, hold on, group 1 over here. And then triple stay over on that side. Wait, invite to guild. All right, so Steezy, you're gonna invite triple, Beowulf, Nod, Sally, okay. All right, everybody in my raid, come over to this side. Splitting for farms. Where do you buy the daggers? It's the blacksmithing vendor, like the smithy guy, but I have extras if you need. But yeah, so, sorry, I got distracted. Level cap right now is 25. On launch, it's going to be 50. Past that, you also have kind of like an enchanting scaling issue that's actively being looked at too. So there are a couple of things that are contributing to like TTK being fast, but again, this is an alpha. Whoops. So like TTK, all of that shit is going to be like relative to change. Now they have said TTK is something that they're actively looking at. They want to slow it. Their balance is intended to be around 8v8 full group play. So that's the important thing to recognize as well. But yeah, TTK is faster than they want it to be right now. There is an enchanting rework that's going to be coming to try to help deal with TTK being faster than they like. And really, one of the things that amazes me about Intrepid is that they are incredibly like in touch with what Ashes needs, and they actively play the game. Like their developers are always playing. I bet they have multiple devs that are playing right now just in the community trying to figure things out, like find bugs for themselves, see what the community's thinking. Let's play what TTK is. Yeah, you're always welcome to ask, man. No question is a dumb question. Absolutely. TTK just stands for time to kill, a very common term in a lot of games that have PvP. Oh wait, over here. Triple, you're gonna be over here. So yeah, TTK just means time to kill. Pretty common term in like most PvP based games. Just refers to how, you know, how quick things die in most normal interactions. So for time to kill, you typically want to calculate it based on like even gear levels and everything like that. So like, you know, that ideal level of balance across the board. And with super high-end scaling right now, there's an emphasis on power scaling. And like hitting harder is very good because it scales hard, and mitigation is not the best because it doesn't scale quite as hard. So right now, like it's a combination of, again, the enchanting system being the way that it is, which is temporary and is going to get reworked. Intrepid is actively looking at the solutions for that. And just like level cap being so low, right? So as level cap continues to expand, we can see different abilities that activate different classes. We'll definitely see an enchanting rework that's going to contribute to a TTK fix. So like there are many things that are going to make time to kill a lot more palatable around what their intended balance is. So that's important to realize. But yeah, as of right now, it's a little speedy in high-end gear. Like if you are just like fully geared out and you're sitting at like, you know, 500 plus power, you're really just going to be like nuking stuff. There's only so much that health bars at this level can take. But again, as it gets to a point where everyone's a little bit higher up, right? Then time to kill will slow. They have a lot of eyes on it, paying a lot of attention to it. Who was leading the second group? Anybody. I think everyone's just sitting there. If anybody can invite, it's just everyone that's not in a group right now. Oh God. Yeah. If you're not in this group, just someone start inviting. So I'd say like X up if you need an invite in just like /say. Created a new character and the wood quest worked. I blame you. It's the most important thing for PvP to balance. Shit doesn't die, shit isn't fun. Dying in one CC chain with no counterplays, no fun. Yeah. And like, honestly, right now, especially in like larger scale with everybody scaling power, it can be quite a fast TTK. Like you can just kind of get caught off guard. But again, it's something that they're definitely keeping an eye on across the board. And they openly talk about things that they do want to improve and like continue to implement on. So I think that's important to recognize as well. TTK is going to continue to get into a better spot to the point where it's like increasingly palatable across the board. Do we have reses by chance? Or is it too early for those? Any res in the chat? I can't target you. Can you target off of somebody else? Oh, we're up. We're so good. Okay. I need a fucking ranged weapon, man. Everything hurts. XP's way better though. Okay, so we can go over here with group 1 and then you guys can stay over there. If you're out of church group. Oh, fuck me. Not again. Not again. God, I hate organizing this. X up in /say, please. It's gonna give me an aneurysm. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. Cindy is my fucking hero right now. I love you, Cindy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just trying to get everybody all set, and then we just pump levels. We're so close. We're like almost there. There's no fucking shot. Sometimes I'm so disappointed in myself that I can feel it. I'm getting big value out of these clerics though. The dodge hop directly into the axe swipe one shot. What if I do make another tank? Okay, hold on. All right, we're good. We're good. Thank goodness. Are we not? No, we're good. I don't want to get axe swiped again. Do we feel the attack speed bonus? I mean, I guess a 10% attack speed bonus probably scales more with faster weapons, right? Because it's probably just giving you like, is it base? Or does it just multiply your attack speed rating? Ah, excuse me. I wonder how that works. You said you're making another tank? No, I'm not actually gonna make another tank. How long's the grind to 25? If you're optimized with a lot of gear, then you can make it a lot quicker than this. But my first time grind to 25 on my tank with exploring and like figuring out the world and stuff was about 125 hours. And I went pretty chill with it. But across the board, I think long-term level 50 is intended to be like 300 plus, about a month of everyday play. Now 300 plus maybe on the slower end of it, and surely like if you optimize it, you'll be able to do it much faster than that with like static leveling groups, leveling routes, everything in between there. But I definitely think that it'll be a long grind, and it's intended to be. It is it's also a true PvX loop, so it's not just a game where you can hop in, ignore everything else in the world, and only PvP. You've got to really engage in not only like the PvX gameplay loop, but on top of that, it's about engaging in the true like community-based systems with those. Okay, Shock, can you get that group going? Invite to guild. You need pokies? Here. All right, I think we're good. So our group stays over here. Other group goes off to the other side, and we're so up. 300 hours kind of crazy for max level. Yeah, and that's like, I mean, it's intended to be a month plus of play, but with that, it's also meant to be a game that's really a long-term grindy game. From how the reward structures are scaled to like the node progression systems, the time to Metropolis, which is going to be a tier 6 fully upgraded node. It's meant to be a long grind for like a mega community that has vassal nodes also supporting it. So it's, man, it's really meant to be that long-term game. And that's why I also think that there's so much value in it. I mean, I have right now probably quickly approaching 600 hours since December, and I play 10 hours a day. Now I have played pretty exclusively tank up until this point, other than just leveling some stuff to like level 10, right? So for me, I play one class, I have a ton of fun with that class, and even with systems being limited, and like not every system being fully hashed out, not every system being even like fully in the game yet, I still have a ton of fun day to day playing as much as I do. Yeah, you guys will want to, I mean, so a 9-person group isn't bad. It's just if we have, whoa, if we have too many, it cuts the XP. So you guys should go back over like to this side, like on the other kind of like part of the straightaway, and then get your mobs, and then we'll get here. So it should be pretty chill. We should both be able to farm. I think it should be longer. I mean, I don't really mind length of leveling. Just sucks for us bozos. I can't go hard to enjoy that endgame PvP. So this is the thing though. Ashes is going to have an absolutely massive map. Absolutely massive. And there are going to be tiers. So you know how there would be kind of like tiers of PvP in New World, but so few people actually got access to the endgame PvP loop, so those tiers weren't actually shown other than what would normally be like the A tier plus. So basically, Ashes with its gameplay loops and how much space and how many nodes there will be will have tiers in and of itself where you can always find even PvP, whether it's node-based, guild-based, which is entirely different from the node system, or just open world breakout. But there is also that level of like risk. If you're not in a spot where you can just, you know, decisively dominate an area, or, you know, bully everyone around, then there's that chance that there's going to be that like larger shark in the water, so to say, right? So I really do love that dynamic of it. If you are, for example, a community that owns a tier 4 node, and you try to fight a community that owns and like runs a tier 6 node, which is the highest tier node in the entire game, and there can only be 5 of those nodes on any server at any given time, right? So on Vyra, there would only be 5 Metropolis nodes. There are also 4 different types of nodes. But anyways, like, if you are fighting outside of your like tier or your power level, you're gonna get incredibly punished for that, versus finding something that is within your like appropriate power level. No, this class movement's nuts. This movement's insane. Oh no. I was done dastardly. This guy's Res in his name. No, he's not a cleric. Okay, maybe we're a little under-leveled for church. Slightly. Slightly. I figured we would avoid the big clump of people that were starting out by going to church. That mob was camping you. He was gonna teabag me. I had to respawn, or I was getting teabagged there. Should we maybe branch off, go back up a little bit northeast to start out, get a couple levels. I feel like that would be easier because there we could probably like AoE pull a bit as well. Or wait, let's just go here. Just this front area. These mobs are so manageable. I don't know if you guys can get out here or not, but we should do the graveyard for the bears. Bears. How far away is it? Oh, fuck me. No. So anyways. About those bears. I swear to God, I can solo this mob that is 5 levels above me. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I mean, the XP will pump. All we have to do is just not die. And as long as we don't pull elites, I think we're fine. No, it's 2 of them. This is the end. But yeah, so Grumpy, or not Grumpy, I'm sorry, Boo. The cool thing about Ashes as well, in my opinion, there's gonna be a ton of diversity in terms of like playstyle choice as the class system continues to evolve. So you essentially take a primary archetype, which will be any one of the 8 classes, right? And that's your base. So that determines the active abilities that you have across the board. And with that, throughout phase 3, we'll get the secondary archetypes added. So with a secondary archetype, you pick your secondary archetype, and that allows you to augment your base class abilities with elements of that second class. So an example that we've been given by Steven of a really powerful one that would change a class a lot fundamentally would be like as a fighter, if you crossed with mage, you would have, yo, Delta, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. As a fighter, if you crossed with mage, you would see potentially your charge turn into a blink instead. Or you could potentially see like an elemental explosion, elemental trail, or anything like that. Okay, let's see, we can kill these. The experience is just so good if we can actually just keep these non-elites pumping. But yeah, so it'll essentially just carry those base abilities, ow, of your first class, and you get to change it with any second class. So you can do exclamation classes if you want to check that out. Another important thing with Ash's core gameplay loop is that like crafting, gathering, refining, massively important within the gameplay loop of Ashes. Massively important. You have drops, of course, from mobs, but mobs will also drop recipes to make those same items in the loot table itself. And with those recipes, you can give those to a crafter. You can farm up high rarity gatherables, and you can use those high rarity gatherables to get a controlled high rarity output on the piece that you were looking to craft. So crafting is like, in my opinion, one of the best ways to control like the rarity. Well, not in my opinion, it really just is. Right now, the best way to control the rarity output on gear. And crafting is intended to be one of those like big payoff systems where there's that like that level of, okay, you're putting in all this time, all this effort. You're probably getting a freehold if you want to be one of the best crafters. That was 6 HP. So anyways, like, Intrepid wants to reward you for the effort of being a crafter. And it's really important to keep that in mind. What up, Rox? How you doing tonight? There's a lot more Willow to be found. I've seen 5 of them in the past half hour and got 3 of them. Jesus. Any good rarity stuff? I mean, that is nice. I think it will also probably be because they're like slightly less camped. Like you're gonna have a server reset right now where servers just came up, and a lot of people probably either went like directly to the Trops or started new characters, so they may not be in a spot to like hit the Willow yet. But yeah, either way, like you'll see it a lot more readily available and a lot less camped off rip just because of the dynamic respawn time that's coming in. Tricks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. That's everything. I watched the stream from the beginning, but I'm here. We're happy you're here. We're happy you're here.
Cat with abs is
Username.
S tier.
Wow, I'm a huge fan. Thank you for the follow. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate you coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do stream matches full time, so I typically play a tank. We are one of the virus server with 3 guilds so far for the community. We will be re-rolling 4 fresh start servers on May 1st with phase 3 opening up to 24/7 server accessibility. But we're using the remainder of phase 2 to get as many new players onboarded as would like to join the community and refine everything that we have a little bit, help everyone settle into what they want to do. And when phase 3 does hit, we'll get on those fresh start servers. We'll hit the ground running, and hopefully we'll be a bit ahead of the curve with all the organization of the people that we picked up along the way, and it'll be another good chance for the community to grow. What up, Skibbert? How are you, my friend? Big update day, baby. Rogues, dual wield, naval combat, node sieges, tropics. Chat, look how big the tropics is. Even if I zoom all the way out, I can't fit it all on my map. I have to move my map around to show you how big the tropics, like, as a biome is. It's insane. This is all force flag as well. Oh my god, I can't wait to go out there and yardy har har and yo ho ho. I cannot wait. Huge W's, boys. Huge fucking W's. When are you going out there? Probably do a few levels on the rogue, actually get a couple abilities pumping and see how it feels. And then I would really like to, once we get a lot of people on that want to switch over to their mains, pop out there. It does take 50 gold to get a boat in, but if we split up into 2 groups, pool funds, and then buy in a couple of boats, then it should be fun. Even better if we can get multiple boats. I'm so pumped. We just run out there with a few groups. We'll call in our boats in an area, and we'll fuck off into like our own little area of the ocean, and we'll do our combat. I'm so pumped. So probably within the next like couple hours, I plan to stream very late tonight, by the way. I'm probably gonna stream until I'm absolutely exhausted, and your guys' energy is gonna keep me extremely pumped up. PvP? Oh yes, naval combat, full naval combat. So basically all of Ash is a PvX gameplay loop, right? So the tropics as an entire biome is gonna be a force flag PvP area. So there are 2 harbors here where you can call in your boat itself. Takes 2 minutes to summon your boat, and then once the boat is in, you get a potion launcher on that boat. It's an 8-person boat called a caravel. And with that, you can target either other boats or water caravans. Now, caravans are things that you can purchase, escort town to town. The further you escort it, the more of a reward you get on the goods that you put on your caravan. So, full water combat. You can also attack the boats themselves as players. So we're gonna go check that out a little later. That just got added today. The tropics got added today. The rogue got added today. Node sieges got added today, which node sieges are gonna be another core element of the game. Because with node evolution, these little squares here are called a node cork. Now, what we have within that node cork currently is a tiny little tier 3 node. So as a node expands to the max tier at tier 6, it grows in size, eventually occupying the entire node cork. There are 4 different types of nodes that will be in on the full launch of the game. And each one has its own unique benefit when it does hit max level. With that being said, there can only be 5 of those max level nodes, called metropolises, by the way, the plural of metropolis, on a server at any given time. Now, these node sieges are going to be the way that you de-level a node. During a node siege, you declare it almost like a war in New World for anyone that was familiar with that. The node siege fires at least 24 hours down the line for playtesting, at 11 p.m. EST for Vira and Lenneth. Ow! Fuck! So with that, it's currently 100 versus 100 for the playtesting phase. And you have 2 hours from the time the siege starts to, as an attacker, get into the walls of the node itself, the town itself, and complete a 5-minute channel on a flag. Now, during that, your flag channeler can't be CC'd, but they can be stopped by being killed. But be aware, you have a headquarters as an attacker. If you completely neglect that, or you're getting full shit stomped, the defenders can actually destroy your headquarters and end it early. We also got the introduction of relics. 8-man raids right now. Oh, wait. Whoops. So we got the introduction of relics. Relics can drop off of certain mobs and certain bosses. And if a relic is brought back to a node, they're transportable via caravan and put in that node's reliquary, it can be activated for certain bonuses to that node and possibly nodes within its like zone of influence. So during node sieges, the reliquary, which holds the relic or relics, can be sieged. You can take the relics, and if you take the relics, you have to escort them back to your node via caravan. and they have to make them safely. So node sieges are going to have a lot of these smaller objectives, and as the like scale of nodes increases, the size, what nodes capabilities are, you're going to have more and more implications with that. So for example, 2 T6 metropolis nodes sieging each other, you're likely going to have multiple flying mounts on the battlefield. You're going to have insanely geared out characters. You're going to have these super sweaty battle plans. You're going to have multiple squad leads that are raid leads on flyers that are going around like telling their groups where to go and shit like that. But keep in mind, not everybody has a flying mount. Flying mounts are going to be dedicated to either tier 6 mayors, so those metropolis mayors, or lords and ladies of guild castles. Now, those will be the ones from nodes. Keep in mind, there will be 5 tier 6 flyers, and there will also be 5 guild castle flyers on the map. That's 10. So you do also have super rare drops from, well, you will have super rare drops from certain mobs. These will drop as eggs or like adolescent flyers. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. You know the vibe. And when you do get those drops, you have to put them through an animal husbandrist. Animal husbandry is the trade skill within the game that makes mounts, beasts of burden to pull caravans, and eventually combat pets, which are another like solo leveling thing. So with that, you can farm up those rewards, and keep in mind, super rare drop. But if you do raise them through your animal husbandrist, they have a finite lifespan. 15 to farmers. Oh, it's farmers. Breeders make babies. This. But yeah, so through those systems, you get a finite lifespan mount that is 15 to 30 days. This has been the lifespan that's been discussed so far. So everything is going to be fucking massive. So farmers grow them, breeders make babies, and then the animal husbandrist trades. It's a whole process. The entire animal husbandry system is so much smarter than I am as a person. Yo, Zucker, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, so feel free to like ask anything that you guys are wondering about Ashes. I'll answer to the best of my ability. There are a couple amazing resources as well between Ashes Wiki and Ashes Codex that I learned a lot from. But I've been here for about 3 months-ish. I've followed the game for a couple of years, and I've had access for a little over a year. Just always waited until I saw that one thing that really was like pulling me in across the board. And, you know, I took my leap in back in December. And since I've been here, the playtest feels entirely different for the better. Everything feels so fluid. Like the rogue so far feels amazing. Can't wait to hop over into that naval side of things and pump that. Like the state of the game is really progressing so rapidly. We've received so many backend updates, so many like just netcode things. It's insane. How to apply for your guild? Just pop in exclamation Discord. We're over there. Throw a request to join in there for your perms. Yo, what up, Cindy? But yeah, do a request to join in there. Just put your in-game name in there for your guild perms. We're gonna be moving to a standalone guild Discord as well, since it is really starting to pop off. So that'll be coming in the next couple of weeks while we prep for phase 3. And then just message me in-game and we'll get you an invite to third. Game might come out in 2029 instead of 2030. Yeah, I mean, maybe even 2032. No, realistically, so we're probably looking at 2.5-ish years, I would say, at this point, until launch. So phase 3 starts up on May 1st. That's probably going to be like a year and a half, in my opinion. Then we go into 2 shorter betas, and then from there, we'll be going into launch. So, like, content cadence is really starting to exponentially increase. A lot of the back-end infrastructural work is also, like, feeling really close to completion. They've got dynamic gridding functional on like lower kind of like levels of testing. And so that's working its way up as well. That's been one of the largest like back end things that people are waiting for like smoothness. So I'm super excited, man. Content across the board feels like it's really moving quick. Invite Zatri. Where's Zatri? Oh, wait. Where's Zatri? Oh. Invite to party. This. How many people do you guys have over there? Still didn't see anything about naval combat and sieges? Regarding, like, what do you mean, like, in the game? Hey, yo, what up, Leona? How you doing tonight? I want them to take their time with the team. I feel like this will be the MMO. I mean, I don't necessarily expect Ashes to, like, take over the world or anything. But I hope that Ashes is able to stay true to its, like, original goal, which is what I really love, is like the vision for this game, the community implications that it has, like all of the different levels of playability too. Like if you do want to sweat and be one of the players that is putting in way more, way more effort, way more organization across the board, you will see rewards for that. But through that, you'll also be able to play the game as like a more casual player. So there's the element of like risk versus reward associated with every decision that you make, down to like where you farm, where you choose to PvP, where you choose to have your citizenship. Because if a node is constantly getting sieged and you're someone who doesn't want to like participate in that PvP, you don't want to deal with those like wars, those decks, like you can go to eventually a lower leveled area that may offer fewer benefits, but also offers you the benefit of keeping your sanity high because you don't have to constantly participate in PvP that you don't want to play in. So like, while it is a true like PvX gameplay loop across the board, there are ways to kind of like cater that loop to what you as a player would like it to be. And I do think the people that do enjoy Ashes the most will be those who really do embrace that, like that true PvX. But I think there's plenty of opportunity for people who are specialized. And I think a lot of complementary roles within communities come about from that too. If you're somebody that doesn't like a lot of PvP, it may be in your best interest to actually try to like provide goods and services for a PvP based community and be like, hey, you guys need crafters? I'm here for that. You funnel me recipes, I'll do a lot of gathering, you guys keep me safe, and we'll have that mutual benefit. And there can be a lot of those levels of like symbiotic relationship within Ashes that just help people, find their role, find what they want. And you can also just be a part of that, like, you stay more low key, you stay out of the way, you don't necessarily associate with any of the big guilds because you don't want that level of strife or that, that kind of like bounty on your head. Hi, Turbo. Phase 3 gonna increase level cap. Oh, fuck me. I went to read chat. God damn it. Oh, I'm so squishy. Everything sucks. Are there penalties on deaths? I heard you can die in safe zones to other players. So, dying in a safe zone to another player is going to be a very, very, like, small probability thing unless you participate in active PvP. You can get nuked by another player, so like I could in theory just walk up to somebody and start killing them. If they turn and hit me back, once I start hitting them, I turn purple and flag for what's called combatant state, right? So that's a PvP flag. So if they turn and hit me back, they also turn purple. If they do not hit me back, then I kill them. I turn red instead of purple, which is corrupted. So if you're purple and you fight somebody that's purple and one of you dies, it is actually a reduced on death penalty than a normal death. So typical on death penalties, you just lose stuff out of your materials tab. So here we have glint. Glint drops off of monsters. Early on, you can sell glint to vendors for gold, silver, copper, or you can save up glint to buy things to put on caravans, which you escort place to place and get a reward on, depending on how far you escort it and if you get there successfully. So glint's very important. You don't want to drop that. On a normal death, 25% of what's in your materials tab will just go onto your ashes, which you see a pile of ashes here. 25% of what you have goes into the abyss, just completely goes into the null. So it's gone. You don't want to die, obviously. On top of that, you get a little bit of experience debt. So I don't have experience debt right now, but that'll be a red dampener on your experience bar itself that will, like, require you to farm off experience before you can net XP. Past that, you get a little bit of stat dampening. Now, the stat dampening won't really be noticeable unless you just get exorbitant amounts of experience debt. And if you get that much, you're probably farming in the wrong spot with the wrong group. Just cross board. I wouldn't recommend continuing with that. But there are a couple punishments. Consensual PvP, both people being in the purple state, reduce the death penalty by a little bit. If you go red and you die, so say you come up, you kill me, I don't hit you back because I'm simply an inferior player, bad MMO gamer, bad at PvP, and mechanically just not quite there where I should be. You come up, you nuke me, you shit on me, you're like, fuck you, DustyWhy, Elbozo streamer, you suck at the game, right? Understandable, you guys are simply better than me. I get it, I'm not good at the game, you guys are. I'm willing to face that. I simply sit here and yap. So, with that being said, what the fuck was that? What? When you have advantage, dodge is converted to a quicker dash. Oh, what the fuck? That's so cool. So anyways, say you guys just come up, you kick the shit out of me. Like, you go red, you show on the map with an icon, you have no ability to go into town, and you could drop, if you were corrupted, pieces of your actual gear, like equipped pieces. So, corruption, in terms of its punishment, is going to change as we get closer to launch. and it's more punishing now than it will be on launch. But yeah, corrupting is very, very bad. So there is that like countermeasure for people just coming up to you and nuking you. You can kill someone over and over again. The penalty will be bad. Yes. Yes. So like you could kill them over and over and over technically, but if you show on the map, like people will also come and kill you, and then you would drop your gear, right? So like if you want to corrupt, you've got to be able to like, you know, hold yourself off, defend yourself, whatever you want to call it. And the only way to uncorrupt is farm off an exorbitant amount of mobs to lower your corruption level, or die. And when you die, you're going to lose pieces of that gear that you have equipped. What if you're in a node war, doesn't leave you in PvP flag state, even when walking around farming? Yeah, so a node war, if you are in the nodes that are involved in the node wars themselves, you will be in that kind of like always on PvP state the second you step into the nodes that are at war, and you kind of like opt into that. So say I'm a citizen of Winstead, and Winstead gets declared on by Miraleth. Once that node war goes active, the second I go into either Winstead or Miraleth, I am always opted into that node war itself. And from there, I can become, you know, in PvP with anybody from the other node freely, with no corruption penalty or anything like that. So yeah, node wars are like an override. Same thing with guild versus guild wars. So if, you know, say Cat's main guild decked on Cat's third guild, I could come over here on my tank and just slaughter the shit out of everybody. Invite this bard. Where bard? Never mind, he's 11. I can get us this cleric. There's a cleric there that's level 6 that's looking for group. What if you just put away the gear you have and then you let someone kill, then you go around the system? You can't trade, you can't interact with any storages, and you can't unequip your gear. What server are you on? We're on Vyra, my friend. Come on down. We do have a lot of people on in third guild as well, so we can get invites out. Will names wipe on launch? Everything will wipe on launch. Yeah. So like no character progression carries over from playtesting over to launch. It's simply just going to be like playtesting here. What's the point of PvP? So PvP can have a lot of implications just on the server itself, because this entire game is built on like not only the lore of the world building, right, but server to server player interactions. So with the entire core gameplay loop being PvX with the like spin up anytime of PvP, you could use it for like personal grief. Like, you know, I hate username's guild. He came into my stream and didn't gift 1,000 subs, so we're gonna guild versus guild deck on him, right? Or say I have no idea who you are, and we're out there at a world boss, and your group, your guild is out there at Firebrand, my guild's out there, and I see we have more people. I could then use a guild versus guild declaration for area control to control that world boss, which is going to be an exclusive kill. So the guild versus guild system has a lot of like player to player implications. There will be like a reward system associated eventually with it, with like wins versus losses, I believe, and like some form of rewards. Rewards are turned off right now, so it is just kind of that like player to player friction, and you know, sometimes more sending a message than anything else. But there is like functional aspects of like the player to player interaction through it as well. Node versus node wars, again, going to be one of those same things. You can use it to control areas. You can use it to, say you're from Miraleth and you're fighting Firebrand in Nuela. You can declare on Nuela, and then any Nuelans wouldn't be able to go over there. So if there's like a big community that's in a certain area, you can also declare on the community from there. Past that, node sieges are going to be where you start to see a lot of functionality come in. And node sieges are going to be eventually leading into the potential of node death for a node. And what node death will be is a complete like leveling to ruins of that node that loses the siege. So right now node sieges got their first implementation, so we don't have the full node death system or anything like that. But like right now we have a node siege that'll pop in 2 days, 2 hours with Miraleth versus Winstead. And eventually, say, you know, full launch is here. If Winstead were to lose this, their node would be completely leveled. It would go to ruins, and it would de-level, right? wouldn't be completely leveled. It would be completely de-leveled to ruins. And player storages like that were left over, items that weren't evacuated before the siege and taken out and stuff like that, because there's a large spin-up area to the siege. Like, you could lose those. Those could become lootable. Things that were in player houses, like everything truly gets pillaged and will eventually become like lootable within that. So there is a huge level of just like player-to-player interaction through the PvP system. That's just between nodes and guilds. Then you have smaller systems like, you know, just open world player-to-player interaction. Say, you're hitting this tree, I really want this tree. I can flag up, I can use a CC ability on you, I can stun you or something like that, and I could try to hit the tree. If you want to get the tree instead of me, then you can flag up, you can hit me back, we can like compete for the tree or anything like that. So, PvP will always have that level of like player-to-player interaction, a sort of an underlying level of like sending a message, so to say. And there's caravans. You can escort like area to area. So with caravans, this song's too slow for me. With caravans, you pay like a base amount of gold to call in a caravan at any one of the towns. And when you call in that caravan, you can buy or craft upgraded parts to that caravan, making it move faster, have more storage, have more armor, have more health, whatever it may be. You spend glint, which is the thing that drops off mobs that you can sell for gold, silver, copper, and you buy what are called commodities with that glint. You can put those commodities on your caravan, and you can escort or drive that caravan place to place. The further you drive it, the more of a like multiplicative reward you get. Like not just distance-wise, but straight line place to place. So with that, your caravan has an opt-in up here for attack or defend at any given point. So if I see that you're alone on a caravan and it looks like a big old juicy caravan, because higher level vans will look different, then I can hit your caravan. I can PvP with you by opting in to attack you. You defend your caravan. If I kill you, I can start hitting your caravan. And then if you don't fend me off, I can eventually break your caravan. I could call in my caravan and basically take your goods, claim them myself. So the basis of the caravan system. Naval combat coming in right now is like super large caravans eventually, as well as just, you know, that full ship to ship combat, piracy, and keep in mind it's all like a social sandbox level of everything, right? And with that, you're going to have a lot of variance in the map as a whole. So in the like multiple minutes that it took us to run here to here, which was, I don't know, probably like 15-ish minutes with our base level mounts, like that's a small portion of what's even in the game right now for this map. And there are 3 biomes out of the entire map. So the map will get multiplicatively larger, and you'll have almost like these smaller micro pockets of not only economy, but of micro metas shape up. So every server is going to be at different points of progression. Past that, this is your overworld for your map. So this is going to be a massive overworld. Both continents, entire ocean is going to be like a force flag lawless area. There's also going to be an underworld map associated with it. So over 80 nodes that players can control. Keep in mind 4 different types of nodes again. There are 6 tiers to nodes. Only 5 can be max tier. And so say you are living on the other continent. Your entire community is on the other continent. And you then like want to get drops, resources, craftables, whatever it may be from the Riverlands over to your continent, Illyrium, in the Frostgrave Fells, where you don't have those. You may, instead of trying to go over with a bunch of players and like fill your small materials tab with everything you can fit, drive a big ass boat over, farm up or buy a bunch of stuff, load up that boat with all the materials that you have, and then drive that boat back over, with the risk of having like a massive like blow up of people hitting you and taking over that boat and like stealing those goods. There's always that level of risk reward associated with everything in this game. How many people are actually getting off or not enjoying the rogue? I feel like leveling right now will be a little like congested, so people will probably check out the rogue with more like normative groups. I do kind of want to go check out the new Tropics and Naval, probably in a few minutes here. Rogue feels super fluid though, I'm not even gonna lie. Rogue feels very nice already. The movement feels nuts. Feels super fast. If I want to support my guild, for example, I must do the PvP. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Is it possible to stay green playing or it's not possible? I mean, sometimes you're forced to PvP. Okay, yeah. So I get what you're saying. Why wouldn't players just carry those items in their inventory? Would a caravan senders got another deal? So commodities can't be transported in your inventory if you do want to get that like multiplicative payout, right? Commodities are transportable only through caravans. It's a caravan specific good. And so you buy commodities with Glint, you bring those commodities via caravan to another node, can't put those in your normal inventory, and that's what gives you that direct, like, sell it to another vendor soon and get that payout. Past that, you'll also be able to do, like, large quantities of materials themselves on vans that you can't transport just in, like, your personal materials tab because it's too low. So, yeah, there are definitely incentivizations for that, like, that mass transport of things, Doodler. Is it possible to stay green playing or is it not possible? Sometimes you're forced to PvP. Yeah, so basically, like, if you want to specialize in a PvE gameplay loop, but you're willing to PvP if it's like a back against the wall situation, and that's not something that just like de-incentivizes the entire game for you and forces you off of the game, then you're gonna have a lot of fun in Ashes. I think a lot of people will specialize in a core part of their gameplay loop, and you're not always gonna have that like sandbox level player that just wants to do everything, right? So a whole community will have like crafters, gatherers, PvPers that are farming up the recipes and the raw drops and like helping those PvP mongrels get all into place. And so like across the board, you do need those people that are specialized in addition to those sandbox like type players. But it really does in Ashes take an entire community, whether that's an in-house community, whether that's through alliance forming or whatever it is. But there are so many different avenues that you can go. You can try to be a standalone entity. You can try to have alliances because people come to you because of what you offer as a community. You can try to go to communities that offer more than you do to try to form up those alliances as well. There are so many things across the board that really make me love the systems in Ashes already and feel like there's so much repeatable content. Thieves attacking caravans. Oh, let me catch up. Every time I update Ashes, my PC freezes for like a second. Weird. Are you putting ice on it? No, I actually have no idea. I have genuinely no clue why your PC would freeze on like an Ashes update. Unless it's just like, I don't know, doing something. I have no fucking idea. Is there an easy way to find a guild other than the Discord? So like global chat in each server, if you are actively playing in the PTR, is always going to be a really good way to find guilds. The Ashes Discord, I'm sure there are also like multiple guild recruitments going through there as well. We typically just tend to snag people that come into stream that check it out. We have right now, like I mentioned before, 3 guilds. So this is the 3rd guild that we're inviting everyone into right now. And when we do re-roll on phase 3 launch for May 1st with those 24/7 servers, we'll be getting a lot more guilds that kind of like come to work with us as well, complement the community on launch. And something tells me we're going to expand like crazy through there. Oh, and keep in mind rocks. So say like if you're a PvE type player and you want to support your node during like one of the big node sieges, right? Node sieges will have siege vehicles that are associated with them that can be used during the node siege, right? So if you're a big crafter gatherer extraordinaire, you, instead of signing up for the node siege itself, could fulfill buy orders for that node siege that would allow your PvPers to have access to better things to siege with. So like, again, everything in Ashes is from like, if you are a gatherer, crafter, refiner, if you're a PvPer, if you're a PvEer, if you just like chilling and kind of helping out with whatever, everyone has a place in this game, in my opinion already. Now, there are some systems that are going to be a little bit more intrusive now than they will be on launch, but I really do think it's like the closest thing to a sandboxy type, I'm gonna hiccup, sandboxy type MMO that's staying true to its vision that I played. I came from New World, which again was originally supposed to have like a lot of those sandboxy player-to-player type systems associated with it, and it just over time went to shit. And so I was really sad to see all that, and I'm extremely happy to be over in Ashes and see like what it truly is and everything that Intrepid is staying true with. If you PvP, you always get penalized? No. I mean, like, right now, there aren't necessarily rewards associated with PvP, right? But say you're guild versus guild warring and you find somebody that's out from another guild that's farming and you happen to kill them, you can get, like, their materials that they drop and instantly make money. So we, for instance, had somebody declare on our main guild it was like last playtest period, like last week. Savo in guild was getting like 1v4'd, but kept farming like 2 of them. And kept taking like materials off of their body and made like 50 gold off of them feeding Savo kills. So there are instances where you can definitely like benefit off of it, but I was talking about when you become corrupted. Oh yeah, there's always gonna be punishment for like player killing non-consensually. And the only time that you become corrupted is like, say I walk up to Nepti Thick right now and just decided that it was their time to die and like full killed them 100-0 without them hitting me back, right? Then I would corrupt. Now, if they hit me back at all, I wouldn't corrupt. So corrupting is like genuinely only for that full non-consensual PvP of like, I am full griefing you, you're not hitting me back. So corruption is genuinely going to be like very, very rare in a super specific like situation across the board. I wish I had a ranged weapon. No, I understand. Yeah, of course, of course. There are a lot of systems in Ashes that are extremely like complicated with many levels. So feel free to ask as many questions like as you need to understand things. We're here as a community to not only playtest, but also help other people understand Ashes and all the complexity that it offers. So if anyone ever has questions about anything in Ashes, whether it's like something you see now, something you're just like, is this in the game? Will this be in the game? Feel free to hit me up, man. More than happy to answer anything that you guys are wondering about. Also, if you guys are lurking in chat and you're going to be picking up Ashes at any point, either now for playtesting or in the future, you can do !Ashes in chat, and that'll get you my referral link where any of your purchases for the lifetime of your account will kick back in-game currency to me. Not gold, silver, copper, but on launch when the in-game store does come out with skins only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no power progression, I will be able to buy skins without paying. So that'll be because of you guys. I appreciate that. Much love. I do like showing off the Drippington. Now, important to note, while that in-game store is no pay to win, no pay for progression, and does have skins in it, the coolest skins are always going to be from the hardest content in the game, that like play to acquire level of things. Sure, you spoke on it, but thoughts on Rogue so far? Fluid. Really good movement, very zippy. It feels very like well put together, in my opinion. Of course, I only have a few abilities. I'm sitting at level 5 right now, right? Which reminds me. Feints used within melee range, you'll instead strike them and then flip away. I'm gonna try that for a little bit, Azumi. But yeah, it feels really, really fluid. Multiple movement options, multiple like relocates. Really cool interaction here with off balance where the target can't move or rotate for 3 seconds. So I gotta say that's the first instance of that, right? So that's gonna be huge in PvP. So you can dash in, you can jump over them, make it so they can't rotate, get a backstab, get your ramp up. Dude, it's fun. It's fun. It's really fast paced. It's really smooth. It's really fluid. It's gonna have a lot of that like bang, 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 bang. Where if you're a good rogue with those situationals, you're going crazy. Yo, side effects. DM me in game real quick. This character is DustyWhy. Chat, if you're also playing a rogue, let me know what you think. Oh, that was smooth. So if you hit that in range of somebody with the feint, you like flip away from them. Interesting. Can't get 2 advantage though, only seems stacked to 1. You get your second stack of advantage with one of the level unlocks, I'm pretty sure. What does Ashes offer at endgame so far? So right now, the endgame in terms of PvE is, in my opinion, going to be the thing that feels the most like lacking if you're really looking for like a depth of complexity in terms of PvE options. But that's also something that continues to expand as the map continues to expand. You know, more dungeons become available, more loot drops become available, shit like that. So from like an endgame PvE standpoint, we're at a point in progression that's meant to be leveling. So they're not going to have like a full build out of like everything scaled around level 25 in the entire world. But we're also going to expand to level 30 here in just over a month with phase 3 servers. So PvE is continuing to expand. Right now, it's entirely open world based. And from a PvE standpoint, like you have your open world dungeons, you have raids, shit like that. It'll be on launch 80% open world content in terms of dungeons and 20% instanced. The instance dungeon system is, in my opinion, a very cool one. So the first part of the dungeon is used as a calibration, or will be because these aren't in yet. So it'll be used as like a calibration of how your group's doing. Higher performance will calibrate the remainder of the dungeon harder and give you better rewards. Lower performance will calibrate the remainder of the dungeon, you know, worse and give you lesser rewards. So I do believe that like the first boss is going to be the point of progression for the calibration there. So that's going to be a very cool system that incentivizes like, you know, another form of loot acquisition, hopefully for higher rarity pieces other than just the raw crafting and gathering route. Now I do love crafting and gathering, but as a like tank main myself, as a big dungeon grinder, I do love the possibility of being able to like min-max dungeon speedruns and shit like that. And definitely try to get like more out of it across the board. Huge. MILF and cookies. Hold on. MILF and cookies. I died for you. I want you to know. I died to invite you. I died for you. Okay. So yeah, that's the PvE endgame. I'm really excited for more instance content. Like any instance content, honestly. I love the open world implications, more open world build outs for full dungeons, full raids, world bosses, shit like that. That's all gonna continue to come, so more variants there. Different continents will offer different loot tables, different craftables, different everything like that. From a PvP standpoint, that's when you really get into like the sandboxy options. So you've got guild versus guild, node versus node. Yo, side effects. Thank you for the prime, brother. Much love, much love, much love. So yeah, guild versus guild, node versus node, caravan system, open world system. You have node wars versus node sieges. You'll have castle sieges for guild versus guild castles for that larger scale guild versus guild combat. You'll have arenas coming into the game, duels coming into the game. You've got the naval combat that was added as well. So we're gonna be checking naval combat out here in just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna be finishing up with this group, hopping over to my tank, and probably getting a group ready to head over to the Tropics itself. So right now we've just been checking out Rogue for the first few levels, seeing what it's feeling like. Really fucking smooth, really smooth across the board. I'm loving it. I like all the movement. It's super zippy. All that in the game's not even done. Not even done. It's in an alpha. So this is not supposed to be feature complete. And you know what? If I had to tell you guys one-to-one what my favorite part of the game is in terms of its current state, it's not the systems, but it's for an alpha. This, like, I should call it a playtest. In terms of something in this state, the input registration and just like the feel of the game, like press button, feel dopamine, like game fun to play, systems aside, graphics aside, classes aside, the game just feels fucking fun when you're playing it, man. Like, things don't feel super delayed, abilities feel rewarding, classes feel nice, the movement feels nice, your iframes feel good, there's always something else that you can be learning and, like, optimizing. Combat feels good, different. Oh no, not this again. Oh god. Oh no, not this good, different. I've seen this somewhere before! Yo, BioStud, W reference. W reference. Any OG New Worlders in the chat that remember the good different? That's awesome, dude. W. Holy shit. There's so many options. I think they'll always have something new to create. Keep in mind, we haven't even touched on how implemented gathering, refining, and crafting is, and the fact that it's the most important thing in the game with actually acquiring consistent high rarity gear output, and how even if you're a gatherer, crafter, refiner, we haven't touched on the housing system and how there are non-instance player housing units called freeholds where you'll be able to have your own farm, have your own smithing station, like, and basically optimize your crafting output. So if you are someone who wants to be top tier crafter, you're going to want to have one of those freeholds, which requires you to play the game on launch. You'll have to be level 50 for it. You'll have to purchase that freehold, be one of the first to get it, or you'll have to acquire a deed because the entire real estate system will be deed based. Freeholds, those standalone non-instance units. Apartments being those instance units of player housing. Like, dude, there's just so much depth. There's so much fucking depth in every single system that intertwines. Then, if you want to craft items, you want to craft best in slot items. So say you want to craft long sight bow, which is a level 20 longbow that comes out of Tower of Carfin. You've got to do Tower of Carfin or have somebody do Tower of Carfin to acquire the actual recipe for that. Then you've got to put that recipe on your crafter. Then that crafter's got to have all of the resources, or like all the stations built up through different nodes to put the like multiple different refined goods into that bow. You'll probably have to hit up multiple people to get all of the refined goods assembled for one crafting output, because long term you can only have certain trade skills ascended to like certain levels. You can only have so many on your character. You can't just have everything at the max level. You can do exclamation crafting for a graphic that explains that better than I just did. But like, there's so much player-to-player interaction. There's so much, like, I always call it an Ouroboros of a gameplay loop, because it really is. It's like PvE supports crafting, which supports PvP, which supports you being able to PvE more, which supports you being able to craft more, which supports you being able to PvP more. Like, it is a true Ouroboros of everything. Everything across the board. When I played, it took 3 business days to register an ability, and I'm on fiber connection with a big time gaming rig. Not sure what I was doing wrong. It was in December. Probably has come a long way since then. And desync, I will say, I started late December, a little bit after Christmas, right? It felt desyncy back then. There was a lot of, especially on like big movement abilities, you'd have that like kind of desync and stutter. It feels entirely different now than it did then. Like in terms of desync, in terms of like server stability, all of that feels insanely good comparatively to what it was when I first started. Can't you just have one guy main crafting and just give him the mats to craft everything for the guild? So if you do exclamation crafting, it'll break down why someone can't just have every single craft ascended to like the top level at Grandmaster. Basically, you can only have so many at the highest level on your character. And then from there, each level that you go down, another one opens up. So you have to specialize yourself in certain like trade skills. So if you want to be the crafter, you may not be able to refine everything on the highest level. So then you would have to have like a crafter, but you can't have somebody that just has every single one of these crafting skills. You would have to have like your weaponsmith, and your weaponsmith would have to be fed by multiple different processors at the top level to output the full weapon. So then your processors would have to be fed by multiple different gatherers within your guild as well that are going to gather the raw mats and funnel them into your high level processors. So like, you will have a crafting like guild and possibly segment of your guild, but it's all built on player to player like cooperation, player to player community building, that interdependency, as Brody said. Like, it's all built on that. It's one of the core tenets of what Ashes is like, player to player, kind of like that mass multiplayer feel, that original MMO feel, that really does give you that like that community, like we need multiple people for this. So if you're solo, you're fucked. If you're trying to do everything as a solo player, then yeah, you won't be able to do everything. Not like that you're fucked, but just like solos do have significantly fewer opportunities available than you know, a member of a community. And that's going to be like the biggest thing. If you're a solo player, you've got to find what you're lacking within what you need, and probably, as Leona said, like outsource that to somebody that can actually like do it for you. Or you can bring yourself as a solo oriented player into a community and just be like, hey, I tend to like chill by myself, just kick around. If you guys need anything, let me know. This is what I specialize in. And then that way, if you do need something, you don't have to always be playing in an 8-person group, but if you do need something, you'd be like, hey, yo guys, does anyone have this available? And through that, you kind of have that level of community that's dependent on what you want. You could go entirely outsource through like global chat and be like, hey, I'm looking for somebody with this refining. You could go through the actual level of like guild, if you want to join a guild, if you want to join, you know, a big community, whatever you want to do within the game is what you can do. And it is truly meant to be that sandbox experience for players. It's exactly what they want for Ashes. Keep in mind, the absolute best in slot gear is all crafted unless you hit lotto. It's possible to find best in slot gear from drops. It's just incredibly rare. Now, with that being said, I do hope high difficulty instance dungeons, like say you are like speed running dungeons, like actual top tier speed running level of dungeon completion, I think you should be rewarded with a higher chance to find high rarity stuff. Can't wait to see the boats. Oh, boys, it's almost 9. Let's hop over. Let's hop over. As a whole, we're up tremendous. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everything's great. I'm really liking Rogue. I'm going to pop over to my main, I think. So feel free to keep this group going. Keep farming. I've got to run up from the desert on my tank. So we'll pop over there. I'll pass Rogue at lead. And then I will drop group. Rogue's real fun. Very fun. All right, let's check it out. On paper, I get it. It sounds nice to be able to interact with other players, but from a realistic standpoint, this won't work. Imagine the amount of scams that will happen. Well, that's the community thing. That's why you're incentivized to go through like trusted sources, right? So if you went to a grocery store that wasn't a trusted grocery store and they were like, hey, pay up front before you get your groceries, then you probably know you're going to get scammed. If you go to a grocery store that's established as, you know, selling groceries, you know you're going to get your product, you're going to be a lot less likely to actually get scammed. And that's kind of like a level of player to player anything, right? Scams can happen, but that social level of like your reputation also is going to follow you if you are a scammer, right? Oh, it feels so good to have the additional dodge range back. They changed Sunhaven Cloak? Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Sunhaven Cloak looks way different. Hello? Oh, what? It was like red with a sword on it. Now it's like black and leathery. Clean. Clean. Maybe lighting? No, I mean, it used to be red with like the sword on it. It's not lighting because it has a cross on it now. Or, well, I guess it's still a sword, but it used to have like the sideways sword. Yo, what up, Bad Dad? Hear about my pigeon battle? No, you had a pigeon battle? You need to craft the hull? I thought it was 250 oak. How much oak is it? I'll just pop up to, I'll pop over to Winstead on the way up. Nale! What up? The update's fucking amazing. Also, you'll be happy to hear from your POV, Wispwelk and Maelstrom's Crown are now in the table. I haven't been able to log in yet, so I need someone to tell me all about the new mounts in the tropics. Wispwelk and Maelstrom's Crown. Say what you want. You're up tremendous. So, Tropics all unlocked. Tropics is all unlocked. This is the entire Tropics. I cannot even show you all of the Tropics on the map at one time because it is so large. So right now, we are back on my tank. We are back over in main guild. We're going to see how many we have on right now. And we're going to try to get people over on their mains to go over and pop to the Tropics. Check out some ships. And anybody that does want to come through that's lower level, we will try to protect you. Just know you may die. But I think what we'll try to do is snake to an area where we can get our own ships, and then we'll grab a couple ships, we'll slam a bunch of people on them, and we'll go off into the corner of the ocean and kind of like fuck off in our own area and try to get some good naval combat in. We tested Rogue for a little bit. Rogue feels real nice, real smooth. If anybody's excited for Rogue, you have something to be excited about. It's nice. It's nice. I am a tank main through and through, and like I love tanking. It's one of my favorite things to do in any MMO. Probably my favorite thing to do in any MMO. But yeah, that Rogue gameplay felt great. To the boats! Who's gonna carry the boats? Who's gonna carry them? So chat, remind me on the way by, I need to stop in Winstead. I need to grab some wood. Did someone say Tropics farm? I mean, I'd be down to check out mounts. I'd be down to check out boats. Let's get a raid together. Am I the only one who didn't care at all about the Rogue? I mean, so like, I'm not that I'm like indifferent about the Rogue. I'm extremely excited about the Rogue because I want Rogue to be my secondary for tank. But like, I'm not like, oh my god, I'm gonna drop everything I'm doing in 1 to 25 a Rogue right now. Like, I have so many things that I want to check out because I love so many things in this game. I think I like too many things in this game. It's hard for me to focus on one thing. You got to farm for a boat. Boats to purchase. Keep in mind they are an 8-person vote. 8-person vote. 8-person boat right now called a caravel. They are 50 gold to purchase, and you need oak as well. Chat, we got a willow. Boys, this could be it. Bop, bop, bop. Let's see. A little bit of lumberjack food. Blessings on blessings. Blessings on blessings. Looking at the Codex site, it looks like they nerfed the speed of your snores. Oh, wait, what? It has an icon now. Oh, shit. 160 and 200 max health. So it has 5k max health. Oh, they gave it an icon. It hasn't had an icon this entire time. Very cool. Congrats, Snorsy Warsy. Yeah, he's happy about that. All right, that's common. That's not very good. All right, so we're 160 instead of 170. Were we 170 before? Q Snorsy, thank you. I appreciate you. We've been friends since early January, before the mount textures were even finished. So we've come a long way. When I first got my Snorsington, it was so slow that running on foot was faster. Send invite to Naval. Are you coming up to the trop, Sally? X up tropics. All right, DM me if you guys want to come up to the tropics. We'll get a massive raid going. I don't care if you're in guild or whatever. Just feel free to DM me if you want to pop up. Hey, the fuck? I know you. Call in your mount if Fortnite's better than other shooters. Fuck! Did you just spawn there? I want to pet it? Are you on Vira? Wait, if you want to pet the snores, just know you weren't the only one. It's the mount flare when it stands up. It's by design. You're supposed to want to pet it. It is adorable. And I'm not pulling out mount. Does it say 170? It's a 160. I went full degen on the Rogue. Are you pumping? I think it's mainly new content hype, but I don't think there are that many people sticking to it in the long run. With Rogue, I think a lot of people are excited for the new class to come in, but everybody has their main, right? Like, a lot of people check it out. There'll be some people that see it through to fruition with, like, their actual, you know, main for it. I think on phase 3, we'll see a lot more of, like, a true launch. That thingy is so ugly. I can't see your face, but you're ugly. And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your fucking attitude, sucker. But 8? Oh yeah, you're pumping. You're absolutely pumping. They're both journeyman mounts. Word. Your setup just went up by 400. What do you mean, Kenko? Only 8. I thought it'd be like a WoW ship, but you could do cannons and stuff. So right now, the caravels have a potion launcher mounted on them, and there will be different forms of ships. So already in the tropics. But do you want to come through? We'll pop out to you. But the dev stream's gonna be tomorrow, Rocks. I was trying to get this old loader started at work. There were 2 pissed off pigeons living in the cab. Wait, Jesus fucking Christ. 2 pissed off pigeons is fucking hilarious. Rogue's always common among PvP MMO players. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rogue's always a really solid one. Ayo Arashi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Raiders, welcome in. If it is your first time coming through, I appreciate you being here. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 10-ish hours a day. Today, something tells me we're going to be going very, very, very long into the night. Hey, Drake. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, oh wait, they got rid of the fence? Oh, what the fuck? That looks different. What's going on here? So, I have streamed 636 days in a row now. I do believe it is something like that. Again, I typically stream right around 10 hours a day, 70 hours a week. I do make Ash's content full time. So if you're new here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I also make YouTube content and multi-stream over on YouTube. So if you're ever missing the lives, you need to go back, check the VOD, or you want to check out the shorts or the long form content, make sure you pop over to YouTube as well. Happy to have you guys here. I greatly appreciate you. Blossom. I hope your stream was great. Maelstrom's Crown is listed as an aquatic mount. Speed is 150 on land and water. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I love that. Angel, thank you for the follow as well. I greatly appreciate you. Yeah, Maelstrom's Crown is going to be very nice. I love Maelstrom's Crown, just like the aesthetic of it. You think you'll ever play New World again? No. I mean, like, so hear me out. Would I play New World again for free? No. Would I play New World on Tuesday, Wednesday before May 1st while Ashes is down if they paid me? Yeah, I'll do it if they pay me, but I don't think they're gonna pay me. So, like, across the board, probably not. I don't think New World has any future. Like, I'm realistic. I'd do it if they paid me, but I don't think they're gonna pay me. I don't think AGS likes me anymore. I yapped. about like how terrible it is to be a content creator trying to make content for AGS and having everything you say fall upon deaf ears that frankly want to tell you to go fuck yourself. And like, it's just, ugh. You know, I'm so much happier to be over here. Like, it is genuinely the most mentally refreshing thing to be over in Ashes. Like, between the community dev interaction and relationship being so good, like the devs actually playing their game, being aware of community problems, having those at the forefront, like accelerating things in the development process to make them, you know, push through before fresh start servers, like the gathering changes that we're going to be getting.
Why
It's
does
insane.
Swordboard have the best
It's
ability
insane.
in the game now? Why did Firestaff
Nothing
get a
sucks
20%
anymore.
plague on the easiest ability to use?
Nothing.
Why the fuck did
Nothing.
I lose my grit? Everything
Everything's
sucks
fine.
and nothing makes sense.
Everything's fine. New World can't hurt us anymore. It can't hurt us. Time of my hey, it's never about the size of the raid. It's about the thought behind the raid, and it's about sharing your community with another streamer, and I greatly appreciate that. It could be one viewer, it could be a million viewers. And the fact of the matter is that you streamed and you wanted to send your community here and share their, you know, their time with me and trust me to be entertaining as fuck. And I greatly appreciate that. This bear is getting crazy on me right now. That man just hit like a Michael Jackson moonwalk to fuck my shit up. I am scared of the bears. Ah! It multiplicated. Oh! They're so shifty. What is happening? Dude, they're like sliding. Jesus Christ. Dusty, how do I reset my UI? All my skills and shit is highlighted. Oh, hit if all your skills and stuff are highlighted, hit like backslash under your backspace. I think that's backslash. Is that backslash or forward slash? You run to the store? Hey, drive safe. I appreciate the raid once again. New World was a learning MMO for the LOTR MMO. The LOTR MMO is still in an ideation stage and is nowhere near any form of actual conceptualization or implementation. And as someone who tried to cope with that exact same attitude, there's an interview from August that Christoph Hartmann, CEO of AGS, did with IGN, where he talks about how they're nowhere near even starting work on LOTR because they're still trying to find the hook in terms of the drawing board of it. So LOTR MMO is entirely far out. And while I think every like subsequent title, you know, every first title is like a training ground for the second title, right? Yo, Zucker, thank you for the hydrates, by the way. I got 2 for you. I took like 5. Interest. So, like, while I think every first game is an iteration, like, to practice for the second game, right? Or while first patch is practice for the second patch. I don't think that's a level of cope that can be used to, like, justify how mishandled that game was. And, like, if you're on a training ground to learn how to wash dishes and you end up murdering everyone in the kitchen, then you're probably not going to be on a good path to wash dishes. And if they are literally killing the population of every single game that they touch constantly, from Lost Ark to TNL to New World to, anyone remember Crucible? Like, it's habitual at this point, and LOTR is just going to be another Amazon title that they literally just two-hand wrangle and strangle the shit out of. And I'm going to be over here living my life on Ashes with Intrepid giving the entire community like head pats and forehead kisses, telling us how appreciated we are, giving us a wonderful world to be a part of. And man, genuinely, I don't plan on ever going back. I don't think, honestly, like, my goal is to be in Ashes for a very long time. I personally, like, people always ask me if I have other things on my roadmap, and I'm like, no, just Ashes. May 1st hits. Ashes. They're like, Dusty, you stream Ashes full time. What do you do on Ashes downtime days? Like Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm like, Ashes. No, what do you mean Ashes? I'm like, Ashes. I just like Ashes. Okay. Oak. I have hiccups. Oh god, sorry. Is it oak timber? It's going down. I'm yelling timber. I don't have 250, but Ashes love, Ashes life. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. When Ashes launches, going homeless with my PC in a tent playing Ashes all day every day. I mean, so I'm not even gonna lie. I'm very transparent as a streamer. The biggest difference between me and a homeless person right now is that I get to panhandle with a very nice camera and microphone instead of a cardboard piece of like sign, right? That's essentially the biggest difference. I'm just sitting here playing video games instead of standing at a stoplight, and I'm just like, yo, chat, Twitch Prime. And I also remind people that gifted bundles of 5 or more subs get 35% off. So with that, people basically just roll down their window while they're pulling up to Twitch and they're like, here, have some money. And as a result, I'm able to just vibe. And I'm extremely appreciative for that, because if you guys stop showing up, then I actually do have to go out to the stoplight, and it's not always the warmest in Maine. The weather is kind of bipolar here right now. It was 50 degrees out last week. It snowed a couple days ago, and it was 48 again today. So I'm slightly concerned. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm very thankful that you guys allow me to panhandle on the internet month after month. And I will never forget that. Pretty sure DJ Khaled said this. We can definitely tell what DJ Khaled said if you do exclamation key. Wait, that's Dusty's music? I mean, okay, so once we get out to the tropics, I have been told that the tropics music absolutely fucks. Lion! One of the classics. One of the greatest quotes of all time. Someone said earlier when Dusty gets excited, he talks 2x speed, by the way. Is that like, what's my base? How cold is 50 degrees Fahrenheit? 50 degrees Fahrenheit, I was outside in a t-shirt and shorts jump roping before I started stream that day. Like, I don't know what it is in Celsius. Probably like, I don't know, 6 or some bullshit. I don't really know what Celsius is. But yeah, it was warm enough for me to be outside like jump roping and enjoying the sun. The shade was kind of cold, but that cold, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually 6. Chat, what's the conversion? What's 50 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius? Surely it's more than 6, right? It's probably like 20. What's 20 Celsius? Is that like 100? I don't know. Chat, how much is 50 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Who can do the conversion? Who's a mathematician here? Fahrenheit is 20 Celsius. 70 degrees Fahrenheit is 20 Celsius. Oh, wait, so it'd be... Okay. Wait. 70 is 20. So 50 would be... not 20. 14? Final 14-ish final answer. 50 is 10. Fuck! Damn, I was doing linear math. I didn't account for like the base rate. Dude, I'm so cooked on this EU geography quiz. I know that has nothing to do with math, but like, as a sub-goal punishment, chat's making me do an EU and an NA geography quiz because they're not my strong points. Like, video games are my strong points and yapping are my strong points. And so like, I'm dreading those. 10 in Belgium is me freezing to death. 10 is, yeah, I mean, so there's like a couple of levels to it, right? So in Maine, we have very distinct seasons, right? What's going on here? The fuck is a squad? Did I interrupt something? What? I don't think I was supposed to see this. What the hell is this? That's the grind spot. I'm pretty sure this is Shadow Wizard Money Gang. This is insane levels of like organization. God damn. Do they all just patrol? They be doing a lot. Do they turn? Do they hit the 90? No way. They're getting disorganized. They're getting disorganized. Guys, clean it up. 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 No, they're cooked. They sold it. The 90 cooked them. They either get more disorganized here or they go back into their like formation. Minus aura, they had it. All they had to do was hit the 90 and like turn back, and chat would have thought that this was like the coolest grind spot in human history. The AI had its chance. It soiled that chance. Okay, where's the other 90? Okay. There's the other 90. Oh, what the dog doing? Where the dog going? Okay, it's all 90s. Everyone's hitting. No, we're fine. Ah, the spacing's fucked. The spacing's fucked. It's rough. It's a big ass dog. It's pupper. It's pupper. Can I pet that dog? Listen, it is just a little bork. It is just a little bork. Harmless Borkington. Boys, do we find any more willow on the way out to the tropics? Yo, if anyone's coming out to the tropics, by the way, hit me with a message in game. We're getting a raid together. We're gonna go maybe like pool some gold, try to get a couple boats going between everybody. And then fuck off to our own little area and do some tropics boat exploration and maybe boat combat. I gave Dusty all my gold for housing, but he scammed me and now I'm homeless. Don't worry, you'll be living on a boat soon, Toad. You need hulls. The hulls will be buzzkill. Yeah, the hulls take oak, right? Kumsey! Is animal husbandry fleshed out yet? Animal husbandry is base iteration in the game, but far from like full fleshed. So, 500 oak, is it raw oak or is it lumber? Cause I thought I heard, or sorry, timber. I always call timber lumber. I heard that it might be timber, so I grabbed a bunch of timber. I don't have 500, but. Yeah, animal husbandry is in its like base iteration. It's far from fully fleshed. If you're a huge animal husbandry fan, there is a very good Ash's YouTube channel, Copium Clinic. He has an insanely good video breaking down all of what animal husbandry like will offer and what it's based off of in the future. So animal husbandry is something that's going to continuously be like improved upon. It's getting more diversity in the mounts that are available. Aquatic mounts are getting a pass with the tropics as well. Past that, with freeholds getting more implementation, that's going to make animal husbandry also a much more kind of like developed gameplay loop. So you have a lot of accessory systems that really make every like fully fleshed out system between like those total outputs feel much more like put together. And it's a really cool thing to see like one system get developed and then so many accessory ripples of like systems coming online because of that one piece of development. Kind of like, I don't know, just coming together. It's really, really fun to see from a player perspective. It's like watching that one part of a puzzle come together and you're just like, oh shit, I know where all the rest of the pieces go. I don't know, I'll be watching tonight. Yeah, chat, if anyone's familiar with it and wants to grab the link to the Copium Clinic video. Somewhere out there, Kanko's probably already on it, but yeah, it's a really good video. Good day. Jump so I know you're a friend. If no jump, no friend. Copium Clinic animal husbandry video, Kanko. If you happen to have it just kicking around. Angel was curious in like, kind of like what animal husbandry will have to offer. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. It's late as fuck for you, huh? It's early as fuck for you. It's like 4:30, right? Okay, so do we know if is it raw oak? Like, should we all be getting oak right now? Or is it timber? Flatus? Oh no, that's just a graveyard golem. Thank you, Kanko. Let's see. I feel like it's probably gonna be raw oak. What are trees looking like in the tropics? I guess we should probably go check it out. We could always go back and farm it if we need to. I don't really know what resource set's gonna be in the tropics. These far islands are looking sus. I wonder if there are more like statues and shit in the tropics too. This area looks like it might be a nuts PvP area, depending on like, these are just bushes. If this is flat, this looks like it could be such a good PvP area. I'm so excited. Chat, why do I love Ashes so much? Why am I so unbelievably hooked on this? Flat tropics theory? It's all flat. Always has been. Does one need to be in the node they're a citizen on to vote for mayor? Yes, citizenship is tied to voting. I want to preface, I'm enjoying the game so far, but I'm worried about the longevity of the game. There are a lot of mechanics that'll push the casual player away. I can't see the population staying high for very long. I mean, so I think you're only looking at the system's applicability to the top end, and you're underestimating that there will only be 5 of the highest, like, tier nodes on any given server, and casual players will have accessory systems through vassaling of nodes where their smaller node can support a larger node and gain protection from that node through alliances. You have, like, different levels of nodes with different levels of competition where casual players can, like, opt into their own area. And it's like saying that, you know, human life doesn't have longevity because not everybody's in a city, right? So while those in a city may have like accessibility to more things, more convenience, it doesn't necessarily mean that you forfeit your entire like enjoyment of life the second you move out of a city into a less populated area because you don't want all the hubbub and hullabaloo of a city. So like with that, there's this level of like, if you're a casual player, you have a couple of options with like going into a lesser contested area, finding a community that fits your goals and going to like a lesser developed node, but calling that node your home, and either finding a larger node to support or like just chilling within your community and staying within that little pocket. And I really think like a lot of the systems, while it is a game that very much rewards that level of grind on the top end and gives that like top end player a lot to grind for, it does also have a lot for the casual player to support the entire economy as a whole and like contribute to that like whole end game architecture as well. I think like as a lot of systems continue to come together as well, we'll see more and more of that, even down to people saying like, oh, as a solo player, leveling sucks right now. Well, as soon as you can get a combat pet and you're able to get that combat pet from Animal Husbandry, summon that combat pet out, and have that combat pet holding mobs for you if you're a DPS, like holding aggro on mobs, leveling's gonna feel a little bit better. It's never gonna feel like that level of what being in a fully established like setup group will, but it'll feel better. And again, I think Ashes is just a game where it's like, you will see a significant difference between your competitive and your casual. And if you think back to like a lot of MMOs that did have longevity, you have a difference in competitive and casual. There's a fine line in the sand. And a lot of MMOs with longevity didn't have as much interaction between the two and as many opportunities as casuals to be involved in the end game. Think, you know, WoW M+ rating. Your best gear, your best, I mean, traditionally, like if you're completing harder content in WoW, there used to be some sort of difference in transmog and shit like that. Not as much anymore. But like, there's a level of exclusivity to being better at the game. And WoW, with its longevity, has always kind of like drawn a line in the sand between competitive and casual interaction. And I think Ashes is one of the first things that really like gets rid of that line. Do you think hardcore could work for this game? No. And I also like it's a PvX. But I also don't think that like hardcore or anything like that would be within their kind of like realm of things. Same thing as a PvE only server. There's just so much of like PvX in this game that is truly like meant to exist within the core gameplay loop as a whole. But yeah, I mean, like, again, like, I mean, the leveling system, size of the map, grinding, crafting, 225 hours at max level, hours to travel the map. Do you think a 9-to-5 dad's gonna be able to really enjoy this game? Yeah, I do. Because you're going to have infinite content at that point. I absolutely do. I just think that 9-to-5 dad needs to realize that he's not going to be the most competitive player. And for that 9-to-5 dad, if you're traveling outside of your region, which by the way, the game is built to incentivize you to be a citizen of a region and not the entire map, right? So if you're traveling 1 to 2 hours away, you're doing that with a set goal. It's not just going to be this wander. You're probably doing things along the way, gathering, refining, crafting, like kind of just like setting shit up along the way, right? So there's a lot to do while you travel the map too. Past that, if you only have a couple hours to farm, you'll be like, okay, I want to spend my couple hours farming this tonight. Then I want to go over here and do this. And with the size of the map already, if you only have a couple hours to play a few times a week and you're like in a spot where you're like, okay, I don't have the time and the commitment to be a top end player, I'm not going to be a top end player. You look at it from a standpoint of, I'm not going to be competitive in PvP, but I have my own like my own gameplay loop, and my own area of content. And those are the people that will enjoy it the most, honestly, because you have so much to do. I'm a 12-hour work dad, and I absolutely love AOC. Yeah, I think the big problem with Ashes, and what I've been saying is Ashes is an ego check of a game. So like, I understand those concerns, but I also think it's like the people that struggle with Ashes will be like, I want to play 5 hours a week and have the same output as the people who play in Sweaty Guild 70 hours a week. And I want to be max level, and then 5 hours after hitting max level, I want to get best in slot gear. And that's not going to happen. You got to put in the time, you got to put in the effort. And if you can't do that, you just got to accept that it's like, you're going to have less output. Okay, let me fill up my water, let me smoke, and then we go. I don't want to be a top player in any game. Tarvo the power bottom. How goes things? Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Rogue was awesome. We're about to head into the tropics right now. I'm just getting water and a quick stretch. Zaza time. I'm getting water, you hooligan. I work 70 hours a week, and I find my fun in the game. I find a lot of fun having you here, Vayu. And I'm glad you come here despite working so much. And I say this a lot. I appreciate every single one of you being here because, like, I simply sit here and create content, right? I press go live. You guys take time out of your day every single day to show up and support the stream and keep me doing this. And I greatly appreciate that, man. I greatly appreciate that. So whether you guys are super busy, not busy at all, just know that it means the world to me that you guys choose to show up, spend your nights with me, listen to me yap about Ashes, ask me your questions, all of that. So thank you guys. I'll be right back. Chat, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? We got scrolls up, just in case. We'll get food up. Anyone? Oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Okay, we do have a specific request, by the way. From what I've been told. Now, as you guys know, I usually have my own music for everything. What I've been told, the Tropics music absolutely fucks. What do we have for trees over here? Let's peep it. We're gonna transition here. Gora coming through, huge. What else do we have, boys? Oh my god, wait. Oh shit! shit. Oh shit, this is so pretty. Wait, don't mind those mountaintops. You got an arch over here for something. This looks like a fist bump. Looks like a solid fist bump. So this is Bro Rock. That's what we're calling that. Chat, look at this. It's here. It's here. So we got Toad up at the Eastern Harbor. Toad, how's it looking up near you? All right, shall we? Wet? Are there a lot of people? Are we gonna be chilling? Boys, shall we yoss ourselves? Whee! Oh! Oh, that music! Okay. Okay. Chat, y'all getting this? This is nice. This is in-game music, by the way. Oh my god. Dreadtide Assassins, level 16, 2 stars, chat. Oh my god. This is so good. What are these trees? Plumerias. Okay. Scary? Was it that spot? Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait. Is it right here? Does this break the music? My fault. This is nice. Keep in mind, I'm not even on cinematic settings. Like, I'm not even on the highest settings. Hope they're gonna improve the water soon. What don't you like about the water? I personally I don't mind the water. They lowered the levels? Oh. Oh, you talking the spawns? Yeah, there were level 15s there. Visuals are gorgeous. The videos are amazing. The visuals are so nice. Like, I love the aesthetic. The music complements it well, too. This area is going to be probably like flatter. Everything's beautiful, but the water needs a little physics. Oh, fair. Physics-wise, yeah, absolutely. Hey, yo, Canary. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Man, I love this. This is so cool. Very good for a flat Earth game. Listen, the Earth is round, Vera's flat as fuck. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a man who's rooted in logic and facts. CS streamer that's moonlighting as an AOC enjoyer. Listen, brother, ask whatever you need. Ask whatever you need. I was a New World streamer for 7,000 plus hours. I asked my chat a lot of questions when I came over here, and let me tell you, as a content creator, if you're ever looking for moonlight streams as well, the Ashes community welcomes everyone in with a ton of open arms, man. It is genuinely one of the most fun streaming experiences of my life. So I would highly recommend, if you're a content creator, definitely look into the Ashes content scene. A lot of very close-knit content creators, very close-knit community as well, and a lot of room for content creators to kind of like fill in their spot. But yeah, dude, feel free to ask me whatever you're wondering, man. I stream Ashes like 10 plus hours a day. How come I just looked at the note screen? I need to learn about this game. Brother, we're here for it. We're here for it. We are teaching hundreds of people about this game daily. and we're more than happy to bring you along. Do you already have access? Or are you waiting for it? The water reflections are really nice. Okay, hold on. Chat. We're gonna play this game again. I need somebody to remember my settings for me. Ready? Epic, low, low, high, medium, 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 low, medium, medium. Please remember my fucking settings for me. I'm doing this for you. You want to see it? I'll let you fucking see it. It's gonna get real hot in my room in a second. Please, for the love of God, somebody have that settings thing saved, or I'm full fucked. Here you go. Cinematic Tropics. Do you come across other people's freeholds in the world? Yo, what up, Samt? Yes, so freeholds are non-instance units of player housing. Now, there are not freeholds over in the tropics, but there are freeholds in the Riverlands, and freeholds just got added to these 3 nodes in the desert to start out. So past that, there will also be a system called estates that comes in that will allow people to place their freehold anywhere within a node that they would like to. So that's going to be, like, obviously bound to the same node, but yeah, freeholds are those players of, or those instances, non-instanced, I guess, units of player housing that you will definitely run across in the world, and we already do. How's Rogue? Stomps. Rogue is so good, dude. Rogue is so good. It's insane. Did you put 2 weapons on your tank? You can't yet. Ayo, Victor? The VIP redeem? Jesus, the grind. Hold on, let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. All right, Victor. I got you. Up tremendous. Up tremendous. So I said I missed the WoW train and was looking for another MMO that could really last and I could sink time into this. Came across Ashes. Definitely. So if you're looking for something that is going to be not only, I appreciate you, Canary. Thanks so much. But like, if you're somebody who's looking for a long-term based MMO that could potentially have, you know, that really long shelf life for you and keep you here for a while, Ashes is in a spot right now where, keep in mind, none of this existed a day ago. None of the tropics were here a day ago. If you go back 2 months ago, this part of the desert wasn't here. If you go back 3 months ago, this part of the desert that was here didn't look like this. The map didn't look like this. Chat didn't have this functionality to right click and message people, invite people, add friend. Guilds didn't have levels and progression and these guild charges to declare wars. You didn't have a friends list that was actually functioning. You didn't have guild ranks. You didn't have guild levels. Classes have received reworks. Like, all of what is happening with Ashes is insane. So real quick, chat, we'll bust this out before we get into the tropics and then we'll get into it. Ready? Oh, also, yes, keep in mind, as Bad Dad over on YouTube just said, graphics are not even polished yet. This is a true alpha. This is a functionality test. Like, this is legitimately a base level functionality test of systems, not meant to have polish, not meant to be visually, like, aesthetically pleasing. Like, this is meant to be just, like, core functionality. Boys, one time for the one time. Okay, so, anybody that is interested, this is a little graphic that I tossed together myself. So, you may say, Dusty, pay somebody on Fiverr? Nope. Nope. Steal this from the Louvre? Nope. No, I just made it on stream one day. Yeah, only took like 6 hours. So, basically, what we have here is a very commonly asked question. Will servers wipe? What we have here is a Phoenix. I made it myself. This is mine. Intrepid has offered me zillions of dollars for this and the rights to the game as a whole, and I've simply refused it, and I've said, no, Steven, keep your rights to the game. Keep your game. I do this for the people. You can use this. So, as you know, I'm here for you, here for the people. It's not a fucking Anyways, made this myself. So, don't mind them. It's not a chicken. They're seeing something else. They're watching another stream at the same time and they're talking about chicken. So, phase 2. Phase 2, instead of drawing a Mothman, it's a fucking Phoenix. It's a Phoenix, dog. The Ashes logo is a Phoenix. It's a Phoenix. That's why it's like, that's why it's glowing and radiant and the wings and the, like, is it not obvious that it's a Phoenix? It's a fucking Phoenix. Got you. Thank you. Yeah, that was your bad. That was it's your first time here. It's your first time here. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. You come from CS. been flashed a lot. Clearly, it's just the bright color. It's fine. It's fine. Looks like the Birds of War from Always Sunny. God fucking damn it. Stop. Okay. Anyways, phase 2. You'll benefit most from this if you have a time machine. If you don't have a time machine, this started back in December, goes until May 1st. So right now we are on Alpha 2 Phase 2 servers. So we have a little over a month. Phase 2 access, if you do want to hop in right now, is 110. That 110 gets you access to the remainder of Phase 2, as well as all of the future development phases until the launch of the game. With either of these packs, when the game does launch, you get your first month of game time. It's going to be $15 a month when the game does launch. No box cost, no DLC cost, just the monthly cost. You also get $15 in the in-game store. That in-game store is no pay to win, no pay to progress, no power curve whatsoever. It is just skins. The skins will also be less cool than what you can actually acquire in-game through the hardest content. So the only difference between these two packs is the $10 difference to enter either on May 1st with Phase 3 servers, which are denominated by this arrow here. These will be fresh start servers on Phase 3 on May 1st. Or hop in now for the remainder of Phase 2, which is a little over a month. During this time, you'll be able to get a feel for the game, figure out which class you want to play across the board, get all set up how you want to, and then we'll be re-rolling as a community over on these fresh start servers for Phase 3 itself. So if you're interested in coming over with us, if you want to learn the game in between then, we're going to be trying to hit the ground running with these Phase 3 fresh starts, and we will be cooking across the board as a community, trying to get more and more competitive every single launch. My music paused, but I moved and it got inspirational again. So with that being said, either of these purchases, your alpha packs, you should know as a gamer, you have quite possibly the best level of insurance possible. Let's make our way over to the ship place. Let's go to the ship place. So, oh, underwater's so pretty. Wait, it's so clear. Hold on. We'll go to the ship place. Look, underwater. But yeah, so as a gamer, either of your alpha packs come with a 90-day period after your purchase where no matter how many hours you have played with that alpha pack, you can get a refund on it if you are not satisfied. They do not want you to feel locked in, trapped at any point with their monetization. That's why it's monthly sub. It incentivizes them to keep putting out content that people want to play. It incentivizes you as a consumer to be able to come and go as you please. So, same thing here. If you are not happy with your alpha purchase, you get your entire purchase back. You open a refund request through the website, and they take care of that. They handle that. There is a processing time with that, but it is always there as a level of insurance. So whether you want to get in now or starting May 1st, the biggest thing to know if you get in now, Tuesday, Wednesday, the game is down for 2 development days back to back. And that's why we receive a ton of the updates that we receive. Massive content implementations, super smooth implementations too as well, typically. So we had a delay coming up today, and there was a little bit of like a funnel issue with the starting area being a little bit laggy, but across the board, really happy with everything. They have a huge task on their plate trying to like get everything implemented the way that they do. And I think that they take on a very challenging task and do extremely well with it. So like across the board, I think that it is, if you're interested in the concept of Ashes, the safest thing that you can potentially like do as a gamer is take a chance on Ashes. Because if you don't like it within 90 days for the playtesting, you get your entire purchase back. And if you do like it, you're in the entire development phase, which is estimated, in my opinion, to be like 2 to 3 years. So we can go back to the graphic real quick while we run over. So we are going into phase 3, starting on May 1st. I'm estimating like a year and a half based on what's going on the roadmap, but that could always change. I could always be wrong. It could be shorter, it could be longer, but it's going to be a minimum of a year. Past that, there will be 2 shorter betas, and past the betas, we look into the launch of the game. So my total estimate is like all said and done from here, like 2.5 years, maybe on the slow end if there are delays and downtimes in between like phases and stuff, like 3 years. But realistically, I really think 2.5 years to launch. Before we go into the betas, the goal is to be feature complete or near feature complete. So the system's in, the system's working, and from there it's just a matter of polishing, fine tuning, tweaking actual visuals, and the game launches in a very smooth, finished spot, which is the biggest thing. Sam says, we can really start to see the vision of this game coming together. It's gonna be a gamer's paradise. Brother, that's the biggest thing I've been saying about these updates for the past 2 months. So Alpha 2 Phase 2 so far has been a big back-end, like, emphasis with iteration. Like, they want to make the servers feel better. They want to make the game feel better, more responsive, smoother, snappier, right? And they want that experience to be better for every player, regardless of the system that you're taking place in. They just want the game to feel good, right? Are people getting hit? What's happening back here? Or are people just dueling? But basically, like, their goal is for the game to just, like, feel better across the board. And they have had so many great improvements to the systems that are already in, so many things that, like, outside players won't see if you haven't been playing, right? And these are, the next couple months are going to be patches where everybody starts to see it. Why is this looking sus? And this is where you'll truly start to see that, like, outward vision truly come together. And again, we get the Tropics this month. We get the June Dark the month after. So it's truly going to be like such a fun time. Yeah, I'm assuming there's probably gonna be a lot of just like outward like griefing in this area. So I would fully expect people to probably be somewhere. I'm hoping we can get over ships and check it out without it just being like a full level of weird stuff, but who knows? Who knows? Yo, Nell, have a fantastic night, my friend. Tell you Addison Marine Life Under. I mean, they're already like more mob variety than I've seen. Survivor, good luck with that. Yeah. The Riverlands used to feel so big. I know, the actual like area of the tropics is fucking massive. Like realistically, you could go all the way over there and just chill. Like, it's wild to think about. And then you think about like, I mean, Frostgrave Fells is gonna be another massive biome, I think. And once we break into that, like, that other continent as a whole, it's just gonna keep expanding the game so much. No cockroach in the tropics. None that we've seen yet, but hold on. This is like a little moon island. I just saw that. Weird. Yeah, so this looks like a moon. This kind of looks like a koi fish or something. I might be like overreading. But I think there might be a message in them there islands. That's definitely meant to be a moon. Booba Isles. This looks like the Heisman pose. Big Hand and Little Hand Island top corner. What the fuck you mean? Big hand pointing up and little hand pointing down. These? Am I tripping or is that... Those don't look like hands to me. I might be wrong on that, but... Wait. This is cool. Hi, friends. Gang, gang. So what do the crabs drop? There's a little 12 area. Not that you're gonna be able to like actually get out there, but... Good day. There's a lot of ashes here. I know. I don't know if there are like guards out here or anything, but... Interesting. Eastern Harbor. Just in case. So, where's the harbor master? You guys are good, right? Hey, we got Victor. Huge. Invite. Anyone want invite? Yeah, I'm gonna see. I don't know necessarily how many people are coming through here, but maybe. We probably need wood still. Okay, this is the harbor master. So purchasing a ship is 50 gold and then 1 oak ship hull. Which we don't have the hulls at the moment. And is that gonna be through carpentry? Did they add that through here? Or is that just like a purchase? Can craft all with 500 oak. Do you craft it here? Oh, Locke, did you bring one? Oh, thanks, dude. 1%. Carpentry? Okay. So I'll probably just have to pop back over and grab that. Can we farm up oak here? I got 5 on me. Any oaks in the chat? Adult coconut tree. Do I get coconuts from this? Meta pack stay level construction for freeholds. We could come across unique freeholds. Those will have a lot of variety. I really wouldn't rule out anything, especially like internal customization of freeholds could be a very cool thing. We can craft here though. Oh, can we? I think it's only oak. I don't think you can do a coconut wood thing. What the Jesus Christ. What an angle. What a fucking angle. That's insane. Wait, so how are people popping up like not flagged? Can you like Alt F and then unflag? Or am I missing something? Wait, do you get killed? Weird. Wait, so can you flag on flag? All right. Coconuts kill a lot of people. I've heard coconuts are dangerous. So we need to go get oak. Why does the game look really good? Hear me out. If you think it already looks good, what if I told you it's only in an alpha? It's not even supposed to be a game that looks good yet. This is just a play test. This is just a functionality test. If you think it looks good now, you should hang around for a year or two, brother. You're gonna be excited. You're gonna be excited. I'm extremely happy to be here, man. Like, we just got this entire area today. This is called the Tropics. So this is our new biome. It is the Tropics, and the turquoise sea is all the water here. So let's explore. Let's go north to that big solo island before boat. And then we can go get oak. Is that Bro Rock? Yeah, this is the fist bump rock. It's Bro Rock. Has a new zone? Dude, this is the newest of the new. So this is the Tropics. We also got the desert. So we've got the Sand Squall Desert and the Peninsula all put together for that whole biome. So this just came in today. Rogue also came in today. Dual wielding, node sieges, naval combat. So we'll get a ship going later tonight. I'm gonna be here a long time. I may just go full like degen and like pull a 24-hour today. Naval as in boat. Naval as in boat. No belly button, brother. There's boats. There's pie. Where do you get the hull? 500 oak wood into a hull through carpentry. So we're gonna explore for a little bit since we're already up here, and then we're gonna hit an unstuck, which will take us to the nearest ember spring, which is gonna be back in this area. We'll farm up oak, and then we will make the hull for the boat, and then from there, we'll come back over here. We'll pull some gold, and they are 50 gold to purchase a boat, 50 gold plus the hull. So we'll pull a little bit of gold, we'll slap a bunch of dudes on a boat, we'll get all merry and wet and splash around a little bit, and we'll have some fun. So before we go back, we're just gonna explore a little bit, because with the /unstuck, can we even hold that much wood? You'd be surprised how much wood you can hold if you put both your hands to it. Sorry, I'm not knowing the game. Oh, dude, ask whatever you need. 50 gold is quite a bit. Yeah, so I have 60 gold right now. 50 gold is definitely a juicy amount, I won't lie. It's a heavy investment across the board, but the boats that are in right now, they're called caravels. So these are just the first boats that we're gonna get. So these are intended to be like an 8-person-ish boat. So we have 8 people-ish. So we'll pull a little bit of gold. Now, a couple people have donated, so they'll get off the hook a little bit easier. But we'll hop on, and on that boat, there is a potion launcher. Well, technically 4 on this part, 2 on each end. So with the potion launchers, that's what you can use to kind of like boat-to-boat combat. Oh, this must be a pocket dungeon. Wait, what is this? Tarvo, I hope you have a fantastic one. How do they work? Can you keep them? Absolutely. So, your boat can get killed. If your boat gets killed, like full 100 to 0, what is this? If your boat gets fully killed, then it sinks and you lose that boat. Now, if you do go out, you can return to one of the harbors. There are 2 harbors, both top and bottom right now of the tropics, with more surely to be added as the map continues to expand, right? So at those harbors, you call in your boat. It's a 2-minute summon for the boat. Everybody hops on the boat. And then you got wiped again. Where are you guys getting hit? Purple PK in the ocean. Is purple just like following us around? Weird. But yeah, so basically with that, you'll call in the boat. Everybody hops on the boat, and then you go sail the ocean and shit. Man's fighting pockets. I mean, this is definitely a pocket dungeon. These are tanky. I just want to fish on a boat. There'll definitely be like more chill places where you'll be able to. The tropics right now is a full flagged what's called like lawless zone. So there is, of course, like the option of full PvP all the time. And with my location always being like not the most kind of like hidden, I gotta be a little cautious while I'm out here. Oh my god. Jesus. That caught me from a little far away. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Nothing of value was lost. Please work. Grapple. Oh wait, did they change like the longbow and the sword thing? Cool. Very cool. Boop. Oh, how are you? Why'd I die? It's new content. The content's clearly bugged. I would like to blame Planendorf, if that is an option. Who dat? Tote? Toad. Toad? Can I see these 5 minute of your boat? So you are able to like player to player on the boats as well. Now, player to player abilities will typically have like a, you know, a range to them. So you can't just like yoss them everywhere. But the boats also have a lot of HP across the board. So I don't know exactly like how all the boarding works. This is gonna be our first like actual interaction with it, as all the content's new today. I haven't played it on private test realm because I don't have private test realm access, but who's lurking down there? Dusty's out here basically dropping battle plans on Signal 24/7. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I'm real excited for the for actually getting into the naval combat. It's just a little bit of a startup. This seems to be together. Let's keep going to the north, I think. Pop our way up here. If we go north, we may find some cool. Fayu, thank you for the 3 months, brother. You making boat? We don't have the oak to make boat yet. So we're coming in exploring first, and then we are going to go back, get oak for boat, come back, make a boat, sail cease. But we're going to probably, I want to pop over to like these couple islands first, and then probably unstuck, run back, get, oh, what's Toad dying to? Don't want to try the named mob? Where is the named mob? Is it like accessible? Isn't it better to get oak than explore with the boat? I feel like once we're on the boat, we're probably not going to want to get off to actually hit the islands. We'll probably just want to like sail and pillage. I'm a very linear progression type person. Ah. I think I can pull it out. Yeah, if you want to try to grab it and bring it, I can yoink the thread off of you. I can 100% do that. I trust me to do that. Do you trust me to do that? Cause like I don't really see an issue across the board. We'll move Victor in since we have a cleric in here. All right, who's going for it? Dasher is. Hey, yo, Slackard! Hey, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I hope you've had a good night, Ben. Are you hopping on? What level of carpentry makes the boat? I think it's any level of carpentry. I do believe. Ah, what do you think? Who is this? Just got off work. Is it time to get on ashes? Is it time? Ads? We got people iframing. Oh no. We got the dodge experts. All right, who's confident that they can like drop down and actually get it? This is scary. Come to me, Dasher says. Where's Dasher? All the way over here? Okay.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Necrolix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. North? Okay, I should probably mount up for this. I'm coming. You give me 1 second. Also, Tropics music, actual certified slapper. Certified slapper. Malross Darku Gravekeeper. Okay. Nice. That's... Okay, it was just a terrapin. It was just a totapin. I got 100% hit it. Yeah. I mean, does he chain up here, though? Do you think the Rogue in PvP will be so much faster than any other class, or do you think it's balanced? It has a lot of movement, but anything that has movement is susceptible to getting locked down, and there's also a lot of different, like, lockdown options, and Rogue has many, like, range modifiers on its things, kind of like range specifications on certain abilities. So it does have a lot that goes into it. I think like a very high skill rogue will show through a lot because they'll like manage all of that range extremely well, and they'll always be hitting that in and out with like the optimal weaving of those movement abilities, those initiate abilities, those CC abilities. But I do think like if a rogue just tries to go in and like, haha, I hit, I do damage, like I think they'll be very easy to catch out. And I think once you've got close to a rogue and they've exhausted their movement kit, they're kind of fucked the second they have to play like more of a defensive instead of an offensive. What's the most moron friendly class? Range DPS. Oh, Fubo. I downloaded the patch for 30 plus minutes, still unfinished. It's okay, it just builds your excitement. Whatever Dusty plays. Well, I was gonna say tank, but yeah, I play tank. We don't have room for more tanks. No, I would say across the board, like, everything has its own level of, like, brain deadiness. Bubble bobble. An uncommon blue-green crystal formed under intense pressure in the deep in the sea. These gems shimmer with an ethereal glow that recalls light filtering through the waves. They're often found woven to the clothing and jewelry of sea giants to whom they hold some unknown arcane significance. I need that. Toad, you don't know what the fuck it does. I'm gonna fucking bubble your bobble. Wait, this is cool. It's like held up by a bunch of sticks. Ah. Yep. Weird. Very strange activity. Quite peculiar. Can we not be weird? They've been following us through the tropics this entire time. Make sure you alt F so you can actually attack. If you alt F, you'll be able to attack and use abilities on them. Feeder's a mob trainer. Oh, word. You cannot grapple him from above. Grapple range is a little shorter than like longbow ranges. Remember him from a month ago? We love mob training. Keep that fang on me, he says. Yeah, the party's been getting picked by them the entire time. I guess they've just been like following us to the tropics so far. I don't know how many they have, but we can just run out. Or we can hit the unstuck real quick, hit the digi on them. Because realistically, we're gonna have to fight out of this either way. Like, just in terms of PvE. I don't really care about the PvP. But these giants are scarier than the fucking purple players are, so. We can probably just unstuck, go back to the Ember Spring, and then from Ember Spring, go get our oak and shit. Hop on a boat. Unstuck, go get oak for a couple hulls, then boat. 'Tis the play. So, unstuck will bring you back to the nearest Ember Spring, which is an absolute banger movement Tekaroo. So, we'll all hit that. As you see, we all kinda... We hit like a little... for like 10 seconds. I don't even know how long it is, longer than 10 seconds. But we hit that for a sec, and then we pop back to the Ember Spring, and from there, we'll hoof it back over to... probably like just up here in Halcyon. Hit some oak, and then when we get the oak... Bruh. When we get the oak, we'll come back, we'll hop on a boat. That's okay. We'll see you back here, Toad. You're exploring the new map? Oh, we already are, yes. Yes, indeedly. Losers killed my mount. Do you have another one on you? That's okay. But yeah, so we just did a little bit of island exploration over here. What we failed to bring over with us was enough oak to make the hull for our boat. Well, actually the hull for our boat in general. So we need gold as well as the hull. And then from there, we will be able to call in a boat, do a little bit of ocean exploration as a group. So while we go back over, gonna make boat ASAP. Yup, we're going back over right now. We're gonna try to pop back to Halcyon. And then from there, we'll grab some oak, we'll come back over. You guys want to craft it? What level carpentry do you need? What do you do with the boat? Picture boat as like eventually a larger caravan capacity than a caravan that can also go continent to continent. So like super long trips. Some relics will have to be transported by like, you know, either massively large caravan or boat to get them back as well. So like boats will eventually have more of that like economic loop into it, but this is just a base iteration where it's more just like test boats, make sure they work, and then from there system functionality comes throughout. We'll also have different boats, surely with different like gold requirements, like people iterations, weapons associated with them. This one has 4 potion launchers on it, so. How much wood can you carry at once? If you have 3 lumberjacking bags, each one of these is 82. So 82 times 27. I don't know what that is. I don't know, like 230-ish or 2300-ish, something like that. 2300-ish, 2214. My guess was 2300-ish. I wasn't too off. According to my calculation, huge. Not bad. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all night. Not good at math. I'm not good at math. What up, Pock? Are we a pirate now? Yo ho ho and yardy har har. What up, Toad? You good? Is that one dude just like following? Corrupt purple at Ember Spring. Oh? Yo, everyone turn back. Everyone turn back. Purple corrupted at the Ember Spring. Is purple just trying to follow us?
I need self heals.
What the fuck are they doing? Please help me! How many is it? Which Ember? The one back up here to the north. Weird. Jokes on the main stream was yesterday. There was some booty. There was some booty. Listen, I had to have running shorts on under the maid fit. I hope we can name the boats. What are you naming your boat? Someone's following you just to bother? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a commonality. It can happen in these parts, but comes with the territory of having my literal like map showing all the time. It is what it is. Going south, it's barred. Are they like in the water? Or by Toad? Make sure you try to get them over to land before you do kill them if you are killing them. They must have logged out. Ain't no fucking way they logged out once they corrupted after like following us around the tropics. Isn't he supposed to be a big scary PvPer? That's the most bitch-made shit that I've ever seen. Follows us around, barely shows his face, and then logs out when we turn back. Ragnar, it was the same guy that you said was a mob trainer that you remembered from a month ago. That same bard that was on high ground. So as soon as we unstuck, they unstuck and followed us back.
Absolutely S tier.
Hey yo! Is that the Copium Clinic? Brother, I just sent someone your way for the animal husbandry video like an hour ago. Mr. Burns. What's up, handsome? I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Such a weenie? Yeah, that's weird. My buddy told me? No, thank you, dude. Thank you for making such good, informative videos. I greatly appreciate that. I think like a content creation scene is truly complemented by all of the content creators and what they bring into it, like as a whole, not as individuals. And I think there are a lot of very talented content creators that put out a lot of different content with Ashes. And I think it's important to like show love to all those content creators. I love the type of content that you put out. It's super informative. And like, dude, every single React day, we're always pulling up those new videos. I think that's the best thing about the Ashes scene, man. It really is a super supportive community. Except for this one dude that logged out when we turned back to smack his shit up. Very weird. Very weird. It's like, I don't know, throwing an egg at somebody and then like calling him a bitch and then running away once the egg hits him. It's weird. Anyways, I gotta go get some wood. I went corrupt in a PvP zone. Well, you deserve it for following me the fuck around. I don't know. Why are you following us around in a PvP zone? I think that's the weirder part. Because it's a PvP zone. So you like follow someone around because you can see their POV on a stream and then pick people off like as soon as you see on stream that it's advantageous for you. That seems like the smallest cock energy in history, and then you're also not willing to face the corruption like an actual gamer. You'd rather log off like a scared little bitch and then come into my chat and complain to a GM and hope they save you. When in all actuality, you're doing dumb pussy shit and you're scared to face the ramifications. Don't tell him to slash bug at Fupo, call him a pussy, because that's what he is. He follows us around and stream snipes and then logs off when he's about to face the like consequences of his actions. And now he's gonna cry to his guild to come up by and be like, Dusty's being mean to me. I was camping the harbor and saw you guys. So you chose to follow the group around for like, what, half an hour? No, you're being weird and you're scared to face the ramifications of your actions in a zone. Like, I won't even lie. Logging out when you've been following around a group being fucking weird. Killed like 10 of you. Brother, not a single person was even hitting you back because you were being a fucking freak. Should I go right into PvP zone? Maybe it's karma, brother. Maybe the bug is karma for you being a freak. Report the bug, but maybe it's also a lesson. They come in many forms. Like, real talk. Real talk. Report the bug, but it also seems like a lesson. The log out as soon as people turn to fight you is also crazy. I won't even lie. You're only willing to PvP when you're hitting people in the back. What's the lesson? No PvP? No, the lesson is that as soon as people turn to fight you, you logged out like a scared dog. You ran away with your tail between your legs instead of holding your ground, and you only hit people in the back when they're running away. You only hit people who actually don't want to PvP, and the second they turn to fight you, you log out. You're doing solo sneaky shit. So doing solo sneaky shit is logging out the second somebody turns to fight you when they haven't been turning to you the entire time. Solo sneaky shit is logging out of the entire game. Do you also drop guild tag if your guild gets decked on to do solo sneaky shit? Because that seems like the appropriate thing based on how you play so far. I won't lie. There are many people in purple and shit that I like. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was gonna log off so I don't lose my shit. Well, all of my guys are going out to farm oak, so like we're not gonna camp the edge or anything. Like I have no intent to just kill you and take your shit. But like, just for the future, dog, it's a really weird look to follow people around who are trying to explore the area and are clearly ignoring you, continuing to kill them, trying to flex that you killed them when you log off when they actually turn to you to fight. Like, whether you're gonna lose stuff or not, like, the argument and the flex that you try to bring in is a very weird take that only makes you look like a small penis neckbeard virgin. And I think that that's something that'll follow you around. You're also known apparently as a mob trainer by a lot of people that pointed that out in chat. So like, your reputation kind of follows you around. You seem salty as fuck. No, you're the one that came in here trying to flex kills on people that were ignoring you. You're like the little brother who keeps poking people in the leg to let you play when they're ignoring you. It's like, you come into a streamer's chat after as well to complain. It's very weird. You bring in weird energy. He's doing the classic you're mad, when in actuality he's the one sitting on a login screen scared to turn in because I'm gonna turn on him and take all his gear. You're all riled up? I'm not riled up. You're in my chat and I'm farming you. I'm literally sitting here farming you. What do you mean? No one's riled up. I'm enjoying my time in the tropics. The music slaps. Is campus respawn? I'm gonna go get a boat. I want to get on a boat. Hey, Alec from Ashes. I appreciate you. Also, hi Granton. Welcome back. I wish someone would poke my leg. I'll poke your leg, baby. Come slow dance with me. You just gotta get really close. He was in your stream prior to that, watching your stream and following you around. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I sit here and stream. Right now, he's sitting on a load screen getting farmed. I think your blood pressure has raised slightly. I would bet my money on it. I'm not an expert on blood pressure, but yeah, I mean, I was elevating the voice a little bit for the content, so you probably got like a heart rate rise out of me, I will say. Good content though, good yaps. Nothing long-term personal. Much love, I appreciate you coming in though. Like genuinely nothing long-term personal, I just like to yap at people. Actually, legitimately nothing. Ah! Just having fun. Oh yeah, same vibe, same vibe. It's PVX game. Yeah, this happens. Good yap. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, a worthy adversary. Yeah, no, genuinely, we won't kill you if you log back in and corrupt. It is a bug. I did just want to yap at you though. Yeah, we won't kill you. We won't kill you. Across the board? Oh yeah, yeah, well-sided. Well, two-sided yap here. Yeah, we're just going to farm oak. Actually, if you are solo, by the way, I won't even lie. If you are solo and do want to come through, you can come on the boat with us. I don't know how many purple are logged in right now, but I killed the turtle mount in the cave. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I will say. I saw you start hitting Toad, and my unstuck was almost done, and I was just like total sorted out in my head. I didn't turn back. I saw you start hitting Toad, and I just kind of like
I'm not even gonna front. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But yeah, dude, if you want to come on the boat, I can invite you actually. I don't know, like, here, hold on. We have to kill you to get your corruption off anyways. Hand to God, if you log in, I will kill you and give you your gear back so you don't get fucked with before we go back. I will run out myself. I will hand to God kill you right now on stream and give you all of your gear back and not take a single thing. This will be my extension of peace. Gotta wait for homies. I will come get it right now. If I take any of your shit, have purple, perma war deck me. What happens if a mount gets killed? It just has to respawn for 10 minutes. They're on the way already? Okay. I was gonna say, I'm already out here and I'm still like right here. I can come back right now and help. I genuinely do not mind. Like, I have no intent to like take your gear or grief you or anything like that. I'll just try to make it so you can play again. If you want me to come through. I DC'd and died. Sally, no! That's so tragic. But yeah, so mounts are just like a 10-minute respawn timer if they do die. I'm legitimately out here right now if you do want help, feeder. But if they're already on the way, I don't mind. So we only need oak, 500 oak. Yeah. Exactly. Hello, Lion. How are you? I didn't know mount can die. Yes. And different mounts will have different HP modifiers as well. So you see that my flail runner has like 170 ground speed. My wisp whelk has 160 ground speed and 200% max health modifier. That was a hiccup. With apparently like 10% power mod. That shit hurt my chest. So basically, different mounts across the board. And actually, this is part of what Mr. Dr. Burns' big animal husbandry video went in depth about. But all of the different possibilities of like how in-depth mount combinations, mount breeding, and like mount genetics truly go in this game long-term, providing like a near infinite loop of implementing things. I don't want 200 people seeing where I log. Fair. That's extremely reasonable. Okay. That is extremely reasonable. Well, just know if you guys want to come on a boat, or do you like boat versus boat stuff, we're gonna go get one. We're probably gonna like sail around and check shit out, but we can invite you guys if you want to come through on our boat, or we can just like fuck around, boat against each other. I don't mind. I've seen way fewer people out here than I thought. Oh, also, Lion said I can see the new maps. So, hear me out. This is the desert. Can I come to the boat? So, unfortunately, Fupo told me that Zine was not allowed on the boat. So yeah, Fupo was like everybody except Zine. Fupo said he stayed out of politics, but yeah, this is a politic that Fupo gets involved in. Oh god. Yeah, you can come to the boat. You have to bring oak though. You have to bring oak. And I don't know how much gold you have, but so, okay, so, sorry, desert is here, and then we have the tropics up here. So, today, we got the entire tropics, we got the rogue class, we got naval combat, which we're going to go farm up some oak for right now to get a boat going, and check that out. We got node sieges, which there's gonna be a node siege in 2 days, and let's see, what else did we get? More map updates, more UX stuff, a lot of good details about like what services a node offers, like mayor of a node. We got like, dude, an overwhelming amount, a literal overwhelming amount of content came out today. It's ridiculous. How much are you gonna pay me for my oak? You give me your wood for free. Everybody get on. Also, we're probably, if we have multiple groups of 8, then we can just get 2 different ships going and sail out somewhere. I may or may not have 750 oak that's been processed. We need a carpenter as well. If anybody has their game updated and wants to come through for this, like, I don't care if you're in Cats, Purple, Barcode, Pen, Fang, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, pull up, hit me up. We're gonna get a couple boats going and just kind of like throw a bunch of potions and shit at each other's boats. So, should be a very fun time. We'll try to pull some gold, try to get some oak, try to keep farming going. I'll give you all my wood. We need a lot of wood.
If anyone wants to come to Tropics for huge boat combat, farm oak and make your way up to Halcyon. Whoops. I meant to say that in global. If anyone wants boat combat in Tropics, farm up oak, come to Halcyon. We meeting up to go launch boats and test. Huge. PM for raid invite. Maybe we'll get some people because of that. Can a level 25 rogue one hit you in a backstab skill? One hit me? Probably not. I mean, I haven't run into a 25 rogue yet for scaling, but I mean, a lot of that also depends on like how your armor is set up, right? If you're a little less geared and it's like, I don't know, you're 350 power scaling rogue, then that's gonna be a lot less impactful and like backstabby than something that's like 550 plus. So, I mean, I'm sure there's a level where a rogue can just go in and burst with its entire kit, especially with like the in and out pop, like getting a good trip off, getting a silence off. Like if you trip into like a silence as soon as they stand up, that's gonna be like a huge amount of like CC long term that even if say I as a tank shake it off one of the CCs, they're always gonna have something else. So burst is current PvP meta. I'd be willing to argue that burst is almost always the PvP meta in every like group-based PvP game that has a healer in it, because if you try to like atrophy tick, it becomes either a game of like long-term melt and chip on healers, or just like burst in general trying to like 100 to 0 before heals can come into play. So I think like right now it's definitely burst meta just because TTK is faster, right, than it's intended to be. Like, there's a lot that goes into that, but as of right now, TTK is extremely fast comparatively to what developers would like it to be long-term. Enchanting is in a spot a little bit different than what the developers would like it to be long-term as well. So there are still things that will impact that. How much oak do we need? 500 per boat, and we should probably try to grab like a few boats worth in case we have more people come up. But yeah, so I think across the board, like, if TTK continues to slow, 8v8 and smaller, you could especially see like slower and slower TTKs comparatively like Zerg-based combat, because in large-scale modes, health bars can only take so much damage before they simply explode, right? It's just across the board. The only thing that can happen is if you get targeted by 20 people, even if it's just simultaneous left clicks, you're gonna blow up. So, like, I think with that being said, small scale is going to bring a lot of a change into that, like, how you go about your kills. And Rogue is a cool introduction to that too, because right now you have like infinite sustain through Bard, infinite sustain through Cleric. You put those in a group together, a little Bleric, and you're up tremendous, right? You can live for a while. But Rogue brings in the first mana burn to Ashes through one of its poisons. Now, I think that's an indicator that not only will other classes continue to get mana burns, I could see mages getting mana burns, I could see that being like augments and secondaries, but like, it seems like a way to combat just that oppressive level of like Bard provided mana battery regen across the board without making Bard itself feel bad. And I think that's one thing that Ashes is going to try to build around based on how I've seen their architecture shaping up, is like, each class is supposed to feel good and they don't want any class to feel bad, but they also want every class to have like an answer to it, ideally, right? So with Bard, you have a lot of sustain. Right now, it just seems like a Bard can make anybody sustain mana through anything. But you add in a mana burn that puts more pressure on that, and a Bard still provides a lot of sustain if everybody's playing around it, but it's going to be a lot less of just that like passive, you know, tick you up constantly no matter what. I'm real excited. I'm personally like a big arena enjoyer as well. So I think arenas will bring a ton to the game depending on like the directionality that they decide to go with it. And I don't know, man, every system in the future of Ashes makes me as excited as every system in the past that I was here for. And like, no matter how many things actually come to fruition within the playtest and we actually see implemented, for me, it's like, there's just always more to look forward to. And there's going to continue to be for the next 2 to 3 years probably before we launch, and then even past launch. we've had every indicator that we're going to get consistent content along the way. And that content is also going to be like very, very well implemented across the board. So I'm super excited, man. As an Ashes content creator, I think that it is a great time to exist. I think that like we've been talking about this for a few months now, but it's definitely a period where a lot of people are going to finally see like all of the effort of the developers like outward looking in, be like, oh shit, this is the potential that the game had. And we're going to go show some of this soon. And we're going to go rock some of that Tropics noise, that nice music again. And we'll be in a boat soon. We're hitting a lot of oak right now. We've already got almost 100. So this is nice. This is nice. DM me again. Arena will be 3v3. So the arena on the wiki, there's an arena page on the wiki that goes into some detail about it. But it says that there could be different sizes of it. And while we chop trees, I'll give you guys a little bit of a reading sesh so we don't miss anything. All right. Let's hope I don't get flashbanged. I apparently fucked that up. All right, so arenas are instance PvP scenarios and are not a part of open world PvP. Arenas will have 1-man, 3-man, 5-man, 8-man, and possibly 20-man free-for-all deathmatch group sizes. There won't specifically be guild versus guild arenas, but team-based matchmaking allows teams to face other teams. Arenas will have a minimum level to participate. There won't be brackets with separate player pools. There might be some form of an ELO system that gets wiped on a seasonal basis. There will be an arena ladder system. Rewards for arena ladders will be revealed at a later time. Titles can be received from arena play. Arena points can be used to buy gear are not currently in the design. Oh wait, sorry. Arena points that can be used to buy gear are not currently in the design. So no arena points or anything like that. Mayors of military nodes are chosen from citizens through last man standing. So basically, it's not a last man standing. What we know about the military node election is that it will open up for 1 hour time blocks throughout the election like week. And during that time block, everyone will be able to compete for not only PKs, like player kill points, but there will also be different objectives that you're able to hold throughout the map to further receive points. And whoever at the end of that election period has the most combined points between PKs and objective points, you will be the person who's elected for that node. So, arena system may support cross-server combat. Arena-style combat is instanced, but spectators may be possible through an interface, which I really hope spectators are a large thing. That's a military node? Yes, that's a military node. So, the arena ladder system records a player's progress within PvP seasons based on their arena win-loss ratios. PvP seasons are measured over the course of approximately 6-month seasons. At the end of each season, a player's cumulative score may unlock various rewards. Let's see. What else? No, I don't know anything too crazy, but yeah, I don't know, just across the board, arenas are something that I very much look forward to. I think it's going to be a massive amount of grind for those people that like smaller scale PvP across the board. And I think really like Ashes, once you look into the systems, it becomes a lot less of this issue of like, oh, it's just the Zergs, it's just the Sweaties. Because if you want to queue up at an, at the arena for a, I don't know, with a lower skill group, you're probably going to get matched with lower skill groups, like lower down that ladder. You may even be able to, depending on how they actually do the nodes and like the arena allocations, I really don't think it's just going to be an interface where you like go into a menu, queue up for an arena, and then it puts you in. Something tells me you're going to have to run to the node arena that you want to queue up for. You enter the queue once you physically get to that node arena, and then from there, each node arena will have its specialization of like, this is a 1v1, this is a 3v3, 5v5, 8v8, 20v20, and from there, you'll have different like areas on different nodes where people will go to spectate those arenas. And it's just so much for every type of player. And as someone like, people always ask me what my focus is with Ashes, right? And I'm just an enjoyer of good games. Like, if there is a fun gameplay mechanic within a game, I will play it, whether it's PvE, PvP, whether it's a well-integrated gathering loop that actually benefits everything. And that's what Ashes, like, does well. Every single part of the gameplay is just Ouroboros in. Played New World, says he enjoys good games. You know that one song? It's like, keep on waiting on the world to change. It's me with New World. I just kept trying to like cope it out. I was like, New World will do it. New World will be the one. They'll change their ways. Hear me out. Ashes takes every single concept that New World wanted to implement and blows it entirely out of the water. In terms of depth, in terms of accessibility, in terms of everything, man. Even if you are a complete pee-pee poo-poo dog water PvP player and you want to simply have a small community that takes a T2 node on the edge of the map and you want to find another guild that's pee-pee poo-poo dog water PvP and you guys want to miss all your abilities and stuff like that on each other, you'll be able to do that. 200 plus common oak, 40 silver. Don't try to scam me. What the fuck is this? No. I mean, wait, actually, what level are you? Are you trying to make an honest living? Is this a level 25 that's competing for my stuff, or is this a low level? What level are you? You're level 11? Okay, yes. I'll support small business. Here. It's a good deal. I just thought you were a competitor. Here. Take 50 silver for my troubles. A true legend. I'll give you 50 silver. Thank you, sir. A gentleman and a great lumberjack. Petco. Oh wait, Petco. All right, huge. All right, apparently I just suck. I try my best. Have you run a rogue? Yeah, I played a rogue up to, God, like level 6-ish. Dude, it's fluid. It's so fluid. Movement feels great. Responsiveness is insane. It feels extremely well, like, kind of cinched in. Like, nothing feels loose on it, so to say. Not like that, but like, you know how sometimes you get movement abilities and they don't feel the crispiest, and it's like, it's not that snappy, like, oh, I'm here now movement. Rogue is that level of crispy responsiveness that I love from Ashes. Autumn, thank you for the hydrate. Yo, Max, good play with the untimeout, by the way. New World did have its movement figured out. Fire Staff Rapier. I mean, like, New World movement across the board, I think, was extremely underwhelming compared to, like, the skill ceiling that is in Ash's movement. Simply because of the fact that Ash's movement incorporates a skill-based B-hop that allows you to chain more out of every single dodge, like in terms of like movement gap and efficiency, than you would otherwise. Have you eaten? Yeah, I've been snacking. Yeah, we're up tremendous. Yeah. Still haven't stated if it's raw oak. I think it's raw oak. And then we need to give it to a carpenter. That is what I do believe. How much longer until the game comes out? So right now, we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Alpha 2 Phase 3 starts up on May 1st, probably going a year and a half in my estimations. Then we have 2 shorter beta play testing periods before launch. So overall, I'd say probably like 2.5, maybe 3 years if things are a little bit slower. Can't B-hop Rogue's dodge. The advantage dodge. Interesting. Did Ash's stream? Ash's stream is tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. We will be doing a viewing party. It's 500 oak timber in novice carpentry. Oh God. So we got to get everything refining. Oh Lordy. I say end of 2026. It's what, like year and 9 months? Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be a little early, but anything's possible with like development ramping up or anything like that. I'm no expert. Slacker has 500 timber. Huge. Absolutely massive. I'll start some processing as well. Just while I'm over in Halcyon, I'll start at 250. Because I do have enough to keep that rolling. So if you have timber, then we're good. And then we'll just have Toad toss in like a couple hundred gold or something for the boat, and we'll be up tremendous. Alright, wood. Do you have timber or is it wood? Because we have to refine it to timber. So make sure you guys are refining to timber. Favorite rogue thing so far? Flip over the mob, shadow step behind, then stab and open up. You know, shadow step in the middle of the flip. The flip is a really unique mechanic as well because it gives your target a debuff called off balance, where you're unable to move like a root, but you're also unable to rotate your character. So you can't really like prevent those backstabs unless you use a CC break there. Really, really unique mechanic in terms of the CC. I would like to see what it's badged in with other CCs. I can only assume like more roots and shit, but really, really peculiar. I like the design of things, like small intricacies within Ash's abilities that make them unique in like different forms of CCs and shit make me really happy. Steven's pockets aren't infinite. Another 3 years, 250 plus developers plus other stuff. I don't know. While Steven's pockets aren't infinite, you also have to remember that people with a lot of money make money passively off of their like acquired money. So it's not just like Steven's money is constantly like chipping away at this like US debt clock level of money. Like he is still making money despite having a significant portion of net worth tied up in this game currently. And while he does have 55 million plus invested, and that's like an unfathomable amount to like 99.99999 continuous percent of people, to somebody that has $1 billion, that's not enough to be like, well, we're fucked, right? Especially because in that time of development, you probably made more than that with that true base. So with that, he expects to fully invest around 110 million out of his own pocket, and that's something that he's fully calculated, right? I feel like that's something that's run through so many advisors, so many like financial calculations, so many like literal fucking economist level people, that like there's so much more data and shit that goes into that than I could probably ever imagine, because I'm an absolute like buffoon of a human being. But yeah, it's obviously this risk. It's an unfathomable amount of currency that goes into anything like that. And there is always that level of like, you know, say something does happen where development just goes way longer than expected. I absolutely think, you know, it's always possible that things go the worst case scenario. But as of right now and everything that's been communicated to us, Steven's very confident that it's going to be internally funded the entire way. It's funded all the way through its development process already through what's available through like him and everybody else that's, you know, contributed to crowdfunding and whatever that may be, like pack sales, all of that. So yeah, like across the board, I don't really think it's a scenario where Steven just like runs out of money during the development of Ashes, right? Oh wait, I already had more oak timber over here. We're up tremendous. I think like the largest quote unquote risk, so to say, would probably just be like player base atrophy or something, but I really don't think that's gonna be a thing. Hello. What is? A legend. That's what that is. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Steven already said not another copy could be sold and the game would still complete development. Yeah, they literally don't need any money from player input right now. It's entirely like funding wise taken care of through launch. And I'm sure it's like Doctor Strange levels of seeing different like scenarios that they've accounted for across the board. And honestly, this may be like me just seeing the world in rose-colored glasses after interacting with Amazon Games and New World for so long. But like, I have probably more trust in Intrepid at this point from what I've seen, like with my personal experience, than I have in really most other development teams that exist right now that are in charge of MMOs. I've seen not only like a huge level of capability from the team, but also a huge level of like humanism within the team. They don't pretend to be this like massive corporate developer that's like too out of touch to interact with their community or anything. Why'd the trade window turn into a Dunir? They really are just people who are passionate about making a world that people will love, and I think that shows through in the quality of the product. He's not throwing his last shekels at a video game. His last shekels is so funny. What a fucking term. I can only carry 480 oak. We can split it up between people. Who do I need to trade it to? I mean, we can just get a few people, split it up. We just got to make it to storage with it and then put it in our storage up there, and then we'll be set. If we transport like a few hulls worth, but oh wait, we need to get a carpenter. Carpenter's got to make the hulls, and then we bring the hulls up. So we don't bring the oak up with us. Who's our carpenter? Valkath, right? Where's Shock? 38 members already in 3rd guild? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's, keep in mind, more people are going to come back. Not everybody knows that Rogue, Naval Combat, Tropics, everything like that came in. More people are going to continue joining the community. More people are going to continue joining Cats. More people are going to continue joining Ash as a whole. And we're not the only community that's going to keep growing. Like, a lot of communities will grow. As we go into May 1st, man, it's 24/7 live server access. It only gets better. And again, this is something we've said a lot, right? But even with the Tropics existing now, even with us being super hyped up to get on a boat and fuck some shit up over there. Ready? You're still seeing Ash as the worst that it's ever going to be. Yo, you know what's crazy, by the way? I think I forgot to turn my settings off of cinematic. I've been playing on full cine this entire time. Whoops. That's my fault. What? More wood? More what? I'm not... Dude, just go start the fucking refine. Here, look. Come over here. Come over here. Cause we need it to be timber. Come here. I gotta go. We'll start your refine, and then you'll have timber for tomorrow. You don't need to be with us. Just come over here, and then start your refine here. EOS. Kick from guild. Invite to guild. We got EOS in main. We're up tremendous. Wait, Toad, start your... Dude, did I ask for fucking volcanic rock and Dracaena? Did I fucking ask for this, or did I ask for oak timber? Why are you bringing me pebbles like a lost fucking penguin? What are you doing? Be better. Jesus Christ, start your refining. Holy shit. Reject my gift. I'm sorry, Toad. You worked hard for that, and I did not mean to devalue the effort that you put in for us. That's my fault, dude. That's my fault. My goodness. I'm so sorry. 38 already, by the way, and 3rd guild is insane. Would you guys say AOC is shaping to be a better MMO? Better MMO than what? Just like in its current state? Yeah. Ashes absolutely is constantly on a path of improvement, and like we don't even have full features or like full like implementation of what we, you know, the systems that we do have. I think Ashes continues to become a better MMO every single day, and even if it's a time where we don't get a patch, Ashes becomes a better MMO every single day because the community spreads more information, the community grows, the community finds another bug that wasn't found before. There's another small world interaction that wasn't found before. And I really do think between the efforts of the community and the devs alike, Ashes will inevitably continue to grow even past its launch. And if the community stays even like a shard of what it currently is in terms of like optimism and like wanting to make this game what it truly could be, I think that this game's gonna grow for a very long time. All right, so who's Carpenter? Who is Carpenter? We need Carpenter level 10 plus. Okay, Victor, you should be able to make the hull. Do we need to go somewhere to make the hull specific? Like, do we have to go to UNVEIL to make the hull? Or can we make the hull anywhere? Here? In town? Okay, huge. Novice can do it, just need to be the apprentice table. Okay, well here's all of this. The more you add to it, it like shrivels up. It gets all shy. It's a little cold in the trade window. It's so cute. It's a little mini trade window, chat. I have more. And I have some refining. Novice can do it, just need to be at the apprentice table. Wait, so do we not have Oh, Zine, by the way, come up towards Halcyon. That's where we'll go into the tropics from. Guys, if you're in chat and you want to come through, we're going to build some boats. So DM me if you want to come check it out. I'll just invite you to the raid. I don't have any good mage food. Do I have mage food kicking? I don't think I do. I had to bring it to you. What are these? Sure. Works for me. Where's my Santa hat? Okay, so my Santa hat. 3 journeyman bags in order to carry over the 500 timber. Oh, just because of the spot? We're at 355 wood. I mean, Slacker has some as well, right? Can you do it here? Oh yeah, ship component. Oak ship hull. Wait, I can do it. Certification novice. Yeah, we can do it right here. So Slacker, just come trade Victor your shit. Wait, what, can't go? Forget about it. I hate you, Dusty. You're the worst. Wait, did I miss something? What do you say? Are you yapping? Am I the enemy? Am I the op? What'd I do? I'm innocent. Not this shit again? Yeah, your message didn't post. The message is too long. Brother, I'd never fucking ignore you. I hate this laugh. Was finally gonna jump on and play, and my kidney stone said no. Well, piss him out, brother, because we got ashes to play. Chop, chop. Come on, no excuses. You just gotta strain a little bit more. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. We're up. We're so up. Do you not have room? You're gonna have to carry more wood. I need you to... No space. How'd I know this was coming? Be sleeping. Gotta wake up in 5 hours to see if Mr. Pirate opens to take over Tropics. Happy to see a rogue on your hands. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. We'll probably be in the Tropics when you wake up, maybe. Maybe. Winstead, you could just do it once. What's the, like, time to refine it? It's time. Hey, love you, Kenko. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. We'll be around tomorrow as well. You know me, here every single day, dude. I am absolutely pumped for all the updates. I'm going nowhere, and you guys know that. Hey, Kuro. Invite. Where are our mildly threatening friends? Oh god. Oh god. I don't have any room. That solves that. Don't need room. Whether I have a 6mm stone and a 3.2mm stone. It's been a rough week. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds large. It's like an inch. What the fuck? On the contrary, we know you're going places. Nah, I'm staying right here. I'm staying right here. I always stay rooted. No clue what's happening, just got invited. We go boat. Lovely making 2 on rogue. Only like 6. I wanted to switch over and check out the tropics like crazy. Like absolute crazy. So right now we're trying to get a hull going for the boat. We're gonna get that made, a couple hulls, and then we're gonna head over, try to call in a couple of boats, and see what the boat-to-boat combat's actually looking like. Really want to try out the boats, but golfing at 7:30. Ooh, 7:30 a.m. tea time. You must be playing at one of those nice courses. Because if it's a muni, you'd just be showing up midday. Living vicariously through you at the moment? Well, then let me show you part of the best part. Part of the best part. I guess technically 2 of the best parts. Just for all of your viewing pleasures. It's really like a level of T1 from the back, T1 from the front with this build. And I think that's just something that is majestic in its own sense. And they should not have given us this tattoo. You mean the two moons, brother? These might be their own solar systems. Ultraman's fire reflecting off of my boobas. Hold on. There we go. A nice campfire lit booba. Glistening booba. Mondo Gazungas. Jesus fucking Christ. Some absolute fucking bazungas on that one. Are you a female dwarf? Yes. I'm whatever you want me to be, baby. I got the beard for the grip and I got the tits for the lip. I don't know where I was going with that one. I now have on a boat from the Lonely Islands stuck in my head. Oh, it will continue to be stuck in your head. Did we get on a boat? We're making the stuff for the boat right now. We are making our hull, I think. Dusty, we won't be able to hold the 500 wood unless we have 3 journeyman bags. Wait, I can just get a 3rd journeyman bag, right? Who has another journeyman bag? Because if you can make it with novice, I can just switch out a 3rd journeyman bag. I have 2. I'll just give you my 3rd one then. Yeah, hold on. And then you just have to switch out your shit. I've been saying that for like 20 minutes. Well, motherfucker, I didn't know you needed my goddamn help. No, keep your fucking wood. I'm giving you the bag. Take it out. The wood out. Hold that for me. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I can do that. Sorry, I didn't read. No, you can leave it in. You can leave it in. You can leave it in. Do you need me to hold it? Do you need me to hold it? I'm sorry. I'm being difficult at this point. Is it a me thing? Yeah. I'll hold it. That's my bad. That's my bad. I responded out of emotion and not out of logic, and that's my fault. That's my fault. I was a little bit reactive. I was a little bit short-tempered, and I do want to apologize. I assumed. Thank you. Happy to help. I'm here to help. You just let me know what I can do. I don't have room for any more, if that's what you're insinuating. I gave you the bag. Oh, wait, do you need it back now? Give me wood. Oh, okay. Sick. I don't know how many slots you have, but that's a full journeyman bag. Are we up tremendous? Have we done it? He's at the table. Hey, what up, Clappy? Rogue's great. I leveled it a little bit earlier, and we'll work on leveling that throughout. Right now, we're back over on my tank, and we are making a hull for our boat. 405. Do you have room for 100 more? That's 5 more stacks, right? I have 5 more stacks. Can I make it to the harbor from here to try out a boat? You can if you come with us, brother. You can if you come with us. That's a good trade for me. Okay, he declined my invitation. I tried. I tried to show him the way, and he turned it down. Ash's movement actually makes me fucking quiver in the thighs. I won't even lie, it's so goddamn fun. Up. Nice. Problem solved. But yeah, Rogue is really good. I played it to like level 6. Spent probably about an hour on it overall, just putzing around, checking out abilities. It feels extremely fluid. It feels extremely like crispy to play. Very well-refined movements, very fun movements. The abilities themselves hit extremely hard. The combos, when you do hit them, feel rewarding, like getting into that true like backstab range with your advantage built up. You feel it. You definitely feel proper play of the Rogue. We take a long time to get the stuff for the boat. We're making the hull right now, and then we're gonna go back up, and then we're gonna make the boat. So the hull just takes a minute to craft, and I think if we have enough to like make another hull, then we could do that. But we'll kind of just like have hulls on standby at that point. Nice. Do I have more lumber already? No. More timber. You want blue timber? I don't think we need blue. You know what else thinks you should be able to craft out of storage? Local storage for crafting really might not be bad. What level is this guy? Is he low level? Yeah, he's level 10. Oh god, he'd get cooked on his way out probably. Who else wanted to come out to the tropics and check out boats, chat? Probably like last call before we head back up. Hyped to see the rogue hook. Oh my god, like the traversal grapple. It's gonna be really fun. I almost wonder if as a tank, I'll get a level of like, cause you know me, I'm all about cooking up different grapple augments. It's one of my favorite abilities in the game that I feel lacks the most diversity that it could potentially have in the game right now. But like, it would be cool with tank rogue to see this level of like, I don't know, almost like my grapple brings me into the target instead of bringing the target to me as like another gap close. But doing a level, we get it. I probably could have checked in the tree to see. I didn't give it a look-see before I switched over. Not going back to one. I mean, we already have one hull, so I don't necessarily think we need like a ton across the board. He needs 20 more. Oh, he needs 20 more lumber for another hull. You want to carry it? The hull? Yeah, I can carry the hull. Woodless noob. I have green. Who needs wood timber? Victor. I think he needs 20 more. And then we'll be fine. Yeah, so by the way, when anyone ever asks like what it would be like to play Ashes solo, keep in mind this entire process is taking so many of us just sitting here like farming timber. I just had to trade somebody my journeyman bag so he would have enough inventory space to actually put all of the stuff. Like, this is so community based that, hear me out though. I may be like basic in thinking this, but even small things like this are little parts of MMOs that I very much enjoy instead of like other streamlined, extremely linear gaming experiences where we just come together to accomplish like even just a goal like this, right? It makes me extremely happy to be playing MMOs, and especially Ashes with the systems that it provides. So I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna fill up my water, grab a little munchies for the run over, and then we'll be on our way. Water is full, my hamstrings are stretched. ATK! What up, goat? Great timing. I just came back from a fresh hamstring stretch. Water refuel. He scammed you? I scam everybody. What up, brother? How you been, TK? We're getting ready to head over right now. Okay, do I need to pay anybody? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Who's saying Dusty scammed someone? Dusty did this, Dusty did that, Dusty will pay you. What the fuck is this? I do not have a lot of gold. You guys are paying me for this ship if I'm deploying it. I have approximately 9 spare gold, and that's my gold. The 50 that we'd be spending on the ship right now is other people's gold. I'm back with the seeds? You mean the smacking seeds? Wait, did you get smacking seeds or different seeds? Do they have those at like gas stations near you and shit? I wish. I'm telling you, you just pop over to NA real quick, you grab some smacking seeds, you go back, you're chilling. Tijuana seeds. The fuck are those? Is that like a brand? Spicy seeds. Interesting. I got some smacking seeds tonight at the gas station. What flavor? I have like every one of their main flavors in the variety pack they sent me, and it's absolutely insane. I love it so much. Making 5? Wait, making 5 what? Timber? What else do we need? I gave Dusty 35 gold for a house the other day. Okay, I do have some gold, but it's mostly Toad's gold. It's mostly Toad's gold. I have 3 cracked pepper, lemon pepper, I don't know the other. I got dill pickle sitting on my desk right now. My favorite, if you can find it, is cheddar jalapeno. Cheddar jalapeno goes so insano style. Spicy and kind of sweet jalapeno flavor. That sounds really good, actually. How much were they at the gas station near you, Autumn? It's like the 4-ounce bags are like $2.50 at the gas station or something like that. It's not too shabby, though. Now we need 50 gold per hull to craft the ship. I have 50 gold. I have 59 gold. So we can do like 1 ship based on the gold that I have. I don't have 100 gold. Can I have my backpack? Hey! All right, bet. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. I had 25 gold I can donate. I mean, we only have 10, so realistically, we could just get our own boat and sail around and see if we find any other boats. I don't know, like, how many people are gonna, like, pop out, but it would be nice. Now I have a reason to do caravans. I had stopped making gold. I don't like caravans, dude. I don't like caravans. The package is kind of small, but I'm kind of hooked. I've heard that before. That tends to be one of my trademarks, Kanko, actually. Is there a brown sugar? Yeah, there's a maple brown sugar. Please tell me negative side of it to, or downside? Negative sides of what? What specifically are you looking for? Ashes, I guess. Excuse me. Biggest downside right now is that I would say, like, if you're someone who's trying to get into it in a learning environment right now, and keep in mind, this is I've said right now twice, but this is a specific, like, short-term right now bother, long-term sorts itself out because of systems. But, like, systems can be a little bit intrusive currently with, you know, node versus node wars only having so many nodes throughout the world to currently happen. Guild versus guild stuff being kind of spin up and every guild just being, like, smashed into the same playable area right now. And as the world continues to expand, those systems kind of, like, sort themselves out because of the space that's afforded for people to go into their own area of the world. So, like, short term, those are negatives. Long term, it incentivizes people to, if you want to avoid, like, the super contested areas, you go to, like, a less contested area around the map. You go to a node that may be less developed to conduct your business instead of a metropolis that's constantly getting node sieged. So, past that, long term. I guess there's another short term. Short term, like, solo leveling, I have 50 gold on me. Yeah. I have 50 on me for 1 ship. Yeah. Save another 50 And I'll give this second hull to someone for another ship. Whoops, ship. Yes, we go. Once we're on the boat too, we can probably open Discord just in case we get fucked up. Okay, that's not materials, that's nice. But yeah, so I would say like if you're someone who wants to solo level as well, don't make fun of me for getting distracted. Anyways, if you're someone who wants to solo leveling now is going to be far from what it will be on launch. But with that being said, long term, playing this game solo is always going to have disadvantages comparatively to somebody who is partaking in like a full group-based, you know, community-based economy, right? So I think that's probably one of the biggest long-term things is like solo levelers or solo players in general will always be lacking things from the core gameplay loop because there are so many things that are rooted in like community, massive multiplayer in this MMO. Let's see. Past that, one thing I talk about a lot as an incoming thing for players is like Ashes is almost an ego check of an MMO. In the sense that you're not going to be able to just bridge power by swiping a credit card within TOS means. Like, there's not going to be that big, like, hard catch-up mechanic. There's not going to be this big, like, I just buy power because I'm weaker than you and don't have the time to put in and I'm spending my time less wisely. Like, it is genuinely, if you want to be extremely powerful, you have to invest your time wisely enough to realize what that power could be, right? And you have to go after things specifically and methodically enough to actually capitalize on that and see the extent of that. And the highest, like, coolest rewards in the game will come to those people who have the most power. But you can still contribute to the ecosystem of Ashes and find yourself a very fun gameplay loop, even as a more casual player contributing to that larger picture within a community. So think of it as an instance of like, I don't know, a part-time employee at a really large company, right? You're still contributing to that and kind of like making things run, even though you may not be like directly involved with that, like that super high up decision making, anything like that. You may support the guilds that you're in through crafting things for node sieges or guild like castle sieges. You could provide the PvP players with the gear that they need to actually function. There are so many gameplay loops where you as a more casual player, you as a more crafting oriented player, or gathering oriented, mob grind oriented, like any part of that game could really get into it. But you also have to like check yourself at the door and realize what you're able to do within the game. And you got to kind of like fall into that, I think. So that was kind of wordy, but I would say long term, the biggest thing is probably going to be that ego check. Good day. Good day. Oh, hey. I know these guys. Come back. Do you guys want a boat? He's usually over at Forge. Crazy to see him out here. The taco ones that are the Taco Bell collab seeds are fire. Wait. Taco Bell collab seeds? Are those a smackin' flavor? Or are those a different brand? Couldn't wait for the next episode, so I read through all 180 chapters of the manhwa. TK. Brother, is that why you had to go that one day that we were yapping? What the fuck? Brother was like fucking shaking in his chair trying to read the goddamn manhwa. Sorry that I intruded. That was it. Yo, I hope you're well, brother. So, this is the update that I was actually yapping your ear off about. So we got Rogue, we got the entire Tropics, which this entire biome is so large that I can't show you without scrolling my map around like this. We got Naval Combat, which we're about to go build our first boat. We just came together as a little bit of a community to check out the crafting process for that, which it does take multiple people to get that up. And we're gonna go over, we're gonna call in a boat. Let's go to the south, guys. We went up to the north already. Let's go to the south. There's a harbor all the way down here. Once people get over here, we'll go down that way. Yeah, there are 2 harbors. How many can we fit in the ship? It's intended for like 8-ish people, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see how many people. I mean, we only have 9 right now, so I'm sure we can just like party on it. Who's over here? Oh yeah, let's go to the south. You're over in that area gathering? Do you want to come on our boat with us? You want to come through? So, naval combat. Node sieges, which node sieges will be long-term a way to like de-level a node's progress, and it'll have like node death. So node sieges will be scheduled basically out for like the server peak time. Currently for testing, they're 100 versus 100, a sign up and like select scenario, kind of like New World Wars. So during the node sieges, once it starts, it's a 2-hour window where the attackers try to get into the node and then complete a 5-minute channel on the defender's flag itself within the town. So that channel can't be interrupted through CCs like crowd control, stuns, anything like that, but it can be interrupted by killing the channeler. Past that, the attackers spawn in a headquarters to start. That like attacker HQ can be destroyed by defenders and end the node siege early with defenders claiming the victory. Past that, we also got an accessory system introduced today called relics. Relics can drop off of different mobs and bosses, and those need to be transported to nodes or the towns with caravans. So you load those up into the super slow moving caravan, you bring it back to the node. Once it's in the node, it's put in the reliquary where it can be activated to give bonuses to like that node and other nodes within the zone of influence for that node itself. So that's going to be another part of node sieges, because during these sieges, you'll be able to attack the reliquary, steal the relics that a node may have, while also trying to de-level that node entirely. But even through that, if a node is like a massive metropolis, which metropolises, or metropolises if you will eventually take up this entire square called the node Korg. So right now, these towns are tier 3. At T6, they'll grow, and they'll eventually take up this entire area. So while those will be like really, really hard sieges that may not always be successful, you could, during that siege, have like a side group go out, hit the reliquary, get what you can for relics, bring those back to your node, and potentially give you enough power to go back at it after the cooldown and win the next one. So there are going to be a lot of parts of gameplay that line up, kind of like come throughout that system itself. And these are just like node sieges, the first implementation. There's no node death associated with it yet, so de-leveling of nodes. Man, it's genuinely a huge time for Ashes. And up until this point in phase 2, we've had so many of those like back-end updates that make the game feel extremely fluid, make it feel like very, very responsive, right? Low ping, low input delay across the board, very good net coding, no desync, like shit like that has been the emphasis for phase 2. So now we're finally seeing that outward level of progressive content where it's like people on the outside will be able to look in and be like, oh my god, wait, boats, tropics, the fuck do you mean? Also guys, make sure you force flag, Alt F in case we get pulled up on. Alt F in case we get hit. We must always be prepared. Also Toad here. There. I put my protect on you. Try not to like outrange me like crazy. But you should be vibing. Don't tell us what to do. That's fine. I didn't want you healing me anyways. I don't need your heals. So we gotta pop past, what is this iguana steaks event? Make dinner. Should we pop over and check out this event on the way? Because we're going down to the South Harbor Master.
I don't need self heals.
Please help me!
Yo, what up, John? Flippant's level 11. I mean, you don't have to be 25 to check out the boat. You guys can come up. So they didn't add node D-level. I don't think node death and D-level is in yet. I think this is just the base functionality of the siege process itself to get to like the winner loser and see like how it's going to handle the server stress and shit like that. And then we would probably implement node death from there, from what I've gathered. I don't think node death was in this initial implementation though, that I know of. I could be wrong on that, but from what I think I know, which has gotten me in trouble before, I don't think node death is in, and I know for a fact that like the ruinous stage is not in yet. We'll have to see in a couple days. Yes, I'm gonna see if I can weasel my way into that somehow too. I feel like that would be fun. I don't necessarily know that I'll be able to, but if I can, we're up. At the very least, we'll follow it. Oh, the view. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Oh, fuck me running. Oh, it's so pretty. What the fuck, Intrepid? Oh. Oh my God, why do I need to go outside when I have this? Dude, and it's an alpha. Oh, this is so nice. Like, hold on. Puh. I need an area to dwarf launch up. Right here should be fine. Nice. I know this game's turning too well. Oh my God. Hold on, let's bring the Snorse into the picture. Oh, dude, it's so good. This is so sick. And like, no matter where you turn, it just looks beautiful. Oh my God. The reflections. What's it look like in cinematic? Better. Better. Honestly, I don't know if Steven has some sort of like super cinematic. That was a hiccup. But like my cinematic doesn't look like Steven's cinematic. Hey, yo, where's Planendorf at? I need to get some GMs out to the tropics right now for ship versus ship combat against the cats. Steven has dev cinematic. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Steven literally plays on like a Honda Civic. I need your settings. I play on what I think are the most efficient settings. So view distance epic, AA low, shadows low, global illumination on high, reflections, depth of field, and textures all on medium. I kind of like textures on low as well sometimes, realistically, but you can do it on whichever. Effects on low, foliage medium, and shading medium. See if there's all the VRAMs? Yeah, I don't even want to know what his setup is. Where is the Strider's Vigilant? Is that for a quest? Is that the thing that's like near the Ember Spring? That has like a little tent. I didn't quest a ton. Crabs. Everything evolves to crabs. What the fuck? Can't go. Can't go. What? Why is everything evolving to crabs? Can't go. Who's this? All right, it's Raven. Everything's evolving to crabs. Can't go. We talked about this yesterday. The tails, we questioned it, but it's for defense. By the way, guys, if you thought the Riverlands was large, keep in mind that this entire time that we've been running in the tropics, we went from here to here so far. We're like halfway to the harbor. Dude, this is a fucking haul. Get it? Sorry. Yeah, this is a long run. This is a large fucking biome. And it's a lot of shoreline too. More raptor spawns. Ooh, animal husbanders everywhere. Rejoice. This is so cool. Also, Dorf was not lying when he said the music for this area goes insane. This is the longest I think I have gone in a game in probably a few years without turning off the in-game music. Because it's going hard. I really do like it. It fits extremely well. They're near nodes, usually the road heading into a node. It'll have a small tent. Okay, yeah, it's the one in the small tent. Cool. There are a couple that are near Ember Springs, I think, but yeah, I would just follow like the way into the node itself. Like start at the Ember Spring, work your way in perhaps, and then just follow that main road out if you miss it. You can fight the raptors. Yeah, what are they gonna drop? I don't think they want the smoke. Glidden Farm, maybe? Looks so pretty. You look so pretty. W. Yeah, no, it's actually, and Carla, keep in mind, this is the in-game music too for the area. Do you want to hop? I don't know where you're like parked at, but we're about to make a ship. We're gonna do boat. We're finally checking it out. But yeah, this is the longest that I've gone in a while. Poison Flare. Named mob. I'll conquer you. What do we get? Who's got loot? Best part is Dorf said turquoise sea music, so we may get a different music on a boat. May get different music on a boat in the sea. Fuck, you're so correct. Another poison flare here. Oh, okay, so those might just be normal mobs then. I don't think that's a name mob. I think that's just a cool name for a mob. Oh, the spiders like burrow? Wait, are they supposed to burrow? Are they little trapdoor spiders? Wait. Am I coping or is it supposed to burrow? No, I think it might be bugged. I might be bugged. I might be coping. I don't think it's trapdoor spider. I think it's bugged. Yep, I might be coping. Sometimes I just try to assume positive intent too much. I just, across the board, I just always try to find the good out of it. I'm like, oh, cool, like one of those underground spiders. That'd be cool. That's what I fucking thought. I thought it was a good idea, personally. Got my first PvP kill in with Rogue. Some poor soul at church, when we were all like having our raid of level 3 to 5 rogues over there, made the mistake of flagging. And I was like, guys, we jump them. Oh wait, kill 50 iguanas? Well, yeah, let's do this. What? Who's over here? Round up a bunch of iguanas. Where are they all? Shouldn't take that long, right? Hey, what up, Michael? How you doing, brother? What up, King? How you boys doing tonight? Happy to have you in. Rogue feels really good. I played it to like level 6.
Apes together.
Hey, okay. Thank you so much for the 3 months, brother. I greatly appreciate it. It just said hey. That's clearly not hey. Will you 25 the Rogue? Yeah. Yeah, I'll 25 it. I'll plug away at it. I really like, I was fucking jonesing to get over into the tropics. I was absolutely just fiending for it. So I shit my pants. Toad, what? Did Toad just say he shit himself and then log off? Am I tripping? But yeah, we'll plug away at the Rogue. I'm real excited to get into the tropics itself. You know, boat combat, always bis. Do you get a ship yet? We're on our way right now. We're going over to the South Harbor Master, and then we're gonna check out the ship from there. Find Toad a strange fellow, funny but strange. Toad is Toad. Sometimes he just poops. He trusts farts too much. I trust my chat too much. Like, we're each unique individuals that come with our own flaws. Like, I got mad at Stomps one day because I thought he was baiting me and like, or no, I thought he was posting like spoilers for fucking Split Fiction because I trusted him too much that he like, you know, wouldn't possibly lie to me. And I was like, dude, no, I didn't want spoilers. And yeah, no, he wasn't even posting spoilers. He was lying to me and I just trusted him too much. Yo, what up, Southern? These are, I do believe, the same ones from the desert. Now, maybe we'll have, like, some different lore associated with these, but yeah, these are gonna be the same base mobs that are in the new parts of the desert. We could also just see, like, some mobs here as placeholders through, like, future iterations, but there are 8 pocket dungeons at this point, so I'd assume the mob table's relatively completed. Is my bow invisible? Yeah, that's fine. Split Fiction was dope. Yeah, Corlin, I still have a little bit left on Split Fiction. I don't have any more, I don't see any more iguanas. Yeah, I don't see many iguanas here at all. Yeah, just across the board. It's weird. Some of my abilities aren't wanting to go off. It's like when I'm in an attack animation, there's something weird about like abilities going off during an attack animation, or like, I don't know. Something about it with like ability input feels a little wonky. Why are there no iguanas here? These ore spawns can't be right. Like 150 nodes here. Wait, what is all of this? Is this all ore? Volcanic rock. I mean, what's this gonna be used for? How much fizz power? Not much. 350. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy across the board. A little bit of respectable, but feels laggy on inputs. One thing I just noticed that fight is like, it's not like input lag in the sense of like it lags and then it goes through. It's almost like a level of, I'm in an attack animation, I try to vengeance, and then it kind of like grays on the vengeance itself, but Putting my fighter's gear on my rogue, he's 500. You'll have fun with that. You got Forsaken Blade and Forsaken Bow ready to go. Johnny! Christian! Hey! Rogue came and so did I. Did you start one? But yeah, you see there, like, how my actual, like, tremoring lit up multiple times. It did it before with my melee with shield assault. Goes through fine there. Maybe it's just an emphasis on, like, not cluttering it with other inputs, but I need this crafted only 20 weapons. Oh, true. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to get like 10 interim weapons in the meantime. How does Rogue feel? Absurdly good. Like, feels extremely fluid. Movements very good. The actual like burst of it, I had doo-doo-ass weapons and no scaling whatsoever, and was still hitting extremely hard. I think Rogue's gonna be a very good class, and I think it's also gonna be one of those classes that in the right hands, you're just like, what the fuck am I even hitting? The AoE is way better than my guildie thought. That was one thing that I noted with the original kit. They, like, through the advantage builder spender system, I like that you mentioned that, thinking the same thing I am. Through the advantage builder spender system, they implemented this level of almost a punishment based builder spender system, and not punishment in the sense of like you get punished for using it, but you get punished in the sense if you waste your advantage. So say for instance, you're looking for an open on a single target, where like you gap close to a single target, you have advantage and you go into your trip instead of going into your actual, like, you know, your advantage damage dump. And you, instead of having that single target trip, AoE trip, you lose your advantage and then your damage hits for less because you have no advantage going into your stat. That's going to be like a skill thing of Rogue that will impact fluidity situation to situation, and where like really high skill rogues will be really hard to play around. New trees, Savo, new trees, new like drop tables, new pretty much everything. I don't think there are a lot of iguanas over here, boys. I'm not gonna lie. It's like using Ice Beam on a Stormy like an idiot. Yes, exactly. If you don't know how to rotate advantage, the AoE is bad. If you have 3 AoE skills that apply poison, it's nuts. Yep, absolutely. I think advantage, like builder spender usage, is going to be absolutely massive. Same thing with the new Ranger update. I also think that people that use their focus really well on Rangers are going to notice a massive damage throughput increase. And like on their top end, especially with their new shot coming in, that power shot that's their generator subsequent to snipe in the combo. You you focus dump on your snipe. You re-up with a power shot. How many iguanas do we have? But it's just, it's gonna be really nice for people that manage their resources really well, and I almost hope to see like Tank go to an instance like that. Any new mounts yet? This one. I've had my snores for a few months now. And it's in the loot table now. It exists. Past that, you also have Maelstrom's Crown, which is quite possibly, in my opinion, one of the coolest looking mounts. I don't have one. I don't know where they drop, but it's one of the ones that I never acquired that I did want. What's that, like, monument looking thing out there? Boys, I know where we're sailing to. The Dustington Monument. So, Christian, how funny is it gonna be when we're all in Iceland and instead of going out to actually do stuff, all of us are on laptops playing Ashes, not wanting to go outside? Why does it sound like the Rogue is OP, almost like it's begging to be nerfed? So, Rogue may have a more complete thought out kit for its 25 implementation. We may also see the latter half of its tree having less impact. We may also see like the latter half of other classes' trees providing more impact for them across the board. The water's so clear, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think everything like balance-wise right now is kind of like rough to look at as like OP or anything like that. If things are egregiously OP, like when Bard was one-shotting people, for example, with wands, like that shit got fixed and nerfed very quickly. So when things are standalones, it also does help them identify like the processes and like what's making those extremely... Oh? Is this volcano? What the fuck is this? Pocket dungeon? But yeah, so I will say like some things are obviously going to be like excessive outliers, and those things do get dealt with from what I've seen. Molten Queen. Slay Queen. Yath. I don't think I can put Rogue down, then don't. Play what you enjoy. Yo, dive down. Dive down in what? Are you in? That's lava. It's gonna kill us if we dive down. What? Oh, it's not gonna kill. Ah! It's gonna kill us. Don't touch the lava. By the way, you don't need a human benchmark test to see that that's absolute fucking peak Sigma gamer reaction time. What is this area? This is sick. This is like where you would see a crab rave happening or something like that. Lava hot? I thought it was just cinematic lava. I thought it was movie lava. Like that glass that shatters really easy when you hit somebody with it. Excuse me. All right, this is clean. I like this. You've got like, what are these just stalags because they're combined? Like, what if a stalagmite and a stalactite touch? Is it just a stalag? This is very cool. This may be an event. Ooh, yes, that may be an event. Flaming firefly mount? Wait, is that something that's on the wiki that you just found? Or where are you? Processing? Animal husbandry? Sand squall Komodo? Bippo? Day strider? Beetle? Crab! 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 Wisp whelk, beast of burden. It's actually not bad as a mob. Maelstrom's crown. I believe when they touch, they're called call. Oh. You know what? Autumn. Such a logical thing that it actually makes an absurd amount of sense. Yeah, columns just like vertical. Yep, nope. You're right. I can't argue with that. This place is beautiful. Oh, dude, I would legitimately make out with every single one of the homies here. This is so nice. We could go on like a bro vacation without any of the icky girls, and we could all just come here and make out with the scenic views. And like, just, you know, leave all the e-waifus at home to like do their thing. It's really, really scenic. They're called stalagnate. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? I want to go climb this. I like to climb things that don't look climbable, and for whatever reason, whenever I'm drunk, I really want to climb trees. If you're with me at TwitchCon, by the way, chat, TwitchCon 2025, pull up, San Diego. It is October. Pull up, Ash's community meetup, our community meetup. We'd love to see all of you there. I just noticed grappling hook. Wait, what level do you get the grappling hook at, and how does it feel? Guys, how long did it take us to travel from here, by the way, down to here? Because that's like halfway across the Trops. It's all right. You're all right, baby. What's up, Colton? How is your super rogue feeling? Stalagnates are when they meet. Okay, cool. Almost 20? Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are juicing, aren't you? Good for you. Do you just have a full like Omega group pumping? I would assume your entire group average is like 400 plus AP, right? I'm only 6. Word. 6 rogues, a bard, and a ranger. Ha! So the ranger just drops the minus mid on the target. You guys all blow up the target and it just dies. Are you AoE pulling or is it just single pull decimation? That's crazy. AoE? Interesting. Interesting. Cool. That's good for you guys. God damn. No cleric needed, huh? Rogue AoE is actually really good. We were actually just talking about that. Yeah, we're actually just having a discussion about that. As long as you manage your, like, your advantage and spend your advantage wisely, you can make Rogue really do whatever you want to. And in addition to that, like, if you're spending your advantage not wisely, and you're dumping it in situations where you don't want to dump it, for instance, like you go in on a single target in PvP, and you advantage dump on that trip and make it AoE instead of single target, instead of advantage dumping on a damage additive, then you're gonna lose potential from that rogue and it's gonna feel less good. So yeah, I think rogue is a really good example of an extremely high skill class from what I've seen already. Sundog, hello. Friend. We don't hit. He's chill. He's chill. He's level 10. Care to join us on boat? He was asking in a town earlier about going on a boat. It's a Planendorf? That's not Planendorf. Oh wait, this is a Planendorf. Oh. Hey. Planendorf. Wait. Is he responding to the call out? Assemble your finest GMs and die by my ship's hand. And also give me 50 gold. Can I trip him? Why can't I trip him? What is this scam? Is that the Eye of Carfin? What is drip? Bald. At least he's not like illegally dual wielding. Why is he trip proof? Brother's just AFK. Man's on the clock right now. Chat, this is what your tax dollars are going towards. Despicable. This is your GM time that you're paying them for. Oh, Sally, have you never seen Planendorf before? Oh, Planendorf's amazing. Yeah, so Planendorf is an intrepid dev. He is one of like the project leads for different projects, works primarily in a lot of the lighting things that you see throughout the map. And while he's not like working in his downtime, he volunteers his time literally just like playing the game from within as, you know, under the GM tag, doing GM things, or just leveling because he enjoys the game a lot. So he also lurks through, hangs around in a bunch of chats, whether you're like a large streamer or small streamer. He spends a ton of time just hanging out everywhere, supporting the community and taking part in it because much like a lot of the devs, many of which are more behind the scenes, like he's just the most forward facing and out there. But there are a lot of devs within the community that just love the game that they're making, love the community that's like in the game so far. And they all just kind of like hang out. A lot of them play the game undercover on accounts that you may not even know. So yeah, Planendorf's one of many. He just has the GM tag above his head, but there may always be a GM in your group that you may not know. So, what weapons can rogues use? Yeah, what up, Brazilius? Good question. So in Ashes, every class has access to every weapon. So with that, every weapon has its physical and its magical scaling version. So if you're a rogue and you want to dual wield, then those dual daggers are going to be in the game for you right now. They'll expand on the dual wielding capabilities as well. But for right now, you've got those dual daggers to look forward to, or you could go the route of any of the individual main hand weapons with an energy focus or a shield in your offhand, or you could even use two-handers. Past that, every class also has a melee and a range combo at all times. So both of these weapons add to your total like power output, and you can just kind of like freely switch back and forth between them. So it's a really cool system, and it allows you to customize kind of like how you want to. So we have a lot of people who are leveling rogues, and before like dual wield came into the game, they had grabbed two-handers, and they got like really strong two-handers. They enchanted it, and they put that two-hander on their rogue, and now they're chunking. So, can we attack the dude behind me? No. Here, we'll invite him. Hello, friend. Let's see how many he has. We can start some fun ship combat, because we don't have enough to call in a bunch of ships. If planning dwarfs. I don't know if he has a lot coming out. Wanna come on our boat and explore? I love this game. I fucking love this game. We picked up this level 10 over here. Sounds great. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, playtest. Chat, everybody come over here and kneel in a circle around Planendorf. Just kneel. Just kneel in a circle. Oh, shit. He's probably like taking a shit or something. I don't even know if he just poofed here or if he just like popped up by happenstance, but we must kneel. Slacker, you're not kneeling, you're just short. Brazzers videos. Ain't no fucking way. Jesus Christ, Kenko, you're corrupted. There's a reason why you're up at like 5 a.m. your time, dog. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Wait. Where? Am I missing something? All that's left is this beautiful flower. Because Planendorf always reminds us to stop and smell the flowers along the way. And it's these simple reminders that keep motivating us. He's inside the alligator? No, he's not inside the alligator. No, no, we don't need to kill the alligator. No, that's RDP's alligator. Invite to raid. The crabs are killing your mounts. Wait, what the fuck? Save the mounts! Wait, what? The crab, like, what? It, like, goes up in its shell? Can I get a free hydrate before bed? I'll give you guys a big hydrate. Did Dorf just disappear? Yeah, he hit the fucking skedaddle. Yeah, dude, like, fucking, like, peeled out to get out of here. Hi to you too, Planendorf. Happy to fucking see you. Yeah, no, pleasure. Pleasure's all mine, apparently. Fucking great experience for him too. Y'all scared him? I wasn't even doing anything weird. I wasn't even giving him head or anything. I could have been standing here just going. I was being normal. You're the one that said Brazzers. Who the fuck me scared him? The fuck do you mean I scared him? I told everyone to slash and kneel so we could say hi to him. I was gonna try him to get other fucking GMs out here to battle against us. Hey, yo, Lancelot. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Can you only at people that are in chat? No, you can at anybody. Yeah, you can like at Shroud right now, but he'd never see it. Keep his interests. Oh, maybe he left because there was no head. What a crazy thought. It's like, damn, Dusty's being normal tonight. Maybe he's mad at me. Maybe he's mad at me. No, that'd be so good. Okay, well now I need to get more water. Hold on. I'll be right back. I refill my water because somebody, Zuck, made me fucking drink a lot of water. Oh. Do a barrel roll. Invite to raid. All right, hold on. Make sure I don't die. Wait, Lockthar. Where'd Lockthar go? Lockthar. Lockthar, what the fuck? Lockthar, what the fuck are you doing? Run in here. Lockthar. Fucking Christ. All right, I'll be right back. One sec.
Hi, Strug. Oh, God. Shroud is here in spirit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Shroud and some are just there watching stream together, hanging out, and they're like, man, we should really go chill with Dusty. Yeah, absolutely. Excuse me, I'm a little bitch. All right, we ready? I think we can just put people on it, right? How much are ships? 50 gold and 1 oak ship hull. So it's a lot. So I'll be taking donos. God damn. God damn. Oh, 50 gold and 10 silver? What the fuck, man? The 50 gold's not enough? I can't get a goddamn break on the fucking deployment fee after paying fucking 50 gold? Man, what the fuck? I'm broke as shit again. This game sucks. I'm going back to Hello Kitty Island Adventure, dog. God fucking damn it, Planendorf. Debo! Where's Debo? Why do I see Debo? Yo ho ho and yardy har har? Where the frick is Debo? Excuse me. Sounds like a good time. I had some audio issues all stream that I need to figure out. Gotta get that premium quality. If you need help with it, we have people in the community that can help out. You can also feel free to just post in the Discord, and if I see it, like what issues you're having, I might be able to lend some advice. I'm no expert by any means, but you know me. I'm always down to help out the community. You guys make me streaming full-time possible, so I am always down to help people like solve their issues, improve their stream. I'm also always like super down to like yap about anything streaming that people might be wondering. I'm like maybe like too open and transparent when it comes to stream stuff, but Caravel. This item is currently locked. Okay. Where deploy? Oh, in the water. Yep. No, that would make sense. Excuse me. I'm just dying. Me dead. Skirt. All right, boys. It takes 2 minutes to summon. So, we'll see. I saw Debo's caravan. Where the fuck is Debo at? But yeah, I think we can have more than like... I think we can have more than 8 on a van. I think we're fine. White noise issues. Like background noise or buzz in your mic. And you said you got a Go XLR recently, right? Dev stream tomorrow? Yeah, dev stream 2 p.m. EST tomorrow, so I'll be live an hour early. I'll be live around like 1 p.m. EST tomorrow, maybe even earlier depending on how I'm feeling. But I'm gonna try to like, I don't know, sleep enough, but I also am too hyped to get off and go to bed anytime soon. So we're pumping for a bit tonight. I'll get some sleep and then I'll be right back on. Yo, what about Dad? Is there a Vira Discord server? I would have to assume. I'm not in it, but I would have to assume there's one. Does anyone else want to hop on our boat? We're gonna do some exploring. Some driving around, some chilling. Lyneth has one, Vira should too. Yeah, I mean, you would think. This is so cool. You need to show the seafloor? Okay. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, dude, they put in so much work just for the seafloor itself. What the fuck? Oh, it's so pretty, man. Well done, Intrepid, man. My boat! My fucking developers. I love Intrepid. Look at what they're doing. Look at what they're giving us, boys. Yo ho ho and yardy har har. We've got potion launcher cannons, boys. Oh my god, wait, what's the aiming on these like? Is it like
Action-y aim? Wait. So, do you need to be like locked on? Oh, wait. What? Oh my god. Aiming these is gonna be hellacious. What is this? Why does... Oh, does it go to my fucking cursor? Wait. Okay, so you queue it up. And then you aim it. And then you launch it. We're about to sail into an island? I know, I'm sorry, I'm fucking around. Alright. Yo ho ho and yardy har har. You guys man the cannons. We've got 2 launchers on each side. Any foes that come our way, blast them. Ah. I fell off the steering wheel, I'm so sorry. I can't really reach it this well. I don't necessarily know if I'm like qualified to be driving this. How are things looking up there, boys? Everything's smooth. Boat inventory? Where would one find this boat inventory? This brig? Do we... We lost one! We lost one! We lost one! Do a circle! Do a circle! We're coming back, brother! Turn for the fallen one, Sundog! We're coming! Full sails left, please, 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 please. We've got a fallen one. A man overboard. Don't! Jesus! Please! Allow him on. We might need a low grab. Can we get a low grab for him out of the water? Oh no, we're good, we're good. Someone under us. It's our friend. He fell off. We lost one. Some captain you'd be, Sally. Jesus. Can we get a... Oh, did we get a movement boost on the boat? Oh, we're up. Go left. All right. Yeah, I'll trust my navigator. Should we do like a loop around the outside to start? I feel like that would be the best thing. Kind of like showcase it a little bit. Chat, if anybody wants to come out with us, by the way, feel free. We can pick you up at any point on the shore. Anybody is more than welcome. We can literally just scoop you up. Man, this is so nice. Also, huge shout out to the music team. The audio for this area has been beautiful. Weird like cutouts there, but I'm sure that'll get fixed within probably like a day. Knowing Intrepid, I log in tomorrow and they're like, oh, quick downtime. It'll be live at 1. What's over here? Is that a structure? Reverse course? Wait, what happened? I'm sorry. I had my UI turned off. Oh, fuck. Who'd we lose? Sorry. I had my UI turned off. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm coming back for you, brother. I'll never leave you. Achilles, what up, brother? I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. It's a beautiful day to be an Ashes content creator. The water animation looks kind of weird and static. Animations and stuff will very frequently be placeholders, especially like weird, kind of like physicsy based things. It will absolutely be like placeholdery and primitive, but that's also going to change drastically as soon as beta hits. I'm Tokyo drifting the boat. So like alpha is more meant for those like those core features of the game. Beta's where you'll really see those visuals come to life. Excuse me, I had to burp. So that's, I think, really going to be that time where you're like, okay, this is where it looks beautiful, right? Because right now the game may look great, but their entire focus is just function of systems and getting these systems in on the baseline and just everything. Bro, is that why you goobers are falling the fuck off of the boat? So yeah, I definitely agree. Like, a lot of the animations are going to be weird for now, but I'm also a bit more tolerant of that because Intrepid has done so well to communicate like, hey, alpha is meant to get the game feature complete before we go into beta. And then like beta will be that big emphasis of like visual polish. I'm not a big like sailboat expert, but this is also like water spray though. If you get closer, like this water spray up is actually really nice. I think there are probably a few parts of it that are like, Could be refined, but I think it's quite nice for being implemented today. It responds to the turns too, right? So if I go this way, will this side stop? I love how much the boat leans. How are you doing good? Dude, I'm loving everything over here. Lighthouse, one of the pocket dungeons. Hey! Stop wasting my goddamn potions! We need a crow's nest that people can get up into. The tail, I think, is weird. I agree. I like the side animation here, but the tail is the one thing where I'm like, this looks like it's agitating a little bit more water than a rudder would. I agree. I agree. Oh, god damn it. Save Kristen. Save Kristen. Nobody left behind. Oh, they're driving. Oh, I'm learning to pirate this thing. Oh, why is it rotating? Oh no. Oh no. I'm drifting. We're hitting the spins. This isn't good. This isn't good. We're drowning, Kristen. 10 gold donation to the guild if you fall off. Me? Yay! Yeah, what's up? Yeah, that's... Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll yas myself. Gotta see how this boat handles waves. Listen, man, smooth seas never made for a skilled sailor. I feel that, Coda. I feel that. And this sea is definitely giving Raven some issues. Hold on. Ready? I show. Right here. And then just... Oh. Right there. And then you just grab onto the, like, the ledge. Yep. You got that. Bonk. I believe in you. I believe in you. This is the one. Are you sinking? Us? No. Never. Why would we? I believe in you. Chat, everybody off the boat. This is your practice. Because at some point you will get grappled off the boat. This is where we learn. So the biggest thing that you're gonna want to make sure of, if you stroll in, make sure that your head is above the water line. And you can also do this by making sure that your camera is pointing up with your right click going up to make sure that you're breaching the water line. And then you'll be able to swim forward, be at the water line, and then jump forward. So that's how you're gonna grapple. So before you go into the boat, make sure that you're going almost like underwater looking up to force yourself up, and then you'll be able to grapple up a lot easier. It'll like keep your head above water and keep your momentum up. That's gonna be the biggest trick. So no matter what you're doing, you can even approach it like underwater, but as long as you go up, point your camera up, left click can drag your camera around so you can see, but before you jump, your right click needs to be engaged if you're on tab target, pointing up. And then you just hop up here. Just press F for the cannon. Oh, can you get back on just by interacting with the cannon? Keep in mind, you'll probably do a good amount of boarding other people's ships too. That's good to know though. Okay, yeah, so just interact with the cannons. But yeah, so for boarding other people's ships, I'm assuming that's gonna be the tech. You go in from like underwater so you can't get schnooked by the potion launchers, and then you'll just kind of like point camera up and go from there. Techington. Boat seems a bit too deep in the water. Half of it should be... I think it's just like not that tall of a boat, because this isn't one of those like big boats that has like the underneath. It is a little stumpy guy though. I'm trying to get like a half and half view. We're so close. Is that it? I think that's it. I'm not moving the camera. Is the boat just like short? Do you think it should be like taller? There'll probably be more boats down the road. Oh, there'll be small boats. There'll be large boats, big boats, tall boats, short boats, skinny boats. Pretty much every boat. A lot of boats, hopefully. Can you just swim to these remote islands? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think for the state of the game, it's on par. Oh yeah, visuals are not meant to be like the big emphasis. And so this is just the first boat, and they'll basically probably like, if I had to guess, we're gonna crash. You're gonna shut the fuck up and watch me hit this sick parking job. Jesus fucking Christ, we're gonna crash. You're gonna fucking be holding witness to the best goddamn sailor since Summit 1G himself. I'm gonna draw some cocks on people's maps before we're done with these boats. It's just too deep in it. Okay, maybe that's a problem that I didn't recognize because I've never had that from personal experience. Look at that fucking parking. Look at my parking. You said we're gonna crash. I whipped that in. I whipped that in. I am the single greatest boat driver in human history. You forgot the anchor? I don't know how to anchor it. Someone stay here and hold the boat. Someone chill with the boat. There isn't one? You forgot where you parked, minus 50 gold. Stay there for a sec. Yes, sir. Everybody on the boat. Wait, get back on the boat. Just in case. Everybody come back to the boat. I don't want you guys to get caught out. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. At least be on the coastline. He comes in, I'll stay there for a sec, and then they smite us. Oh god, what are the goobers doing? Hey, hooligans! Hooligans! To me! Alright, I guess we're clearing up here. We'll be up here if you need us, I suppose. Can't like desummon it. So you can only get rid of your boat. It's similar to a caravan in Ashes, where to get rid of your boat, you have to bring it back to the harbor itself. So it has like a finite lifespan. Eventually there will be a boat inventory as well. So boats can be used to transport relics, which are new to the game. They'll be able to be used as like, you know, transcontinental caravans too. So there will be different types of boats across the board, but it'll be important to... What in the Flying Dutchman bullshit is this? Nah, this is an abuse of power. What in the Flying Dutchman is this? Nah, I'm making the craziest clickbait video off of this. Up we go. Invaded ship. Wait. I'm being scammed by Intrepid Studios. How is this collision off? This is pay to win. His parking is better than yours. His boat's frictionless. What do you mean his parking's better than mine? Gotta hop on the cannons? Ghost cannons. Chat, come for a ride. Oh god. Okay, you guys stay there. Hi, Dwarf. I see you've been having fun today. So is this what you did in the PTR as well? Boys, what a beautiful view. This is so nice. Truly sailing the high seas. This is the first time I got to have fun today. Well, we're glad we caught you here, dude. I don't know if I have a breath meter. This is so nice. We love the floor of the ocean is so pretty, man. There's so much work that went into this. And like, keep in mind, chat, keep in mind. We got the rest of the desert super recently. And we're also getting the June Dark, which is the jungle to the south of this continent, at the end of next month before Fresh starts. Intrepid is absolutely cooking, man. This is wild. And this isn't even like the visual emphasis. The drift! The drift! That's so good. Land ho, boys. Wait, how many people do we have? Is your boat like mortal? Surely you can put that thing on normal. I have enough people to give you 4 cannoneers. Chat, do 4 people want to go with Dwarf? We can split the raid. Is that a GM? No, he hacks, but we just allow him to. Yeah, no, Dorf works for Intrepid. So he GMs in his off time, but he's one of the team leads with Intrepid. So he works on a lot of various projects and helps people out. So Dorf is a massive figurehead within the community, but a lot of people within Intrepid, not only like the dedicated GMs themselves, but also different developers will like play the game just in their off time because they're passionate about the project that they make and the community that they're making it for. So people will play, like Dorf plays under the GM tag and is always active in streams and stuff because he's more like outward facing, like, you know, familiar with yapping to people, right? And so there are also a lot of DMs or GMs that are like behind the scenes that just don't necessarily show as much face one-to-one, but they still very much care about the community and like all of the people that are here and play the game just kind of like more incognito. If I get a TP, I'd get on Cleric. Hey, Dorf, could you pull a couple people out here by chance? What? Bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He's got... Man, I asked for one favor and dude slow turns away from me, dog. Oh my fucking god. Bro, what in the Flying Dutchman is this shit? Oh my god. He hit the most sus slow turn away from me. Oh fuck. Okay, we have reses for our low levels, right? Oh my god. No clip-on ships is my new favorite thing in the game. Man, I can only imagine how randomly those are now gonna pop up. Like, you guys don't even need mounts anymore, dude. Every GM's just gonna no-clip in on a flying fucking Dutchman-ass ship. Oh, YouTube chat wants to say they feel like the ships should be slightly taller. Or wait, they're too deep in the water. Is what they were saying. Something about them looks off in terms of their depth. So I don't know, hold on, I'll try to get a side view. I guess they like look slightly too deep in the water. It's the tilt. I don't know much about boats. But I pass feedback along. I'm but a courier of the message. A town crier, so to say. Hey, what up, Scaper? All right, so Crow, I got bad news. I don't think you're getting a teleport. How's the update? Dude, it's so fun. It's so cool. So we just stumbled upon the Lighthouse Pocket Dungeon, which looks like it's gonna have something cool, maybe at the top. We should have enough people to get up here as well. So let's see what there is. It's 26 3-stars. We might be able to snake our way up. Hang to the left here, guys. Definitely hang to the left. There are a couple ashes. How much is this game? Yo, what up, Jack? So this is in an alpha. So if you already think that it looks really cool, it's going to come a very long way. We're in Alpha 2 Phase 2 right now. It is 110 for access to this and all future phases of development until the game launches for like 2-ish, maybe 3 years from now. My bet's like 2.5. So the development process will continue to look better and better as it continues. And we're gonna get fucking schnooked here. This is kind of a sketchy pull. I'm so sorry that all of these pulled. Voice of the Flames? Wait, what is this? What was Voice of the Flames up there? There's a mob inside? Wait. What is that? There's a mob inside just yossing shit at us. Okay. We gotta get back out to the boat. Boys, we gotta swim back out to the boat. Oh no. Derek was in here earlier? Dude! Wait, what the fuck? I respawned in the wrong place. Dorf, I need help. I fucked up.
I usually don't do this, but I need a favor. I need special treatment. Fuck! Well, so here's the Riverlands. No boats here. This is a Snorse. Soundtrack's good in the tropics, though. Yeah. Yeah, soundtrack's real good. Need the flying boat. Come scoop me. Yeah, don't teleport me. Come scoop me real quick. Let the new players see the Riverlands from above. Hold on. Pull up. Chat, if you need a ride, get up to Carfid. Make Dwarf taxi us. Courtesy shuttle. I DC'd? That's so tragic. Okay. This is less than ideal. Should we get an airship? Man. So anyways, yeah, Dwarf, I was saying yesterday, man, like, if there's ever a time where I don't just instantly turn off the soundtrack and go back to, like, Bardcore, it's a good sign, right? The Tropics got me hooked, and I haven't turned it off since then. My Spotify's been paused, like, since I went to the Tropics for the first time. And I haven't even, like, thought about going back. I'm fully just immersed now. Like, you know how I was talking about the right music setting the tone perfectly, right? Mentally calculating how mad Steven would be. Steven gave Lazy P on every class at 25 in Flyers. Motherfucker, you can give me a ride in a goddamn Flying Dutchman ass boat. It's an alpha. You'd pick up Peon. Ship on the way. Yeah, goddamn, if I had a better beard. I see airship, Ultra said. All right, we're on our way. It's fine, this is a calculated decision. Dusty's boat is still here. I don't know if he knows he's flagged, but he's flagged. Alright. I don't really know what's going on here. No, Pion's great. I'm just joking. He just flew over ahead of us. It's okay. The Snorse is fast. The Snorse is very fast. We're actually up tremendous. I do like the run. I've made it a couple times. In search of guild that's interested in piracy, yarg. Bad Dad. To get into the pirate guild, you've got to answer one simple question. What is a pirate's favorite letter? If you answer it correctly, you're granted admittance. If you're incorrect, you're banned for life. Not from chat, from the pirate guild. Dusty, wait, I'm coming. I'm not too far off. Hold on, look into my eyes. Tell me how long? Or do you mean like on your... Oh, mount? My fault. My fault. My fault. I just try to help chat where I can. I do what I can for the boys. Invite? Bet. Man, well... You know, sometimes it's not about respawning in the right place, it's about the friends you made along the way. And, at least I have someone to run over with. Yo, Dwarf. Wait, hold on. Before, I know you're lurking. I don't know if you're, like, taking a shit or something. Pass it up the chain. Because I know the social media team loves shit posting. And they haven't dropped a good shit post since, like... the Bard, like, base boost deep fried knockback, right? Just pass it up. Like, Tokyo Drift level of flying ship montage. Just like 10-second ship post as a YouTube short would go fucking insane. Because people would be like, wait, ships? And then they'd be like, wait, why the fuck is it flying? And then they'd be like, wait, why is the official Ashes YouTube Tokyo drifting? I don't know if you guys would have the rights to, like, the Fast and Furious soundtrack, but I'd recommend trying to acquire it. Steven has the means. Skirt.
Okay. I'm kind of like slowly waiting for you. Wait, I'm gonna slug it out. Oh, fuck. Why is there always an arsonist no matter what I do with my life? Looks like WoW with the amount of shit on your bar. Yeah. So not only does it provide a lot of different choices with like abilities themselves, but you'll also see these arrows coming off of some of the abilities, Jack. Those are gonna be like augments for abilities, like little changes to them, right? Did I just see stealth? Hey, what up, dude? So the little things that come off your spells themselves will be different augment choices that you can have. And you can have both augments, you can have one augment, you can have no augments. Those are all part of the like depth of complexity to the build choices. And what you'll have eventually is the additive choice of secondary archetypes. So with your primary archetype, like tank for me, it determines your base abilities and like what your base tree is. Your secondary archetype, eventually when those come in throughout phase 3, will give you different augments to those abilities. So it'll customize those a lot. So not only do you have like a lot of variants of abilities like WoW, but you could have small different tweaks to those abilities, player to player, subclass to subclass, which is going to basically make each different approach versus each individual tank slightly unique. Past that, you have a lot of kind of like a lot of different options within the tree already, and they're going to increase not only like the verticality of it here, for example, like in terms of the ability choice, but the build out in terms of the augments that are available too. So it kind of takes that like chess matchy, like WoW ability type shit and combines it with a very fast, very snappy movement based system. So that's where a lot of, in my opinion, the action combat shows through and Ashe is the best. Isn't just in like, you know, a lot of people say, oh, press Z, that's your action combat. Well, no, I think the action combat element is the fact that you have a 0.5 second iframe, you have an active block that's a frontal cone block. Dusty, look for the ship. I don't trust this. I heard you say my name. Oh, yeah. I was just cooking. I hope you enjoyed your poop. So basically, I was saying that pass it up the ladder because we haven't seen like, hey, where's your mount? We haven't seen like a dev shit post on socials in a while, and I think there's a short that could cook. Like, y'all remember when you guys were doing the bard thing and you guys like deep fried the bard and had the knockback off the mountain with all the mobs? So I instantly think of Flying Dutchman ship with either like a SpongeBob-y shit post or just a straight like Tokyo Drift level of you just cooking around on like a 10 to 15 second short post, because people will be like, oh wait, what game is this? And they'll be like, wait, Ashes of Creation has boats? And they'll be like, wait, why is the official Ashes of Creation like YouTube shit posting? And they'll be like, wait, they always shit post. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be canon. It's in your realm of marketing. Just shit posty enough. Shows new content. Wait. Has Steven seen the flying boat yet? If Steven hasn't seen the flying boat yet, you have to like just jump scare him with it tomorrow. Just have him hop in your boat for the dev stream if you're involved in it, and then just take off full speed, no clip. He's very aware. Fuck. He's probably been having so much fun. Has he been able to fly around in one yet? And was he just giggling the entire time? He probably loves it. Oh, I bet he's like whimsical. I bet he is absolutely giddy. If you fly straight up, there's a named mob named Jesus. What's his drop table having it? Your arrow's gone? You're going too far north, buddy. I mean, maybe not actually. Maybe I'm going too far not north. I'm gonna hit this road and then come up to your thing. Shows consumables, bread and wine. Not worth farming. Not worth farming. I'm not even gonna put him in the loop. I'm not going out of my way for that POI. 5-star 3-day respawn time. Good God, what would his moveset be? I've already seen the Ancient One's moveset, so you can't just like copy all of that. Bless. I hate this. This could go very poorly very quickly. This is such like an eerie vibe to the music. Ah. We're making it. This is good progress. I don't regret anything and I learned something. I need to be more cautious with my respawns. It's a me thing, not a game thing. The temptation of Flying Dutchman through Befallen Forge. Oh my god, just like a full drone race? Wait. Dev, Mario Kart, Flying Dutchman boat race through the forge? Full Mario Kart startup and overlay? Am I just thinking of shitposts now? Am I too deep down like the shitpost realm of content creation? Because you guys have to have a level of like semi-official marketing, right? But like Mario Kart dev boat races would go insane. Nintendo will sue. Okay, they don't have Steven. What do you mean? I have a lawyer in chat. Literally someone in chat earlier today was saying that they work as a lawyer. They specialize in criminal law, but surely that also deals with like copyright. Nintendo sues about everything. Why don't we just buy Mario Kart then? Very simple process. New tonight would be a long one for you. Listen, man. I went into it knowing that it would be. I was fully prepared. And if you think this is bad, imagine phase 3 launch. But yeah, I'm not even like... Normally, around like 11, I start to get a little eepy and I'm like, well, we've done the content for the day. It's been like, you know, 9 hours, 9.5 hours-ish. And I start winding down. And I'm sitting here and I'm just fucking like wired. There's so much content that I want to do. And honestly, I just accidentally gave myself like 20 more minutes of content by fucking respawning in the wrong place. And that's, again, a me thing. It's my problem. Didn't last long on the Rogue? Oh, so Rogue feels insane. Like, Rogue feels very, 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 very fun and good. But we wanted to check out the Tropics. And so we have a boat that's parked over on this island. And I fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie. I fucked up. So... Gotta find an entry. Probably shooting for down here. Wait, the island we passed with lava has an event going on now? The small one? That was just like filled with the lava and nothing else? We could swing the boat back to that in like fucking 15 minutes when I'm out there. I just don't want to run rogue because I don't want to die for phase 3. Wait, what do you mean you don't want to die for phase 3? Possible to expand storage? Yeah, so depending on like which storage you're trying to expand, if you're talking material storage, the node that you become a citizen in will give you a second like tab of the storage, and then you can also buy an additional tab for 5 gold. So in each node you could have 2 materials tabs. Pyre Spire Vent. Pyre Spire Vent's one of the pocket dungeons. Okay, cool. Yeah, Pyre Spire is one of the new pocket dungeons, so we can swing out there when I get back. I'm almost over to like Forge right now. I'm gonna go to the Tropics like above Forge, I think. This little path, just to the north of Forge is where I'll shoot for. I don't want to burn out the leveling phase. I know I'm gonna redo it all in a month anyways for phase 3. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. That's absolutely valid. I think in addition to that, a lot of people right now that are leveling Rogue that have been playing aren't really going the route of like, oh, I want to go through the organic leveling experience. Like, people are juicing their Rogue up to 25 so they can play it with like power cap and see if they want to stick it out for phase 3. So like, leveling reps are what they are. Leveling reps are nice. Leveling reps are a rep. But across the board, like... Did you just break my snores? I didn't see a single thing. I didn't see anything. I saw absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna keep running. Possible to expand storage? Yeah, so if you're a citizen of a node, whichever node that you're a citizen of, you get 1 extra tab for your materials storage, and then you can also buy another tab in each storage for the materials for 5 gold a piece in each node. So you can have 2 materials tabs in every node, and past that, it's just 5 gold for each node. If you're talking about like the item expansion, like this stuff, then there's no expansion for that right now. But you can get more material storage. All right, we keep thumbing. It's intriguing that they like took away the freehold fence. Makes you wonder if they're gonna populate the freehold area with mobs again. Because when the freehold area had mobs in it, it was just super easy to farm those mobs because you would just jump over the freehold fence itself. And so they took the mobs away because everyone was just free farming the shit out of them. They might have taken it away for other reasons, but I'm pretty sure it was because everybody, myself included, was free farming the shit out of them. So we'll see if those come back with the fences being down. We'll see if fences are maybe like a form of an upgrade or if it's just maybe a bug. I don't really know, but interesting nonetheless. There were fences there yesterday. All right, almost back into the tropics. We're so close. We're so close. I missed the soundtrack. Oh, that's gonna be nice. If those trees retroactively got juiced. Whew. Which is the best class for 1v1 right now, in your opinion? I mean, 1v1s can be pretty matchup based across the board. Like, certain things are stronger against other things, right? I feel like if I still had to pick one thing for a 1v, it'd probably still be Bard, just across, like, all the different forms of, like, CCs, all the sustain, all the movement that it has, all the bursts that it has. I feel like it would still probably be Bard, but things may have changed over time to make that untrue. It's just kind of where I'm leaning. Everything has its strengths and weaknesses, though, and that'll all change. At this point, probably Rogue. That is true as well. I'm being gang stalked. What is this? What in tarnation is going on here? Yeah, Rogue is pretty strong too. I haven't seen like enough Rogue just 1v1. Your eyes are red. Stop your bitching. Stop your bitching. All right, so we lost Eos. Does anyone else want to come out to the tropics and explore? If we get a couple more like level 25s, we can probably actually kill stuff. No fence here either, but it has these like long poles. I don't know if that's for like a future fence that's higher or if it's to like Vlad the Impaler mobs as like trophies. Either way, carry on. I trust the process. My eyes aren't even red. Where's the boat? What boat? There is no boat. You're talking about my boat? My boat's in the tropics. We're not in the tropics yet. Yeah, we'll get out there. I should cook out for some hours, but I have a mobile game to design. Ooh, hey, that sounds fun, dude. I hope that goes well. I appreciate you hanging out for the time that you did, man. Time is something you never get back, and it always means a ton to me when people choose to hang out and spend some time in the stream, check out Ashes, and listen to me yap all day. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't really stop yapping at any point. Dwarfonosaur still exists! Woo! Oh, we're so up. We're so up. The best bug to exist carries on. The Benjamin aggroed me. Listen, man, he can always catch you when you least expect it. All right, so I think we do a quick like sail around when we do get back to the boat. Avoid fucking ourselves up too much. And then we check out the trops. Hello, Corla. Are you staying on longer? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We'll be sailing around on the boat. If you want to run over from Seth, we can pick you up when you're over here. It just looks like there might be a node war over there, so careful when you run over. But yeah, if you wanna come through, we can pick you up on the Bodie McBoatface. Pick you up on the Wipinski. Your chariot awaits. We doing an all-nighter? I'll do you all-nighter. I mean, I'm gonna stay up. Like, I typically try to maintain my schedule, right? But like, I'm having so much fun right now across the board. Just like looking at all the content. And I know I'm a huge like Ashes coper and like overly positive person anyways. But I always say, man, coming from New World, like any bit of additive content to the game or the simplest of bug fixes felt like Christmas. And anytime they didn't fuck anything up, felt like an extension of Christmas. Like it felt like a miracle. right? And over here, it's like we're getting so many things that are so well implemented and so well put together so rapidly that it's like fucking overwhelming endorphins. Just this insane amount of like happiness as not just like a content creator, but just like a fan of Ashes and someone that's hopeful for the future of this game. It's very nice to see all of these things starting to come together. So yeah, it's real exciting, man. I'm absolutely pumped. I'm happy that, you know, the downtime was limited to the time that it was. Like, we had an expansion, of course, but like it is, or an extension, but like it is what it is. It was an absolutely massive patch, and I think the insane amount of hours of content that will be had in this area are just, you know, a massive amount of the percentage comparatively to like what went into that downtime. So I don't know. I've been having an insane amount of fun already. I think that there's a ton more with the Tropics too, and as soon as this Tropics music hits, I'm gonna be an excited lad. But I want to get back to the boat. I want to sail around. I want to check out some of what these other islands have to offer, because the Tropics has been insanely beautiful so far. And I feel acrobatic as fuck right now. I am figuring out the terrain. Maybe there's like an absurd dwarf launch that I can hit somewhere. Will someone come back for Rogue? Good question. I mean, maybe. I feel like he's having a lot of fun with Sea of Thieves right now. When? Good question too. Yeah, I mean, maybe like phase 3. You know what's funny? I've been having a lot of moments recently of like, wow, man, the streaming world is like way smaller than I like ever thought it was, just in terms of content creators. And Chody, that's been popping up in like a lot of Sum's Sea of Thieves stuff, is someone that for a while was playing New World. And when we took Cats from the first server that it was on for tournament launch to the other server and transferred servers, we went over to the server that Chody was on, and like the faction that we were was really down bad on that server. So we went over and Chody was like super pumped to have us. And so yeah, Chody's one of the homies. He's extremely chill. Chody's great. Yo, Nin. Do you wanna come to the Tropics? If anybody wants to come to the Tropics, we have a boat that you can ride around with us on. Anyone know where to get a white lion mount at? That is, what's it called? Like the Pride Stalker or something? So that actually drops from a mob at church. We had one of the tameable ones drop earlier. Oh, I don't know if Nellie's still lurking. But yeah, Nellie, we had a Pride Stalker like tameable drop earlier. I don't know if Nellie's still in here or not, but I have to restart my game. I have like friendly mob bug. Hey, yo, Droog. What up, brother? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Raiders, welcome in. I appreciate you guys being here. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I play Ashes a whole lot. I play Ashes every single day. I play 10 plus hours a day. As you guys can see, we're 10 and a half hours in. We are currently checking out the new Tropics. There has been a massive update today. Expansion worthy. Absolutely noteworthy. Write home about it. Tell your parents. Hang it on the fridge. Boys, the Tropics is so large I can't show you on my map at any given time. Every day, even during downtime, baby, I'm over here making Ashes content. We're doing Ashes reacts. We're doing Ashes yaps. It is a full Ashes stream over here. You say it's impossible, but I've streamed 636 days in a row, and a lot of it's been since December, every single day in the Ashes directory. So I did come over from New World, I will say. Before December, I was a New World streamer every day for the startup of that streak. I played New World for 7,000 plus hours, but after playing New World for that long, and, you know, being a part of New World, it's been absolutely refreshing to be over here in Ashes. And even the down days of Ashes, just being here yapping about the game, being excited about the future of the game, and talking about the current state of the playtest, it's enough for me to absolutely enjoy what I'm doing. I think the Ashes community as a whole as well is an extremely, like, welcoming community to make content for. I think there's a lot of excitement, even before this patch. And I think this patch is just adding another level of excitement. New World, you? Yeah, I'm not going. I'm not leaving. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Some of them get scared that I'm gonna go back when I say it. I'm not going back. It's okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry. I'm not even a variety streamer. I'll be sitting here and I'll just be chilling, making Ashes content. You guys know me. Patch is so hype. This is what we're getting as a random content patch. This isn't an alpha phase change. What's phase 3 gonna be like? Oh, insane. Who had the lion drop? I don't know who got it, but we had one in guild. Chat, who got the lion drop? They might have gone to bed. It was on our rogues. It'd be in the VOD when I was on rogue. Ah! It's the dwarf! Hey, man. You can't stop me. I'm in. I've hacked into the mainframe. I must go west. And not Steven West. Actual, like, that way west. Beautiful sail in the seas. Hold on. Hey. Kick me off of your boat. I know how to make him fly. Hold on. Hold on. Ready? So, there aren't many ways to actually just force activate it. But, some say that there is a secret kind of like phrase that you can say to activate flight on a boat. And I know what that phrase may be. Boys. Boys! I told you! I told you! I told you! We're zooming! This is what Ashes is about. We're so up. It's so good. The Tropics, baby. We made it. We made it. We've ascended. The ships handle the waves so well. Welcome to the Tropics, boys. Welcome to Ashes of Creation. If you guys are new here, feel free to ask me anything about this wonderful playtest, man. This game is going to do amazing things in the MMO scene. Absolutely beautiful. Massive update today, man. A ton of things past just the Tropics 2. Rogue, dual-wield architecture for everybody to look forward to, man. An absolutely huge update. A huge update. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, hit me up with whatever questions you guys may have. Oh my god. That's so good. Cement ready for the America's Cup, bro. I can't wait to just, like, one of my goals is to get a bunch of people out here and just, like, have just a huge ship versus ship battle. Hey, yo, Dante. I appreciate that. Welcome in, brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming through. The ship is so good. Dude, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Nin was asking how the Rogue was. Hey, Dante, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, Rogue's insane. It's so fluid. It's so silky. I only played to, like, level 6-ish. Only, like, level 6-ish, I think. But even in that time, it felt so good. It felt so good. Test cannon. So the cannon basically has, and you can drag these down onto an accessory bar as well or assign hotkeys. But right now what we see is an explosive potion. So when you pop that explosive potion, it's going to be tied to your cursor. So you kind of like have that aiming. And then once you pop that, you'll left click to launch. It sends a projectile and then it blows up on arrival. So I'll zoom in a little bit so you can actually see. So when it comes off cooldown, you can really lob that bitch too. How much are Ubers? I don't know, man. He runs my pockets. It's like an auto withdrawal system. This reminds me of Arcage. If it reminds you of Arcage, there's a lot of inspiration in Ashes taken from Arcage. Steven, our creative director, like the creative director at Intrepid, was a very large Arcage enjoyer. So Unlimited ammo, or do we have to craft shots with alchemy? As of right now, unlimited ammo. I don't think it's like anything that you actually have to craft. I think it's just like a potion in the sense of like being a cannon that fits into like, you know, the lore more so. Dude, these ships are so good. Sailing the seas. We're almost there, lads. If anybody wants to come out, by the way, and hop on the boat, we're over on Vyra. So if you guys want to, make your way out to the tropics. We'll just be sailing around, whipping and shit for a little bit. Checking out the new islands. You can come through. I'll pick you guys up at the shore. I'm trying to get whoever wants to come out here. Will there be different sizes of boats? Absolutely. Absolutely. So I don't know all of what is confirmed coming to the game in terms of like the future sizes of boats. Chat's been saying there will be like up to 40 people like sized up for the galleon. So it'll be interesting to see like how smaller, faster boats work, slower, larger boats, like all of those coming in. Thune, more boats. Yo, what up, Locke? We're gonna get galleons. Galleons are gonna be 40, right? Gonna get the whole squad on a galleon. You're gonna have to have like naval leads for the galleon, and then like, hear me out. Naval like guilds will have a galleon that's like shaped up in the middle, and then you'll have like smaller attack boats that like break off. It's gonna be nuts. Galleon's 40? That's so crazy. How much gold is that gonna be? I don't know if Dwarf can like talk about like unreleased things. And a cinematic exit. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna hit a sword lunge real quick. Summit would be proud of me. Summit would be proud of me. Yo, what up, Fumber? Just tuning in today. How's sea content feeling? Feeling fantastic. Feeling fantastic. What the fuck was that? It was the sword lunge tech, Dwarf. What do you mean? You never watched Sea of Thieves? What do you mean? Sword lunge. Yeah, you just gotta, so you have to have a one-hand sword equipped, and then all you do is just, you gotta like channel the sword lunge, and then you full send it, and then you B-hop, and then you hit the charge, and then you B-hop, sword lunge. It's like skipping dwarves. Is Rogue out? Rogue is out. It came out today with the update. Dual daggers came out as well as the first of the dual wield weapons. Dude, I love the movement tech in this. It's so good. You can literally skip your character across the water. Dusty, you about to get nerfed? No, it's not about to get nerfed. It's not about to get fucking nerfed. It's not gonna get nerfed. This is their movement tech. This is literally just B-hopping. Watch. If you do it right, you can like skimboard across the water. Ready? Peep this shit, peep this shit, peep this shit. I'm fucking nasty with it. Ready? No! God damn it. Huh. No! I'm a disappointment. My parents never loved me. I scuffed it. I scuffed it. I think we need to go to deeper water. I think I got weighed down. Because, like, if you actually go into the water, you can hit the hops. And once you're swimming, you can also break surface tension. And then you can hit your hops as well, with surface tension broken. It already got removed from the game. New patch note comes out. Wait, world bosses have new drops? Yo, is this confirmed? Wait, which world bosses? Is it just Desert Mama? Which world bosses have new drops? Also, hi, Wild Bunny. Oh, wait. This wasn't even the in-game music. Hold on, I gotta go back to the in-game music now that Fetty's done. Fetty was fucking spitting, though. Alright, this is so sick. Tally-ho, lads! And yo-ho-ho! All world bosses have new drops? Savo to the Codex. Oh, are those the relics? Does the Codex have the relics sourced? Who's over here? Did Slacker log off? Do we have people in the water? Or is this like a bait? Are we missing anyone? I think those are considered artifacts. Relics, right? Horn of Firebrand. When activated, 10% damage increase. Passive effects, magical mitigation increase 10%. Oh, wait, what? Where do you equip that? Do I just like put that in my butt? And it's like there when I need it? Dusty, look. Oh. Aerial support has arrived. I was wondering where my group was. See, yeah, mine can't do that. I can't even press spacebar to like jump this thing. No bunny hops, unfortunately. I've been taken by the dwarf. That's okay, that's okay. He's part of the brigade. It's part of the brigade. I just wouldn't recommend letting go of those cannons when he's in no clip. The number of relics you can equip are equal to the number of holes you have. It's a mayor's job to just hit fucking sick breakdancing head spins with a relic in each hole, simultaneously popping them. Mayor's really gotta commit. The boat sky ambush? Yeah, so it's like that move in dodgeball. It's like the peekaboo where you have someone stand in front of you and they like lob one up and then they duck and then you like really throw one right down the pipe. So like we come at them all slow and they're like, oh, it's Dusty. This isn't anything bad. And then the pirate chopper comes down from the sky, raining hell. They'll never suspect it. See, it's things like this that separate me from failed naval leads of the past. You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail. It's these things they don't think about. Does this rock structure look awfully busty? Or is my mind just corrupted by the internet? Because those look like some damn big boobas. People expect the pirates to board your ship. They never expect the ship to board your ship. Exactly. Exactly. And you have to think about it like, realistically, once galleons come in, those are going to be a 40-person ship. And if you think that you're just going to like walk on that as a person, no, you've got to walk on that as a ship. You've got to board a galleon with 5 other ships. Like, it's no use trying to just send people on. Like, this is ship-on-ship combat, and people aren't realizing that. I wonder how, like, ship collision works. Like, can we really just get, like, a few ships and, like, V-pattern around another ship, and then just, like, kind of anti-pit maneuver it, and then just blast it with our fucking cannons point blank? Can I pit maneuver another ship? Chat, who's got 50 gold? I have a ship hull if someone wants to summon another one. Aerial ship combat? One of the new biomes is simply space. Anti-grav gets a little out of hand. Fucking bard pirate subclass. I can drift this. Alright, so we're picking up Crow. Is anyone else coming through for a scoop before we go adventuring? Feel anything? There are no mobs in water. Yeah, we're on our way. We're on our way. I'm coming for you. What's over here? Sea-spirited cleric. What happens if you anti-grab a boat? Well, I can't get it off the fucking ground, so probably not much because, like, 0 divided by 0 is still 0. What's over here? This looks like an Island Doom-ass entrance. Fortnite POI-ass entrance. What's going on? Why does this look sus? Hold on, we'll whip it to the side. Skirt. Okay, no, you threw that, not me. That's your fault. That's your fault. Don't get me wrong, I love the water so far, but I can't wait to see it fully fledged out. Oh, perfectly valid. No, perfectly valid. I think it's entirely reasonable. All right, I see how it is. Oh, that's fine. It's fucking fine, dude. It's absolutely fine. I don't want you on my boat anyways. I don't want you on my boat anyways. It's fine. Fine. Hey. Fuck. You hitting my boat? Can we hit their boat? Wait, fire back. Don't let them get away with this. Can they hit us? Hit them. Ain't no way. I don't know if that's actually doing damage, but I'm swinging us a little... Starboard? Which way's right? I don't really know, like, ship commands. Hold on, can we pit him? I don't think he has his no-clip on. They're missing. Oh, we've got full broadside here. He's slamming on the brakes. He's trying to okey-doke us. I'm swinging it around. I'm swinging it around, boys. Oh, wait, the sideways approach is insane. Oh, this is so good. We can move in for a full block. No, keep us going. Oh, no, this is insane. Oh, this is what we need. I got the full lock-in. I got him in a full Nelson. Just kick the shit out of him. Kick him in the ribs. He's spitting blood. Oh, this is so good. Wait, not everybody else is doomed. Everybody's doomed. Look at this defense. This maneuverability is insane. I'll throw it in reverse. I don't mind. This ship goes two ways, brother. I got an S key too. I don't use it much, but I'll use it here. Off to starboard side. Starboard side, swing. Cannoneers to starboard. Go. Go. Ultra to starboard. Jesus Christ, that's port. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're so up. This is smooth. This is so good. Wait, oh my god, wait, is that actually hitting the boat? I don't even know what our, like, what our boat HP is. Okay, it's not doing damage. It's simply cinematic right now. Okay, oh wait, Doris is taking damage. How are we not? Wait, is it because you guys are in the raid? Who's over there on his side? Slacker and Sully. Kick, and then kick. Okay, wait. I think you might be able to damage us now. I do believe. Hold on. For once, I had the unfair advantage over a dev. My fault. The streamer client wins again, chat. Back into the block. Back into the block. Cannot get away from this. All right. That's fair. That's fair. 1-1 in terms of the advantageous place. Lob them up there, boys. Lob them up. We need some high angles. We're gonna swing it around. We're gonna swing it back around. Oh, I'm caught in a bad spot. I'm caught in a bad spot. We're about to get fucking drilled. I'm gonna reverse it right into him. Hold on. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Stay starboard. Stay starboard. Or, yeah, that port. Wait, no. Stay right. Stay on the right side of the boat. Stay on the right side of the boat. Chat, well, where was my cheat sheet? Where was my cheat sheet? It was starboard for right? Yeah, we're so up. We're so up. I have a target on the caravel itself. I've marked it with a moon. Boys, we're drifting. We're drifting. Stay on that right side. Oh, God. Oh, they got me with a good one. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Can we heal the boat? I'm gonna swing it back out to sea and get him to follow out. We've got the advantage here, though. I'm gonna get us out to that broad side. We're taking the narrow right now. We're showing him our thickums. We're gonna slam it here. Can we drop and then turn? Oh, we're getting peppered. We're getting peppered. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, we're gonna go narrow on him, and we're gonna go out a little bit. They can't hit us if we stay narrow and hit kind of like a zigzaggy turn. They're gonna try to chase us here. They actually have such a good spot right now. Oh, they're gonna shoot him too far. We're slamming it in reverse. We're going reverse right now. No, that was such a good shot. Jesus Christ, who's on their cannons? What the hell? Oh my God. That was so perfect. Oh, they called my bluff with the stop. Oh my God, wait, we're getting cooked right now. I'm failing you guys. I'm failing you guys. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting cooked. It's all falling apart. That shot just threw such a wrench in my plans. I might have to swing it around this entire island. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're out of range. We're on their front. They can't hit us in the front. They can't hit us in the front. Regroup, regroup. Okay, you guys stay on that side. I'm gonna swing us around. I'm gonna swing us around. We're good. We're good. We're good. We just hit the turn here. We just hit the digidash. Hey, what the freak? Who's smacking shit? Are you guys damaging my cannons? Wait, what is this? What are you guys hitting? Don't rough up my boat. Rude asses. Jesus. I worked hard for this. I don't have any gold left. I had to scam half of my guild to get this boat going. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Boys, the lobs. The lobs. This is so good. So, other than kill boats, what do the boats do? Boats long-term will be used as a form of, like, caravan and transport, similar to, like, the land caravans that we have, you know, in the game right now. So, different types of boats will offer different levels of, like, boat inventory, different advantages, disadvantages, numbers of cannons, how fast they can move, number of people that they're recommended for. So, through that, you'll also have a level of, like, you have the multiple continents, right? So you also have the islands, and say there's a relic, something that drops that you need to get back to your, like, to your node, and your node is across on another continent. You may very well end up in a spot. You guys were Insano style, by the way. Okay, hold on. He has no gunners left. He has no gunners left. Can we heal boat? Can we heal boat? I don't know. You're kicking the shit out of my boat right now. How's my aim? Was that you that threw that one lob? Hey, He has no gunners. The white flag is up. The white flag is up. Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. You like shot called my movement there. That was insane. No, that was such a good shot. All right, shall we explore? Dude, this is so good. Like, this is so fun.
Abs is absolutely S
Shipples,
tier.
thank you for the follow. Past the caravan stuff, but yeah, like chat was saying, I got distracted again. Past the actual caravan stuff, and like the inventory that's associated with the boats themselves, and that like transport of goods and combat, you also have PvE side of it. You have world bosses that will be in the ocean or like in the water. We'll have potentially fully underwater dungeon build-outs, underwater pocket dungeons. So there is so much with this map that's going to be not only on the surface level, but also on like that subterranean level, right? So not only do we have a dedicated underworld, but we also have a lot of like variance in depth to what the actual current map offers. What's up? Did we lose one? Oh, Crow, do I need to go back and get you? The potential is limitless at the moment. It really is. And like, so this has always been the thing with Ashes. And honestly, this was one of the things with New World too. And this is why I love Ashes so much coming from New World. It, like, New World, for example, was another thing where it was like, oh, the potential is so insane. The potential, the ceiling, this, that, the other, right? But none of that was ever realized. None of the content cadence ever matched, like, what was available, what the community needed. And it's like, I come over here and everything is far surpassing what I feel like the community itself needs. And like, this is a very large start to what I feel like is the outside community that's been like looking outside in on Ashes, realizing all of this limitless potential that the game itself does offer through systems for both casual players, competitive minded players, like everything, man. It's genuinely so impressive. And I think this game is perfect for someone like me and a community like ours, because if you're anything like me and like a lot of the people in the community, you're genuinely just an enjoyer of fun things to do in video games. And games are meant to feel like video games and not this like arduous level of work or anything like that, right? And I think Ashes really does break down to that, where it's like, it feels like you're playing a game that you want to do things in, and you kind of like form your own gameplay loop around what you really want to do. And it doesn't feel like a lot of modernized games where you just kind of like hop on a conveyor belt, so to say. Crow, hop on. Here, I'll pick you up. Bye, Planetdorf. Off we go to explore the ocean's blue. Hey! Don't shoot, Planetdorf. Which island do you guys want to go? Chat, pick the island. We need 40-man rogue pirates. Dude, I can't wait for entire navies. So, one thing that is going to be very important to keep in mind, say there are multiple harbor nodes, right, throughout the map. It will be the moon. All right, we'll pop over to the moon. So basically, like, it will be very important for harbor nodes to try to facilitate like commerce in their nodes. So through that, you're going to want a level of like naval escort for caravans that are coming into your node. So if you're able to coordinate with, say, like, you know, somewhere in the desert over to the other continent, and you're like, our ships will meet you halfway out over the ocean, we'll grab the caravans coming in at this time, and we will set up across the board, like, you know, that level of escorts to make sure that that commerce happens. That's going to benefit the nodes themselves, benefit the players that are like trying to help those nodes, and is going to add a whole new gameplay loop for people on the day-to-day to try to improve. There will be so many different aspects of gameplay that, like, you know, the big sweaty guilds now, right? But those are big sweaty Zerg-based like land guild first guild stuff. You may see an entire guild that comes in that's entirely dedicated to Yardy Har Harin and Yo-Ho and across the board. You may see more guilds that come in that are true like PvX enjoyers like the Cats community, where we're going to take every type of player and, you know, give every type of player the community and the resources to play how they want to. And I think that's what's... God fucking damn it, Crow. I think that's part of what's going to make Ashes so fun for every type of player. And I really do think from like competitive minded players to casual players, PvEers, crafters, gatherers, refiners, PvPers, everything is just impressive across the board. Hello, Shock. What's up, my friend? Just saw level 19 rogue run by. Might have been Colton. Looking forward to being a part of the guild on launch if possible. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to move into a standalone guild Discord soon. We've been running it out of like just my community Discord. Hey, Dwarf, I hope you have a fantastic night, brother. Thank you for yardy har-harring around. The fight was absolutely epic. I hope that you guys all had a wonderful day, even though we had a little bit of an extension. I hope it was nothing too crazy. And I hope nothing else pops up, so you guys get to enjoy the game a little bit on your end and kick back, dude. I appreciate you coming through. Chat appreciates you coming through. Boys, we love Planendorf. We love all of our intrepid devs that take the time out of their very busy days in addition to their work schedules. They come through, they play the game just because they love the game, they love the community, and they love hanging out. So we're always greatly appreciative for that, man. So, you know, wish our devs over at Intrepid luck as they continue to tackle not only the challenges that'll come up through this patch, but obviously incoming patches too. We got a lot of content coming very rapidly, so we just got to let them know we're here for them regardless of what happens. The community is behind them and is super excited for future things like this. It just adds so much, man. I think it's really, really exciting to see how well received everything's been. And this music fucking bangs. Are those mountains floating in the distance? Yeah. So there are a couple wonky things. Yo, what up, Rodrigo? 50 gold for a ship test is huge. Oh yeah, 50 gold and 500 oak. But with it being an 8-person ship, like, I just paid because I had already scammed Toad out of 35 gold anyways. So like, you can across the board just divide that by 8 and then have some number that I don't want to do the math for. And I think it's like, what, 4.125% or something like that, or 4 gold. No, I'm way off. Anyways, shut the fuck up. Anyway, 5 gold, 12 silver, 50 copper. Is that it? I don't fucking know. Anyways, it's not the point. Kenko, I hate you.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Kenko, I hate you. Either way, if you divide the cost out, then it gets a lot cheaper per person. If you die, ship is gone. So ship is similar to caravan system, if you're familiar with that, but basically like ship and you are kind of like different entities. So with the ship, if I die, the ship still exists until the ship itself dies and takes its total, like, oh fuck me, takes its 500,000 health as damage. Gosh darn it. Sorry, I'm here. Water caravan with guns. Water caravan with guns. Captain Down, I was just exploring. I'm a professional Dusty mather. It's ruthless. 6 gold, 25 silver. Yeah, 5 gold, 12 silver, 50 copper. Same thing. I don't fucking care. I'm not a mathematician. Do you have any idea if this ship is a medium or small ship compared to what's coming? This is going to be right in the middle, I do believe. So this is an 8-person intended ship called the Caravel. There will be galleons that are supposedly 40-person ships with the intent. So naturally, you'll have an increased cost. And you'll have, like, more that goes into that. So I would assume this is going to be, yeah, kind of like what Nep said. I would assume right on the medium side of things. I don't know if galleons are going to be the largest offered, but it's a cool looking rock. It's also a cool looking island up here. Does this island look like a koi fish to anyone else? This island looks like a koi fish to me. Galleons are like 15x that boat. Yes, but if you're like a naval guild, you have to gauge whether you want the galleon itself or whether you want a lot more of the smaller ships to be more navigatable. It looks like an arm. It looks like a koi fish. It literally looks like a koi fish swimming. Am I on actual like crack? It's a koi fish indeed. That's what I thought it was. It's literally a koi fish. What about 1 galleon and 5 smaller ships around it? That could very well work. And then you have the galleon that dispatches people. EU server full with new rogues. That class and the daggers feel amazing. Pete, feels so good. So fluid, movement so responsive, so snappy. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You can hold commodities and make trade runs. So you'll be able to on the ships. I don't know that the ship has any like storage capacity right now across the board. I didn't look at it before I deployed. I just kind of like got into the ship itself. But yeah, ships will eventually have like a level of transport with them too. That was a hiccup, sorry. So like certain relics may be like too large for a caravan to transport. if you're trying to like go across the water or something like that, but I don't know everything that's about it. Do you take ramming damage? No, I was just ramming Planendorf a few minutes ago and he wasn't taking much damage. He took it like champ. Although I feel like we won the cannon battle, but I might have exploited it first. I might have been unhittable and we were just peppering his ship. So, advantage streamer. Streamer client never fails, baby. This does not look like an arm. Like, I would be willing to say like a chicken leg as well, but like this is definitely a koi fish. This is the mouth, this is top fin, this is the right fin, and this is the tail. Yeah, this is definitely a koi fish. I wonder what happens to loot when you kill a player on a boat. The boat does have a floor itself that you can just run around on, so I'd assume ashes would go on the floor. Not an exploit if you weren't aware. I mean, hear me out. I'd feel bad against a normal player. Planendorf's not losing 50 fucking gold. He probably just typed /boat and a fucking boat pops up. Dude was flying. I don't feel bad if I exploit against him. I'm gonna bust everything I can out. I'll fight dirty against it. Slacker! Fight dirty against the GMs. They got God mode. I'm gonna use what I can. Like, player to player, I don't need those cheesy things. If I'm fighting a literal god, yeah. Yeah. It's like, Dusty, what would you do if you were fighting like a trained professional fighter? I'd punch him in the nuts and run away. It's not something I'd do in an even fight. And I'd probably still lose even if I did that, but I'm gonna try. Play video games 12 hours a day. I'm not about to take fisticuffs. All right, this has another lighthousey area on it, so we just need to be careful that we don't like get full cooked. But we do have 2 clerics, I think. Where's Victor? Oh, Victor's up at the front. Okay. All right, land ho, shiver me timbers, and yardy har har, everybody off the fucking boat. You can find dead coral underwater and mine it. Oh, so it's interactable coral underwater with the dead coral? Coco, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, I appreciate you. That's so cool. Yeah, the underwater interaction is really nice too, because some people when they were corrupted would previously just go in the water and you couldn't interact with ashes under the water to loot their shit. So sometimes that would cause a little bit of wonkiness. Who's up here? Is one of us already? Oh, hey. What's going on over here? It's rarely found on land as well. Interesting. Could be a phoenix foot. I know a thing or two about phoenix feet, and that doesn't look like one. I'm convinced it's koi fish, and you're not gonna convince me otherwise. Just cross the board. I'm sure you know a lot about feet. Brother, I'm wearing socks and slippers right now. You guys are the fucking freaks. It's deep and dangerous to mine. Interesting. I wonder if in the artisanship stuff, we get like, there's a harpoon and a net. But I wonder if we could eventually find ourselves getting like a snorkel. Or like scuba gear. Or maybe that's just an evolution of like the stamina tree as well. Now that underwater stuff's in, they have, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a stam mechanic though. But like, that does seem like a stam adjacent mechanic. So I wouldn't like hate it. What happened here? Someone forgot to take something out. Something's not right. It's probably me thing. People here? Who's here? Who's out here? Well, I know players. No fucking shit. What the fuck do you mean players are out here? We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Who the fuck's out here for players? Are they inside? They poofed. What? No. Are you guys on Fent? Are you guys seeing shit? The mobs would be aggroing, right? What I missed since marbles? Legitimately everything. Did they go down underneath? 2 guys were just right there. What level? Did you see their names? They were farming. I mean, I'm not gonna go kick the shit out of people just because they're trying to farm. That's not my business. We're just exploring. You're safe here. Like, I think they're underneath. Oh. Hey. Hi. We are friend. I think he's scared. He's hiding behind a rock. Yeah, he's level 20. You're safe. Yeah, we're not gonna kill him. He's fine. Here. Okay. We just want toe locks. What's... Wait. What is that? If Toad was here? Toad shit his pants earlier and had to leave. Yeah, we're fine. We're not gonna kill him. He knows. He knows he's safe. He keeps saying, we just want... Is this like to locks these nuts on your forehead or something? We just want... to... What? I'm confused. Okay. Oh wait, toe locks? Boss drops? I literally thought it was gonna be a D's nuts joke. Level 28 drops Elemental Heart of the Light, Infernal Hammer. Oh, what's this Infernal Hammer? Infernal Hammer drops off of toe locks, 1 to 2 strength on uncommon. Rare adds Fizz Pen. Heroic adds Fizz Crit Power. Epic increases the rolls. Legendary goes up to... Oh, wow. And that's a level 10. Oh, that's a nuts level 10 one-hander. Oh, that's fucking godly. Wait. Bronze Ingots, Plumeria board, and a Slate weapon mold. That is real nice. That's Bis tank gear. Yeah, I mean, if we compare that at Legendary, it's 5 to 6 strength. Fizz Pen, Fizz Crit Power, and 163 to 189. So it's like technically more power than my like... Oh wait, this got renamed. Stream Silver Sword and Aegis of Soot. Oh, that's cool. They renamed the Firebrand drops. Very neat. And I also think they fixed the... like the texture weird bug with them. But yeah, that's like... that's a really good piece. You enchant that thing, you stack the strength on it. Oh my god. Your sword's not Lumen? Wait, they renamed Lumen Star again? Bruh. What is it now? Here, one of you take my protect in case someone tries anything. Where are you? Down we go. Oh. Oh. Tolox 28 3-star. The shit underground. Yeah, drop down. Just be careful. You don't drop on the actual like mob itself. It's like a full arena for the mob though. So once that mob's dead, come through. We have 7. Thumb said good luck. The mage at the top is fun. Is this like busted or something? He said good luck. What's going on up there? Boys, what y'all doing? Alright. We all good? Everybody got mana? This is Tolox? Yeah, this is the one that drops the mace. He only has 70k HP, right? Shouldn't be that hard. I don't think. Alright. We ball? I think we're fine. Yeah. We should be fine, right? I mean, I think this is gonna be a pocket dungeon, so I don't think this is gonna be like a boss. We did lose one because of the dodge, but... So what's going on out here with this? Flame rush care. Don't stand in that. Hits hard. Just in case. Alright. Easy does it. Oh, wait. Elemental Heart of Light. Okay, that's for the hammer. Yeah, I'm gonna roll me one of those, I think. That might be what I go for instead of the firebrand. So, oh wait, we've found these before, right? Or is this just from this guy? Did anybody get a recipe off that by chance? Any recipe havers? Because that would be extremely nice to get over to a weaponsmith if we could. This guy said the mage at the top is fun as well. So let's go up to the top and peep the mage. Tilox is the only one that drops it. Do we know Tilox respawn timer from Codex? Hello. Hello, wee friend. Are they here for Tomahawk? I'll invite these guys. Yeah, Syndicate's nice as guild. Yeah, I like nice. We're chill. They beat it? Yeah, what? That boss was easy. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. If these guys want to join up, we can invite them. Professor Gurax. What's this guy? Bop, bop. Hi, Kai. You're still on? 89.5 minutes to 90.5 minutes. 1 hour, 20 minutes to 1 hour, 30 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna need to try to get that as much as we can. Invite to party. Because if we are able to get that recipe, that'll be a huge craftable. What's this guy have? Flame Dancer. Oh my god, it's a 10 int wand. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's so good. Wait, what? Ellie drops a one-hand mace. Level 10 plus STR. Nice high rarity for tank enchanting. We got the crafting mat. No recipe. What you up to, Kai? Invite. My fault. Fucking mobs running rampant because I'm too busy socializing. Ika's rogue is level 9, got a cleric 9 as well. Oh shit. Are you guys still grinding right now? Are you chilling out? Chat, anybody around level 9? Are you guys in a full group? I think we can probably push through up to the top. Get out of this like mob spawn hell. And then something tells me if we go here and then we go up. Nope, that didn't work. What will the tech be to climb this? Nope, that wasn't it. Now, what if I get extra saucy flossy? Nope, can't reach. Dusty proof S. Anti-climbable as map. I will climb you. Oh my god, excuse me. Didn't we kill both of them? I think we killed both of the names. It's like a helipad. There's a thimble drop here for a bracer. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we killed the named mob at the top of the stairs. We killed the named mob in the basement. I don't think there are 3. They drop group. Who's Vish? All right. Well, I think we discovered most of what this island is. So, shall we pop back? That is a good point, though. We probably shouldn't just leave the boat randomly parked. That's quite valid. Where did I park the boat? Pull up at the party. I actually don't know where I left that shit. Was it off this backside? Ah, yes, there it is. There it is. I'll swing the boat around and grab you guys. Hello. I think he's chilling. If I get on my boat and Summit's tucked somewhere, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Checking my map immediately for a dick. The odds have never been higher, boys. Okay, everyone's following me. Okay, good. Pop out. Excuse me. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the easiest way to get into a friendly boat is just double tap F on the cannons. Interact, uninteract. Chat, what's next? Do we want to go out to the large one? Do we want to check out some of these smaller ones? I feel like some of the smaller ones. Let's give it a quick sail. Maybe out to the west. See what looks cool. Scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ.
It's not every day that your life totally changes.
What the fuck? Ash's Codex just gave me like a US Army ad. I thought that was a fucking in-game music at first. Jesus Christ. There's an ad on Ash's Codex. It's a fucking US Army ad. I looked down on Codex while I was looking at the loot table and there's a fucking ad playing. Or maybe it's a Navy ad because we've been talking about naval combat so much. That was the second one you heard? Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it was a Navy ad. Swing by North Spawn? Yeah, I can take us over there. I don't think there will be anyone else out there, but we can pop out. I'm intrigued by all these archy areas, and it looks like there's something on the back corner of that. Now, I don't want to judge too much based on just that, but selling Forsaken Blades dagger recipe 55 gold. Oh lordy. This looks like a pocket dungeon as well. Let's talk about the Avatar Mountains. They'll get fucking fixed. It's honestly probably partly a render issue. There's probably land built up around it, but like I was outside of the render of the land, so it looks like shit's maybe floating. Don't ruin my fun. They're floating. I'm sorry. It's magic. It is magic. Floating islands, yes. I mean, there are floating land masses in Vera already. I'm not here to like dispute you on that. Floating land masses exist. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. Like right when you go into the starting area. Right through here. There are areas that are only accessible through flyers. Yeah. Yeah, the fuck you mean? Wonder if we boat around the desert? I think this is all gonna be invis-walled. But I mean, this is probably all opened up based on the texture. Although, I don't know. This might be invis walled too now. I don't know if that middle area is still going to be walled or not. Dusty, look at the map south. Right to the south of us here. Oh, fuck. What is this? This is definitely a pocket dungeon, right? No, big map. Big map. There's an event. Big map by Seth. Oh, that's the God Spike. Yeah, that's for node versus node wars. All right. So this island is a Giants? Okay, that's the Giants Island. Okay, cool. Got it. So let's pop up and check out like some of these, I guess, because I don't think we made it like all the way out there, right? I think we turned around prior to. Because we killed the named giant and then we dipped back. So yeah, we haven't checked out like the A. We haven't checked out the koi fish. Interesting. Oh, Raven down. Raven down. Slamming it in reverse. I love the permanent circle ripple. The water just has a wrinkle in it, don't worry. They didn't iron it out. It spent too long in the hamper. How does a sailboat go in reverse? Everybody stands at the front of the boat and just... Yeah, you just don't think things through. It's because you're not a nautical expert like me. And there's a reason that I'm sailing the 7 seas and you're sitting in your fucking computer chair. I'll accept that, thank you. Oh, Ralos wants a pirate life? Yo, hody ho ho ho. Where's he at? Is he in the tropics already or not? I think there's a pirate stronghold. To fall off the ship, you're on the floor. Who is me? No, I'm not. I'm not about to fall off. Keep going, I'll catch up. Okay, bet. Yeah, I don't necessarily know how fast this thing is. I mean, I guess it's faster than like normal swimming, right? But hi, dogs. Where'd you get the big boat from? Oh, this is like a medium boat. Now, this is an 8v8. It's called a caravel. Now, there will be boats. What we've heard so far is up to 40 versus 40. I'm sure we'll find out tomorrow. Like more about the boat system and everything and what's going to come in. But yeah, so this is intended for about 8 people. We've got 4 cannons on this bad bitch known as potion launchers. So right now we paid 50 gold and we farmed up a bunch of oak from trees, and 50 gold is a lot of gold. That's a big chunk. And we spawned this bad boy in. It works similar to the caravans where it has its own like, you know, its own lifespan, or not lifespan, but its own health pool. If your health pool hits 0, then the boat dies, breaks apart, and you don't want that to happen. So there are a couple of different caravanseries, some harbor caravanseries and harbor masters. Can you shoot a cannon? Yeah, hold on, I'm driving right now. Excuse me. So with a cannon, you have this on your bar. You can drag this to what you want it to be, but basically with the cannon, you activate that, and it allows you to, like, aim. You point and click. And it's a potion launcher. So, you can launch them closer, you can launch them further, you can get a higher lob. It's kind of sick. Wait until you have massive fights as well. Like, brother, you're gonna have entire naval communities that come into this game. Like, the US Navy will probably use Ashes of Creation for simulations. What's up with these 3 small islands? Should be FPS aiming instead of point click. Add skill level to it. Well, even if it's FPS aiming, you still have to like lead your target. So whether it's point click or anything like that, it's not hit scan. So I'm a Sea of Thieves OG. Oh, you may like this then. It's not gonna be as in depth in terms of like ship repair and stuff as Sea of Thieves, but like there's gonna be a lot that happens with like naval PvP combat and a lot of map implications from that as well, especially if you're someone who wants to get like a harbor node, for instance. So it could be in your, you know, your best benefit to make sure that harbor players or like other, you know, boats can make it place to place, harbor to harbor, and coordinate with a harbor node that's on a different continent, excuse me, to like ensure safe passage. So just mean ship battles in general, you'll really enjoy this then. They're so fun, man. One day a sailor met a pirate. The pirate has a peg leg, a hook, and an eye patch. The sailor asked the pirate, how'd you get your peg leg? Pirate replied, Argo whale bit me leg off. Next, the sailor said, how'd you get your hook? The pie. Yep. Nice, Crow. Did they add any new armor sets? Oh, I'm certain. Oh, I'm certain. The pirate said, a seagull pooped in my eye. The sailor asked, you lost your eye to bird poop. The pirate replied, it was my first day with the hook. Nice. What's the island right here? Left or right? Left or right, left or right, left or right, chat. Koi fish or A? I want to play, but I don't want to pay 200 Canadian. So, Docs, what if I told you that if you don't end up enjoying it to the point where you feel as though you would play the entire development process up until launch, that you can just get your money back within 90 days? Any nice XP spots up there? We haven't really checked XP too much, Colt. We've primarily been just like poking around, checking it out in terms of like POIs. Some pocket dungeon that has some nice loot. Yo, Derek, we got a recipe. Wait, did you get a recipe for the hammer? But it's a lot of money. Oh, 100%, 100%, 100%. I'm not here to tell you that that's not a lot of money, because it absolutely is, right? But with that being said, the monthly that you would get after it breaks down is going to be way less than like what you'd get for most live service games up until now and launch. So if you hop in at the 110 USD, right, then you would essentially have probably like 2.5 years of content to look forward to if you did end up enjoying it at this point. And that's through the entire development phase. You get those 2 kickbacks as well for your first month of game time and your $15 in the in-game store. So like, I get that it's a lot of money, but if you enjoy it, there's definitely value in it. It's just a matter of like, if you're able to do it personally, if you want to do it personally, and if you don't, there's always a time to wait till the launch. Oh, geodes. Wait. 33-star glimmering geodes. Oh, shit. Where's the Maelstrom's crown? That's a Kumot. Careful, they do an AoE that womps. What? I think this is a node. When we arrived, it said brine barrel. Oh, this would be a cool node. Or it could be a POI, because like this looks like bones in the middle. Is there a way that we can get around the geodes and the Kumots? I think we'd be able to get around. Hold on. Yeah, sneak through this way. Sneak through this way. It's a named giant. No, those are just normal giants. Kumots are everywhere. There's this type of mob. Just try not to aggro. Go left up here and run the ridge. Everybody good? Nice. Kumots and geodes are doable. I know, I just want to snake it first and see what there actually is for like info. Cool little drop down area. We're chill so far. Is it all just Kumots, or is there actually going to be a named? What are they warshipping here? The fuck is this? They're just turned to a big ass fucking stone? What's the dealio? What are they doing here? Weird. Okay. Do we see any like caves on the map? What a peculiar area. There's a path up here. Geodes, Kumots. Weird. Name? No, those are just regulars. Kumots are 446,000. Arena? What about it? Weird. Just started quest line and already lost. So in terms of a quest line, I wouldn't expect like a full linear quest progression. There is a lot of non-linearity within Ash's progression. Yo, what up, Josh? How you doing over on YouTube, man? Game looks so good since last time I watched the playthrough. Oh, brother, I stream every single day at 2 p.m. EST, both on YouTube and Twitch. So feel free to come through the streams, check it out. We just got a massive update today, bringing the whole Tropics region in. So that's what we're checking out right now. And in addition to that, we're probably gonna hop back on the boat here in a second. I want to try to kill one of the geodes. If you guys can get down to me, I think we try to kill one of the geodes. And then we can pop back on the boat, hit another island. I also have to piss, won't lie. I need a level, dude. No better time than now. Keep in mind, even if you're in a spot where you're super busy, the entire community is going to be re-leveling on phase 3 servers starting on May 1st anyways, when we go to 24/7 like server uptime. So it's no level of like feeling obligated to play or do anything like that. Just like go at it at your own pace. This is all knowledge. That's what this is. Like we're getting familiarity with the systems. We're getting familiarity. Can you harvest those plants? Yeah, these are elephant ears. Yep, these are elephant ears. All of these are gatherable as well. May 1st, fresh start. Yep. So as of right now, this is going to be what your server structure is looking like. So if anybody out there is looking to get into Ashes at any point and you haven't created your account yet, make your account using that link and a portion of your purchase will come back to help support stream. So what you'll be looking at is in between now and May 1st, it's that 110 access. And then if you want to get on May 1st, it's just the 100 instead. Now you do only have to buy one of these. So even if you hop in now, you don't have to pay the 100 on May 1st. Either one of these get you in until the game launches. And they both include that 1 month of game time and the $15 in the in-game store, which in-game store is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression. It is transmog only, skins only. It's just a $10 difference. And if you end up buying the phase 3 pack at the 100 USD, you also can upgrade to the phase 2 if you just are like, I can't wait the additional month and the $10 is worth it. You can make the upgrade and just hop in for that additional 10 bucks. All right, let's see what these boys have. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna range tank this guy. What was that AoE output? You've been echolocated. What? Stone touch petrifying. Does it hit me if I look at it too long? Or if it hits me too many times? Stone touch petrifying. It's not a CC. Petrifying? That blast was weird. Melee, I think. Those are a mount too? Yes, these can be a mount as well. Resonance. What's resonance? Careful. I don't know what that did. It didn't add a buff or anything like that. Thing's so cool. Nelly, these are mounts. And a mob. It's going all angry mode now. What? It's putting its things in its mouth? Resonance. What is resonance? Yo, Chrisley, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Echolocated. Bleeds. Stone touch. 2 stacks. Petrifying. It stacks up the stone touch. Interesting. You can't melee that? No, but it seems to stay pretty true to like ranged threat table. Doesn't look like there's too much like threat with it across the board. What do we get for loot from that one? Stay ranged? Yeah, it seems easy if we just stay ranged. Like, once we get chills and snares up, it's unironically quite chill. Glint? How much glint? Oh, fuck me. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What the hell was that? They hit hard as fuck. Those was tentacles. Yeah, I think he just fucking like speed bagged my shit with his tentacles. Big damage coming out. Resonance. What does this do if I stay within? Okay. It's like a little AoE nuke. Keep the taunts going. We'll keep the kite going. We'll get a little trip here. Nice little Tripinski for the boys. I can't make him touch the ground. I don't really know how I trip this guy. If we're being like completely just canon, I don't really know how I'm tripping him, but I'm tripping him. 6 dim 3 dull. Okay, that's nothing crazy. Anyone get a mount yet? Trip up is mental, fair. I still can't believe this is the in-game sound. Time to sleep for the rest of the time I have, which is 1 hour and 10 minutes. Just kill something and it has a chance to drop them out. I don't really know what drops the glimmering, like if these can drop the mount or not, or if these are exclusively the mob, because there is a glimmering geode mount that existed in the game previously. So it's like there is a hunting system. There are certain drop mobs which are there's certain mounts which are drop mounts, and then there are the primary amount of mounts which are just through like the hunting and animal husbandry system and shit like that. So yeah, I don't necessarily know like what all of this is. I thought you were playing the music. No, literally, right? This music is so good. Where did we park? We parked over on the far side. So we gotta go back to like the south side, I think. Let's just run around real quick. We'll just loop it. 36-hour stream. I'd probably be delirious, but if we break the all-time sub goal and someone orders me pizza so I don't have to worry about getting food, then I'd do it. I would just need like a pizza delivery to keep me going or something, and if we broke that sub goal record, then we would. Do we know when they re-enable freeholds? I have no idea. I'm sure they'll talk about it tomorrow. I'll order the pizza? Well, it's halfway done. Yeah, I mean, Stomp's taking the initiative with the pizza. So as long as someone just wants to come through and break the sub goal record for the channel, then I guess we're fine. I guess we're fine. Halfway done, chat. Skirt. How about 20 subs? Well, no, I have to be able to stream tomorrow too. Or just start a subathon. Well, a subathon requires like work. What do you, and like goals and shit. I don't have anything thought out for a fucking subathon. I haven't done a subathon before. I can't sleep on stream because I wake up bricked up sometimes because I have to pee. So it's like, I can't be doing that shit. I can't be fooling around. You know, great mods, they'll help you. All my mods are in fucking bed. Mod check. Why'd my music just kick up? Sorry, I had to be bricked up. I just don't know if I can like show that. Just do a halfway cam? You go to sleep and leave plank posted? Yeah, so low-key, I think when I'm sleeping during subathons, so I am actually going to do subathons. Like, I was saying for phase 3 launch, I'm gonna do a subathon that's capped because I've flown, I've told you guys this a lot before, but I've flown once in my life, and it was last year in September to go out to TwitchCon. Before that, I'd never in my life flown. And this year I'm flying 3 times. So at the end of May, we're going out to Vegas. Carla got me tickets for Christmas to go see the Kendrick concert out at Allegiant. And then in June, we're coming back here for 10 days. And then in June, we're going to be going to Iceland for my birthday trip that Carla also invited me on, which is technically her birthday trip with her friends. But yeah, so I'll be going to Iceland. We'll be doing IRL streams for each of these, by the way, which is what the goal in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen is for. We're putting together a very nice IRL backpack, which will allow us to stream all of this stuff. And anybody that does want to help support that can throw a few bucks in, whether it's $1, whether it's a few bucks, all means a ton and helps us get there and to TwitchCon. So past that, later in the year, after the Iceland trip, we come back for a few months and TwitchCon is in October. We're trying to get as many people out from the Ashes community as we possibly can to TwitchCon, not only from mine, but from other creators' communities as well. So hopefully we can get some good momentum for that. I'm super excited and really like, dude, I think the sky's the limit for Ashes, and I think this is a good start for it. Hey, Snorses are dropping? Are they actually dropping? And where? Who's Kendrick? Kendrick Lamar. From level 28 Hoarders. Wait, Hoarders are dropping mounts? This is the boat? This is the boat. So you have your potion launchers 2 and 2 over here. And this is just gonna be your 8-person boat. This is called the Caravel. There will be boats that go up to 40-person as well. So this is meant to be like a medium boat, much more maneuverable across the board. So small, listen here, T1. Sounds like you'd enjoy that. Built different. And that different is tiny. Also, did some research into passport. You didn't send your original birth certificate in. It should have been a copy. They won't be sending it back. Yeah, they send it back. I already got it. Yeah, we're chilling. This shit's so pretty right here. Well, I hope you enjoy this look for a second, this view, because I've got to piss. Here. Have this view. I had to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Good day.
Ooh. Okay. Hi, Kuro. Time for sleeps. Kuro, I hope you sleep well. The orb, you see it on the right side of the screen? What orb? Something over here or where? Good night, Caw. The sad Caw. In the background. Was it like in the skybox? Oh, the planet? Hey, what up, Pumps? How you doing, baby? Stream still going? Dude, I love what I do. I love what I do. I love Ashes. I love the community. I consider myself very lucky to be here making content, and I would like to try to be here as much as possible, man. I think we're in the middle of something very amazing, and I think a few years back from now, everyone that's here for this is going to look back on these times and be like, man, like, remember when we were all the way back here when naval combat first came in, when the ships first came in? And we'll be a few years out, we'll look back and we'll just be like, Jesus Christ, look how far it's come. And I said this when I first came over here, man. I just had a feeling about transitioning my community and my content to Ashes that it was going to work out, and just to trust the process and put everything I had into this game. And I'm extremely, extremely, extremely thankful that it is continuing to work out, and you know, that the community continues to grow. And I really think this is just a start. I used to say this when I came over here, but like, people were over here when it was just 50 viewer streams after I had given up a lot in New World to come over here. And I was like, man, if you're here when I have 50 viewers, you're going to be here when I have 100 viewers. If you were here when I have 100 viewers, you'll be here when I have 200 viewers, right? And so across the board, like, everything's going to keep growing, man. It's been an amazing stream, and we've been live for, God, almost 12 hours at this point. So I'm extremely blessed to be doing what I do, man. And I consider myself super, super lucky. So same grind tomorrow. I'm even going to be live early tomorrow. So realistically, I should probably get sleep soon. But yeah, I'm going to be live early tomorrow. We have a huge dev stream into more of this content, more to explore, more to do. We got a bunch of mobs out here to kill, just everything. I was here when you streamed Shitty World. Listen, man, my community has supported me for a long time. There were people that were here through New World. There were people that were here before that for Fortnite, for Dota, for a lot of things. Like, this community has grown a long time, and it's never a community that I thought for sure I would be like streaming full time to long-term, short-term, anything. And I'm so ungodly thankful that people actually choose to show up and support me and keep me doing this full time. And it's something that, you know, will never be lost on me in terms of a level of appreciation. And I'm extremely thankful that I can be a lot of people's Ashes content creator. And I hope that I can continue making good content that you guys enjoy, man. Oh, dude, don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry at all. I'm here to yap. That view to your left is crazy. Oh my God, dude, look. I think Rogue feels extremely fluid, and like the movement on it is insane. The ability synergy is really good. Like, the kit complements itself really well. And I think that it really just genuinely, the Rogue feels extremely well-rounded. I think the second half of the tree will probably continue to add a lot to the Rogue too. So I'm excited to see where that class shapes up. And like, for those that are concerned that it's like a little strong, I'm also a little bit interested to see how that shapes up, like where they want long-term balance to be. Is this a fortress out here? What's out here? Or is that just like a really steep wall? So what I was talking about? Oh, the planet? Yeah, the planet's beautiful, dude. The planet's beautiful. It's so good. Boys, by the way, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate you guys coming through, lurking with me tonight, hanging out in the super late night. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting by 2 p.m. EST, right around 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow we'll be here early because there is a dev stream at 2, so I'll try to be live around 1 p.m. EST, about an hour early for you guys. I'll get a little bit of sleep, get up, get some food and stuff like that. So yeah, I do stream daily. I've streamed now 636 days in a row. I stream right around 10 plus hours a day. Today we've been here almost 12 hours, and some tells me we'll be pulling some long hours with how beautiful this is and how nice this is, man. Is there lore for the sky? Not that I've like delved into personally, but I'm sure there are a lot of tie-ins with adjacent planets and stuff. But yo, what up, Doink? Tropics aesthetics are 10 out of 10. Impressed with this update versus last desert one. Please keep in mind too,
Give credit where credit's due. I'm someone who usually curates many different Spotify playlists to match the vibe that I want for stream. And I usually lean very heavily towards like my traditional bardcore and stuff, right? My own personal preferences. And it works to stream well. This is the longest time in multiple years that I have left a game's in-game music on. You can find the sandal Big Dipper. You look out amongst the sky, see all the constellations. I love that there's no fast travel. I also love that there's no fast travel and that the world feels interactive and everything like feels like a decision. This isn't gonna be like, you know, the quote unquote most efficient gameplay in terms of immediate output. I mean, we spent 50 gold and spent time getting wood together to get this ship even going. But what we're doing right now is sourcing a lot of good info, seeing like what we want to do and come out here to do. And honestly, hear me out, I think a lot of games are worried about being too efficient for a lot of players. And I think efficiency in a lot of times like replaces fun. And there are times where they go hand in hand and efficient is fun, but there are also a lot of times where games just efficiency the fun out of the game. And I love that Ashes is fun. Like, we haven't done any combat. We haven't run into another player. We're legitimately just sitting here, sailing the seas with a group of friends, checking out new content, looking at the sky, saying it's pretty as fuck in an alpha, when the emphasis isn't even supposed to be pretty as fuck. And we're just enjoying it, man. We're very much enjoying it. And I'm really happy that Ashes feels like a fun game. Because as a content creator, that's the one thing that I can ask. That just like will keep me here forever is, you know, fun game. And you also pair that with the great community that I have between Twitch, YouTube, like everybody that pops out to the streams daily. Dude, I'm so fortunate. I'm happy to be here. I don't think a lot of people have gotten ships out yet due to the cost and crafting it with 500 timber. Yeah, I don't think it'll be something until it's like a large planned server thing and people realize that you can like just fully, you know, split the cost with your guild. Hey, paid actor, your check's in the mail, baby. I'm fortunate and happy to be here, and you're not here against your will, and that's the important thing. I brought you in for the late night shift tonight, time and a half. Where's the boat go when you're not using it? It stays physically in the world unless you go back to the dock, like the harbor master, and dock your ship. So yeah, it'll stay in. Can we check this island right here? Yeah. This little one? Yeah, let's peep it. I'll bring us around this side so that way we have like fewer people that'll see our boat if they do come around. I gotta start being aware of that because that was a really good point too. When there are, because this is like a caravan system, right? Where basically your boat has HP, other people can boat to boat or like player to boat your boat. And even if you don't have anything on it like that boat can get cooked. Yo, Slacker, thank you for the gifty. Absolute fucking legend. I appreciate you so much, dude. How close are we? Boys, are we really 300 subs away from beating the all-time sub record for the channel? That's surreal to me, man. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. When it happened in New World and like we broke the channel sub record and got up to the point that we got up to, it was the culmination of like 3 years of copium from New World players and like a huge relaunch of the game that was the game's last hope, and it was this like last ditch effort, right? And this month, yes, we've got a lot of changes, but this is nowhere near the peak of Ashes. This is nowhere near being done. Like, is the boat moving or is the water moving? Is the boat moving? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Bear back. All right. Yo, there is no anchor. I can't fucking anchor it. What do you mean, anchor? Dock, you can't. I just gotta like plant it here. Entrance and people. Is it the same group of people that we saw last time, do we think? Pocket dungeon? It is? Okay. They were chill. They were chill. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. Forward momentum, perhaps? Okay. I'm just gonna send it. If it's gone, it's gone. Someone keep an eye on my ship, please. Chat, can you keep an eye on that for me? When you got my boat? I don't like the look of, like, how that's going right now. Fortunately, we got the God POI right now. Or, not the God BOV with, like, the stretched FOV. Excuse me. Wait, what's that interact? Peculiar. Is there a dwarf launch that I can hit around here to get to height? Because that's not going to be one. I don't believe. No. Oh god, dude, the ship's just gonna fucking float away. I mean, worst case, I guess it just ends up over there. I wanna see what's underground. Wait, where are you, goobers? Sorry, I was trying to park the ship. I'm on my way. I'm a-coming. What is this? This is like a cave entrance. Try to park the ship, it's gone. I'm a good driver. I'm a good driver. The shackled. Ooh. Oh, that's like an aberrant. Huh. Sea-spirited guards, first mates. Are they good? I guess we probably just like came up at a good time for them, huh? Might have just pulled up and like saved them low-key. If you're on the e-brake, yeah, that I don't know where my boat is. That's a humbling moment. If my calculations are correct, it's gonna be somewhere over here. There are trees inside of the mountain in the center of the island. Yeah, boat's fine. Moving slower than expected. Continental drift is slowed. Pangea's a myth. So you said there were trees inside around the corner? The Brine Father. What is that? What is that a name mob? I wonder what they got. Anything? Oh wait, did I already ask them if they got anything cool? I feel like I did. Yeah, I did. And they ignore me. No rolls. Interesting. Something of a buckle. I tried to climb the mountain and fell into it and there were trees. Interesting. Alright, so this looks like it's just gonna be the pocket dungeon. Brine Father was the boss there. Alright. Boys. I'd consider this one explored. Now where's my boat? Where's my goddamn boat? Let's get back on the boat. I think we can probably head back over to harbor. And then chill, park the boat for the night, and then resummon tomorrow. Yo, Josh, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Check out the fort tomorrow. We need content for tomorrow after the dev stream, because they're almost surely gonna show cool shit that we weren't thinking of that we'll have to check out. What rarity hull? Just normal. I don't think it really does anything. Maybe increases health, but yeah, we just did normal rarity. Like common. Does higher rarity get more health? I don't think so.